off and rolling on this Tuesday morning with the Phils. They do it, again, 800 baseball under Johnny Baseball, 16-4. And last night was a good one as the Phils came back late to win on the Bryson Stott home run. Look, we'll talk about that. Spike with some interesting comments yesterday about Dave Dombrowski, about 3 weeks removed from the firing of Topper and the surge. We'll get into the Dombrowski topic. Interesting, some stuff Spike said yesterday. We'll mix in the other sports, including the conference finals, whether it's in the NBA or NHL soon to begin. Look, all of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hi, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Central Park is larger than a country.
Well, the Vatican, obviously, right?
Another country besides the Vatican, which seems like a cheap answer. That's a tricky one. It's larger than Monaco. The entire country of Monaco is about 500 acres.
So small. I've been there. It's so small.
It's
Central Park
it is so beautiful.
843 acres.
Yeah, pretty cool. Well, Central Park's cool, but you know what Don have? Don have Monte Carlo, where the Hammer won. You remember that story, James, when the Hammer won Monte Carlo?
How could we forget that legendary story?
And for those that don't know, because there was debate on the cruise that I was on whether I actually won or not, because I won my first two hands and then lost 10 straight.
How can there be debate when there's a plaque commemorating it in Monaco?
So the question is, if you lose $250, did you win? And I say yes, because there were hands I won, so I won.
You lost.
But I might have also
lost.
He's trying so hard to explain it in an
all-time
adult
spin right there.
way.
It really is. All right, let's get at it here, boys and girls. Good morning to you, 215-592-9494. Let's start quickly on the Phils last night and then broaden this out to a larger Phillies topic, which is Dombrowski and team related. So Phils win last night. If you missed it, good win. Biggest thing about this win last night, three very important complementary pieces were the 3 stars. Bohm, Stott, Painter, 3 stars last night. And why that's so key is if you've noticed with this surge, it's really the main players that have been basically carrying the team. I'm talking about Wheeler. I'm talking about, obviously, Sanchez. I'm talking about Schwarber. And I'm talking about Bryce Harper. They've been the 4 best, and they should be the 4 best. But then you got to have those next guys. You got to have, as I use in OA terms, the Victorinos and the Wirfs and the Moyers, guys that can help you be that next crew. And that next crew is supposed to be Bohm, Stott, Painter, maybe 2 or 3 others. Well, last night, Bohm, Stott, Painter were the 3 best Phils. They get the win. Obviously, you can react 215-592-9494. Very important to get those guys going more. And last night they start. Phillies now 7 back of the Braves, 3 back of the wild card. So a good night for the Phils. All right, you can react on that. Let's broaden this thing out. Because, John, I'm listening to the afternoon show yesterday, and Spike made all sorts of comments about Dave Dombrowski, about Rob Thompson, about Don Mattingly, about Phillies players, and about Phillies fans. All sorts of comments in a lot of different direction. And amongst other things, his point was people jumped on Dombrowski too early, too hard. Let's listen to something Spike said yesterday. I wanted to get everyone's reaction. He's talking about the mindset of most 3 weeks ago, thereabout, when the move got made. Obviously, the Phils since then have played 20 games. They're 16-4, so it's been about 3 weeks. Here's what Spike said yesterday, looking back to then and the fans and Dombrowski.
I think everyone owes Dave Dombrowski, when I think about that day, I think everybody owes Dave Dombrowski an apology because he was right, and I think everybody else was wrong at that moment. When Rob Thompson got fired, all anyone said afterwards was, why didn't Dave Dombrowski get up there and take accountability? Like, he was the one that put the roster together. Dave Dombrowski should be the one paying with his job. It should not be Rob Thompson paying with his job. And here he needs to own it. It's his roster. He's the problem, blah, 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 blah. And then we are here, and it was not the roster. The roster was fine. The problem was the players had quit on the manager, and he needed to replace the manager. And Dave Dombrowski did the right thing. He went up there, and he took responsibility in that it was his decision to move on from Rob Thompson, but he shouldn't have taken any responsibility about the roster because the roster is fine. All of a sudden, the roster looks exactly the way it should have when the season started. The starting pitching looks good. The bullpen looks good. The starting lineup looks good, not great, exactly as we said. And that is what we all expected. So, I think everybody needs to go back and say to themselves, wait a minute. When I was saying that Thompson was wrong, Thompson actually wasn't wrong. The roster is good enough. The problem was Thompson. The idea that Dombrowski, 28 games into a season, should be falling on his sword for a roster was always sort of crazy, and it seems crazy to me now.
All right, so it was thought-provoking by Spike, and I'm curious at 215-592-9494 if you agree or disagree or partially agree or partially disagree. John Ritchie, when you hear that, what hit you?
I agree. I think we should be thanking Dave Dombrowski. I never felt angry. I feel like I believe Dave Dombrowski a lot more readily than I disbelieve Dave Dombrowski. And I don't know if that comes from sitting there and talking to him face to face and just feeling how he vibes. Like he really does vibe like a guy who knows what he's talking about. When you're talking to him, I do believe he knows an awful lot about baseball. I sort of defer. I know he knows a lot more than I do in that respect. I think we should be thanking Dave Dombrowski. I think we should be praising Dave Dombrowski. I think Dave Dombrowski looks so much smarter with a team that actually bunts and takes pitches. That makes a huge difference. But he's been taking a ton of heat.
Oh, a lot of heat.
I think in part, at times, I think we punish Dave Dombrowski for sounding so self-assured. I think we punish Dave Dombrowski for I think we punished him for this slow start because his confidence at times almost feels so overwhelming. It's like, wait, things aren't going exactly as planned. I thought you had a perfect plan for this too, Dave. Like, we expect so much, and I am guilty also. But yesterday, when you watch that game, well, first of all, let's go back to the T-shirt thing. Let's go back to the challenging Bryce Harper thing say thank you for that, Dave, because I do think that worked. I do think what we're seeing from Bryce is a challenged Bryce Harper who's playing better baseball, and it worked. Thank you. Someone needed to say it. I'm sure it wasn't easy. I'm positive now that was intentional.
This is the kind of thing you'd like to hear someone from the Sixers say about Joel?
Oh, can you imagine? Yes. But that's absolutely the first step toward getting him
to rattle him,
getting him somewhere close to the player that we need. You got to rattle him.
Because usually stars
rattle the cage a little
stars
bit.
Aren't.
It can't always be comfortable,
right.
Even for the stars. You have to figure out a way to challenge them in an inoffensive way, because Bryce was offended, clearly.
Oh, there's no doubt.
A lot of people were offended. Yesterday, though, Terry Francona, the manager for the Reds, was in a real bind. And after the game, you realize that our approach that we're now taking with Don Mattingly as our manager puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. Our lineup puts a lot of pressure on these opponents. And again, 16 of 20 games won under Don Mattingly. You can't argue that. That is the best in baseball. So Don Mattingly does make Dave Dombrowski a better decider, doesn't he?
Well, all right. So look, I got a lot of thoughts on this here, and I'm fascinated to find out what people think at 215-592-9494 of whether Spike is right or wrong. Seltzer, is he right or is he wrong?
Of course he's not right. This is nonsense. People overreact to 3 weeks and then overreact to 2 weeks, right? I mean, isn't that exactly what we're talking about here? More or less, right? This team is still the same team. Look, I thought they would make the playoffs coming into this season. I still think they'll make the playoffs, and I think they won't win in the playoffs. Like, nothing has changed for me. They've played better. The only thing has changed is that we have a summer now, and I'm excited about that, and I'm excited to watch this team play. But the flaws that were there were still there. The offseason that happened still happened. This team still has the same fundamental issues lineup-wise that it had before. They've just played good baseball for a few weeks. Like, I think this is crazy to step back and be like, oh, now, great job, Dave. Like, nonsense. I honestly think it's nonsense.
All right, so I don't think it's nonsense, but I think Spike takes it too far.
I think that's crazy.
All right, go ahead, John. Why?
We're 16-4. Like, we're on a roll.
We're still not a playoff team.
Counterbalancing.
Okay? They're not a playoff team.
But they're on their way.
But they are. But they're not today. The players were like, oh my God, they had a good couple weeks. Like, they're not a playoff team today. Like, let's not get overreact.
This team is not a playoff team?
No, I'm saying today. I'm saying when the season ends.
Who cares? The season ends after 162
My point is, we're coming in and being like, oh, whoa, Dave Dombrowski, you
They're not a
superstar.
playoff
Like,
team
let's not get carried away.
Damn.
They have like the 15th best record in baseball. Like, what are we talking about?
I need a ruling before we go any further. Rhea, who's going to win this today, James or John?
Well,
more people are going to agree with James, right?
Well, James will win by volume. So I'm just going to give James that.
But
I
Rhea, don't you think more people because I really want to hear from everyone today at 2-1, and I haven't even weighed in yet. I'm going to in a moment, but 215-592-9494. Do you agree or disagree with what Spike said? Put another way, are you vibing with what John's saying or what James is saying? Rhea, talk to us.
Well, Spike is generally full of nonsense. So, but he did help me get a dishwasher yesterday, so he's kind of on my good side.
There you go.
But thank you to National. So listen, this run has been great, okay?
Yep.
But let's not kid ourselves. They planned the firing of Rob Thompson to coincide with a very soft part of the schedule.
Yep.
They got the Padres and Dodgers coming up next. His best offseason move was inadvertently lighting a fire under Bryce Harper, in my opinion. You can't discount the Taiwan Walker contract, the Aaron Nola contract, having to eat $20 million on Castellanos. They still don't have a power right-handed bat. Years of not upgrading the outfield. So, no, I don't think that I'm supposed to apologize for Dave Dombrowski that his $500 million roster had to fight and claw their way back to 500. At this point, that's a no.
All right, I'm going to lay out all of my points, and I got a bunch of them coming next because it's a juicy topic. I mean, look, was there some overreaction? Yeah. People act like he was a bum. He's not a bum, all right? Guy's going to be a Hall of Fame, general manager, essentially. So I do think there was some overreaction. Do I think people had some things properly lined up? Yeah, I do. And I do think Dombrowski should have taken more accountability. I'll lay out my entire argument coming next. Your phone calls on this. Spike right, Spike wrong. Plus your chance to win concert tickets. That's next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, 215-592-9494. 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. This season, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Del Toyota. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. 8 minutes west of Exon on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DelToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS. Almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
The NBA playoffs are here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is rewarding you every game day. Shoot your shot all playoffs long with profit boosts. And with Fair Play Bet Protection, we got your player props protected from any first-half injuries, so your bet plays on if a player goes down. Plus, earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. You can use fan cash on your favorite team gear on Fanatics.com, or spend it on tickets, collectibles, profit boosts, and bonus bets. Fan cash is the currency of sport. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook to bet on the NBA playoffs and start earning fan cash today with Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MyReset. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, plenty of sunshine with record heat. I-98.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly, Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee to signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies extend their win streak to 5, getting home runs from Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott.
Pitch. And it's swung on, hit high in the air, right field. Pretty deep. Steer going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone! Bryson Stott has turned the game around with a 2-run home run. Down the line and right, a towering fly ball that just kept going. And the Phillies have come back to take a 5-4 lead.
Scott Fransky, the call, and that would be the final 5-4 of the Reds. Andrew Painter went 6 innings. Bullpen not great. Brad Keller gave up a home run. Jose Alvarado a run in the 8th before Scott came to the rescue. Spurs took game 1 and home court advantage from the Thunder in the Western Conference Finals in a classic. Double overtime, 122-115. Victor Wembanyama, 41 points and 24 rebounds. Mostly sunny today, hot, a high of 98. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's the 1-0. Swing and a drive, well hit. Left center field towards the angled wall. Going back, Frito looking up, and it's gone. It clears. Over the State Farm sign, Alec Bohm puts the Phillies back in front with his 4th home run of the season. His resurgence continues. And the Phillies lead it 3-2.
So, I can't emphasize this enough. The key with last night is getting key complementary players, at least supposedly key complementary players, to play well.
And we would say important complementary players.
Yes. I mean, Painter, Bohm, and Stott are supposed to be that. They're supposed to be. And guys, let's remember.
And Stott and Bohm picked up the slack for Schwarber sitting out yesterday.
Exactly.
It was a beautiful thing. Andrew Painter, who we've been told all along was the next big thing in pitching.
Yep.
Started the season slowly. Now I'm, hoping
Doing
that
rather than good.
The uptick isn't due to the downtick in opponent.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
But again, he's doing what he was supposed to do.
Yeah. No,
So
you're right.
It makes everyone look better.
It does. So look, your thoughts on the Phillies last night, and more in the big picture sense. Did people jump the gun on Dombrowski going back about 3 weeks ago? Let me give you my thoughts and then right to the phone. So let me start with this. I'm glad Dave Dombrowski is the Phillies head of baseball operations. I feel pretty confident he's going to be headed to Cooperstown. Very few in Philly sports history as a GM type do. Pat Gillick did. Dombrowski, I think, likely will. I'm glad he's the Phillies guy. I think one of the big problems with Dombrowski, and like if I was an advisor to Dombrowski, I'd say, Dave, listen to me. Just come here for a second. Step into my office. Talk Philly a little bit more. Talk Philly a little bit more. I don't think Dombrowski speaks Philadelphia enough. And things that I would, 2 words, and they both begin with A, that I would associate with this. There's not enough anger for my liking. There's not enough angst for my liking. Now, I guess this is just who he is. And maybe he tries to, even if he does have anger or angst, maybe he tries to publicly project confidence and serenity. But there are times where I feel like we could use more of the Ed Snyder from him than the Travis Lee from him. If you get Travis Lee's laid back guy.
Wow.
Like, give me a little more anger. Give me a little more angst. Talk us. Like Gabe Kapler maybe would have been a good manager here. He didn't talk us, and no one gave him a shot. No. So I would tell him, Dave, talk Philadelphia a little bit more. Now, let's go back 3 weeks ago when he fired Topper. Here's where I very much disagree with Spike. I do not think Dombrowski took enough accountability. And the way I'd frame it, because look, it seemed going into the season they should have a good team, and it seems now they'll have a good team. And I guess part of his point of not taking more accountability, he's probably thinking, damn, I fielded a good team. But here's the thing. I thought he actually, by not taking more accountability in that press conference, I thought he kind of left Topper hanging out to dry. Even though Topper was being fired, and so it's like, well, what difference does it make? He's being fired anyway. I thought Rob Thompson deserved better on the way out. I thought Dave Dombrowski.
Well, they said they want him back. They're likely. I expect him to be back eventually. But I really do think he'll be part of this organization.
Yeah,
again.
But he won't be the manager, and he's not going to win a World Series as a manager of the Phillies.
But he was a guy who was planning to not be the manager initially anyway.
I know,
he was all but retired and out the door
for 5 years.
And now,
I thought Topper deserved better in that send-off process. So that part of Dombrowski didn't bother. I didn't like that. Look, I think his corner outfield stuff for the most part has been nonsense. Now, got to give him, credit for sticking by Marsh. I didn't want Marsh back. Marsh has been one of the best players in the National League. So, but the other outfield spot looks like a disaster in right field. And there's been more of that than good over the last 4 or 5 years. I think that, the right-hand bats, as Ray pointed out, is still a problem. I thought Dombrowski waited too long on Bichette. This is where I thought he didn't have enough Howie Roseman in him. Howie, I think, would have pivoted earlier. It looked to me like Dombrowski's strategy was really simple. It's either Bo Bichette or it's Bohm and JT. No third option. And say, well, wait a minute. You got a whole baseball offseason. Like Bo Bichette or JT and Bohm. And I thought that was simplistic. And for a Hall of Fame GM type, I'd like more than simplistic there. But I will say this. He has fielded what likely will be, because I think this year will be a very good team, either a very good team or great team now 5 years in a row. So he's got to get some credit for that more than people are hammering him on back in April. He's made specific moves that have helped, like Duran, Marsh, Luzardo, etc. But one of the things that gets very interesting about Dombrowski, and it's a conversation we've had a million times with Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, is the credit question. How much credit does he deserve? How much credit does Jalen deserve? How much credit does Nick deserve? No one doubts that Howie deserves credit. But people have doubted whether Sirianni deserves credit, John primarily, whether Jalen deserves credit, me primarily, and whether Dombrowski deserves credit. Because when you peel back the onion, a lot of the Dombrowski stuff, or put another way, a lot of the good Philly stuff, I should say, either preceded Dombrowski, Bryce Harper, Zach Wheeler, etc., okay, or is primarily the result of just freaking deep billionaire pockets of John Middleton, i.e. Kyle Schwarber re-signed. So, again, the question is how much I think he fields really good teams. Obviously, his track record historically speaks to that for the most part. Here, to me, he's 5 for 5 for a good team. But there's people like James that were saying all offseason, but he should have done more. And maybe he should have.
Let's get used to the fact that maybe he should have done more. But the fact remains we are a top 5 payroll in baseball. And what's on the back of Dombrowski's card is that he does field teams that can go and do this thing.
He does.
They can go and reach the promised land at the end of this season. I don't think this team's any different. I don't think this Phillies team is any different. And I think the question of whether they're going to make the playoffs, that is a moot point.
Well,
it is
I won't say moot.
They will make the playoffs. The question is whether they will hit when they get there.
Yeah.
And this team, they sure can. If they're on a 16-4 streak, when they make the postseason, they're going to win this whole thing.
All right, how do you size?
They have the best record in baseball over the last 20 games.
Yeah, they do.
If that happens in the postseason, we are
a
world
hero.
champions.
He's a hero.
Yes.
He's a hero.
And then we are all thanking and rejoicing.
All right, we'll continue to play the audio spike if you missed it yesterday for those just tuning in. But basically, he was just saying people were wrong about Dombrowski. Back off. He's tremendous, and people jumped the gun early this year. 215-592-9494. Agree or disagree with Spike. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, pal.
Doing well, Dennis.
All right. So before I make my point, yesterday when you were playing the clips of Rory, politically, political speak around the Greens and all that stuff, it reminded me of that Friday when you got all over James about a question because you didn't win or you didn't lose. It sounded just like you. I mean, you guys are, I think, tied at the hip.
Well, I'll tell you what, greatness recognizes greatness. And I'm not saying this based on you, Dennis, telling me. Rory grabbed me on the green the other day and said the same thing to me. And I said, you know what, Rory?
Yeah, okay.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
Great one. Great recognizes.
So he listens to the.
Oh yeah,
he listens to the show.
Big listener
from England.
Yeah, big listener.
On the Odyssey app.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I got to come down on James's side on this one. I would agree they're playing better baseball. They needed a different voice. But I'm not ready to anoint them division winners or World Series winners or even getting out of the first round. And because of that, I'm not going to give anybody credit or blame anybody for anything. I believe that this team, when I watch them now, they're bunting. That the play last night, I think that set up the win was, first of all, Mattingly puts Stubbs on first base, pinch runs, beautiful slide in the second, stays there, and it just, that's the kind of stuff you gotta do to win baseball games when you're playing teams and it's a close game. So to think that they didn't have, they always had it in them. I think the only thing that's different is the voice. And let's be honest, Joe and John.
I actually
and
disagree
James
with
and
that, Dennis. I think the main thing is they're actually just playing better. I'm not trying to discount. I'm not trying to discount Mattingly, but they're playing better. That's the main thing.
Yeah, but everybody that called into this station knew that. People were calling for this for a year. After the end of the last year, that Thompson had to go. So I don't think, Dombrowski's not a brain. He just did the obvious. Now it's up to the players to play. And I just think there's some subtle changes that Mattingly made that he probably saw, right, when he was observing the team and he didn't want to step in, I guess. And now they're executing against that stuff and they're getting confidence. But they're the same team. I don't know how they're going to show up in the playoffs. I'm still not there. Still not there.
Well, I'm not. So, look, I don't know either, but I'll say this, Dennis, and good call. I'm not as down on James and their playoff possibilities as he is. I'll say that. Look, we'll see in October and maybe other Octobers, but I think James doubts them too much for October. I'm not saying they're going to cruise to the World Series. I don't know that they will, but I this concept that
it's not that. It's that they have to hit. That's it. Either they will get hot for 3 weeks or a month, or they won't. Like, the point is that I don't think that we can believe that they're going to do it until we see them do it.
Well,
that's just what it is,
Yeah. All right, look, everyone's chance to weigh in, plus your opportunity to win Dave Matthews tickets and an Eagles question and NBA question for you with the conference finals going on in the NBA. Phone calls and all of it. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 months lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more
Joe
details.
Giglio here for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella windows and doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency and peace of mind. Right now, enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation today or at PellaPhilly.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies extend their win streak to 5 as Bryson Stott takes the bullpen off the hook by going deep in the 8th.
Fly ball, right field. Back is Steer. Back toward the wall. It is gone! 2-run home run for Bryson Stott. And he's just given the Phillies the lead. Towering shot to right. It's a 5-4 ball game.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly. That would be the final. Brad Keller placed Andrew Painter at a quality start. Went 6 innings, only at 69 pitches. Keller would allow a leadoff game-tying home run. Jose Alvarado got another run in the 8th. Joan Duran recording his 8th save. Victor Wembanyama, 41 points, 24 rebounds as the Spurs outlasted the Thunder 122-115 in double overtime. OKC's first loss of the playoffs coming in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments, or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 98, currently 74. to listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Ron with the red glove on his left hand. Sets in front of his belt buckle. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to short. Backhand pick Turner. Long throw on the money. And the Phillies have won their 5th straight game.
Really nice play by Trey Turner to end that one last night. And Duran, I believe, 8 for 8 now this year. Tom and Dover, I'm still waiting for you to come in here and bend the knee. You won't owe me a buck. You might still owe John a buck. John, would you let Tom from Dover get out of that bet if he bends the knee to you, or
no? I mean,
you're gonna make him pay you?
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I bet him.
You did. You and I both bet him $1 whether the Phillies would finish above 500.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't remember, so I guess I'm not going to hold him to it.
Tom, if you missed it yesterday, and if you're listening right now, my man, I said yesterday on the show, all you got to do is schedule a day to come in studio with us and bend the knee, literally bend the knee, get down on at least one knee. If you want to get on two, that's fine.
So you would like that? You would enjoy that part?
I would. I would film it. I would put it on WIP social media, and I would
never
say,
go away.
I would say, you no longer owe me 100 pennies, my son.
Well, see, that sounds very
My son?
unconvincing if you're
Thank
him.
you. Yeah, father. Yeah.
Well,
you're a priest.
I'm in priest mode right
That's
now.
great,
No,
yeah.
I said you don't have to genuflect in front of me. But you just have to
that's
actually,
kind
you have to bend the knee. You have to literally bend the knee and get that thing bent. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, let's give everyone a shot to win cool concert tickets today, and that's Dave Matthews tickets. Dave Matthews is going to be in town this summer on July 10th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. July 10th, Summer Tour 2026 concert, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale, Ticketmaster.com.
Is Tom running? Like, Tom hasn't
What do you mean, is he running?
called it in to hash this out at all in any way.
Well, I only brought it up yesterday, so he might not have heard it. I'm trying to
got it.
ferret him out right now.
Okay, I see.
And if someone knows Tom from Dover, please text them. And
it's possible that none of this he hasn't caught the wind of any of this.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But I'll tell you this, he's probably, even if you didn't hear yesterday, he probably is well aware he made a bet at 9-19, and it's not looking so good for him right now. I mean, no dummy. By the way, I love Tom in Dover. I love poking at him because he likes to poke at me, so I poke back. But just know when the poking's going on, I'm the bear and he's the mouse. So,
well, what was the bet exactly? That they finish
above 500?
Well, and we're nowhere close to the finishing.
No, but it doesn't. I mean, you got to admit, it's been a pretty big change in the tide since
feel
that bet was.
confident that
So
they
do
will
I.
do. Well, yeah,
and
that
I
they'll be back to normal.
John, I'm being a good guy. I will let him not have to pay me. He just has to bend the knee in front of me, like literally. 215-592-9494. All right, for the Dave Matthews tickets, we were talking before the show about cheesy movies, of which there are many. A lot of great movies aren't cheesy. Some great movies are cheesy. Some good movies are cheesy. Cheesy movies often lend themselves to good characters in cheesy movies. So we ask you today at 215-592-9494, who's the best character ever from a cheesy movie? You're going to win the Dave Matthews tickets. Look, really, you got to do two things here. You got to properly identify a cheesy movie. We'll be the judge of that. And then you got to give us a great character. We'll be the judge of that as well. Best character, cheesy movie ever. John Ritchie, what are you thinking?
Lincoln Hawk from Over the Top.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sly Stallone becomes an arm wrestler.
Very cheesy. As cheesy as it gets.
Maybe the cheesiest.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe the cheesiest of all time. If you don't know mid-'80s in a Stallone movie, good answer. Seltzer, what are you thinking?
This movie is on the line between good and cheesy because it is a good movie, but it is cheesy, and this character is absolutely cheesy but awesome. Bodie from Point Break, Patrick Swayze's character.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that entirely. It is cheesy. He is great.
That's a classic.
Yeah, but it's also
great movie.
Listen,
but it's cheesy.
I don't know if it's cheesy.
Oh, it's cheesy.
Yeah.
I
don't
think.
think that's not cheesy.
Some classics are cheesy.
Yeah.
Point Break
Oh, yeah.
can't be called cheesy.
Yeah, it's cheesy.
I don't think that's accurate. Have you
The
seen
beach
Point Break
football
lately?
game,
Yeah.
the surfing, that like Just the whole like
if you're
surf guys
surfer,
vibe.
like that movie is everything.
It's a
but
great
I'm
movie.
not a surfer.
I adore it.
I'm guessing.
I
I'm
think
kinda
it qualifies as cheesy.
It's cheesy, yeah.
The Busey elements of it.
The Busey. I think Busey is like automatic cheesy.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
All right, it's got to be a cheesy movie and a great character. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Define irony. Bunch of idiots dancing on a plane to a band made famous by dying in a plane crash. Garland Green, Con Air.
Yeah.
Interesting. When you were talking about I thought you were going to plane crash that didn't happen. I mean, it could be, and I thought you were talking about Almost Famous.
No.
Which does have some cheesy
Not,
elements.
I wouldn't say a cheesy movie, though.
I wouldn't either.
No.
Cheesy elements, but not cheesy movie. Look, a lot of big ways to go here. I'm going to go to one I think is cheesy, even though it's great. And then I'll give you one of my favorite characters from it. I think Top Gun is cheesy.
Definitely.
And Goose.
100%.
And Goose is a great character from Top Gun. Like, he's not cheesy per se, but I think the movie is. And Goose is obviously a great character from that movie. Look, give us big answers. A character from a cheesy movie, who's the best? 215-592-9494. Tom in Dover, I need to hear from you, my man. All you got to do is come in here, bend the knee. You don't owe me $1. No big deal. You want to play it out all year in the next 100 games, you can. You can owe me $1. That's fine, too. For me, it's a win-win. Let's go to the phones. Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe, John, everybody. How you doing today?
Hey, pal.
Doing all right, Gary.
John, I got to side with Jimmy on this one. He put this roster together. He's the one that gave Aaron Noah the 7-year, $175 million contract. He wasted $19 million on a wasted – actually, let's go $29 million on a right fielder that we don't have yet. Let's see.
Well, the three big whoppers are Nola, Casty, and Taiwan are the three big negative whoppers. Massive misuse of funds. Massive.
Yeah, and we didn't get the right-handed bat in there. I don't know what to think about the Bo Bichette thing. I mean, yeah, you put out a 7-year, $200 million contract, blah, blah, blah. But day and the age is you got to have opt-outs, and that's what these players are looking for now. And
you know what, Gary?
They don't want to do that. You're not.
I'm glad he didn't do it. I, as a Phillies fan, I can tell you emphatically, I'm glad Dave Dombrowski didn't bend the knee to Bichette and his agent on an opt-out after a year. I think this concept of
with you, Joe.
If you're great, you get out after a year. If you stink, I'm stuck with you for 3 or 5 years. I as an owner and as a general manager, I would not participate in that nonsense. I just want.
Right, exactly. I would have pulled the trigger, and no matter what, how much pouting he would have done, I would have sent him on his way as Alec Bohm, and I would have brought Alex Bregman in.
Well, that's the thing, Gary. So my contention is that Dombrowski just waited too long on the Bichette thing and didn't have a plan C. It was very obvious plan A was Bichette, and the plan B was the last of the plans. It was just Bowman, JT. And my point is, in a Howie Roseman world, I think Howie, like, take Grenard. Grenard's an Eagle. You know why Grenard's an Eagle? Because Jalen Phillips isn't an Eagle. And I don't think it was just that simple. I think there were other elements that could have been in play, like drafting someone in the first round, which they didn't do, but could have, right? Drafting someone in the second round. Like, my point is, I just believe that Howie operates.
What if Howie didn't want Jalen Phillips to still be an Eagle because his previous experience was he was hurt every other year.
He wanted him.
His previous experience was he would miss entire seasons.
No, we know based on what Howie said, he wanted him. He just didn't want him at a certain price.
Okay.
And I can respect that.
He can say he wants him and not really want him.
No, I don't. You can ask Elliot in 2 hours. I don't think you're right.
There's no way I sign that guy to an extended, many year type deal, which is what he was looking for.
They were trying to. They were.
But how hard are they trying? That's the point. How hard are they really trying?
I think they tried harder than you
somewhere
think.
else, right?
Yeah.
If Howie's really trying that hard, do you think he'd be somewhere else?
Yes.
Come on.
Because I think Howie put a line in the sand. That's just the way I say it. Gary, give me an answer, my man. Cheesy movie that leads to a great character.
I mean, another thing with Dombrowski is I would have re-signed Ranger Suarez. I would not have let him walk for nothing. That was a really miscalculated move there. I'm gonna go with White Goodman, dodgeball.
Oh yeah, it's Ben Stiller's character in Dodgeball.
It's funny.
That's a great one.
I thought he said White Christmas, and then I heard Dodgeball.
It's White Goodman is the character's name. Yeah,
You know, there's no way White Christmas.
White
is
Goodman. No,
Dodgeball.
that would
Just
be a
like
weird answer,
Jalen
wouldn't it?
Phillips is hurt a lot. Ranger Suarez is hurt a lot. And
You're right.
I think that has to color the decision making. And I think it's the right decision to say, see ya. You realize this year when we finally got to play against Ranger, he missed the game before ours.
Well, let me ask you this.
He missed it because his hamstring was tight,
I
which is
know.
connected to his low back, which
Yeah.
is always a problem.
John, if I said to you right now, in my right hand is Ranger in his contract, and in my left hand is Luzardo in his contract, which one would you pick?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I think
That's tricky.
Luzardo probably will give me more health.
He's
Yes.
also like 2.5 years younger or whatever, too, Luzardo,
Yeah,
which
so
really matters.
in that way. That does seem like the wise choice. I love Ranger. I acknowledge and accept that he is an injury liability waiting to happen. His back is always bad. He always gets to camp, and he's late getting into the swing of things because he's got low back tightness. He's got back spasms. Now he's got hamstrings tied into his low back spasms. I'm telling you. Ranger's an awesome
I'm
dude.
struggling because I asked the question
He's
to
just
John and
not-
then said I'm not sure either, and now I'm thinking it through. Well, so
I've never heard so many groans.
well
in a
because I'm
30-second
struggling. I'm a
I'm
talk
sure
show
I would
host.
take Luzardo. I
I'm
feel
not sure.
incredibly confident. Rangers
No.
older and to Richie's point, man. Like, when was the last time Ranger had a full season? Ever.
Never.
I don't think he ever
right?
has.
Never.
Never.
And Luzardo did last year. Like, he
Yeah.
hasn't been great so far, but Luzardo was awesome all year last year, except for like 2 starts.
Yeah, but while health matters, so does excellence.
And he is younger. Well, I mean, Luzardo has better stuff, and he is like
Ranger's better.
right now, this second he is, but I think that Luzardo has a higher ceiling and a longer rope
Yeah.
and less injuries.
Well, he definitely has less injuries.
So the better choice.
Ray, you get handed Luzardo in his contract or Ranger in his contract. Who do you pick?
Ranger,
I don't
Ranger,
think
just
it's
trust-
easy.
I just trust him more.
God, I trusted him a lot.
Yeah, I just do. Luzardo,
You can
he's
trust him a lot.
little
He's not going to be
inconsistent.
available half the time. You're going to trust him as much when he's not available.
He
half
was
the time?
always available in October, though.
Okay.
He was. He was the opposite of Joel.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, not only would he be available in October, he would be phenomenal in October. I mean,
unlike the rest of the team.
Did he end up with the lowest ERA of all time? Is that where it netted out, James? Because I know
It was WHIP that he had, not ERA. He had the
All right.
lowest WHIP of all time, but I don't.
Because he was in the bottom
He
three
was
of
low
ERA
in
at one
both.
point.
Yeah, he was low in both. I don't think he's the lowest though. No, I can't remember, but I don't.
He's certainly
think so.
amongst them, though.
Yeah, he's amongst them. His numbers are great. Him and Wheeler both have insane
Wow.
playoff numbers.
All right, 2 different questions I want to get to today and sprinkle these topics in. You can weigh in on everything we've been discussing, including these other 2 questions here at 215-592-9494. And they are both part of our Twitter poll questions of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. So the Eagles schedule came out on Thursday night of last week. We have not yet done a what will the record be for the Eagles since then. I mean, we did our little exercise yesterday, but let's now assess, or you assess, how you feel, and we'll put it all together here. Twitter poll question. Eagles regular season record will be. So, John, we broke this up into 4 choices. Choice A is 12-5 or higher, which in most past years would have probably been what wins the vote. Might not win it today. Choice B is 11-6, maybe the winning vote. Choice C is 10-7, could end up there. Choice D is what I've been saying in the 500 range. I had been saying 8-9. Now I'm thinking maybe 9-8. Choice D, we're going 9-8 or below. So think about it and hit us up at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter or on the phone lines. As you surmise it here in mid-May, what are we looking at this fall? Second poll question. NBA conference finals are going on. Spurs won game 1 last night. By the way, the Carolina Hurricanes in the NHL will finally be able to play a game in a couple days because the other conference semifinal finally ended last night. It feels like the Flyers have been
Crazy.
done for 2 weeks. It hasn't quite been that long, but it feels like it. And the other series just ended. Anyway, to the NBA. So SGA and Wemby are squaring off in the Western Conference Finals. I feel extremely confident they're the two best players left in the playoffs. And last night, Wemby got the best of SGA, and the Spurs are up game 1.
That was a classic.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Unbelievable.
Incredible player. So I feel very confident there's only 3 players that have a shot right now to be considered the best in the NBA. And part of what's so big about this week and this month is a lot of times when a new best player emerges, and Wemby may be emerging as the new best player in the NBA. Usually when someone gets it, they hold it for at least a couple years. Jordan held it for like a decade. LeBron held it for about a decade. Often, Jokic has had it. Now, SGA has won the last 2 MVPs. I think Jokic has been the best, like, let's say this decade. He's had it, I think, in my opinion, about 4 or 5 years. Like after Steph and Durant, LeBron all kind of, Durant never had it. LeBron had it. And then I think Jokic took it. Some would say SGA's had it. I wouldn't, but it's close. So here's the Twitter poll question we're getting at today. Trying to figure out who's the best player in the NBA. 2 still eligible in the playoffs, to win this championship, and Jokic is out. But those 3 players are the 3. Who's the best player in the NBA? Is it A, SGA? Is it B, Jokic? Or is it C, Wemby? John, I will be very honest, I got to see Wemby play a little bit more to know. I know up until a couple weeks ago, I thought it was definitively Jokic. Now I think it might be Wemby. I got to see him play a little bit more. John, do you have an early gut feeling as we embark on this topic?
I just feel like if Wemby does not get hurt, it's got to be him.
Well,
I feel like I want to say Wemby now.
Not where it's headed, where it is. Where it is.
It doesn't even look like basketball.
Because obviously he's going to be the best player. That's clear.
He has such clear and distinct advantages over everyone else in the world.
He does.
At this sport.
Do you think he's got it now?
I do. If he's not frail. And I'm worried that he's frail, although he seems to be holding up.
James, who has it today?
So I think it's probably I think we're underrating SGA right now. I mean, back-to-back MVPs. He won the title last year. They're the favorite to win this year. I know they lost.
Let me just say this. I think he's got a lot more around him than Jokic.
He does.
A lot more.
And look, I'm a huge Jokic guy. Jokic had a tough playoffs this year. He did. He didn't look great, and
he's getting older.
He's getting older. Yeah. Look, I think to your guys' point, I think Wemby. It's just a question of when, and it might already be now. But Wemby is going there. I certainly think that Wemby has to prove that he could do it for the entire playoffs, and then we could say Wemby. But on a night-to-night basis, I mean, there's nothing like him. He is the most insane thing we've seen.
So it seems like you think he's got it.
I think we're underrating SGA, but I think if you had to say you could have one player for one game, I would take Wemby.
So I would not take SGA. To me, it's between Jokic and Wemby. And I mean, all due respect to SGA, was amazing. I just think that he's got so much more around him that makes him, look better and win those MVPs because he wins 65, 67 games. He's an amazing player. I just think he's third. But I don't know. We might have a new best player in the NBA. Let us know who you think it is. 215-592-9494. Coming up, a Philadelphia question I got for you that has been perplexing to me. I need some help from someone that knows our city apparently better than me. Phone calls and all this, plus what Spike said about Dombrowski and fans. We'll get to that and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You got a doctor, you got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your knee replacement, here's the best part. You already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. This is not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The party has continued for over 51 years. At Del Chevrolet, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. Del Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at delchevrolet.com. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What an absolute classic. At KeyBank Center, the Montreal Canadiens headed to the Eastern Conference Finals after a thrilling 3-2 overtime victory over the Buffalo Sabres in Game 7 last night. Montreal jumped out to a 2-0 first period lead. The resilient Sabres fought all the way back to tie it, didn't have enough in the tank. I'm Drake Toll.
We're broadcasting live from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. And even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it. And Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They fit that transition into spending more time outside perfectly. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pitch. And it's swung on, hit high in the air, right field. Pretty deep. Steer going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone! Bryson Stott has turned the game around with a 2-run home run. Down the line and right, a towering fly ball that just kept going. And the Phillies have come back to take a 5-4 lead.
Well, one of the bigger hits of the year. Basically won him a game. And who would have thunk it? Bryson Stott. As he faced the righty. And you could tell that Terry Francona was squirming on that one. And Stott did his job. Look, very important to get Stott and Bohm and Painter going. And I'm not saying they're going, but clearly Bohm has played much better lately. And those are three very important pieces for this team because you know your main guys should be your main guys. And other than Trey Turner, have been. But you need that next crew. And by the way, I got to put some of the bullpen guys into that next crew also. Some of these guys got to pick it up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like Brad freaking Keller,
Yes.
man. You got a lot of money, dude.
A lot of money. Like it's time for that dude to play better
Big
ball.
time.
Yep. All right, Philly question. I'm totally baffled by this one, and maybe the joke's on me, but if anybody knows the answer to this, please let me know. So this past weekend, I was near the Art Museum, and I drove on the West River Drive all the way up to Bala Cynwyd. And I didn't know you could. I didn't think this thing was open since the pandemic. Now, maybe it's a 6-year joke on me. I thought it was always closed. I thought it was partially opened, but always cut off at a certain point. Have I been wrong?
So it was cut off the other way because I actually tried to use it over the weekend. It was cut off coming into the city when you get off of 76
it was just the one side.
you couldn't get into the city. So I tried to use it.
See, here's my theory, and someone that knows, let us know. Maybe the mayor's listening. I think there's inconsistency is what I sense. I think some days it goes all the way through and some days it doesn't. But this all started, I think, with the pandemic, and I just don't know if, is it an option or not? I never know.
The one side was closed on weekends, but I don't know. I don't take it.
Yeah, James, what do you think? What do you think is going on?
I think I think there are times when it's closed.
Times that it's open?
Yes, that's what I think. But again, I don't know for sure.
Can they put a big sign near the Art Museum that says, it's open now, it's closed now? Just so I then know? I don't know. I don't.
Well, we got off and we had to end up doing a U-turn and coming back around and getting back on. It was so annoying.
Okay. All right. So West River Drive is a great road, but I've been baffled for a couple years on it. I thought it was done and now it's back and then now it's inconsistent. All right, Spike, let's listen to what he said yesterday about Dave Dombrowski and Phillies fan. And if anyone knows the West River Drive answer, please let me know because clearly you know better than me. Spike, yesterday on Dombrowski and Phillies fans, here's what he said.
I think everyone owes Dave Dombrowski, when I think about that day, I think everybody owes Dave Dombrowski an apology because he was right, and I think everybody else was wrong at that moment. When Rob Thompson got fired, all anyone said afterwards was, why didn't Dave Dombrowski get up there and take accountability? Like, he was the one that put the roster together. Dave Dombrowski should be the one paying with his job. It should not be Rob Thompson paying with his job. And here he needs to own it. It's his roster. He's the problem. Blah, 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 blah. And then we are here, and it was not the roster. The roster was fine. The problem was the players had quit on the manager, and he needed to replace the manager. And Dave Dombrowski did the right thing. He went up there, and he took responsibility in that it was his decision to move on from Rob Thompson, but he shouldn't have taken any responsibility about the roster because the roster is fine. All of a sudden, the roster looks exactly the way it should have when the season started. The starting pitching looks good. The bullpen looks good. The starting lineup looks good, not great, exactly as we said. And that is what we all expected. So, I think everybody needs to go back and say to themselves, wait a minute. When I was saying that Thompson was wrong, Thompson actually wasn't wrong. The roster is good enough. The problem was Thompson. The idea that Dombrowski, 28 games into a season, should be falling on his sword for a roster was always sort of crazy, and it seems crazy to me now.
All right, we're asking you, do you agree or disagree with Spike? Let's get to Ryan in Bucks County. Ryan, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, John. So I want to say something very clearly here. I disagree with what Spike's saying, but I want to be explain and then tell you guys like why I agree with what James and with what Rhea is saying.
Okay.
Like the thing is, a lot of times, like changes may have to be made small within a business, within a job, within a team, an organization. But a lot of times, up front, you might see a spark be made and see some changes be made. And that's what's happening with the Phillies. And I'm excited about what's happening. We should all be excited because what Don Mattingly's implementing is a lot of what this team needs. But the problem can still be with the roster because a lot of times guys may change temporarily and it might work temporarily, but then guys revert back to their old ways. And I can see that happening with the Phillies.
All right,
because
Ryan, few different things. Let me ask you a question. Because I agree with some of what Spike said and disagree with some of what he said. Would you say, Ryan, the Phillies have at the very least a pretty good roster?
As far as what they're doing right now and what we see excitingly happening,
forget right now. I'm going to ask you again. Would you say the Phillies have I believe the answer is yes. I'm asking you, Ryan.
I want to be very clear and define to you why. I might sound like I think they do, but I want to be clear to why I don't think they do when it comes to the playoffs.
Okay.
Because
go ahead.
This team is not actually made to, and they don't have the type of hitters or one or two or three hitters in this lineup that are actually doing what they do. I think they're being forced to do it right now. And it's working, and we see a lot of what's happening with guys going the other way, working counts, and seeing more small ball with the home runs. But I don't think this team's actually made that way, and they don't have guys that actually do that are made or naturally that way. So I think it might be working temporarily because the coach is trying to implement that. But a lot of times we blame so much on the coach, and we've been before the firing, everybody wanted to blame Kevin Long because you can't change guys a lot of times. It might work temporarily and coaches might help, but this team is not actually what they're doing right now. And when it gets to the playoffs, we're going to see that.
Why can't they change?
So, because they're not made that way. Like
what do you
I'm
mean?
not saying a full lineup
That
has
makes
to be
no
made that
sense
way,
at
but
all.
they don't have the guys.
Hold
They
on.
don't have one or two
Ryan,
guys in a lineup that are naturally doing
Ryan,
what they're
they
doing.
want to play their best, correct? They're seeing the difference that this makes, like that their approach really does matter. They're seeing that as a team, they play better when they take more pitches, when they take the ball where it's supposed to go rather than trying to pull it. It just makes sense that because they're professionals and they want to do the best they possibly can, that they would continue to play the way that gives them the positive feedback, that gives them the positive results. Don't you think?
Well, I think it's more of the spark and the new manager doing it and trying to get those guys to do that, because we saw when Rob Thompson.
But why
came
do you
in
think that
in
it just won't take?
Because we've
how
tried
much
this
of a
before. I mean,
difference
they've
that made.
done this. They've hit for times. They've done their approach is different. Remember
But they're
last
still
year
the
to start the
same
year,
lineup.
pass the
They're still
baton,
the
that
same
whole thing.
lineup.
Jeez.
They're still
I
the
can't.
same
There's a
lineup,
lot
though,
going
John,
on right
because
now.
Hold on. Go ahead, John. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Good. No, you go,
Well,
Ryan.
let me
it's not
hold
gonna
on. Right,
last.
right. Here's the way I sense what's happening there. I think what John's saying is players should be able to adjust, and it's a coaching staff's job to make them adjust. Ryan, I think what you and James are saying is don't expect Bryce Harper to become a much better situational hitter. He's going to swing with great force to try to hit the ball. And James and Ryan, what I think you two are saying is Bryce just happens to be connecting with the ball more now than he did a month ago. And it's not so much because he changed his approach. He's just gotten hot. And that's one example of many. Is that
partially? I also think that the playoffs are different than the regular season. Teams pitch you differently. You face max effort guys. Their pitchers are better. All these things. I don't think that this approach that they're doing now is something that they have shown that they can translate into the playoffs. I just don't think that it means that they're going to.
I think
we've seen them try so many times.
Yeah, I'll say this, Ryan. I think too much is made. And I know I'm going to get in trouble with this comment, but I'm going to say it.
About approach? Is that where you're going?
About the playoff failures.
Oh,
that's wrong.
Listen, the
They've
Dodgers
gone backwards every year.
The Dodgers kept losing in their first series until they didn't.
Changed their team over. They had a completely different roster.
They
the point is this
Shohei
roster is
Ohtani
built
and
a
every
certain
other
way.
star.
Well, yes, they got Shohei Ohtani, and that helped an awful lot. It's not why they won in 24. They won in 25 because of Shohei to a large extent. 24, he wasn't doing that much in the postseason. They just happened to play better.
But he went 50-50 during
collectively.
the regular season. I mean, he was still good in the postseason. He still had big hits for them.
Look, Ryan, I think the small sample size of the postseason and the Phillies' failures have led people like James to think they won't win in the postseason, not because they can't, but because it's close to they can't. And I just don't agree with that.
I just think it's unlikely. I'm not saying won't or can't.
But here's why it is unlikely. You ready? Because 12 teams make the postseason and only one wins.
My point is it's more unlikely for this group than you would think based on their roster. That's my point.
And I disagree with that. I think the small sample size of recent postseasons have made people think that, but I don't think it's actually true.
I think the coaching is making this team do it, but they're not naturally made to do this as a team. I think it's more of the spark and the motivation of the new coach, which Don Mattingly has great things in his mind and helping this team, but this team will not be able to continue to do this because this lineup's not made to do that. They don't even have one or two guys.
But Ryan, here's what I'll say. They're not going to play at a 16. Ryan, hang on. They're not going to play at a 16 and freaking 4 clip the rest of the season, but they also aren't going to play at a 9 and 19 clip the rest of the season. I mean, I think part of what I'm trying to bring to the show here today is to say they're not this good. They weren't that bad. And I think Spike was partially right, when he said people jumped on Dombrowski too much after 28 games. I think he's right about that. Now, I think he's wrong when he says Dombrowski took enough accountability in the press conference because I disagree with that. Ryan, I need an answer. Best character from a cheesy movie is which one?
Ash Williams from Army of Darkness.
You got it, my man.
Love it.
Ryan, interesting phone call. Coming up, last night's game, some of the highlights. There were a couple, and they were good. Phillies with some home runs, Phillies with a W. What Howie Roseman said, this goes back a couple weeks ago when he got Grenard. And Bob Myers on Joel from last week. I want to bring this back because we haven't even played this audio yet. His perspective, though, on Joel moving forward, Bob Myers in charge of the Sixers. That and more phone calls and all of it. And do you agree or disagree with what Spike said? Put another way, Dombrowski, a boob or really good at his job or somewhere in between? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
When you're looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best. That's why I trust Window Nation. My Window Nation windows are super easy to open and close and very easy to clean.
I trust them with my home too, Rhea. Most people don't realize the level of detail Window Nation puts in. They do a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and then another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time.
And look at the weather we have right now. We're in the 90s today, 98. Then it's going to be 67 on Thursday. That is May. In the Delaware Valley, one day it's 70 and sunny, next day 98 and humid. So if your windows are sticking, painted shut, or just plain stubborn, You're losing your mind and energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one window and seal tight the second the heat hits.
Exactly. It's about being prepared. And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy four, get four free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get $0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your free estimate today at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st Anniversary Sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st Anniversary Sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell it for less. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise on radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, America's 250th is coming up. We're inside of 2 months now, and around here, value still matters. That's one of many reasons why I go to United Tire and Service. You know, they got great prices, great people, and obviously true experts with what they do. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congratulations goes out to this week's Road to 250 winner. That's Kelly from Springfield. Kelly, congratulations. You too can be a winner of this contest. Head to 94wip.com/contest. Once again, that website, 94wip.com/contest to enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires, and do that every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. For the very best in the business, United Tire. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. No Kyle Schwarber. He had a cold, but the Phillies got their power from Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott. Stott's 8th inning home run, 2-run shot helped lead the Phillies past the Reds 5-4, extending their win streak to 5, while Bohm extended his hitting streak to 9 games with a 6th inning home run. Phillies are 16-4 under Don Mattingly since he took over. On the MLB Network, Brian Kenny spoke about the difference.
Rob Thompson was a good manager. His firing didn't seem to be fair, but it did get everybody's attention. And when we spoke to some close to the Phillies, they lauded Mattingly's quiet attention to detail, getting his players' heads in the right spot.
Let's check on the rest of the division, shall we? Marlins clobbered the Braves 12-0, while the Mets scored 10 runs in the 12th inning to beat the Nationals 16-7. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Sunny and hot, high 98. It is currently 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
Seems like he's got a little bit more heft. Got a little bit more heft because the voice sounds like it comes from heft.
He's a robust,
robust guy,
individual.
So I start with that. I honestly don't even know, and this is going to sound ridiculous, I don't even know if he's white or black.
Well, that's one of the things. Yes. It's hard to tell.
I was going to guess, and I will guess that he is. I guess I'll say that I think he sounds black.
He's not. That's
so.
The point.
Hold on. So a robust
black man.
Black man.
Okay.
How old are we talking?
Okay. Good questions. I would say he sounds to me like he's about 35.
Oh, well, that's generous.
So is he a skinny white 35-year-old?
He is a skinny
baby-faced white.
It looks like
Really?
he's 15.
Who is it?
Rick Astley.
Yeah, Rick Astley.
That guy. Yeah, that guy. I remember that guy. Yeah.
I mean, like a cherubically tender
Cherubic is a word.
15-year-old.
He looks
great.
cherubic. That's such a good word for it, John.
Yeah, I would not have thought that at all.
No, it's unbelievable.
All right, good morning to you. So, kind of a revisit on the Phils topic in light of how good they're playing, the Dombrowski thing. So, I was up in arms, as everyone was a couple weeks ago. I wasn't saying, they fired Dombrowski today. I didn't say that. I did say my mind's starting to think maybe at the end of the year he'll get fired. Maybe at the end of the year he should get fired. And, this is Exhibit A. It's really actually Exhibit Z, but I'll use the term Exhibit A. This is Exhibit A of why you fire the manager and not the GM. Because the manager is right there on the field with the guys. And historically, seems to have the best results seem to come from changing the guy that travels with them and is in the clubhouse with them and is in the bench with them.
And he wanted Alex Cora, but he said no.
Yeah, no, Maria, you're not wrong. But this is why you change coaches instead of, typically change GM kind of guy in season. With that said, I still think the players did top or dirty. I'll never not think that. But I do think Spike's point from yesterday holds to an extent.
Did Dombrowski do Don Mattingly dirty by wanting Alex Cora? I mean, is this...
No, by publicizing it.
By publicizing. I agree. I don't even know that Mattingly wanted the job. I mean, we heard so much reporting that, he didn't come here for, he didn't want it. And it feels like that. If I had to guess what happened, I think Dombrowski thought he was going to get Cora, wanted Cora. The Cora thing didn't work out, and he was like, Don, I need you to do this.
Pretty much, but I think Topper was going either way.
Oh, yes, I agree.
Yeah,
no
I
doubt.
agree with that.
I think if they had to, they would have gone Dusty Watson. I just don't think they wanted to.
Yeah. Don Mattingly, when he was asked right at the beginning, why'd you take the job? It was because Dave asked.
I was asked.
Because he asked me.
Seriously,
that was it.
yeah.
I thought that was so strange at the time.
I totally agree with you,
But
man.
I do think that sort of falls into a chord of what you would expect if Alex Cora says no,
right?
And he's like, man, I'm in a bind. I need you.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, one more thing. So last night, it was really good to see 3 Complementary Phils players that are supposed to be some of the better Complementary players play well. And that would obviously be Painter. Not a spectacular start, but very good. I believe his first quality start in the majors, in part because he doesn't typically go 6 innings. So 6 innings, 2 runs or less, quality start. 6 innings or more, that is, 2 runs or less. So he was 6 and 2. So that qualified, I think, for the first time in his career.
I think he might have one other, but I'm not sure.
Yep. And Stott and Bohm were really the star hitters. Stott said something after the game I never, ever heard a player say before. I guess they do this more regularly than we would think. I never heard a player say it. So if you missed it, Stott hits the homer in the 8th, and it's the biggest hit of the night because it gets the Phillies the lead, when obviously they're down to a couple more outs. And Stott talked about how he initially did not think it was going to be a homer. It was a high fly ball that happened to go away. It's like a Mike Schmidt homer. High fly ball happens to go out. Not that Schmidt didn't crush him, trust me, but Schmidt had a lot of fly balls that found their way out. Stott said he was actually looking at a part of, some part of the scoreboard, wherever it is, down the right field line or something, as he's approaching first base to try to figure out if the ball was going to go out. Never heard this before. Listen to Bryson Stott after the game.
Off the bat, what'd you think?
I know I hit it good. Then I was kind of going to first, and I saw the exit velo board, and it said 44 degrees, so I was hoping for a double at least at that point.
Never heard that before.
I haven't either.
So I didn't either.
Never,
and Scott Lauber started off his story with it. Apparently, hitting analysts claim the optimal launch angle for a home run is 25 to 30 degrees. His was 44. So
yeah,
I do think he has made it's clear that he has made a purposeful effort to try and pull the ball hard. Like he's fouling the ball off less. He's kind of like trying to pull the ball, hit it hard to right field,
which is what he did on his grand slam.
Right,
in the playoffs.
and I think a lot of that is launch angle stuff where they talk about that a lot with the guys. My guess is that's something that's been drilled into him, like power it from that side, try and get under. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that's probably something he's heard a lot. Is my guess.
Sure, I just never thought of a player
looking at the
ever
running to first base.
So ever.
Yeah, because you also might have to bust it for a double or a triple theoretically, depending if it hits the wall and bounces certain ways. And so you're moving to first, but you're keeping your eye on some part of the stadium, I guess, down the right field line somewhere, where you're like, what's the launch angle? I mean, I never heard that before. 215-592-9494.
He is such a nerdy student of the game type guy to begin with, like the kind who digs into all the history, and he's a baseball head.
He's a ball player.
And I've always really appreciated that about him.
All right, so Spike's point, let's play it one more time. Spike thinks that fans were doing Dombrowski dirty, and he made this point repeatedly yesterday, talking about 3 weeks ago. Here's what Spike said.
I think everyone owes Dave Dombrowski, when I think about that day, I think everybody owes Dave Dombrowski an apology. because he was right. And I think everybody else was wrong at that moment. When Rob Thompson got fired, all anyone said afterwards was, why didn't Dave Dombrowski get up there and take accountability? Like, he was the one that put the roster together. Dave Dombrowski should be the one paying with his job. It should not be Rob Thompson paying with his job. And here he needs to own it. It's his roster. He's the problem. Blah, 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 blah. And then we are here, and it was not the roster. The roster was fine. The problem was the players had quit on the manager, and he needed to replace the manager. And Dave Dombrowski did the right thing. He went up there, and he took responsibility in that it was his decision to move on from Rob Thompson, but he shouldn't have taken any responsibility about the roster because the roster is fine. All of a sudden, the roster looks exactly the way it should have when the season started. The starting pitching looks good. The bullpen looks good. The starting lineup looks good, not great, exactly as we said. And that is what we all expected. So, I think everybody needs to go back and say to themselves, wait a minute. When I was saying that Thompson was wrong, Thompson actually wasn't wrong. The roster is good enough. The problem was Thompson. The idea that Dombrowski, 28 games into a season, should be falling on his sword for a roster was always sort of crazy, and it seems crazy to me now.
So 3 weeks later, a revisit on the Dombrowski thing. Do you feel the same way about Dombrowski that you did 3 weeks ago? Or do you think Spike has a point that people came crashing down on him too early and too hard? Let's go to the phones. Chavis and Coatesville. Chavis, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, listen. Today is my 79th birthday.
Chavis.
Way to go, Chavis.
Happy birthday, buddy.
pal.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. And Spike, he don't know nothing.
And you got age and wisdom on your side with this one.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
That's right. I know more about Delaware County and more about Philadelphia than he do.
Well, do you know if the West River Drive is always open or only sometimes open? Because I'm trying to figure that one out.
It's because of the river. It's all based on the river.
Well, the river's always there. So what I'm trying to figure
He's
out
talking
is
about the water level, like times when the water level is up or not.
Level. It's the water level.
It might be that based on what times of the day, especially if they're because they can't close it in a pinch if it starts pouring or something. Could be that.
Look at you, Chavis.
Hey, ho. It's all based on the river.
Okay, all right.
When it rains, you can't go down there.
Chavis, age and wisdom are working well for you. And happy birthday, buddy. Chavis, tell us something about 70 years ago that most people don't know. What do you got?
Oh, listen. Delaware County, we had 4 high schools in Delaware in the area. We had Callendale High, we had Farcroft, we had Sharon Hill, and Darby Cowin. Now you've only got 2.
Most people did not know that. I was looking more for something like the development of the television and how cool that was, but you want to go with 4 schools? Okay, all right. It's not as exciting, but okay.
Yeah, you had 4 high schools in the area.
Blew right past it.
Now you got Academy Park.
A little consolidation.
And you got Sharon Hill.
Sure.
Hey, John, how you doing, buddy?
Super. Congratulations and happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I'm 79. I can't believe it. I'm 79. I went through 3 years of Vietnam, and I'm still here.
Wow.
And I'm feeling good.
Well, Chavis, thank
I'm
you.
Feeling good.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I got some friends coming over today. We're gonna sit on my porch and drink beer and drink liquor and have a good time.
Sounds like a plan,
Chavis,
Stan.
that's good stuff, my man. All right, Chavis, sounds to me like you're dying to sit on the lawn of Dave Matthews and party with the 25-year-olds. Give me a great answer for Dave Matthews. What?
You want to know about your movies?
Yeah,
a
character in a cheesy movie. Who do you got?
I got knocked up.
And which character?
The dude that knocked the lady up.
Seth Rogen.
That's really good.
Okay.
Chavis is a good dude.
Chavis, it sounds like he's going to have a spectacular day today.
He really does. Love Chavis.
I don't know about the sitting on the porch in 98-degree weather, but, if you got a cold beer, that helps.
You get to 79, you do anything you want to do. You do anything you want. All right, Bob Myers can say anything he wants, relatively speaking. He's running the Sixers until he's not, or he still will be, or who knows exactly what the deal is there. He said something about Joel last week to John Clark that I found intriguing on two different levels. One is, in one way, I thought he was being easy on Joel. The other is, in another way, I thought he was challenging Joel. And I'm curious, John, from your standpoint, if you think he's publicly challenging him enough. Because, we've been through this before. And
I doubt it.
We don't get here too often. Obviously, Dombrowski did it with Bryce. Rhea, you think it was unintentional. I thought it was intentional. NBA players rarely get challenged by their execs or their coaches.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play what Bob Myers said to John Clark on his podcast last week. Or maybe this wasn't a podcast, just regular interview. And
I think it was a regular.
Yeah, find out from you, John,
interview.
if Bob Myers goes far enough for your liking or not. He does say more than is typically said about Joel. Here's something he said.
Joel Embiid, when healthy, dominating. But once again, there's that uncertainty sometimes whether he's available. He's had the unfortunate injury. So what is the outlook for his future? And can he be the centerpiece of an organization to win a championship?
You know what I liked? I liked, John, what Joel said after. He said, I got to be healthy. He took accountability for his health, because we can talk about it all we want and what we're going to do, but he's got to commit to it. And it sounds like he's willing to commit to it, go into the offseason and come in healthy, not coming off a procedure, not blaming him, but not coming off some incident where he wasn't ready for camp, but being ready for camp. Because to build a great team, you got to be ready from the get-go. And his commitment to that and what he said is probably the most important thing, because you're right. When he's available, we're a very different team. But that's a commitment from us. It's also a commitment from Joel.
So, John, is he challenging him, or is he being easy on him? Or is he being both? I think he's being both.
I think it's intelligent in the way he is challenging him without really
laying it bare.
Yeah, being hard on him. He's challenging him while praising him. He's challenging Joel Embiid while saying, you know what I really liked? I loved how Joel is saying he's going to make a greater commitment to the team by being ready when the season starts, not coming in off of a procedure. And then Bob Myers says, I'm not blaming him. Well, okay, but you are citing exactly what he tends to do and how you want that to be different. So he's saying Joel took accountability for his health, and he really appreciated that. And now he's going to hold him to that and say, okay, take accountability for your health. This is a new sort of lease on life. This is a new feeling. Let's develop this. And he reports for camp. His commitment it continues to grow. Once he gets there, this commitment thing is what you talk about. We're committed to you, Joel. We're making a commitment. You need to rescind. You need to return the favor in being committed to your teammates as well. It's not just reporting. It's staying healthy enough to be that guy in the postseason.
Look, no one can
the
blame.
problem is, I don't think he can do this. I don't think his body will allow what his mind is being trained to do now.
Well, I agree with that. And I also think there's a thought process likely in Joel's head, whether it's right or wrong, likely in his head, that he doesn't want to be in playoff shape in September because the playoffs are still 9 months away.
Yeah. Well, that's sort of the NBA mentality, if you ask me. That's the way they look at it. Like, why would I be in shape for training camp?
Yeah, I mean,
whatever they call it.
I actually thought this was the most
like training
I
camp
thought this
we
was
had.
the most admirable year of Joel's commitment as I sensed it from afar. It was bad luck at the end, but I don't think he was not committed to that.
How
this
can we
year.
even say it's bad luck anymore?
Well, when you have an
it
appendectomy, it's bad luck. It's not your fault.
okay.
It's
That's
not your
true.
fault. Not your fault.
That part is, but the hip and the knee and the ankle where he's laying on the ground getting stretched out and everything else, I know they said that was partially for the abdominal.
That's just what he
surgery.
needs. I mean,
know
look,
I never had that
I'm just
stretching.
I'm just curious as you weren't 7'2" and that
I don't
injured.
care.
You had a lot of
I
injuries,
don't care. I'm a human being, and I'm doing a lot more than he's being asked to do with his
I
body.
need someone to stretch me
I
like
think
that.
that's BS.
Seltzer.
I think all of that
Come stretch
is
me like
BS.
that?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, seriously, that's like rubbing your hand. That's like rubbing your ankle.
And then
that stretching was akin to your BS. Please make me feel less anxious.
I think what Bob said there was a lot of nonsense.
So,
I mean, my God, his commitment to Well, how do we know? We're not at training camp. Something could happen. He could come in with, 2 years ago, he decided to go to the Olympics and wasn't ready for the start of the season.
Right. That's right.
So, I mean, enough with the commitment to coming in.
But I think this is what you have to do. I think this is how you hold Joel Embiid accountable. You get ahead of it. You say before it even happens, I love his commitment to this team, that he's telling us he's coming in not off of a procedure, but ready for training camp. Like you're telling him what you expect.
There's also an argument, though, to say it even stronger. For instance, the Bucks with now Giannis never shows up to the plane on time. You say, dude, if you don't show up to the plane on time tomorrow, you're not going to play in the game.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Well, I mean,
but I don't think you can jump 0 to 60 to 60 miles per hour like that. I think this is a gradual process that Bob Myers is undertaking. He understands how perilous this journey is going to be to try to get Joel Embiid to grow up and be the adult NBA professional.
All right, what do you
because
make?
He's been been treated like a child, and accordingly, he continues to behave like one. And this is Bob advancing that narrative, trying to grow him up as we speak by telling him exactly what's going to be expected without making it sound like he's telling him exactly what's going to be expected.
What do you make of what Bob Myers said? Hard enough for your liking or still on the soft side? To the phones. Plus, everything with the Phils. They're playing great. 16-4. They're now 3 games back of a playoff spot. They are 7 games back of the Braves. So they're finally starting to get that, not quite in striking distance, but getting close to striking.
7's good.
Yeah.
7's good. You see the Braves last night?
They lost.
12-0 to the Marlins.
Yeah, they lost.
Wow.
Lost. I also noticed the Mets keep winning every game.
10 runs in the 12th inning.
Yeah, set a record. Set a record last
Insane.
night. Yep. Let's get to Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning team. And happy birthday to Chavis, and a shout out to all of our Vietnam veterans out there. Love y'all.
Absolutely.
And with Memorial Day coming up, shout out to all the families who lost loved ones and more.
Of course.
Just want to get that out of the way. I have 3 things for Dombrowski. First, this roster has to be consistent throughout the whole season. It's only 20 games. It's great what they're doing, but we saw what they did before. Don't want to see it slip back. What are you doing at the trade deadline? Starting pitcher, bat.
Well, starting pitcher comes down in part to Painter. If Painter can establish, you don't have to get a starting pitcher. If he doesn't establish, you must get a starting pitcher. Because as of now, I can't trust Nola in the playoffs. And let's be real, at no point this year will any of us probably feel like they should trust him. So to me, this is either Painter or someone from the outside has to get the 4 start in the postseason. Has to.
And they're also Mattingly's decision-making is carrying them through right now. Take, for instance, last night, bottom of the 8th inning, first batter, boom, gets on base, and they pinch run for him, which was kind of surprising, and you could tell by the broadcast crew they were surprised as well, right?
Yeah, well, I agree. Well, look, it was a different game. You got Bowman first, so it was Sosa's already in there, and you got Stubbs as a third catcher, which I don't know that he was the third catcher at any time during Topper's time. I don't think he was. I think that developed after Topper was out. So you had a little bit more flexibility than you had in those days. But go ahead, my man.
Yeah, so when Stubbs slid into that second base, disrupting the double play, extending the inning, that's the only reason why Stott was up to bat and hit that home run. Without that move, they probably don't win that game.
Stubbsy for the win.
Well, that's a pretty good point. Yeah,
I mean,
that's a good point.
He hustled.
Yeah,
Bohm was not making it to second base.
No,
for sure.
He's not very fast.
No, he's not.
No,
he's not. Nick, what do you got? Nick, what do you got on the Eagles?
Eagles 12-5, man. I love the offense with the new offensive coordinator and the moves they made, and the defense is elite. So I'm going 12-5.
So. I love the offense thing, Nick. Players matter more. Players matter more than a coordinator, man. Players matter more than a coordinator. And these 11 players, the collective 11, 13, 14, 15 guys that played last year, they collectively were below average.
On this team, you think it matters? Because the 2 times that they had competent
were collectively below average.
Last year. You're just talking about last year. I thought you were saying are collective because they could get back to what they were before last year.
Yeah. But even when they were better than that, they still were not good in the passing game. They were great in the running game. They finished 29th in pro football passing the ball in 2024. 29th. That's brutal.
The 2 times they had a competent offense coordinator, they went to the Super Bowl. The other 2 times they fired the offense coordinator.
And one of those
they
years
do matter.
They passed the ball brilliantly
Yeah.
in 2022.
In 22, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
I think they do
For
matter.
sure.
And at some point, I would like to hear from him. It's like, he's in the witness protection program.
All right, Nick, best character ever from a cheesy movie is which one?
For sure. But before I get to that, Joe, just real quick, I want to send my love, thoughts, and prayers to the Shank family. We lost a close family friend, Jeff Shank, and he was an all-time listener for the WIP morning show. He loved you guys. So just want to pay my respects to that family. And then, man, the king of cheese, Ace Ventura and Ace Ventura.
Interesting answer. So first off, our condolences to that family. We wish you the very best for sure. Ace Ventura. So let's just establish, is it a cheesy movie? I think so.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a pet detective.
It is
And
absolutely
is he a
cheesy.
great character? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a good answer.
Yeah, I think that's a very solid
Big
answer.
one.
Speaking of answers, you can answer our 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but you can save over $10,500 in every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question, who's the best player in the NBA? Not who was, not who will be. Who is the best player in the NBA? We've got it narrowed down to 3 guys. I think it's pretty clear it's one of these 3. 2 still in the playoffs. 1 got eliminated a couple rounds ago. Best player in the NBA, is it Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who's won the last 2 MVPs? Nikola Jokic, who's, I believe, won 3 MVPs and generally considered the best this decade. Or Victor Wembanyama, who I think everyone knows is going to be the best player and maybe already is. Did I say it wrong, John?
Yeah, that was bad.
How do you say his name?
Wembanyama.
What'd I say?
You said Wembanyama or something?
Wembanyama.
No.
What do I call him? Wemby.
It's actually pretty easy
Wemby.
to say. Wembyana.
Yeah. Coach K.
Wembanyama.
Just call him Wemby.
Wemby. Just
Wemby.
Wemby. Yeah, Giannis. On to Koopa?
Oh, God. In the beginning,
How
when
do
I
you say
first
his
started
name?
Giannis Antetokounmpo, I used to struggle with that so bad. I just called him the Greek freak.
What? So do I.
Or
John,
Giannis.
John, how do you say to his last name?
Tango Vailoa.
I could not have done it off the top of your
I
head, my
think,
man. Dude,
right?
I had to interview him one time. I think you're right. I had to interview him, and I had the entire banquet I had to do. I had to do a whole banquet. The only thing I cared about was
I'll
saying his
bet.
name right because I was ready on everything else.
Did you get it?
I think so. I think so.
No confirmation.
Well, I either got it right. I swear to God, I can't remember. It was like 5-6 years ago. I either got it right or I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I might have just tooed him.
You might have danced it. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
I really can't quite remember. I just know this. I didn't screw it up. One way or the other, I didn't screw it up. All right, the other poll question. Eagles' regular season record will be, John, which will it be? 12-5 or better, 11-6, 10-7, or 9-8 or worse?
I mean, I feel like you're giving yourself a better chance if you go 12-5 or better.
You think that's the best probability?
Yeah, but I think 11 sounds reasonable. I think it's personally 11 or 12. But I think I'm giving myself a better chance if I go 12 or higher.
Well, look, history tells you, when I say history with this group, most likely is 11 or 12 because that's what they typically are, or higher. But I also know that, man, we saw some cracks last year. If the offense, look, I think Jalen's playing the worst that he's played, since he was super young. And the offensive line, I mean, let's not take it for granted that these guys all come back healthy. Let's hope they do.
There's no more Stoutland.
Yeah, and there's no more Stoutland. And we don't even know if Dickerson,
So
how good it'll be.
That makes me go from 12 or higher
to 11?
To 11.
Okay. Well, look, everyone can vote. Eagles' schedule came out a few days ago. Curious, what you, as you project, obviously a long way to go, but the team is mostly formed. We're through the draft. We're essentially through free agency. You can add a couple people here and there, but basically what you got is what you got. So what do you think we got this year? 215-592-9494.
We got a team with no one who went to AJ's wedding.
Yeah, I saw that. What's up with that?
All but.
Do we know if it was a super
signed,
small
sealed,
wedding?
and delivered.
Well, look,
we know it was
former
not a
teammates
super
there.
small
I mean,
wedding.
Darius Slay was there. Isaiah Rodgers was there.
That's
Yeah.
not good.
It was a glamorous affair that 0 Eagles were a party to.
Yeah, that's not good.
I don't always think it is because weddings, people get really weird about weddings.
Yeah, but you can't give me Isaiah Rodgers and say it got weird. Can't do it.
But if you're close to who you're close to, your
Yeah, I
friends
know.
are your friends.
No,
you
I
don't
know.
have to invite people from work if you're not close with them or they don't know I mean, I think, people have these like, oh, Jalen didn't invite AJ to his wedding. Well, we already know they're not close. No, I had no
Right.
expectation.
Well, some people weren't buying that, and I hope they now understand they are not, in fact, best friends.
Yeah. So, I mean, the notion that we had that they were best friends, that kind of, but I just think people invite who they want to invite to their wedding.
Yeah, but it also says something.
It doesn't say anything if you're not, you don't have to be friends with people outside of work.
No, of course you don't, but it's not ideal that no one was there. Look, the only thing I'll say, I don't want to say in AJ's defense. It's not the right framing of it. The only thing I'll say that makes me less bothered than more bothered is there's an argument to be made if you open it up to the team, then, like, where do you stop?
Yeah, you can't invite 50 guys.
Yeah, I mean, 3 people, 6
Yeah.
people,
I mean, there was
12 people.
Not
We
everybody.
don't know who we invited. We don't know who declined.
We don't, but it's hard to imagine 45
I'm
people
just
declined or
saying,
10 declined.
The bottom line,
But it is weird if there's 2 former
0
teammates.
current
Yeah.
Eagles at that thing.
Yeah,
sends a strong message.
Well, Lane got married recently. The whole team wasn't there. There were probably I think the offensive lineman there. I think was it Brent Selleck who was there? Like some former.
Well, they would have played for a few years together.
Yeah. So,
Rhea, do we know if Vrabel and Rossini went together to AJ's wedding? It's got a fuss. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Corey in Pottstown. James, I had to take a whooping to Corey last week on Beat the Hammer, right?
Was it Corey last week?
Oh, I thought it was. I'm sorry. Corey, was it not you?
You didn't play me.
I didn't think so. I was like, what are you talking about?
Who'd I beat?
It was Troy in the Northeast.
Troy in Northeast Philly.
Both great callers.
Corey, I'm getting
Troy
my
and Corey's just alike. Yeah.
callers that I like. I'm getting you confused. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning. First of all, about the AJ thing. Listen, this isn't like the movie Draft Day where nobody went to the kid's birthday party and he could be the number 1 draft. AJ, I mean, Devontae Smith was one of his groomsmen. So somebody from the Eagles was there. So just to give you a hint on that one.
Wait, somebody from the Eagles was at which one?
he said Devontae was one of his.
At
groomsmen.
AJ's wedding, Devontae Smith was one of his groomsmen.
Well, if that's true, then
Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, I'll look into it.
You can look it up.
Okay, fair enough.
Devontae Smith was there.
We'll check it out.
Let me talk about Dave Dombrowski, and as much as I don't want to say he's like Howie Roseman, let me just give you something I think the two will say that are comparable. I think they both go out when they go for free agents. They feel like they're going after the free agent that best helps the team. So let me just say this: as much as everything ended with Castellanos was coming off a All-Star year when they got him here. As much as Taijuan Walker did not work out, Taijuan Walker came off a good year with the Mets when they got him. So let's not forget, Dave Dombrowski brought us Trey Turner,
Well, Lizardo
Wheeler,
and Duran's probably his best one. No, hold on. He didn't bring you Harper. He didn't bring you Wheeler. So Wheeler and Harper came from Clintac. See, that's one of the things, Corey. A lot of the main guys came from Clintac. Or when you say Trey Turner, I can make a case that was 99% John Middleton's money, not Dave Dombrowski, wielding some incredible wand that made it happen. I'm not trying to take away from Dombrowski, but the money is the biggest thing.
I think what he does is he targets somebody that he feels helps the team, and it might not work out. My problem with Dombrowski is he's making an old team older by having guys with these 13 and 10 and 8-year contracts when they're well into their deep 30s, maybe even 40s. That's where I think that's the primary difference between Dave and Howie is Howie is always looking for someone for that 4, maybe 5-year period, and Dombrowski's trying to get somebody for 10 years, and it just doesn't work.
Well, you're right. It's different approaches, but it also needs to be pointed out, Corey, and this is no small difference. Howie Roseman exists in an NFL that does not have guaranteed contracts, and baseball has nothing but guaranteed contracts. And one sport has a salary cap, and one sport doesn't. So, there's no way for us to know how Howie Roseman would be playing it if he was a general manager in baseball. I will tell you this. Do I think he would have to sign some players to contracts he didn't love because he says, let me try to benefit in the first 3 or 4 or 5 years and know I'm going to bite it on the end? Yeah. Now, to your point about
Probably,
Dombrowski's contract length, though, I'll tell you one thing that does bother me a decent amount. There's a good chance when the house comes crumbling down, Dombrowski is no longer here. And he sort of benefits from the the front end of the contracts and doesn't have the shame of the back end, so to speak.
Now, before I give you my character real quick,
sure.
What I didn't like that Spike said is, and this is the only thing I really didn't like. I thought everything else was well thought out and was pretty good. Spike said that the players quit on the manager.
Didn't like it either.
Dave Dombrowski put those players together.
Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, and
So
I don't.
Isn't that part of his fault?
Yes, but I don't even think it's accurate. I don't think the players quit. Look, I can't prove this, Corey, but here's what I'll tell you. I don't believe that the players quit on Topper. I believe the players, two things, weren't playing well under Topper and didn't have enough sense of urgency to save his job, which is different than quit.
Right.
I've seen quit. I don't think they quit. I don't think these guys quit. I've seen players quit. I don't think they did. But I don't think they had proper urgency to turn it
They
around.
were complacent.
They were complacent. Yes.
I don't think they did either. It's just when Spike said that was the only thing I disagree with them on, is saying that the players quit on the manager.
Corey, give me a great answer for a character in a cheesy movie.
Any girl that sends a scented resume to a Ivy League college, Elle Woods, Legally Blonde.
Oh, you got it, my man. Appreciate that call. Always a good call from Corey. All right.
Devontae Smith was at the wedding.
Was there? Got it. Okay.
And so is Nakobe Dean, but he's not a current Eagle.
There you go. It is odd, though, to have just a few and not others. But look, again, if it's a small wedding, and I don't know that it is, if there's a big difference between 40 people at a wedding and 200 people at a wedding. I don't know.
And the fact that it was in California does probably affect whether some guys are able to make it. Who knows? If they have a family
multi-millionaires
or other
can't hop on a plane for $500.
Well, if they have a few kids that they would need to be taken care of, and a significant other, that it might not be worth flying the whole way across the country for a teammate in some cases.
Before we get to Spike's audio from yesterday and kind of a deep dive on Dombrowski today, I want to first play the 3 main highlights from last night. There weren't a ton, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, the first 2 times the Phillies scored a run, they scored on sac flies, all that stuff. But the 3 main highlights were the 2 home runs and then, of course, closing the game down at the end. Let's start when the Phillies already had 2 runs. I believe it was a 2-2 game at this point, and it was an important hit from Alec Boehm.
Here's the 1-0. Swinging a drive, well hit. Left center field towards the angled wall. Going back, Friedel looking up, and it's gone. It clears. Over the State Farm sign, Alec Boehm puts the Phillies back in front with his 4th home run of the season. His resurgence continues. And the Phillies lead it 3-2.
As I've been saying all show, I think the biggest key from last night, other than getting a win and gaining a game in the division and I believe half a game in the wild card, 3 back in the wild card right now and 7 back in the division. The biggest key to me was Boehm, Stott, and Painter, who should be 3 of your better complementary pieces to the inner core. Inner core, we all know, is Schwarber, Harper, Wheeler, and Sanchez. And you want Trey to be in there, and he hasn't been. He's supposed to be, but he hasn't been. But you need these other guys to be your Shane Victorinos, your Jason Worths, your Jamie Moores. You need that crew to do their job. They did in 08. These guys hadn't for the most part this year, exemplified by bad play by Bowman, Stott, and for the most part Painter. Well, they were the 3 stars last night. So Boehm makes it a 3-2 Phils lead. Then later in the game, Phils are down 4-3. 8th inning, Bryson Stott.
Pitch. And it's swung on, hit high in the air, right field. Pretty deep. Steer going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone! Bryson Stott has turned the game around with a 2-run home run. Down the line and right, a towering fly ball that just kept going. And the Phillies have come back to take a 5-4 lead.
Big hit by Bryson Stott. And then, 15, 20 minutes later, 9th inning, Duran shuts it down.
Duran with the red glove on his left hand. Sets in front of his belt buckle. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to short. Backhand pick, Turner. Long throw on the money. And the Phillies have won their 5th straight game.
All right, and again, if you missed it, because we didn't have a highlight attached to him, but Painter was pretty solid last night. 6 innings, 2 runs. So let me ask this question to everyone here. Those three guys, not Duran, but Painter, Stott, and Bohm, because they're going to need them all. Who you believe in for the rest of the season the most? John, Painter, Stott, Bohm. So, Ray, I heard you say Stott right away.
Yeah.
Why?
I think he has the ability to be more consistent than Bohm. I mean, listen, Bohm's hit 9 straight games.
I didn't
since
stop
he
believing in Stott.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, I did too.
I stopped believing in all three of them. Well, I should say Painter was too young for me.
Painter was too young.
It wasn't I
He's been a
stopped believing. I just
pro
wasn't there.
every step of the way.
Who, Stott?
Bryson Stott has always been a pro.
But he's also been a pretty
He's had some
bad hitter.
slumps, and it seems like every time he's having a slump, we find out that we fixed something in his batting stance. We had all sorts of issues with the mechanics of it. Well, okay, I get it. I know this guy puts everything into it. I really understand how much it matters.
Yeah, but I don't
Bryson
care about
Stott.
that if you hit 240 and have limited power. And for the most part, 240 and limited power.
I don't think that's the norm for him. I know that he what does it look like? It looks like the norm for when you look at his numbers, but he's better than that. And
James, Stott, Bohm,
always
or
has
Painter?
been.
Who do you believe in the rest of the way the most?
I would go Stott, but it's not by leaps and bounds, but I would go Stott. He had the best second half last year of these guys. I know Painter was not here. Painter's young. I'm not. Yeah. It would be Stott or Bohm for me. But Stott, I think, showed something last year and started slow, and I think he's showing it again.
I'd probably go Bohm, but I think it's really close between all three. I just know this. They need those guys. You can't win a World Series, just to use that barometer, with just your main four guys being great. I mean, you need the other parts. And these three guys, because I don't think Garcia becomes it. I don't think JT as a hitter becomes it anymore. I think, Marsh obviously has exceeded expectations this year. And let's be real, he's not going to hit 330 all year. Like, I think these three guys and Luzardo and one or two of those dudes in the bullpen are really critical between you either have a great team or you have a pretty good team. There's a pretty damn big difference between you're pretty good, you get 88 wins, and you're a great team in the mid-90s, and you have a better shot to win the World Series. I think they are critical players. Now, let's play some audio of Spike yesterday. If you missed this, I want to get to it. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So Spike was making a point basically yesterday that people got too down on Dombrowski too early, which I think he was right about to an extent, but I think he takes it too far in how he presents some of the points. Here's Spike yesterday, going back to the mindset of most, if not all fans, 3 weeks ago when Dombrowski fired Topper. Here's something Spike said yesterday.
I think everyone owes Dave Dombrowski, when I think about that day, I think everybody owes Dave Dombrowski an apology, because he was right, and I think everybody else was wrong at that moment. When Rob Thompson got fired, all anyone said afterwards was, why didn't Dave Dombrowski get up there and take accountability? Like, he was the one that put the roster together. Dave Dombrowski should be the one paying with his job. It should not be Rob Thompson paying with his job. And here he needs to own it. It's his roster. He's the problem, blah, 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 blah. And then we are here, and it was not the roster. The roster was fine. The problem was the players had quit on the manager, and he needed to replace the manager. And Dave Dombrowski did the right thing. He went up there and he took responsibility in that it was his decision to move on from Rob Thompson, but he shouldn't have taken any responsibility about the roster, because the roster is fine. All of a sudden, the roster looks exactly the way it should have when the season started. The starting pitching looks good. The bullpen looks good. The starting lineup looks good, not great, exactly as we said. And that is what we all expected. So, I think everybody needs to go back and say to themselves, wait a minute. When I was saying that Thompson was wrong, Thompson actually wasn't wrong. The roster is good enough. The problem was Thompson. The idea that Dombrowski, 28 games into a season, should be falling on his sword for a roster was always sort of crazy, and it seems crazy to me now.
All right, so we're trying to draw out today whether you agree or disagree with Spike. Put another way, how do you view Dombrowski now, and how do you view how you viewed him 3 weeks ago? 215-592-9494. And James, I know you very much disagree with Spike.
Yeah, I think it's nonsense. Again, they had a bad April. They've had a good May. Okay, we're overreacting to both. I have my issues with Dombrowski in the offseason. It wasn't because of the start of the season. And even then, I think, we go too far. I don't think Dombrowski's the worst GM ever or anything like that.
You said he got an F. That's
yes, for the
far.
offseason.
You went way too far.
No, I was correct. He deserves an
No,
F.
you weren't.
He still,
You
dude,
weren't.
he still deserves an F. They didn't make the team better. Like, they're still not better. They're again,
The team looks a lot better when they bunt and actually have a valid approach at the plate.
Okay, because that's going to last in the playoffs. John,
They've got
done
the
this
best
so many
record
times.
in all of
Do you
baseball
remember
over
the
the
past
last 20 games.
baton thing? Yeah, they had the best record in baseball through June of 2024. I mean,
If
we've
they
seen
have
them have
the best
stretches
record in
of it.
baseball again when the season ends in the postseason, they're going to win the World Series.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
so we're months away from that. Like,
James, I think you're an example of you went too far.
No, I didn't.
I know you don't think so, but I think you did.
I mean, of course you do. But how many people have called up and disagreed with you about that? You keep saying it like it's fact.
But if they
the
end
vast majority of the off-season grade, people agreed with me, not with you.
Well, they were wrong.
Yeah, well,
see, this is what I'm saying.
You are
you
too
think
easy
it.
on them.
You think
My
it, so it must be
goodness.
wrong. You're looking at it from the wrong perspective. This is all about winning the World Series. Nothing else matters anymore.
No,
with
it's
this,
not
with
all that.
this
No,
group,
it's not.
Let me fit. With this group, it is. Nothing else matters. They've made the playoffs already. Nothing else matters. This group's whole legacy is dependent upon winning a World Series. That
Okay.
is the goal of this franchise
right.
now. So
And
to look
they
at it
can
all
do
through that
that.
prism, of course they can do it.
And
but
he
in
went
the
and
offseason,
challenged
they
the
did
star
nothing to help
player
themselves
at the
do it.
beginning of
Nothing.
this offseason, and he's
Well,
already
yeah, I think
getting
by accident,
results
too.
from
Well,
that.
James, let me ask
He's
you this.
playing
'Cause
better.
I
He's
didn't-
playing better
Wait, who is?
because he was challenged. Bryce Harper.
Well, I think that is part of it. Look, I did not want Brandon Marsh back as the left fielder. Dombrowski did. James, you give him credit for that.
Where was Marsh going to go? I don't know. Like
You
Marsh
just don't
was
have
always-
him. You signed someone else.
He was always going to be here. He's under
Didn't have to be.
contract. Yes, he did. Like they weren't
No,
going to.
we didn't.
The
No, we
way
didn't have
that
to
was
be
the
here.
problem. The way the team was set up, they
So no
didn't have
credit, no credit on bringing Marsh back.
No credit on trading for Marsh originally. I'll give him that. But like Marsh was not going anywhere. Who was talking about getting rid of Marsh? Marsh was
Me.
always. Well, they were never going to do
I
that.
was talking
that was
about-
a crazy thing to say.
Why
They were
is it crazy?
Because they were never going to. Marsh.
I thought they could upgrade.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think
It
most
didn't
people
cross your mind they could try to get a better left fielder?
Going. We
Did they?
talked about Bohm going. No, we all
No,
thought they
but
were going to get a
Marsh-
right fielder, and we thought they would get a platoon for Marsh. That's what we all thought was going to happen.
No, I thought that was likely, but I also thought it was weak to have Marsh as your guy.
So I never I thought they'd get a new
James,
right
a
fielder.
lot of people thought it was weak to have Marsh be the guy.
Again, I'm not defending having Marsh as the guy. My point is that I didn't think they were going to move on from Marsh this offseason. That was never something I expected.
John, is Spike more right or wrong?
I think he's more right. I think you do have to, Dave, you do have to take some of the blame for when things don't go well, but you also, by standing pat in a lot of ways, you realize that you had a solid team. You realized you could tweak it. You could do some things like challenge Bryce. You could tweak some things. And you know you're getting guys back with Wheeler coming back from the thoracic outlet. I don't think I was as patient as Dave Dombrowski was. And that's part of why I deemed his offseason more of a failure than I should have. I did not think it was the end-all, be-all, worst offseason, but I wanted him to do more. Now we're seeing that the right manager, the right attitude, the right outlook, the right motivation does make up for a lot of what we saw at the beginning of this season that was detrimental for this team.
All right, here's where I'll sum up where I'm at on this whole topic. I wanted Dombrowski to do more in the offseason, but I was relatively okay with him running it back. I think anyone that listened to the show knows that's how I felt.
Yeah.
I am glad Dave Dombrowski runs the Phillies ship. Like, if we did that poll question, are you glad Dave Dombrowski is in charge? 3 weeks ago, 90% would have said no. I am glad Dave Dombrowski runs the Phillies ship. You might not be. I am.
Yeah, I think we should absolutely be thanking
Dave
Dombrowski for the work that he did this past offseason, and I am glad.
I do
that
think his offseason approach was too simple. I think it was either I get Bichette or I go back to Bohm and JT. And I said then, and I'll say now, I think in a Howie Roseman world, Howie would have had doors 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, Dombrowski might tell you I did, but you don't know them. And I guess that could be true. But I think he waited too long on Bichette. And I think when waiting so long for Bichette, there weren't many other options left that are like a $200 million player.
He certainly made some mistakes.
He did.
Aaron Nola is glaringly
Well,
bad.
the three big Whopper contracts are Nola, Taiwan, and Castellanos. And they're paying
kind of big.
Oh, they're massive.
I mean, 'cause
Rhea, they're massive.
And Trey, dude.
Yes,
Trey is
and
a
Trey.
horrible contract.
Trey's
That might
not
be the
looking
worst
good.
of all of them.
They haven't been able to do things at the trade deadline
won the
because they had budget issues because of the money he gave out to them. I mean, and before we just start, I love that we got to offer apologies for a 2-week period
I didn't
in
say,
which
Ray, that's Mike.
I know. That's who I'm talking to.
Okay,
all right,
yeah.
for a 2-week, thing where the schedule is quite favorable,
Right.
and the starting pitching has been outstanding. Okay, the competition is going to get tougher next week when they play at the Padres and
Yep.
at the Dodgers.
Look, I am fascinated how one of my favorite topics in Philly sports radio is your opinion of your opinion. Your opinion of our opinions. Like here we are 3 weeks later. Because I'll tell you this, in my existence as a sports talk show host, I know the opinion I feel the most shame about. I know what it is. It's what I said about Howie Roseman after 2020. I wanted him gone. And thank God they didn't do that. And
Well, you actually feel shame?
yeah.
I never feel shame
Yeah, I
about
feel
it.
no shame about
None.
anything.
I
do.
base opinions on what's happening at the moment, and I reserve the right to change it
No,
upon
Yeah,
new
I've been
information.
wrong, but I don't feel any shame
No,
about
so
being
do
wrong.
I. But I also know about halfway through his tenure, I was ready to write off a Hall of Fame GM.
All of us
And
were.
if I did,
Because he wasn't doing well at the time.
yeah, but
Yo,
if I
the
did, there
Eagles
probably would have
did.
been no 22.
The
No,
Eagles wrote him off.
No,
They put him in a closet.
They put him in a
guys,
closet.
after 2020.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that.
After he had won the Super Bowl 3 years before,
Gotcha,
made
gotcha,
the playoffs
gotcha.
3
Yeah,
times.
but I don't feel
One
shame.
bad year.
We all were there.
About 80% of us.
Yeah.
One bad year, and I said, let's fire the guy.
Yeah.
And if they probably would not have had 22, 23, 24, 25, all 4 in the playoffs, 24, 21 in the playoffs too, and 2 incredible years, 22 and 24. And a Super Bowl.
Newsflash: when things go horribly wrong, you're going to get crushed, and people
course.
will call for your head.
But
sometimes.
sometimes we are wrong.
Yeah,
By the
yeah.
way, Trey Turner, 7 more years of close to $30 million after this season. After.
Not
Just
as
throwing
bad
it.
as Nola, though. I don't think.
I don't know, man.
We'll
Noel's only
say.
got 4 years after this.
Yeah.
7 more for Turner. Like,
All right. So
Ah.
your opinion of your opinion from 3 weeks ago on Dombrowski. What is it now? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The sun is staying out later. The deck is out, and you could just feel that warm weather energy building. But if you're already fighting with your windows, maybe they're painted shut, won't stay up, or they're leaking air, you are in for a long summer. Those hot days are coming, and you don't want to wait until the heat hits to realize your AC is working overtime.
That's exactly why you call the pros at Window Nation. Their installation crews average over a decade of experience, and they're so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day. So you get minimal disruption and a home that stays comfortable year-round. Plus, Window Nation was recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, so you know the quality is top tier.
I've always known that. Different jobs that Window Nation has done at my home throughout the years. And for May, Window Nation is running their buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale. You can replace every window in your home and get half of them absolutely free.
Get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. You get custom-built windows and a lifetime warranty for total peace of mind. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast, free consultation.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay. Online at robinford.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming. And here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, that's straight up warm weather energy right there with the perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside more, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The story of all stories. What a way to open the Western Conference Finals with the San Antonio Spurs stealing home court advantage after an absolute marathon, 122-115. A double overtime thriller over the Thunder in Oklahoma City last night. Victor Wembanyama, a cheat code. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. Guys, if you're ready to pick out an engagement ring, go there. Now, it may feel terrifying for you, you know, what you're looking at and the price and the whole process. But know this, if you have identified the gal of your dreams, it is time to get her the ring of her dreams. And the place to go to get that done is Family and Company Jewelers. Wonderful people, true experts, family-run business, have been for so many years. With Junior now running the show, just phenomenal. No pressure, no confusion, just honest help from people who genuinely care about getting it right and getting it right for you. You walk out feeling confident with your decision and not overwhelmed by the process. So if it is ring buying time for you, get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers. Don't stress. If you are stressing, stop stressing. Head to Family and Company Jewelers right down Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Easy to get to, by the way, from Philly as well. When it comes to finding the ring, that ring, the only ring There's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phillies on a 5-game roll, coming back to beat the Reds 5-4 as Bryson Stott hit an 8th-inning 2-run shot. Alec Bohm homered in the 6th, extending his hitting streak to 9 games. Stott reflected postgame on NBC Sports about the pitching the club has gotten the past 3 games from Christopher Sanchez, Zach Wheeler, and Andrew Painter.
They're all incredible. They go right at you and keep the defense involved, and they all have swing and miss stuff too, as you guys know. And it's just fun playing behind those guys and give you 6, 7, 8, 9 on any given night. So.
Phillies have won 13 straight games when their starting pitcher has gone 6 innings. Speaking of pitching, Phillies top pitching prospect Gage Wood promoted to Double-A rating. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Sunny and hot, a high of 98. It is currently 79. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pitch. And it's swung on, hit high in the air, right field. Pretty deep. Steer going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone! Bryson Stott has turned the game around with a 2-run home run. Down the line and right, a towering fly ball that just kept going. And the Phillies have come back to take a 5-4 lead.
You cannot go through life with the name Steer. Steer goes back for Steer? Imagine being John Steer, Joe Steer, James Steer.
He's Spencer Steer.
Yeah, it's a horrible name. Hi, I'm Steer. Get a new name.
I don't
dude.
think it's that
horrible name
at all.
Horrible name. It's
a strong,
be Wemby.
animalistic name.
Just be Wemby, man.
Steer.
Go with that name. I've never heard anyone have that name.
Or
before.
steer if you're going with the verb form. You're steering a path, the proper path through life.
That's bad also.
I don't think it's bad.
Listen, bud,
I'm
you're
good
still in
I'm
town.
a good steerer. I can steer myself towards success.
Francona, if you're listening, tell your right fielder to get a new name.
God,
go to
you
the
can't go
phones.
after people's names.
Sure I can.
It's a surname.
Nick
he
Nurse,
has no
Nick
choice
Nurse.
whatsoever
Bad name.
in his name,
Nick
by
Nurse.
the way.
Get it from your family.
Yeah, but you can change it. Just saying you can. I'm not going through Steer. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Let's get to this NBA thing because last night Wemby beat SGA. It's game 1. Long way to go in that series. Very competitive series, double OT last night. But we may be seeing a passing of the torch of who's the best player in the league. I think it's pretty clear Jokic has been for a while. SGA's won the last 2 MVPs. Wemby's going to become the best player. There's no question, and maybe he already has. So we posed this poll question to you today, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. Usually when someone gets this, they hold it for a number of years. Jordan had it for about 10 years. I think Jokic has had it for about 4 or 5 years, best player in the league.
I think they're just bored with him.
Well, Jokic might still be the best. He has less around him.
Triple-double.
Oh, I love him. He's amazing.
Yeah.
But these other guys are amazing also. Just for instance, Wemby last night in overtime. I want to play this audio. Wemby, now let's remember, he's 7'4". He's 7'4".
He's a light 7'4".
And yeah, but he's a competitive 7'4", and that's key. 7'4", he did this last night.
Spurs got numbers. Holmgren now behind the plate. 5 on 4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3. Oh my goodness. A logo shot. 28-footer. Ties it at 108.
Now you can hear the awe in Reggie Miller's voice. So here's the thing. I want to ask this question. Who's the best player? SGA, Jokic, and Wemby. And I hate to be this guy, but I'm going to say it. I need to see Wemby play more to know for sure. I really do. I gotta watch him more. John, as you surmise it right now, who is currently the best player? Because Wemby will be it. Is he it?
I think with the highs that we've seen, I need to see him do it more consistently and stay healthy. But yeah, he can do things no one else
clearly
has ever
So you
done.
think he's grabbed it?
Yes.
Because once he has it, and maybe he already does, he's going to be it for 7 to 10 years. I mean, he's going to be the guy. All right, so best player in the league, SGA, Jokic, or Wemby. Who is it? 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliot Shore-Parks about the Eagles and the Phils and more coming up shortly. D in Glassboro right now. Hi, D.
Hey, morning show. How are you guys doing?
Great, D.
Always better when we talk to you, D.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I say that
So-
to even the worst callers, just so you know. Sometimes I mean it, and sometimes I don't.
That's completely fair. I don't really need that much sincerity
There
in my
you
life.
go.
It's okay.
Sure.
So I think that it is our nature as Philadelphia fans to overreact to everything. However, I do not think we overreacted to the start of the Phillies season. 9-19 is unacceptable all the time.
Well, I agree with you on that. The
So-
question is, the people that wanted Dombrowski out, was that an overreaction?
No, because we were reacting to what was happening at the time. And if we did not voice those opinions, do you think anything would have changed that much?
Yeah, I think they would have fired Topper anyway. Like, just as a, for instance, D, I thought, and I said this at the time for that week or two, we were really in the throes of it. I said I thought Dombrowski was more culpable than Topper, but Topper should go first because you can make the greatest impact by getting rid of the manager or the head coach in whatever sport and getting the most immediate pop. And I think that clearly has proven true. Now, I'll say this, D, a lot of people thought the game had passed Dombrowski by, and I think those people were wrong.
Sure, but this was not an overreaction by us. I'm going to stand by that. This was not an overreaction by us. James was right about our offseason. Maria's right about the contracts that he signed. So with all of that combined and the beginning of our season, like, it's not an overreaction.
Yeah, but
to be
D,
like,
here's
"Hey, we
where
don't
I
like this
thought
guy."
here's where I thought James was wrong in the offseason. I tried to say this a million times. I'll try to say it again. There's a way to say I don't think Dombrowski's done good enough this offseason without saying I give him an F. That's what I objected to.
But I thought he deserved an F. We
I
just
know you
disagree,
don't.
obviously.
I know you
But
don't.
yeah, my point is, like, you say it like it's fact that he didn't deserve an F when there are a lot of people who think he did.
I think they were
It's
all
an
wrong.
opinion. Yes,
no,
you
I know
think
it's an
they're wrong.
opinion.
I think you're wrong, you know?
No, I know, but I just don't see how you can sign a guy that hit 56 homers and say that's an F.
Resign a guy.
Resign. He's here.
That is a key term.
It is.
He's
It
on
is.
pace
He's
for even
already
more than
on the
56
team. He was
this year.
already here. They
And
didn't
frankly, if
upgrade
he had
the
been
team.
proactive, he would have signed him a year before.
That's
Maybe not cost as
absolutely
much.
true. Another great point.
All right.
You can't say everybody's wrong.
Yeah, well, when they are, I can.
No.
Yeah, I can.
What grade did you give them?
I don't know that I gave him a grade, but if I did, I would have said about a C. That's, I mean, because I was okay with running it back, but if you remember, I was saying things like I want run it back plus, meaning mostly run it back, but sprinkle in a little bit more. And that's not really what we got. We pretty much got flat out run it back. And I still wish there had been more sprinkling. But I will say, I wanted Marsh gone, and he stood by him, and Marsh has been great. I mean, that has to be pointed out. All right, D, give me a great character from a super cheesy movie. What do you got?
I have, this is my personal favorite, Big Trouble in Little China
Mm-hmm.
and Jack Burton.
All right, you got it, D. Thank you so much for the phone call. Let's get to Elliot Shore-Parks on the Eagles, on the Phils, on a little bit of everything. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Elliot, good morning, pal.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Elliot, let's start Eagles. We'll get to Phils and Sixers and your Polygraph. I know you got that coming up in a few hours. Yeah.
Can't wait.
Exciting times. All right. So the Eagles, what is next for the Eagles from a personnel standpoint? They've done a ton. What do you think in the next 2 months before they go to training camp? Like, do you think Howie Roseman will get a new safety by then? Do you think he will get a new anything by then? Or is what we got what we got?
No, I think you'll
by the way,
see.
other than AJ, which obviously is the big other thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I will say to the AJ thing, like there could be players that return in that trade, right? There could be players that go out. I think it's more than likely just going to be AJ for either just a first in 2028 or maybe there's a pick in 27 that, could have some conditions to it. But there is a possibility that the Eagles send players out or that they receive players in that trade as well. But regardless of what happens in that AJ trade, I think there is no question they will add a veteran safety to the roster. You look at what they've done so far this offseason. JT Gray is a veteran safety, but he's a special teams player. He's, never really played much defense in his career. Marcus Epps, I actually think, is probably the safety they feel the best about. When I say they, I mean Vic Fangio. I think Vic really likes Marcus Epps. He feels that he is, sturdy back there in defense. And I think an addition of another safety would actually be more about Makuba than it would be about Epps. Makuba could definitely improve from first to second year. He could end up being a stud player worth that second round pick, but he wasn't last year. He had trouble staying healthy. And if there's one thing Vic doesn't like in the defensive player, it's being in the wrong place. Like, that's why he was never big on Chauncey. And I think Makuba has some of that in him. So I think any major move would be to push Makuba, maybe more so than to push Epps.
How big an issue, Elliot, was it, or is it, for the current Eagles team that the A.J. Brown wedding was not very current Eagles friendly?
Well, I don't know if it wasn't current Eagles friendly. There were a few current Eagles there. Saquon was there. It looked like Jalix Hunt was there. I'd assume Devontae was there. I didn't see a picture of him, but I'd be pretty surprised if. Okay, so Devontae was there. Darius Slay, a former Eagle, was there. So, we only saw a few pictures. I haven't gotten the guest list, surprisingly, so I don't know who all is there. But, I think the fact Saquon went is notable. I think the fact Jalix Hunt went is notable. I thought the fact Darius Slay was in his wedding party was notable. So, obviously the big takeaway is Jalen wasn't there, right? And we can talk about that. But in terms of other people attending, it did seem like he had a decent amount of Eagles there.
Elliot, do you know what led AJ and Jalen to not being close anymore?
No, I mean, look, I wish I do, because it's the number one question I get, not only just on WIP, but just walking around, right? People really want to know what happened. And I don't know if anyone knows the core bottom truth to it besides AJ, Jalen, and maybe the people closest to him. And I also think to Jalen not being at the wedding, I think there is a sincere sadness to that, right? Like when they used to be extremely close, and I was never involved in their friendship, but just from the outside looking in, when they were when AJ was drafted, Jalen was there. When AJ first got traded here, he had on the Jalen Hurts hats. There's the thing about Jalen being the godfather to AJ's kid. And so for whatever happened, and that's their business, but it just is kind of sad to think that Jalen, and maybe he had something come up, who knows, but the fact he wasn't at the wedding, I think there is just a sadness to that, because, watching friendships fall apart is never fun.
What kind of, it is.
I totally agree.
Awful to think about. But Mekhi Lemon, the new addition, what kind of reviews is he getting around the NovaCare facility with everything that's going on?
Yeah, so I think that, like I said, when I got to see him practice, and they have not done much yet, right? So this week is the final week of the second phase of the offseason program. So that means next Monday they get to go on the field in a real sense, right? I believe that's when they can start doing 7-on-7s, and they can actually start to play, what you would probably consider more closer to real football. So I don't think you'll get a real sense on Mekhi Lemon until then. But when I've been around him, the time they did have the rookie mini camp, he seems like a leader type guy, right? When he was out on the field, he was first in line for all the drills. He was asking all the questions. He was talking to the other receivers. So, it'd be pretty hard to make a bad impression already, but so far it seems like they like what they're getting from him.
Wow, that's great to hear. And it's a lot of lifting, a lot of running, and that's about it. Can they do, I guess you don't know exactly what they can do inside the building because it's all sort of shut off. But
yeah, so I mean, they can they're doing meetings and things like that. But next week is when, I believe next week we'll also potentially get a chance to watch them practice. So hopefully we'll have more information for you then.
I'm sure AJ Brown will be there, right, Elliot?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, by that I mean he'll probably be in New England.
So, Elliot, just so we get this right, when we say post June 1, that basically means he gets traded June 2, correct?
I believe it's 4:00 on June 1st, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, it is. It is around. It is around there. And in all seriousness, you wonder if the league will do something to address this moving forward. It's pretty crazy you can't designate a trade post June 1st. It's not good for the teams. It's not good for the player. And I know in this instance, probably nobody in Philadelphia is rooting for AJ at this point. But like, it's unfair to him that he has to stay away from a team all off season just to wait for this to happen. So
I agree.
I do think this is something that the league and the NFLPA should probably work on moving forward.
It also puts the schedule maker in a bind. I mean, is New England going to have him? Is Philly going to have him? Are the Rams going to have him?
Yeah.
And imagine when this is a quarterback, which it could be someday, when it's a quarterback. So that would really factor into the scheduling. All right, Elliot, let's get to some other stuff in Philly sports because there's a few things going on. And one of the things I want to get to is Dombrowski. So Spike's point yesterday essentially was that people jumped the gun on Dombrowski. I want to play the audio of what Spike said yesterday and get your reaction. Here's Spike yesterday.
I think everyone owes Dave Dombrowski, when I think about that day, I think everybody owes Dave Dombrowski an apology because he was right. And I think everybody else was wrong at that moment. When Rob Thompson got fired, all anyone said afterwards was, why didn't Dave Dombrowski get up there and take accountability? Like, he was the one that put the roster together. Dave Dombrowski should be the one paying with his job. It should not be Rob Thompson paying with his job. And here he needs to own it. It's his roster. He's the problem. Blah, 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 blah. And then we are here, and it was not the roster. The roster was fine. The problem was the players had quit on the manager, and he needed to replace the manager. And Dave Dombrowski did the right thing. He went up there, and he took responsibility in that it was his decision to move on from Rob Thompson, but he shouldn't have taken any responsibility about the roster because the roster is fine. All of a sudden, the roster looks exactly the way it should have when the season started. The starting pitching looks good. The bullpen looks good. The starting lineup looks good, not great, exactly as we said. And that is what we all expected. So, I think everybody needs to go back and say to themselves, wait a minute. When I was saying that Thompson was wrong, Thompson actually wasn't wrong. The roster is good enough. The problem was Thompson. The idea that Dombrowski, 28 games into a season, should be falling on his sword for a roster was always sort of crazy, and it seems crazy to me now.
All right. Now, Elliot, I know you do this kissing up to the afternoon show thing as evidenced by you being part of Jack Fritz's entourage when he got his ass whooped a month ago.
Yep, correct.
But is Spike right or is Spike wrong?
I think Spike's wrong there. I think there's way too much victory lapping taking place with the Phillies right now. Like, I know that they've had a good stretch and they're back over 500, but the regular season doesn't matter for this team. Like as long as they're in the playoffs, that's when we'll truly find out who was right and who was wrong. We'll find out if the roster's good enough. We'll find out if the people that thought they could never make a run again were right. We'll find out if the people who said you can't trust them are right. Again, I hate to always compare them to the Sixers, but I just think it's the best comparison. Like, so many years, it just didn't matter what the Sixers did in the regular season because we'd seen them in the playoffs, and that's where they were truly going to be judged. So it is awesome that they've turned it back around, but I don't think Dombrowski's been proven right. I don't think Schwarber or Bryce have proven, anything at this point. It is about the playoffs with this team. So it's fun, but I just don't think we've gotten any definitive answer on whether Dombrowski was right or wrong.
Who's a better pitcher, Ranger or Luzardo?
Wow, that was so I guess I would say Luzardo at this point. I mean, between the two. Okay.
No. I agree with you.
No, the better question is
Joe is hung up on Ranger, and he's a sock.
Joe just likes telling people their opinions are wrong today.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's often the case. But no, Elliot, the question really, because this one is where it's trickier. Which contract and
player
would you
get your Red
rather
Sox and just wear them right into work every day?
Oh,
Big
same colors
red
as the
socks.
Phillies.
Pull them all the way up over your knees.
Did they had Babe Ruth?
Okay, so wear them. Wear your Red Sox.
They had Yaz and Jim Rice and Wade Boggs and Roger Clemens.
Okay,
Fred
clearly I've struck onto something.
The Cy
here.
Young Award was named after, Cy Young. Look, Elliot, it is an interesting thing. Not so much who's better, but which contract and player plays out better over the next many years. It sounds like if you think Luzardo's currently better, it sounds like you think Luzardo's contract plays better.
Well, so to be honest, the question caught me off guard. Now that I have more than a few seconds to think about it, I think you'd probably have to say Ranger because he's more proven in the postseason. Now, Luzardo did pitch well in the postseason last year, but I think Ranger has a longer stretch. They're both on big contracts, so I would lean on the postseason resume of Ranger. If you told me I had to pick one pitcher to start a game in the postseason, I would pick Ranger.
Well, Ranger, let me be clear. Ranger is definitely better than Luzardo right now. The question is, will that hold and for how long? So,
right.
It might hold for a month or two more.
Yeah, but it might
I
hold
just
for
think
2 or 3 years.
I'm worried about Rangers' body holding up for the Sox fans
Well,
out there like Joe.
Hopefully he breaks down, and then they bury him, and then they trade him to the Phillies, and then the Phillies win a World Series with Ranger Suarez, pitching Game 7.
I'm taking that contract back, man. Come on.
All right, last thing, Elliot. You're doing this polygraph thing with the afternoon show.
Yes.
So remind me, these are all yes/no questions, right? Is that the nature of it? How does it work?
So they're all yes or no questions. And the way this started is because I put out my top 11 Eagles list, or top 10 Eagles list a few weeks ago. And I had Jalen Hurts number 1, and they don't think I truly believe that. And I think it's crazy to think I wouldn't believe that. Like, I think he is definitely the best player on the Eagles. He is the Super Bowl MVP, franchise quarterback. And that deserves the number 1 spot. So the Eagles have a lot of great players, but no player has impacted their winning more since Jalen Hurts has gotten here than Jalen Hurts. So, yeah, I'm going to do the polygraph test today. Last time I did the polygraph test, it all came back inconclusive. So I think I'm too smart for the polygraph test. But I am excited for it. Yeah.
Are you trying to inculcate this, repeat this concept that Jalen is the best player, time and time again, so that you actually believe it, so that you can trick the test?
No, I'm just surprised people don't agree with this. Like, growing up in Philadelphia, it was always very clear. The most important player on the team is the quarterback.
Definitely.
It's why McNabb got the most blame. It's why he got the most credit, right? And now there is a player on the Eagles.
Yeah, there's a difference, though, between important and best. Doc was a better player.
Yeah.
Donovan was more important.
And I love both.
Jalen is by far the most important Eagle, but I think he's far from the best Eagle.
But when the most important player is on a team that is having the best stretch in franchise history, that makes him the best player. If we agree that he is the most important thing to them winning, then they have gone on a stretch that the franchise has never had before, winning a Super Bowl, going to 2, going to the playoffs 5 straight years, right? Like winning double-digit games every year. So if we all acknowledge he's the most important player, then he's definitely the best player. If you took any one player off the roster, who would impact their winning the most? That's Jalen, and that makes him the best player.
But I think you could say Jalen Carter is a more dominant player, and that could make him the best player.
Look, Elliot, if you remember when they won the Super Bowl, I thought Jalen was about the 8th best player on offense. So take that for what
you
it's
were
worth.
wrong.
All
You're
right.
welcome to come in for the polygraph test today, and I'll say you're wrong about that.
Elliot, here's the question I want Spike to ask you, but I don't know that he has the guts to ask you. I want him to ask you, am I, meaning Spike Eskin, am I, Spike Eskin, the best talk show host on this show?
On his show or the station?
No, their show. So essentially what I'm asking you, Spike or Ike, if you're put on the griddle, what would the polygraph show that your true feelings are?
Well, I mean, that's easy. It's Ike.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you want to ask Spike if he also believes that?
I don't think Spike will have the guts to ask that question. John, who's a better talk show host, Spike or Ike? Who's more instrumental to their success?
I don't know. I don't listen.
I do know. And
I think Spike's amazing,
it's the Ike
and
man.
I really do value Spike a lot. Spike knows what he's doing. Spike really is talented. Ike is also incredibly talented and a former teammate.
Elliot,
got a lot of insight.
Elliot, who's better third wheel, Seltzer or Fritz?
Well, that's got to be Seltzer. Come on. I mean, that's a pretty clear one.
My guy.
Yeah.
Elliot, stay well, man. We'll be listening later today. It's a pretty cool initiative. Thanks, bud.
Yep. Talk to you guys.
All right, Elliot.
You don't put him on the griddle there, huh?
Yeah.
You're lobbing grenades at him right and left.
If that's the whole point.
That whole segment might get played on the afternoon show.
Don't you think it's...
I'm just trying to cause trouble.
That's scary.
Yeah, you're doing it.
That's all I'm trying to do.
You know exactly what the afternoon show will respond to and the type of trouble you're causing.
But Rhea, we know it's more Ike than Spike, right?
Of course it is.
Of course. I just want to make
He
sure.
laid the foundation. He is the glue for that show.
I'm just playing around. 215-592-9494.
That's pretty good.
Jack's very good. No,
Jack is fantastic.
Jack's top 5 and 5 is one of my favorite.
Oh,
segments.
it's a great segment.
I mean, I'd like
Yeah.
literally, if I'm doing something around
Great
the house, I
segment.
go, all right, I can't miss this.
Yeah. By the way, people have asked me, do you and the afternoon show hate each other? I'm like, no. I don't hate them at all. I love them. They're all great guys. So
they might hate you.
Oh, they might. They might.
Especially after the
They
last
might.
5 minutes. Yeah.
No, we get along really well. We have some fun. Let's get to Andrew in Ambler. What's going on, bud?
Hey, good morning, everyone. How you doing?
Doing great, Andrew.
Hey, I have a quick question. Are we entering Taiwan Walker territory with Aaron Nola, where it's a
Yes.
scheduled loss every time he's on the mound?
Getting close to it. Not quite there, but getting close. And I really worry and wonder about how they'll handle it, because with so many years to go, so much time within this season, so many years after this season, they're in a pickle. And I just know this: the number one thing you can't do is keep pitching him if it's a guaranteed loss. And at some point, they may have to make a real decision there.
Yeah, and thanks, Dave Dombrowski. That's why I do not agree that we owe him an apology. I've been listening all morning, and while it's fun right now that they're 16-4 in their last 20 games, I agree with James. Dave Dombrowski will be owed an apology if the bats don't go cold.
Yeah. Andrew, I want to apologize either. I want to be clear. I disagree when Spike says you owe him an apology. I disagree. I think the heart of what I'd like, and maybe tomorrow's show, poll question: are you glad Dave Dombrowski is in charge of Phillies baseball operations? Yes or no?
Right.
Because to me, that's kind of the heart. Like, I don't care about whether you owe him an apology. I don't care about that. But I am interested. Are people happy that he's in charge? Yes or no? I'll ask you, Andrew. Are you happy he's in charge? Yes or no?
So if it's straight up yes or no, you have to say yes. But I think he's gone if the same thing happens in the playoffs this year again.
Okay,
and
last
again
chance.
Again, because
you're giving him last chance. I got you. Okay.
This is it. So he's. I mean, has he done the same thing that Daryl Morey's done with regards to handcuffing the Phillies for the future with all of those bad contracts, just like the Embiid and George contracts? That's the reason the Sixers don't have a bench, just because they have no money.
Yep.
And the Phillies cannot add anybody at the trade deadline because they've got no money. I don't think going into the playoffs with 3.5 starting pitchers is a good idea because of the contracts and the fact that you cannot rely on Aaron Nola anymore. So Dave Dombrowski, bad job on the contracts and bad job on handcuffing the Phillies for the future.
Look, Andrew, it's a very interesting call. Give me a great answer, my man. From a cheesy movie, a great character. Who do you have?
How about, it's a bad answer, I think, but I'll go with Marlon Wayans from Scary Movie.
You got it, my man. Andrew, appreciate that. John, a buddy texted me, and it's such a good answer. You know, it's just a whole, we could have 10 different characters from Van Damme and Seagal movies. 10.
Oh,
20.
yeah.
I mean, those two alone.
I thought about it when I was giving my answer. I thought about
So what would be the best of all of them?
So Bloodsport,
Yeah.
is
The bad
probably-
guy?
yeah, unbelievable. And Kickboxer, bad guy's great too for both those Van Dams.
Kickboxer. Wait, Bloodsport. The last guy.
Is that the thick
Or we're
dude?
talking about the thick
Yeah, the
Asian
thick
guy.
guy, yeah,
Thick
yeah.
guy.
And
I had a
Kickboxer,
roommate looked exactly like him.
That guy
he was a
was great.
wrestler.
and the
at
Kickboxer
Stanford.
guy was the guy who had the
Ponytail?
the bald head with the ponytail all the way out. He was cool too.
And what's Seagal's best character?
Probably Rylan Under Siege. I think.
Wow,
Under
you
Siege.
know
I
the
think-
name.
Under
Ryland.
Siege.
Yeah. Under Siege is a good movie.
And
Tommy
who's-
Lee Jones is freaking
How did you
awesome
just know
in
that
Under
off the
Siege.
top of your head?
Because
Well,
I
Tommy-
love movies and I'm good at names.
Tommy
What?
Lee Jones could have been a winning answer.
Tommy Lee Jones in Under Siege was lights out.
Yeah.
Amazing.
How many times have you seen that movie? James?
Not that many, only
Oh,
a couple times.
I've seen that 7 or 8 times.
Yeah, I
Who
haven't seen
jumps
it.
out of the cake? What's the blonde's name?
Erica Laniak.
Ah, big fan.
Yeah, she was
Big fan.
great.
Erica Laniak.
She wasn't that. She was not great.
She was good enough for
Good and Under Siege.
for a 15-year-old Joe DeCamera. She was more than good enough.
Wheelhouse.
Oh, no, a little too young for Wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's true.
Courtney Thorne Smith and Up is Wheelhouse.
Marky Post.
Oh, well, Marky Post is the definition of Wheelhouse. Get to JP in Plymouth meeting.
Would you dress up for her every day?
Marky?
Yeah.
I would dress down for her
Oh, my
every
God.
day. Let's go to JP in Plymouth meeting. Where'd he go? Wait, hold on. He just
He probably couldn't
everybody
handle the
doing?
conversation.
JP, good morning.
Yo,
What's
good
up?
morning. This time, no customers, no proteins, no sides, no nothing. How's everybody doing?
Good,
So,
buddy.
The Phillies, man. I mean, last night I fell asleep when they ended up going down. But when I woke up and saw the highlights,
Yep.
like Stott and Bone were like the saviors of the game. Like, and you guys said it. Like, if those guys step up,
Oh,
we're gonna already
yeah.
have
Schwarber and Harper, if they play their game and these guys can step up, I believe they can be a playoff team without a doubt.
Well, they probably will be. Look, there is. Let me just say this, JP. There is doubt because teams they trail are pretty good teams. Just as for instance, the Dodgers right now are one of the 3 wildcard teams. Now they'll probably win their division, but that means then the Padres go back and they typically make it. The Brewers typically make it. So don't take it for granted, even if the Phillies play well, that they're guaranteed to make the playoffs because they're not. But they probably will make it. The key, of course, as we've talked about 5 million times, is for them to play better once they're in it. And they did play very well in 22 and 23 until they hit a brick wall, and they played very bad in 24 and 25. I mean, it's just clear history.
And I totally agree with you guys about Dombrowski not saying anything, and not being held accountable. Like, what was that? Like, honest to God, out of all everybody that should have gotten fired, it should have been him, not Topper or, But
so I disagree. I disagree. I would have fired Topper first, even though I thought he was the least culpable.
Yeah, I feel like the players just gave up on him, and they needed a change, but it is what it is. A.J. Brown. Did you guys talk about A.J. Brown yet?
A little bit.
He's definitely not coming back. He had a wedding this weekend, and not one current Eagle was at that wedding.
We have found out that is not true.
Not true, JP. It turns out
not true.
Oh, okay. Okay, I heard it on the early morning show.
Mm-hmm.
Saquon was there. And Devontae.
John Johnson giving out misinformation. Apparently,
Look
come
at
on,
him.
John.
Yeah. I don't call John Johnson. I just listen to him. But tomorrow I'm going to call and say, "Yo, you made me look like a fool on the morning show."
That's funny.
Anyway, the one girl took my answer with Jack Burton, and John, you took my answer with Sylvester Stallone over the top. Now, can the character be funny in a cheesy movie?
Of course.
Yeah, character. It can be TV.
Okay, I'm gonna go
cheesy.
Jim
Can he be
Carrey, Ace
funny?
Ventura.
It was already said.
Already said, and might win.
All right. This probably isn't going to win, and it's. I'm going to go Hulk Hogan and No Holds Barred.
Okay. Oh, it's to be considered. I think there are better answers, but okay.
I think Thunderlips is better than No Holds Barred if you're going to go a whole character.
I think Rocky 3 is cheesy.
Of course it is. It is absolutely cheesy.
Could have been a winner.
I mean, the beach is one of the cheesiest scenes.
Oh, dear
ever.
God.
So
yes.
are 3, 4, and 5 all cheesy? Because 1 and 2
Absolutely.
are
One
not.
and 2 are not.
Five
One
is
and 2 are not. 5's just bad.
horrendously cheesy.
5's just bad.
Yeah,
it's cheesy too. Yes,
Is 4
cheesy.
is 4 cheesy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but it's awesome.
But it's
and
awesome.
It's cheesy.
But you
Cheesy
do
can
think
be awesome.
No, I know. I'm asking. You think 4 is cheesy?
Oh,
Because I think 3 and 5 definitely are.
Well, 3 and 4 feel like they equal one another in cheesiness, and then 5 takes it to the next level.
I agree with John.
Of cheesiness and contributes to the movie's downfall.
All right, James.
I think you just nailed it.
James Stallone. Coming up to the 50th anniversary. Can you get him on?
Yeah.
Yeah, or like
I'm gonna try.
Yes.
I'll try.
That was
Give
a
it a shot.
yes.
All right.
He said he could
Well,
get.
I'm gonna
Sly
try.
on.
I thought you were gonna ask you. Can you? I will give it a go.
It's time, James. I mean, we're coming up to the 50th anniversary of Rocky.
Ah.
We got a new book by
Yeah, I
Mike
didn't even think
Sealski.
about that. 76. Yeah, you're right.
We got a new book by Sealski about the 50th anniversary of
Yeah,
Rocky and the
no.
making of Rocky.
No, this is actually a good in. You're right. The 50th anniversary of Rocky is strong.
An
James,
opportunity.
extra frickin' all-time credit if you get him in studio.
Okay. Oh, well, that.
I mean,
yeah.
How about
Yeah.
extra money? Why don't you give him a bonus?
I love it. It's just like, yeah, you know what? Let's go like
That's
10 times further.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's
I'll do my
absurd,
best, Joe.
man.
Well, all right, James.
If you oh wow.
All right, it's not.
Can we do a collection?
Well, here's
Yeah,
what
he's actually going to be the new co-host of the show,
I'm
guys. That's what
dying
I'll get
to
to have
get
happen. Yeah.
here's
So
what
just
I-
hang in.
studio.
Here's what I would offer, James. I can't offer it, but I would talk to our boss because they have the authorization. I would say, James, because the money thing. Like, I believe if you get Stallone in studio, you should get an extra week of paid vacation. It's reasonable.
Yeah, sure.
We go to Rod and say,
Yeah.
he's earned the extra week of paid.
Sure.
I mean, I think that's.
I would love it. I'm in. I don't know if I'll get him in studio, but I'll
Again,
try.
So
maybe a collection is
What's
in
a
order.
phone call? Is that one day?
Phone calls
Yeah, good
major.
question.
Phone calls major props, but in studio. I mean, phone call would be great, James. It'd be
I think
great.
that's worthy of one extra day
Yeah.
vacation.
Vacation day.
Nah, let's keep it just in the studio. All right, if anyone knows Stallone, help James out. He obviously needs some help.
I need help. Yes.
We need, I mean, come on. We're coming up to the 50th anniversary
This
of
is
Rocky.
such a good call. I wasn't even, that's a bad job by me. 76. I wasn't
Yep.
thinking.
All right, 215.
One of the great movie years of all time, period. 76.
What else?
Unbelievable. All the President's Men,
Deer Hunter?
Network. No, Deer Hunter's later. Network, All President's Men. There's another like massive one that I'm missing, but like the best picture, Dog Day Afternoon, I think. It's like just a bunch of like haymaker movies in 76.
Let me wrap this segment up with the following. James Seltzer, movie dork. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Coming up, something that
That is very true.
I know it's true.
Definitely.
Was said about Don Mattingly yesterday on the MLB Network. Something interesting. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through the changing seasons. Protect your home's power and keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Struggling with cold showers? Don't worry. Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon is here to make sure your home is comfortable and working efficiently with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. You can always trust their specialists to make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let problems like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring sit around, doing away with your home comfort or possibly causing more serious issues. Count on Horizon for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. That's right. No waiting around, feeling uncomfortable or unsafe in your own home. Horizon has your back. Book with Horizon today at horizonservices.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata for receiving the esteemed Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, presented by the Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative, to recognize Jordan's dedicated efforts both on the field and throughout the community. Join the celebration on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala, hosted at the Alan Horowitz Sixth Man Center. To honor Jordan Mailata and support this cause, go to 94WIP.com.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly, Tucson, $2,999 down. Both vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is the highlight of my morning.
Hey,
what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
With a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon.
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The battle lines are drawn in Lubbock County. Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby has officially filed a lawsuit and an emergency injunction against the NCAA, fighting to restore his eligibility. This is the same guy who placed over 10,000 bets, including on his own Indiana football team while at IU. Will he play again? I'm Drake Toll.
Let's talk about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're so knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. And then I tried to draw our ring on a piece of paper. Yoni took that along with my fiance's direction, and he returned with a 3D wax mold of our creation. And then the real thing, it is perfect. They have hand-selected diamonds there at Benari directly from the world's premier diamond cutters, and showcase after showcase is filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores, and thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or do like we did, get one custom made, and only at Benari. Get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Phillies hope to keep their win streak going. They've won 5 in a row, and they played the second of the 3-game series. The Reds took the opener 5-4 as Bryson Stott went yard in the 8th. Scott Bransky did have the call there, but apparently it's not going to play today. It'll be Jesus Luzardo tonight against Chase Burns. The Reds righty Chase Burns in what is expected to be his first full big league season is off to a 5-1 start with an ERA of 1.87. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Sunny and hot, a high of 98, currently 81. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. In Odyssey Sports.
October baseball. Don't take it for granted, though. Don't take the October thing for granted. They still got some serious work to do, in part because, there's other clubs that are pretty good also. Brewers make it every year. Padres make it every year. So, maybe it's as simple as passing the Cardinals, but maybe it's not that simple. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, double congrats got to go out to two of our own here at WIP. One wrapping up and one just kind of getting going. So we have a nice family around here. We have family atmosphere, good folks, great people, and a lot of people that help support the show or the station that you don't know of. But let me first say congratulations to one of our engineers, IT guys, our man Chris, who's retiring.
He's awesome.
This is the final week for Chris.
I didn't know that. He's like this. He's the nicest. He's like one of my favorite people.
He may be nicer than Ray Didinger, and that's telling you
that is telling you something.
Then the nicest. So
always got a smile on his face.
Love him.
And knows what he's doing. You can as the person who's always like, "Hey, fix this for me." Chris always fixes it.
So congrats to Chris.
I'm gonna miss Chris.
Great career. We wish him all the best, for sure. The other is on the completely opposite end. One of our producers, Vonnie, you may have heard the name Vonnie before, but she recently graduated from college, Emerson, and she is now back with us to work with our show and our station.
Shout out to Vonnie.
Her first day back. So, Vonnie, congrats.
Smart kid, then. She graduated from Emerson. What is she doing here?
It's a hell of a question. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Bam and Upper Darby. Bam, good morning. Hey, Bam.
Bammy.
Yeah, Bam is sort of there, but not there enough. Joe in Mayfair. Hi, Joe.
Well, good morning, everybody. This is great listening topic this morning. And, I don't think the players quit on Topper. I think they got immune to him. It's a little different.
I agree.
Same old. And it's great to see that the Phillies are playing better baseball. Like, I know that the schedule's better, but when you're mentally not in the game, you're going to have self-inflicted wounds. And we're winning a lot of close games. And just imagine if you're having self-inflicted wounds in these close games, you're not winning 16 out of 20. Their mental approach to plate is definitely better. They're taking more pitches. They're not trying to hit the ball 1,000 feet. I think their detail to focus is better. And when each player does that, like, the little things matter. In baseball, little things do matter. Like, I thought in the beginning of the season, not having Justin Crawford have one steal under Topper was embarrassing.
That was bad.
And now he's got 6.
Yep.
Yeah. So there are the things I think Topper thought everything would just fix itself, and that was the problem. And that's where I think he let the players do too much, where the players let the locker room. And Mattingly's not like totally different, but his attention to detail and the little things matter, like pitch running for Bohm, or trusting your gut more than analytics is something that Mattingly does slightly more. Like, I thought he pulled, just because you take a 3-2 lead, I would have given Painter one more inning last night, but I'm not going to be like, if it was a veteran pitcher, I'd be like more on top of Mattingly, but because it's Painter, I'm like, I understand you took him out, not to put the stress on the kid, trying to hold the lead now. But it's the little things that Topper didn't even consider to be, let's focus on this, let's focus on this, let's focus on this. It was just, oh, nope, they're all the best players. Look in the back of the card. It's all going to fix itself. It's like you sweep things under the rug way too many times, and it collects a huge pile of dust, and it's not going away until you clean it up. And I think that was the major thing that Harper talked about, is just waiting for it to end, is because of all that. Like, if you don't have an answer to your general manager on how to fix something, there's a problem. And collectively as a unit, they've all come together, and it's nice to see, and we are going to have a nicer summer. And that doesn't end it, though. It's like, I'm going to give you an example. The Hurricanes in hockey have gone 8 years of getting to a specific point, and the core is basically the same, okay? But you have to add a couple pieces, like James says. They added 2 or 3 pieces this year to get them to try to get over the hump. And I think that's what's frustrating as a Phillies fan. You don't think your GM did enough to say, hey, I got contracts out the wazoo.
Yeah.
And they're here. We're not getting rid of them. So we have a 2 to 3 year window to get this done, and I need to go out there and get 2 or 3 missing pieces that are young enough, that are that are good enough to help this core get over the top, or all this is worth nothing.
Well, Joe,
That's why
I
the process
mostly
is-
agree with what you said. Here's the only point I'll say on the last comment you said. I do think there's a limit to how much Middleton's willing to spend, and I think Dombrowski knows it and has pretty much spent to it. And so it's not as easy as just saying, well, go get 2 or 3 other guys or even one other guy. Like, he basically just assigned what would have been Bichette's money to Bohm and JT. And there is still, while JT is the declining hitter, clearly, there is still definitely value to him as a catcher. And when you try to win a World Series, that
1000%.
matters a lot. A lot.
But but Middleton's going to go look back in 3 or 4 years saying, we never crossed the finish line if I did this.
Well, yeah.
I don't
maybe.
think Middleton's that owner who's not going to be like, hey, get this missing piece. I think Dombrowski's biggest fault was just trying to bank on Bichette. He wasn't
Correct.
proactive before that
Correct.
to try to get it. And the problem is why you can't do that is because you don't have a farm system. If you had pieces in place in the farm system that had equity that can get you that piece, you wouldn't be stuck behind the 8 ball.
I don't know that that's fair. I don't think it's
to
accurate or fair, and I'll tell
Joe,
you
they
why,
don't
Joe.
have it. They
Joe,
don't have a deep. They don't have a deep.
But they had enough to make moves, and they chose not to. They could have traded Painter. They could have traded Crawford. They could have traded some of the guys they've drafted recently that are still a couple years away. By the way, they did get Duran. Like, I don't think it's fair to say they were unable to trade farm guys. I think it was more like they weren't willing to trade as many as you think they maybe should have. That's a whole different world, man.
Painter and Crawford, to me, are a key part of the team now. They're not farm guys.
But they hadn't
guys in
played here
Double A
before
and
this
Single A.
year. You can't say you didn't have them and then
No, I'm
say
talking this year, Joe. I'm talking this year. Like, they already penciled Painter in. They already penciled Crawford in. I'm talking people they haven't penciled in to move them to get that piece or two that James is talking about to push this team over the top. So you're not just a pretender, that you are a contender, and you can actually go out there and win a World Series.
All right, Joe, give me a
That's the
great
big
answer.
difference.
From a cheesy movie, the best character ever, who is it?
Well, I love the series. I'm a parent of kids, and I like younger movies. I am going to go with Greg Heffley of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Were cheesy movies. He was a great character.
All right, you got it, my man. Appreciate that phone call. So Mattingly's the guy, and Brian Kenny yesterday on, if you don't know, formerly ESPN and big guy on MLB Network now. He had a big pro Don Mattingly thing that he presented. I want to play this audio for you. What he believes Don Mattingly brings to the table running the Phils.
He spoke to some close to the Phillies. They lauded Mattingly's quiet attention to detail, getting his players' heads in the right spot. Mattingly is underrated as a player. He was better than most Hall of Famers, John Heyman. You know that, just for a shorter period of time. That we can't call him a Hall of Famer, John Heyman, is a baseball crime. Mattingly is, thank you. Mattingly is also underrated as a manager. He won every year with the Dodgers, but his clubs didn't win in the playoffs. It happens, and he paid the price. He had very little shot at winning in Miami, but he was always maximizing performances there, too. Even took them to the playoffs in the short season of 2020. Mattingly has over 900 wins as a manager. Now he gets a fair shake, and so far he's made the most of it.
I will say this. When they named him manager and he had 900-something wins, I was stunned.
Yeah.
I had
no idea.
no idea
Oh, yeah.
that he had managed that often.
Yeah, I figured it was, I would have guessed like 750 or something like that.
That stunned me. Look, he's had an incredible baseball life. I think Kenny's wrong about him as a player. I mean, he's obviously played at a Hall of Fame level, but not long enough, which is why I didn't make it, which is why Chase shouldn't make it and on down the line. But, and you make that case for Will Clark and a bunch of others. Doc
I
Gooden,
do think you're seeing
those
an
guys.
increased attention to detail, though.
You do notice a difference?
I think, look, I never played baseball. I see us doing a lot of the little things that I think we as fans complained we weren't doing.
Well, the Crawford
where's the
steals is
small
clear.
ball? Why
Yeah.
is the approach so wonky?
Yeah.
Why can't they just take the ball where it wants to go? They're doing those things. We are bunting. We are pinch running.
Bryce hit second.
Yes, we're doing a lot of machinations that maybe we weren't bothering to do. I don't know why you wouldn't bother to do them, but it does feel like with this in mind that Topper, I don't want to say got lazy, but he wasn't doing all of the little things that Don Mattingly is proving you can have your hands in a bunch of stuff, and you can send, the third string catcher out there to pinch run when it really matters, and you need someone faster than Alec Bohm.
I got to tell you, and I agree with a lot of what you said there, John. I still, though, 40-something games into the season, I can't believe, I still don't think they've even tried a double steal of Trey and Crawford.
Well, that'll happen.
One of them's a free bag.
Hope.
Like, all that has to happen is Crawford has to get to third. Crawford bats before Trey. Crawford's on second. Trey's on first. You got two of the fastest guys in baseball. If Crawford makes it to third, two guys get a bag.
Didn't you guarantee like 10 of them?
Didn't guarantee, but I predicted it.
We bet on it.
And it's not looking
you
very
can just
good
pay
for
me now if you want.
So, James, I don't think they've even tried, right?
No, I said I would have bet you on 5 after we already made the bet. I think,
But we're 40-something games in. Can they try it, please?
They should.
All that has to happen is Crawford has to get to third.
Well, they both have to get on base at the same time, obviously.
Yes.
You just don't see double steals very often. I know we got one last night, obviously, with Trey and Bryce. You just don't see them that often. You
would think they would be a candidate, though.
Yeah, of course.
I got fast guy Crawford. I got fast guy Trey.
You would think.
Can they please try it and help me win this bet, please? All right. One more piece of audio. Bohm. The Bohmer last night talking after the game about his mindset through the struggles. Things obviously have improved. What is he up to, 9 games?
9.
Yes.
Okay. He's playing better. His approach, his mindset. Here's Alec Bohm.
When you got a little more experience and you've been through a few more seasons, then it kind of you have a little bit more to lean on, I guess, in terms of just knowing that, one bad month doesn't make the whole season, and there's a lot of time on your side to make up for it. But yeah, obviously nobody wants to go through prolonged stretches of not producing, not getting results.
All right, let me ask you a question here, because I'm hearing Bohm talk about experience, and certainly he's a middle-aged baseball player at this point, and no one's got more experience than Dombrowski as GM type guy. So I made the point earlier that when Dombrowski speaks, I'd like to hear, especially in the down times, more angst and more anger. I don't think it's in his nature, but even if it is, I think he then covers it. I don't think he wants to present it. So let me ask you guys this question. Knowing that all of us wanted more anger a month ago, didn't get it, but the team has rebounded. So, John, let me start here. Should he have been angrier publicly? Should he be more angsty publicly? Or did he actually play it right with how he presented it? Because he did act like he was at the country club, and that was really irritating. And I said earlier, I'd like to hear him talk Philly more.
We almost beat the Dodgers.
Yeah.
We almost beat them. They're really good, man. They're a really good team.
All right. Well,
He's
that's a whole
talked
nother
about the difference.
That's a little bit more on last year, but yes. So, John,
He's talked about the difference between a season of 162 games, about the way your deportment should accompany the nature of your season. He's talked specifically about the difference between a baseball season and a football season, where you have 16 games and you do respond differently to those games individually.
Yeah, you do.
He's talked Dave Dombrowski has actually brought this up when we talked to him. So there should be a difference. I believe him in the way he laid that out. I bought in. I think that the way Howie deals with things should not necessarily be the same way that Dave Dombrowski deals with things.
But what about how we deal with things?
We deal with things the same way. Yes, the frustration persists across sports.
Part of the frustration a month ago was
why we're so offended when Dave Dombrowski doesn't get worked up. But I think for the nature of what the team is doing, his experience certainly proves that his approach can work. I think he's sticking to what he knows. He's doing what he's done, and he has won 2 World Series doing it this way. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt. I am, like you, glad that he's our president of baseball operations, and I think he's on to a lot of things that work that we might not necessarily understand entirely.
I'm telling you, if I was an advisor to Dombrowski, I would say, dude, next time you're in a low spot like that, you got to go out there with some more anger and angst. Just, even if it's not in your nature, do it. It's what people want to hear. Sometimes I think you just got to say what people want to hear. And I know 3 weeks ago it felt flat.
It might buy you time.
I also know this team has rebounded, though. He pulled, let's say, more of an Andy Reid than a Bill Parcells, to use an analogy. I remember being at the press conference when it was after the 2003 season. And Andy was asked about Todd Pinkston and James Thrash. And I remember I was sitting right in the front left. And he's like, look, I can't quote it. How do I know 20 years later off the top of my head? But basically, he wasn't going to throw anybody under the bus and just act like everything was fine. And then, like 3 months later, try to get TO and did get TO. So sometimes there's what you say and sometimes there's what you do. I just know that I think it would be advisable.
But imagine
for
if he would have
Dombrowski
said, imagine if Andy Reid would have said, you know what, Todd Pinkston and James Thrash are garbage. Right. And then he was unable to make that work for Terrell.
But there's a way to, I know, but there's a way to say we got to play better, and not like everybody has a slice of the pie or whatever that line was. Like, I think Dombrowski didn't go far enough in saying the players got to play better, and I've got to do a better job supporting my manager. See, I thought the biggest problem with what he said publicly 3 weeks ago was I thought it was actually a little unfair to Topper. Look, he's fired either way. But I thought Rob Thompson could have used more cover on the way out the door. James, does this work for you? He could have used more cover on the way out the door. Dombrowski could have taken more on his own shoulders.
Sure, of course. But I'm not surprised he didn't.
You think
he's
it's not in his nature?
I mean, I don't think it's his nature, but I think it's also that in that situation, like, what good does it do? Like, Rob Thompson's gone. He's fired. It's over. Like, why would you take blame on yourself? Like, I'm not saying I'm just saying, like, I can understand.
Because I think people would respect it.
But I don't think he thinks that way. Again, I don't think he thinks about what we care about. Like, he's made that pretty clear. Even when we've talked to him, he has said, he's like, I don't think about that. I don't walk around the city and think, like, you know what I mean?
I do.
So I don't think he cares about that. I think he gets up there, he has a conversation with the person he's talking to, he's open and honest, and that's just it. And he's a chill guy who does not get worked up about stuff like this. That's what I think.
So, Reyes, should Bob Myers hire Elton Brand even if people don't want him? That's Reyes doing something for the update. Sorry. So, anyway, I'm just saying there is something to be said for listening to fans and having awareness, but not doing what they want. I would thread the needle and say this: if the next time Dave Dombrowski is in a low point, I think it would serve him well and the Phillies organization well to act less country clubby and with more anger and angst. And I think you can split the difference without freaking out about the season, not freaking out, but still expressing more displeasure because the product through the first 4 weeks was total nonsense. It was total garbage. And that's where, like, when Spike talks about, like, an apology to Dave Dombrowski, I totally disagree with that. But there is something to be said for if you thought he was a bum a month ago, you were probably wrong. I mean, matter of fact, you were definitely wrong. 215-592-94.
Sorry, Joe. I was trying to get that emergency appointment with my dentist, and they were calling me back. I said to James, if you see me on the phone, make sure Joe doesn't call. And I literally, the moment they called, I look at you and you're talking to me. I go, of course.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I was just making a crack about how, like a lot of people don't want Elton Brand to be the GM, but maybe he will be.
Yeah, no, but I said to you, if Myers is going to be more involved, I'm okay with it.
It makes more sense from that standpoint.
Yes.
It does sound like Bob Myers is going to have a huge hand.
Pretty much, he's not going to do the day-to-day, but any high-level decision is going to be involved in.
And let's be real. In basketball, the high-level decisions, honestly, 90% of the job.
Yeah.
I mean, the day-to-day is nice for your fillers and who's up and down from the G League. James, how annoying. They're always putting people up and down and up and down. Anyway, I still wish you just had 12 players on a team. That's all that matters. Time's yours up ahead and more. If you missed what Spike said yesterday that spurred a lot of conversation, we'll play that audio for you and take your phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution, Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. So join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ signature systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. In SoFly, Atlanta's Ozzy Albies could smash. Lifetime going toe-to-toe against Braxton Garrett. He's 4 for 5 with over a 2,000 OPS. Albies is also hitting .368 against LHPs this season, tossing Garrett's 43% career hard hit rate. And the over Albies 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI feels like a mighty fine play. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exterior's Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Brute before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price as 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about the Vincera Institute. And guys, let's talk about something that a lot of us do, and that is ignore pain. A lot of us ignore pain for a while. And if you do that, it's really not advisable. I mean, you could be making it worse, and you could be not fixing what you can fix. So if something hurts, yeah, maybe you play through it. Bad knees, short shoulders, whatever it might be, and you ignore it, or you just deal with it. You don't have to just deal with it. You can get it fixed. You can get it fixed at the Vincera Institute. You can get it fixed with the great care of Dr. Christopher Dodson, one of the very best in the world. He sees this stuff every day. He sees it with high-level professional athletes, but he also sees it with the common folk like you and I that are not high-level professional athletes, and he'll tell you what you need to hear as far as the solution of how to get it fixed and make it right. So the good news, it also often doesn't take a lot of time. You know, they can get you diagnosed fast. They can get you fixed, whether it's surgery, whether it's physical therapy, they can get you fixed and oftentimes get you fixed fast. So get yourself to the Vincera Institute. They're located in the Philadelphia Navy Yard. Instead of dealing with issues for months and months and sometimes even years, don't do that. Get it fixed, get it checked out, and get it taken care of at the Vincera Institute. Start with their website, vincerainstitute.com. They will fix you up, vincerainstitute.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Jesus Luzardo starting for the Phillies tonight as they look to stretch their winning streak to 6 after taking the opener of their series with the Reds 5-4. Bryson Stott, Alec Homered got an effective outing from Andrew Painter. Not so much out of Brad Keller and Jose Alvarado out of the bullpen. Keller giving up a leadoff game-tying home run in the 7th. Pretty interesting stat by WIP's Tucker Bagley. Keller in the ERA of 2 on the road and over 6 at Citizens Bank Park. During Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 98. It is currently 84. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pitch. And it's swung on, hit high in the air, right field. Pretty deep. Steer going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone! Bryson Stott has turned the game around with a 2-run home run. Down the line and right, a towering fly ball that just kept going. And the Phillies have come back to take a 5-4 lead.
On the road. Well, that was a big moment last night to say the least. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good start to this Tuesday. John, it got very hot this week, very quickly.
Yeah, sure did. I don't know. Why does that happen now? It feels like it's one day, it's spring. The next day, snap your fingers. Lo and behold, it's 95.
And it's going back to this weekend. It's supposed to be like
really?
50s and 60s and rain all weekend.
For the Memorial Day down the shore?
Yeah, it's supposed to be gross this weekend.
No good. You got any Memorial Day plans, John?
Friday and Saturday might be okay.
Does it change? Because it
Yeah.
wasn't as of like I looked yesterday and it was bad.
Well, I'm going down the shore, so I need God to treat us well down there.
Oh, you're shoring it?
shoring it. Yeah.
I've got
Friday's only a 50% chance to shower.
Oh, good. Well, that's better.
But a
than-
high of 70. Saturday, a high of 56. Sunday, a high of 64.
bring
It's just
sweatshirts.
going
Sweatshirt,
down.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Well, Memorial Day often is not that warm.
At the shore,
Especially
it's
an
going to
early
be
one.
50
Yeah.
and 60.
Right.
I don't know. That's for Philly. I don't know what it'll be at the shore. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
hope
enjoy
everyone
it.
has a good time down there if you're headed down there this weekend. Let's round out the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but know that you can save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV. Visit ArminChevy.com. Let's do the Eagles poll question first, because we got this question about how many wins they're going to have. John, how do you think people size it up as of now? 12-5 or better, 11-6, 10-7, 9 or 8 and worse. How do people vote?
Yeah, I think 11.
It does not.
No.
What do you think wins?
Wow. I'm.
Is it
I
12
would
or-
have
is it
picked
12 or
12,
10?
but it's going to be 10.
It's 12.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
44% of people think it's because that's a great regular season. You
I'll say.
you get 12 wins. That's big time.
Well,
44 say
maybe
12.
we have to get our minds around the fact that with 17 games, 12 doesn't represent the same thing that it used to.
There's some of that.
12-4 was wow.
Yeah, it
12-4 was you have a great chance to have a bye.
You're a 1 or a 2 seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times a 2, sometimes a 1. So 44% say 12 or more, 34% say 11, which means 78% expect at least a very good year. That's 11 or more. 78%.
Great.
15% say 10, and a mere 7% say 9. Rhea,
How many people say less than 9?
Well,
like
9 or less is 7%.
Oh, 9
Rhea,
or
where
less.
do you currently land?
I'm just struggling because I just don't know how Jalen's going to take to this offense. I mean, I really am.
Yeah.
So I'll go 11.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now I got it at 9, but we'll see when we get a little closer. All right, the other poll question: who's the best player in the NBA? I really hate to say I don't know because I got to see Wemby more, but it's my honest
I think
answer.
it's Jokic right now.
You still think it's him?
It's just, I mean, like I said, he's a walking, triple double.
Yep.
I think the smoothness and the beauty of his game underrates him a little. Like everything comes so easy to him. I think they just got bored of giving it to him every year.
So
the one thing we haven't mentioned in Wemby's corner, he was
Yep.
Defensive Player of the Year too.
Oh, I mean, listen, he gets steals and blocks, and
That's what I mean. I mean, not just that. He
No,
changes the
has
geometry of the game in a way that no one has.
blocks.
Yeah. Huh?
He has games that he had a double-digit block game. Like it was.
It's hard to do.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Think
to do.
about that. He
Yeah.
had a triple-double, and one of the doubles was blocks.
That's crazy. All right, so John, who wins the poll question? Who's the best player in the NBA? How do people vote?
I hope Wemby wins. Wemby.
Wemby
gets
does
it.
win.
He's just so amazing.
So
to behold.
52% say Wemby, 30% say Gilgeous-Alexander, and 18% say Jokic. I do think Jokic is still better than SGA. I don't know that he's still better than Wemby. I got to watch the next 2 rounds here and give you my assessment in 3 weeks. Let's go, phones. How weak is that as a talk show host? Let me watch them play, and then I'll tell you.
Wemby stands under the net. Wemby stands under the net's right here, right
I
inches
know.
from his head. He just stands there and
I know.
supports his arms in the net.
But he also makes 28-foot shots.
Yes.
Which Ralph Sampson could not do 40 years ago. Like Ralph
Yeah.
Sampson was around that height.
And
He couldn't make 30-foot shots.
he changes every team's plan when they get in the paint.
It's pretty amazing. I needed a break on the NBA after the Sixers lost. Am I really going to watch? Because this is the round. I mean, the team that wins.
This is the title.
Whoever wins
Yeah. They're playing for the title.
They're playing for the title right now. You have a rooting interest, James?
I mean,
You can't say that.
They're playing for the title.
They're playing for the title.
Knicks
yeah,
aren't
they
going to
are.
win.
Yeah, they're playing for the title.
You don't know that.
I guess the Spurs, but I don't feel super strongly about it.
The Knicks are tough, man. The Knicks,
They're tough, but
you're
they're-
going to discount the Knicks?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
They,
go ahead.
They
That's
don't,
foolish.
They don't get more than one game in the finals.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah,
We'll see.
one game at most. So you say
I guess the Spurs, just because OKC won it last year, and it's different. But I don't look. Both those teams have had too much success. All right, like give us a little of that.
They're
Success.
going to have it for a long time.
I mean, honestly, getting Duncan and Wemby, like
it's unfair.
It's not right.
And the
Like it is what it
Sixers
is.
were
But
one spot
that's what I
away.
mean. I know it's just not right. Like you shouldn't get two generational stars like that.
All right. And then Chris David Robinson also. So
Yeah, you're right.
let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. How's everyone doing?
Doing all right, Ed.
Yeah, we're good.
So I had some time to think about the Dombrowski situation, and to be honest, like I went into that press conference feeling like scorched earth. Like I wanted both of them gone. So with this recent stretch, I'm just kind of back at base camp right now. I'm like, okay, I don't want him gone. I'm also not ready to give him flowers yet and say, all right, what now? Like we need more consistency. We may need a right-handed bat. We may need a new starter. Like it's more like, okay, I have confidence that you can help us move this thing forward. I'm not ready to put him in the Hall of Fame yet. And funny thing about the Hall of Fame GMs, of like the only handful that are actually in there, I believe the more recent ones, you got like John Sherholtz and Pat Gillick.
Yep.
They all won championships. And why? And to your point, Joe, they had players. You don't see guys like, Billy Bean's not in the Hall of Fame. Sandy Alderson's not in the Hall of Fame, even though he probably should be. Paul DePodesta is, and then they're like some of the smartest guy in the analytics era. Why? Because they haven't won, because they haven't had players for the most part. So it's about time for our players to just play more consistently. And I feel reasonably confident that Dombrowski can steer that ship, if it makes sense.
Well, I'll tell you this, Ed, when people, because we were having the discussion a month ago, who's most culpable and who's least culpable. And I felt the whole time Topper was the least culpable. And then people were batting back and forth whether Dombrowski or players were more culpable. But I believed and will always believe the players were more culpable. And I think their actions the last 3 weeks show that. Like, no one's going to convince me that these players should have been playing at 9 and 19. And it wasn't Dombrowski's fault that they were 9 and 19. Now, it might be Dombrowski's fault that they don't do more, that they're not great. But it was not Dombrowski's fault that they were 9 and 19. That was totally on the players.
Yeah, and before I give my answer, Joe, you complained about Spencer Steer's name.
Yep.
And I won't say his actual common name on the air because I'm too risk averse. But you haven't had to suffer through the Richard Pohl of the mid '70s with the Boston Red Sox. So just be thankful for that.
Dude, there have been some unique names through the span of time.
And I may not be fishing for that Jody Mack drop in case Seltzer feels so inclined. But
of the left,
no, so yeah.
No, he's talking about the convo. I don't have it as a drop. I just have it all as one big combo.
Yeah. No, but yeah, Spencer Steer, pretty tame as far as names go. But anyway, and I can't believe this answer hasn't been said yet. And I think the wrong Swayze movie was mentioned for cheesy. How about Dalton and Roadhouse?
Yeah, you got it, my man. Certainly
Totally.
cheesy. Ed, good call right there. Do you think Jody Mack would laugh at Dickie Thon? Is that the most ridiculous Philadelphia sports name? What is it?
It's a good question.
Because that's got to be very
there.
high up there. I mean, Dickie Thon. You're working with a lot. You got a Dickie. You almost have a thong. Like it's. Can you think of a more ridiculous Philly sports name than Dickie Thon?
Yeah.
What?
There was someone who worked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
here. Why not
WIP,
players?
yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's
You're
in
right.
sports,
That,
right?
that was Dick Back.
Yep. That was his name.
Yeah, Dick Back.
Yep.
And the part about it that was fascinating to me, I was told that it was never just the first name or never just the last name. It was always both names when everyone was representing this
Correct.
man.
And it wasn't Dick Bag.
It was Dick Bag.
It was Dick Bag.
Yeah, Dick Bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know the man. I've never said his name to him. I can't. I don't know that I would.
Dick Bag.
Did you?
It's really incredible. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
Apologize to Dumbo? Okay, I'm sorry, Dumbo, for absolutely positively nothing. You've signed guys to over $1 billion in bad contracts that'll tie us up for over the next 10 years. You haven't rebuilt the farm the way it needs to. You don't believe in youth. You're going to take off just as this thing goes downhill. No thanks here.
Did Bag have 2 G's on the end of it?
Rhea, any idea?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, that for some reason that makes it seem less, I don't know, dirty or something.
I don't know what to tell you, my man.
Congrats to the Phillies. It looks like they might win their 3rd straight world champs of May.
So how many series in a row have they had? Is it 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
On their way to 6. I like it.
Joe, Embiid said after the series that his knee is fine and that he's happy they're not even talking about his knee. The problem is the guy can't move anymore. He can't jump. So if that's the best his knee's got to offer, he is cooked.
Oh, I agree with that. I mean, he's not cooked, but his greatness is cooked. I went back and watched some highlights of Joel a few days ago from like 6, 7, 8 years ago. It's a whole different thing athletically, different.
So the Phillies keep changing managers, and lo and behold, they start winning. Maybe this would work with other Philadelphia teams. Sixers, Eagles. Watch out, Nick Sirianni. Start a losing streak. We're coming for your job.
Yeah, I don't feel that. I don't get all that. And with that, time's yours. I mean, the Sixers have changed coaches a lot. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I do think one of the more interesting sports topics is credit. Deserving a lot of credit or not. And I think the 3 most interesting in Philly sports are Dombrowski, Sirianni, and Jalen Hurts. Because, it does have to be pointed out. Because all the pro-Jalen arguments get made about Sirianni or get made the other way. Like people that are pro-Sirianni will say, he's had a lot, how he's given it pro-Jalen, the anti. I guess I'm trying to say the anti-people say that. Dombrowski did get handed, believe it or not, more from Clintack than you'd think.
Yeah.
I mean, Bryson Wheeler, who had been their 2 best players, Nola, who was one of their 3 or 4 best players. I believe JT, who was one of their 4 or 5 best players. Sanchez came from that group?
Yeah, he made the Sanchez trade.
Wow. Yeah. So, I mean, those are, and again, it's not that major of accomplishment just to take an owner's millions of dollars and spend it. I mean, James, I do think you and I could do that, right? I mean,
oh, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get to Mike and Voorhees right now. Mike, how are you, buddy?
Joe, how you doing?
Good, pal.
Good. I got some, just watched the video of when the Eagles played the Commanders in the playoffs, and Saquon broke a long one over Mulata.
Yeah, start the game.
Very, very excited about it. Very excited about this year, Joe and John and James.
Good. You should be. The new offense is going to give a lot more opportunities than we had in past years.
Well, here's the thing, Joe. I agree with you. I broke it down, offense, defense. We got Lemon. We got Sowers. We got Goddard back. We got fresh legs with Saquon. We got a mentally focused Jalen because we don't have AJ toxicity. And we got a new coordinator. But I think the key here, especially opposed to the last 2 years, is that we got to start off fast on offense. No more scoring the first touchdown in the second half. We got to come fast out the chute on offense.
That gets helped an awful lot when you've got a play caller who knows what he's doing. And I hope this guy knows what he's doing.
Right.
He better know what he's doing finally.
You know what, Mike, you know what I think some of it is? And I'm not saying this to put it back on Jalen, because I agree with a lot of what you've said, but I do think the eye test tells me that Jalen runs less early because it's early in a game. And I think he and they would be better served if he cut it loose a little earlier in games. I think he waits till it's a little bit more desperate times
It was desperate in the playoff game, and he didn't. He did it one time and got called back.
I know he didn't. But when you agree, Rhea, looking at the 17 games in the regular season, he seems to run more in the second half than the first. Does that hold to your eye?
I think so.
And
you can't say that.
I'm just telling you. That's what
I'm telling you. They tell him to protect himself all the time.
I know
and
they
some
don't.
weeks they're going to run it more than others. Some weeks they're going to have the quarterback plan to run it more than others.
Yeah, but they try to avoid it, and he tries.
I think they probably try to avoid it as much as possible. And those scrambles that happen can break a defense's back. They are constantly telling him, be smart.
Be very careful.
Be smart.
Pick your spots.
Pick your spots. If you take off, that's on you. Your protection is, we can't afford you any further protection. You protect yourself.
Yeah.
So he's bearing all that in mind. He's managing a lot of stuff.
No, you're right. All right, Mike, I need quickly here an answer. Best character from a cheesy movie is which one?
Okay, well, I think you wanted a non-star, right? Or is that?
No, it can be anybody.
Okay, well, I'm going to go with the original Airplane.
Yep.
Leslie Nielsen.
Well, it is cheesy. Now, it's also sort of cheesy by design.
Yeah, it's purposefully.
Yeah.
So we kind of discount that sometimes. So is it as simple as Ace Ventura?
It might be, yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, it's
I'm
a
there.
great answer.
Or if we're there.
I love that
We're
answer.
there.
What I mean, if the
you got Roadhouse. You got.
Ooh, that's a great one.
I think
Dalton
Ace Ventura
and
over
Roadhouse.
Dalton, though. Still,
Yeah.
Ace Ventura?
Yeah.
Ace Ventura it is. Nick, congratulations with the Ace Ventura answer. Hey, have a great rest of the day. Phil's back at it later tonight. We'll be talking about that and much more tomorrow. Ruben Amaro in studio with us tomorrow. We shall talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh. Did we solve this Dombrowski thing today? Probably not. And we'll roll on.
The afternoon show will let us know.
All right, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly lease, Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for details.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st Anniversary Sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st Anniversary Sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional-grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool, right now, you know where to go. Napa.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cincinnati Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow is on record saying the team has, quote, everything it needs heading into this season. And that's great news if you're a fan of the Cincinnati Bengals. Since he hasn't made the playoffs the last 3 seasons, which is insane given they employ one of the best quarterbacks in the league in Joe Burrow. If this defense, which now has Dexter Lawrence, is up to snuff, Cincy will be back in the playoffs this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And it swung on, hit high in the air, right field. Pretty deep. Steer going back to the track. Looking up, and it is gone! Bryson Stott has turned the game around with a 2-run home run. Down the line and right, a towering fly ball that just kept going. and the Phillies have come back to take a 5-4 lead. The comeback, the win, the Phils did it again. 5 in a row now. Welcome on. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to do today. Kyle is back behind the glass. We got two pairs of Phillies tickets to give away to go to the game with us tomorrow. So much to discuss. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. I got a few things I want to talk about this morning. First, I want to give a shout out to my man Amir Brown. He's a flag football player from Philadelphia.
Okay.
That's going to try out for Team USA.
Oh, that's fun.
To be a part of the flag football thing. And I know this has been a long time coming, but today is the day that I'm going to pay Kyle his $8.
Oh, wow.
So,
Kyle, I was not aware of this.
Here's your money.
Oh,
in pennies.
I see. I couldn't.
In
I had to
pennies.
wait till I had to eat all the cashews.
No, that's wow.
To get the case because I couldn't find something to put them in. So I got your pennies.
Okay. Well,
so
good.
that's about 800 pennies.
That would be
right.
$8.
Yeah, that's
great.
800 pennies
You
right
lugged
here.
in
So
800 pennies.
I'm a man of my word. So here's your pennies.
Okay.
So everybody can
Now,
hear I got
quick
the pennies.
question. Did you count it out, or this is an estimate?
Well,
I'm going to run up to a Coinstar machine, and if you're 1 penny short,
I've been
be a
throwing
problem.
pennies in there periodically over the last couple months.
I'm calling BS on 800 full pennies.
I think it's a little bit over 800 pennies.
We'll see.
That's it. That's all right. But here's your money. You got your money. So you can. I always pay my debts and everything. So,
okay. I was
just wanna
right.
make
You
sure.
were wrong.
What are we talking about?
Well, we got 4 hours to figure that out.
We talking about I was right, you was wrong. What do you mean?
Why do you think you're paying me?
Well, no, because I lost the bet.
Right.
You were wrong.
I mean, but in
That's usually how bets work.
in semantics, I don't subscribe.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We'll see over the next 4 hours who's
You
right
just got
wrong.
your pennies, dog. That's all. That's all you got.
Here's what I know.
And shut the hell up.
Here's what I know. The Phillies are red hot, Hugh Douglas. Another win last night. So Painter was good. I actually thought it was the first time, within the game, a real second guess on Mattingly because he takes Painter out and then immediately Keller gets at the home run. I'm like, all right, this might be the first one where Donnie Baseball were like, he kind of messed that one up. But then right away, they come back. The home run by Stott to turn the game around. Great call by Fransky. Duran shuts it down. Hugh, the Phillies win again. That is now 5 in a row. This is the hottest team in baseball. Every button, for the most part, has worked here for Don Mattingly. It's now 16-4 under Don Mattingly. What is amazing is you go back 4 years ago, right? The Phillies made a managerial switch during the season and went from Girardi to Topper. And they played really well for the next 2 or 3 weeks after they made that move.
Mhm.
This is even better than that was then, just by the number 16-4. They have not only rescued their season, Hugh Douglas, they have put themselves right there to where it's all back on. And at 9-19, it seemed like there was no chance that was going to happen. Hugh, a couple things last night. Bohm with a home run. Your guy, Alec Bohm.
4 of them things.
And you look at Alec Bohm's numbers since Don Mattingly sat him down for not just 1, but 2 straight games. He's been red hot since then. And the Bryson Stott thing. Like last night, Stott played against a lefty, right? When Mattingly first took over, that was part of the conversation that a guy like Stott wants to try to play every day against lefties. The first night he and Bryce said it, they didn't play him, but he came in later in the game. And then also, he did give him the opportunity last night against the lefty in Ladola. It just feels like everything, for the most part, Mattingly has touched here, Hugh, for the better part of his first 20 games has turned to gold. It's amazing.
Yeah, but now when we were talking about it yesterday, nobody wanted, give him his credit.
Well, that's not
you.
true. That's
Well,
not
no,
true.
it's not.
Nobody.
Like,
We were parsing credit.
Yeah, we were, but it's something to be said about what he's brought to the table. And I know
Sure.
we try to, I'm not going to say diminish it because I don't think that's what it is, but we downplayed it. It's been downplayed a little bit. And I think the biggest thing that he's brought is attention to detail because that's what it feels like, and Kyle reminded me this morning that I never played baseball, which I totally respect.
Well, you tried to play softball.
I
saw
did.
that worked out.
And that's what I see. I see small ball. The last couple games that they've been in where it's either gotten out of hand or it's been close, the feeling is different when it comes to this team because normally when in a situation like that, when the game is close, there's always some air in the outfield that you look at and we're sitting here and we're cursing the baseball gods because so-and-so made an error in the field that cost them the game.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel like that's happening a whole lot. As a matter of fact, it feels like if the game is close, they're more likely to pull it out than lose the game. The last couple of days, I'll say that, because
No,
in
you're
a
right.
small sampling size. The last couple of days, it's felt like that.
Well,
So,
even last night in the first inning, a couple sack flies. You're right about the defense. They just played a better brand of baseball, and it's a combination of things. I mean, they've pitched for the most part
better.
really well.
Not to discount the pitching because the pitching has been better. But to me, it's It's more the fundamental baseball that I'm seeing that looks a lot different.
Yeah, well, I think it's a combination, right? It's they've got their pitching back together and they're playing better fundamental baseball. I mean, last night they didn't have Schwarber in the lineup. Schwarber was under the weather yesterday, so you take that big power bat out of the lineup. They still find a way to scratch off the runs and scratch across the runs. And look, the 2 home runs, the Bohm and the Stott home runs were huge, but they're not in position to get above the Reds yesterday without the small ball early with the sacrifice flies. I mean, that's really why they got those runs early, that they played small ball. Let's hear from Alec Bohm, who, really a couple weeks ago looked like you can make a case he was the worst hitter in baseball. That's how bad he was for the first 5-6 weeks of the season. The last 8-9 games, he's been red hot. Here's Bohm after the game last night on how he's kind of got himself and got his season back on track.
When you got a little more experience and you've been through a few more seasons, then you have a little bit more to lean on, I guess, in terms of just knowing that, one bad month doesn't make the whole season. And, there's a lot of time on your side to make up for it. But yeah, I mean, obviously nobody wants to go through prolonged stretches of not producing, not getting results.
Well, nobody does, and everyone handles it differently. Bohm looked like he was in the tank, but boy, has he figured it out. And Hugh, you mentioned attention to detail. Brian Kenny, MLB Network, had this take on Mattingly and what has been different here with the Phillies over the past couple weeks. Let's hear Brian Kenny on MLB Network talking about the Phillies under Don Mattingly.
You know who else is underrated? That's right, Don Mattingly. Rob Thompson was a good manager. His firing didn't seem to be fair, but it did get everybody's attention. And when we spoke to some close to the Phillies, they lauded Mattingly's quiet attention to detail, getting his players' heads in the right spot. Mattingly is underrated as a player. He was better than most Hall of Famers, John Heyman. You know that, just for a shorter period of time. That we can't call him a Hall of Famer, John Heyman, is a baseball crime. Mattingly is, thank you. Mattingly is also underrated as a manager. He won every year with the Dodgers, but his clubs didn't win in the playoffs. It happens, and he paid the price. He had very little shot at winning in Miami, but he was always maximizing performances there, too. Even took them to the playoffs in the short season of 2020. Mattingly has over 900 wins as a manager. Now he gets a fair shake, and so far he's made the most of it, 15-4 since taking over.
Well, now it's 16-4. I agree with Brian Kenny on a lot of what he said. Obviously, Don was a great player, and he's been a better manager than people thought before he got here, but he's doing a heck of a job now. But now it begs the question, Hugh, there's a lot of elements that go into when there's a manager switch, right? Is the element of waking the players up, but also in this particular switch, right? We go from Rob Thompson to Don Mattingly. Hugh, we went from a guy who did not play in the big leagues to a guy that was one of the best players in his time in the major leagues. And you know what it made me think about this morning as we were talking about this? Well, it made me think about what Nick Castellanos said last year. Famously, Nick Castellanos did not really seem to respect Rob Thompson much. But he had this line.
Famously.
Yeah, he had this line to Mookie Betts when he was on his podcast last year. And it kind of brought the whole thing, like you made it understand maybe why Castellanos wasn't a big topper guy. Let's hear Castellanos last September talking to Mookie Betts about the people's opinion he actually respects in baseball.
I don't want to give any of you the ammunition to write in an article that I didn't.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, my dude. And Jason has helped me a lot with this. The only opinions that I honestly care about are the ones that have carried the stick. Ones that have put on the gloves and put on the cleats.
So, Hugh Douglas, here's the question as we start the show today. 215-592-9494. Was Nick Castellanos right about Rob Thompson? And more specifically, is this all changing because Don Mattingly played the game and the players are gravitating towards his experience and the respect they have for him, which is just different than the way they felt about Rob Thompson? Is it as simple as Mattingly played the game, Mattingly was a great player, we're going to listen to Mattingly versus Rob Thompson, nice guy, but he doesn't have the same gravitas?
It's not that simple, Joe. But I will say this to answer your question, because it's never that simple with me. Castellanos is living his truth, right? And it feels like a lot of the other guys in that locker room are living the same truth. Because I think back, because for me, it's about moments and trying to piece together the story, because I'm not in the locker room, so I don't know exactly what happened or what is going on. But I do know this. There was a time where, Castellanos, there was some tay-to-tay between him and Topper.
Well, the beer, the El Presidente.
Okay, there was a tay-to-tay. And Castellanos did not understand why Topper was coming at him some way, that way, or he didn't believe what he was being told about his game, so much so that his wife or his significant other was out there tweeting that, in his defense, she was standing by her man. Like, that happened. And then you fast forward that to Bryce Harper saying they were just waiting for Topper to get fired.
Yep.
Right. And then you have the moment where, Topper talks, Don Mattingly goes to the mound and he's talking to the pitcher, and Bryce overhears a conversation, say, I believe in you. And basically, Bryce Harper said, I believe. He said, we're going to win. And Bryce said, I believe you're going to win. But this is the coup de grace right here. Ready for the coup de grace.
Can't wait.
Sit Alec Bohm down for 2 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I believe, in my mind, with me recklessly speculating, he looked at Alec Bohm and he put his hands on that young man's shoulders where he kind of like tossed. So he put him up here like this. And he said, yo, I believe in you, young man. I just need to give you a couple of days off, right?
Right.
So now Bohm's been on like a tear. His ERA has raised from what was it, like 1 something to like 2 something. So there's the power of the motivating factor in all of this, I think, is Dom, the fact that he played the game and he played the game at a high level. That right there, to me, with everything that I just laid out to you, scenarios that I just laid out to you, to me feels like that is the defining moment for this team.
Well, so look, I think the managerial shift was and will be remembered as the moment that the season changed. It was the right thing to do.
Powerful thing to say when you tell somebody you believe.
Yeah, it is. Listen, this is not me in any way hating on the Don Mattingly song. No, I'm just going to give you a little reality here, okay? Just a tiny bit of reality.
Feels like you.
I don't think this is because Don Mattingly was a great player in the 1980s.
Are you kidding me? Come on, Joe.
Guys, stop. Let's be real.
Stop it. That is.
No, it is not. The Phillies have not turned their season around because Don Mattingly was the coolest player in baseball when I was 6.
Yes.
No, it's not. What has happened here is their pitching has started to pitch well.
Well, the pitching is better.
No, that's the number one thing
and
that
he
has happened
put his hands on Bone's shoulder and said, hey, believe me, son.
The other thing that is a little monkey wrench in your it's a wonderful story. This
it's a true story.
This web you've spun this morning is wonderful.
Yeah, by the way, Schwarber did the same thing like 2 months ago.
What are you talking about?
Still took him 2 months to dig out.
Let me remind everyone.
It takes time in baseball. And to have somebody, like, I don't know this for sure, but this is what it feels like. To have somebody that understands the trials and tribulations that you you're going through. That helps you usher you into that other side of that tumultuous time that you're
Can
going
I just
through.
give a little sense of reality? May I remind everyone, 4 years ago, 4 years ago, the Phillies fired a manager that carried the stick that was a player. Joe Girardi played Major League Baseball for like 15 years. He won championships as a player, and they weren't playing well under him. They fired him. They promoted Rob Thompson, who had never played the game. And guess what the Phillies did? They got hot. Look, I think Don Mattingly is doing a better job than Rob Thompson. There's no question, and he's pushing the right buttons. I can't say that Castellanos was right about it's because he carried the stick or
it's something.
I just think he's done a better job. And
So
I think
what do you see then, Joe? Because I see fundamentally sound baseball being played.
No, I think he's doing a better job as a manager. I just don't think it has anything to do with the fact that he was a great player. I
think it does.
Nah, because then there'd be more great managers, great players that turn manager.
Well, I think there's. Okay, Michael Jordan is considered one of the greatest. Is considered the greatest basketball player ever played. Right,
of course.
Michael could not manage a team. He was not good at managing the basketball squad or whatever. Because there are some people.
Meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra, Joe Mazzulla, they weren't really players and they're better coaches.
But and it's different in those realms. It's different, and it's different in football because there's a lot of coaches in football that don't play, but they coach. The point I'm making is this. Some people have that rare ability, the innate ability to do both. Yeah. They can teach.
Absolutely.
And they can play. And I think that's what Dom is bringing to the table right now.
I think he's done a great job. The only thing I push back on is because he was a player and a great player.
I think that's what it is, Joe. I think for this team at this time, that's what was needed.
I just think they needed a different manager. And Don Mattingly's doing an excellent job.
So
but the biggest thing is their pitching has woken up.
And the
other thing is, you said what's changed. Sometimes things even out. They weren't really a 60-win team, and now they're red hot, so they're back over 500. Would this have happened with Topper? Probably not to this extent. They're red hot right now. But I just think a lot of this is, again, I'll use Alec Bohm as an example. Hugh, as much as I crap on Bohm, Alec Bohm's not the worst hitter in baseball. He's not a 150 hitter. So the reality is, at some point, he's probably going to have 2 weeks where he starts to hit. I mean, that's just... Whether Don Mattingly sat him down,
put his hands on his shoulder,
whether he healed him with some special oil or whatever,
the ointments,
the ointments, whatever. It was going to happen anyway. He's been in the big leagues 5 years. He's a 270 hitter.
There's something to be said about the messenger when they're delivering the message. And you're right. Topper has done a lot since he's been here. He's taken them to the World Series, and Dom still has to get to that point. But I just think at this time, when you don't think that in that locker room, now it might not have been people that voiced the same opinion that Castellanos voiced. But you don't think people in that locker room felt some kind of way when Topper was making moves?
Yes, I do.
And they were like, well, damn, what the hell is he doing? He don't know, babe. It probably got to the point.
That's where I think we disagree. I agree with you that he lost them, and I think they probably started looking at him sideways. But
because he didn't play the game.
No, I don't think it has to do with him not playing the game.
Nothing to do with it.
I'm trying to tell you.
You played the game and you couldn't coach your way out of a paper bag, dude.
No, and I've never professed that I could do that. But I do have some teammates that I feel that if they decided to go that route, they could.
Well, that just tells me if you can coach, you can coach.
No,
it doesn't matter.
But here's the point. It's a difference between coaching and connecting with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Dom has done both. I think he's done a great job of being both because he played the game.
One more fly in the ointment. The Dodgers took off when they replaced Don Mattingly, great player, with Dave Roberts, just bit player, just like bench player.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why? Dave Roberts wasn't a better player than Don Mattingly. He wasn't even the same in class as Don Mattingly. Dave Roberts and Joe Girardi more of similar kind of careers. Like, they were just Garrett Stubbsy, kind of bench player.
No, I hear
backups.
what you're saying. And like I said, he has the innate ability. He's married the two together, and it's working right now for this team.
Look, we're all on the same page there. Don Mattingly's doing an excellent job. But in retrospect, was Nick Castellanos right? That Topper didn't carry the stick. Mattingly carries the stick.
I think for this team in that moment.
Hughes buying into this.
I think for this team in this moment, that's what was needed.
215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. Kyle, what are you thinking on all this?
Castellanos is stubborn and delusional. I mean, what are we doing here? All he told me in that was that he's not buying in to what the manager's selling.
And
that's on him.
Absolutely.
That's on him. And I know we heard Bryce Harper do multiple times the whole, we were just sort of waiting for the other shoe to drop. I don't think that's about Thompson. I just think that's about the idea that a big change was going to happen. So I don't really think it has anything to do with Mattingly versus Thompson. I really don't even think maybe some of the attention to detail is better from Mattingly, but I don't think that comes from the fact that he played and Thompson didn't. It's just a matter of how much are the players buying into what you're selling. They all bought into what Thompson was selling in 22, and now they're all apparently buying into what Mattingly's selling right now. And I also think it does matter, and I think this is kind of strategic by Dombrowski to make the move before this soft stretch of games to almost give Mattingly and the players a little bit of a runway to convince themselves that this is what is happening, that it's the new manager, the turnaround. So I think it's all maybe a little bit of a placebo or whatever it is, but it's working. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that Mattingly carried the stick and Thompson didn't.
Well, and to Dombrowski's credit, and I said this yesterday a little bit, in terms of the credit to Dombrowski, if you're going to fire a manager, you got to pick the right time. And Dombrowski's say a lot. So we can say all these things about Dombrowski. He's made some good moves, some bad ones. He knows when to fire the manager. I mean, he's got 2 times here in Philadelphia. He has picked a moment, and that moment in time has been strategic right before the schedule lightened up in both years. And the Phillies took off in 22, and it really never stopped till we got to Houston in the World Series. And this team has taken off again. I don't know if it's going to lead to a World Series. We got a long way to go, but it's happened again. I think Mattingly's doing an excellent job. I disagree with you on the idea it's because he was a great player and he carried the stick. And it does make you think about what Castellanos said, though. I thought about it last night. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Was Nick Castellanos right? Let's react to the Phillies, who are the best team right now in the last 2+ weeks in baseball. What a run this is. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
I initially told Kyle that there was something to what Castellanos said, but let's not forget that Castellanos was the worst player in baseball last year statistically, and he's in the bottom 5 this year.
Yeah, he's cooked.
He's a total bleep hole, and his wife is not much better if she's sticking by him. Stick by him all you want, but your husband stinks as a baseball player.
Yeah, he's done now. I mean, every player in sports, Jeff, has those times where they get older and they don't realize they're done, but they are, and that's where Castellanos is at this point of his career.
And the reason why I changed my answer a little bit is because I totally forgot about that soundbite, that interview.
Oh, it's a wild one. Yeah, when he was on Mookie Betts' podcast, yeah.
So here's the thing: it's rare that a great player can teach. Usually, they're terrible managers. But maybe it's not teaching so much; it's just the way the message is getting delivered to the players. Because obviously, they kind of knew the Topper was going to be gone. I mean, Bryce basically said it, and the mental game is so big in baseball. I said this yesterday, and I just think maybe Donnie Baseball has a different message, or the same message ultimately ending with the results. But the way he's delivering it to these guys is a little bit
Jeff.
different.
Try to tell him. Talk to him, Jeff. I'm trying to tell him. They don't want to hear me.
We agree with Jeff. He's doing a good job. It's not about the fact that he was a great player in the 80s.
I think it is. I think it just resonates differently. When
I don't agree with you too much on that. Like I said, I think it's now the way he teaches. I mean, the guy does have like 900 major league wins as a manager. So there is something to that. Yes. But as far as him being, giving the message just because he was a great player, I don't agree with that so much. I just think the way he's figured it out with this particular group of guys is getting results.
It's getting great results. And he's gotten them to believe again. And some of these guys, Jeff, they weren't believing. And that the Bone thing, of all of them, and Jeff, good phone call, man. Look, Bryce Harper is a great player, whether Don Mattingly's here or not, right? Bryce Harper's a great player.
Yeah.
Kyle Schwarber, Wheeler, when he's healthy, is obviously a great pitcher. A guy like Bohm, he could go up and down based on the day and how he's feeling and his confidence level. We've seen him so often lose his confidence. I do think Mattingly, giving him the 2 days fully off, seemed to really kind of reset him a little bit. And look, I don't need, by the end of the season, Alec Bohm to have an all-star year because he torpedoed his stats probably for the full year what he did in April. But if he, from this moment, hits 280 with I don't know, 10 more home runs, 15 more home runs,
I'd be happy with 15.
Oh, my goodness. Of course. He had one until last Saturday. 215-592-9494. All right. We got a lot to get to today. Was Nick Castellanos ultimately right about Rob Thompson? It sounds like Hugh Douglas believes so. I'm not there, but I do believe Don Mattingly's doing an excellent job with this baseball team. We got a lot to get to today. We will, on the other side, tell you how we're giving away not just one, but 2 pairs of tickets to go to the game tomorrow with us. It's a 1:05 first pitch tomorrow. We're going out midday show trip to the game. We have 2 pairs to give away today. We'll tell you about that coming up on the other side. Also, apparently Nick Castellanos, who the Phillies are going to see next week, he spoke about his release. There's some quotes from him yesterday. We'll tell you what he said next. Your phone calls on all this. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamara and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, you treated professional athletes. Well, I've had the privilege of working with pro athletes from all over the country. But what also matters is bringing that same level of care to every patient I see.
So whether you're a weekend warrior like me who whooped up on Jack Fritz or a pro athlete?
That's exactly right. At Vincera, we specialize in knee, shoulder, and elbow injuries to heal you and get you back to doing what you love safely and with confidence.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Fruit, before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
To get your AC system ready to run at peak efficiency and save on energy costs this summer, go with Petro. Call 844-HVAC-4YOU now to schedule your AC tune-up. Petro's expert technicians can tune up and repair AC systems from all major brands to help prevent future breakdowns and potentially costly repairs. For a stress-free AC summer, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Book your AC tune-up now. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its pre-diabetes awareness partners.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To a
well,
Buzz already.
What I said to Buzz was, when I heard the rumor, that he should ask for a multi-year deal.
He
Otherwise,
should.
he's going to be a lame duck
Lame
every
dog.
year.
You do not want to be a lame dog.
And then next year, we're going to do the whole show. They fire Buzz on the air again.
It's interesting that they would
Always thinking
satiate him
about
like
show
that.
content. That's crazy.
Well, like, do you think maybe he's going to mail it in, foot off the gas a little bit the rest of the season? Like, he's already locked into next year now.
Oh, no, I think yesterday was their final game.
Yeah, yesterday was the last one.
So he had to win to get to 500.
So they were 500. They're 500.
Yeah. Anything less, and
Well,
he was out.
Hold on. The bar for them was 500?
Well, that's...
Well, Buzz made some questionable calls in the last game where
Well, he intentionally walked an 8th grader, and the next kid ripped a double down the line.
All right, so if WIP were to be talking about this team a lot, would the reaction today be, like, why the hell would they renew this guy's contract?
Yeah, so
they were a 500 team.
If you're asking me what my take on Buzz would be, let's get a better manager.
Okay.
Can we upgrade
But
here?
Buzz didn't carry the stick.
No, Buzz.
Y'all crazy.
Not like Don Mattingly. That I know. All right,
But none of the kids did either. They
Well,
never did.
but they're
like
carrying the
Buzz
stick
played.
right now.
They're quite literally carrying the stick.
Well,
They're
I'm
the
saying, but
players. They're the
the level Buzz is probably a little bit higher level than they've on. They ain't played at the highest level
Buzz
yet.
crapped his pants on a school bus going to a field trip.
Absolutely did. That's a true story. Told on
That
the air.
doesn't
at WIP.
that doesn't command any respect.
I would have never told anybody that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once in a while, you got to be open. All right, 215-592-9494. All that aside, Nick Castellanos, he said last year that he really respects people that carried the stick, and that was really a direct shot at Rob Thompson. And now that we have a new manager here that carried the stick at a super high level, Don Mattingly was an American League MVP, really one of the great players of the 1980s, and borderline Hall of Fame player. It was Castellanos right that a lot of this is happening because the Phillies now have not just a different manager, but one that carried the stick, that was a great player. Hugh Douglas believes so. I'm not there. I just think Mattingly's doing a good job making decisions, getting the team to believe, but I don't really think it has anything to do with the fact that he was a player. Now, next week we're going to see Castellanos, and he apparently gave some quotes just a couple days ago. The Padres and Phillies will play next week. So apparently the Phillies, according to Castellanos, never gave him a reason for his release. I'm not sure why this wasn't self-explanatory to Nick, but, quote, I've only heard from what other people told me through the telephone, Castellanos said to the Times of San Diego. Quote, continue, quote, I never got a reason from management like your release because of this, unless they thought my production was that bad. Well, Nick, let me be the first to say it was that bad. You also completely disrespected your manager in front of the team with an El Presidente. I mean, it seems pretty understandable why they'd get rid of you.
This would be like if after the Tiki Barber day, Hugh went into HR and they fired him. And Hugh the next day was like, I don't know what I did.
Yeah. It's like the Seinfeld. No one told me that something wrong with that. Is right.
I mean, I would have, I like to be fair to Castellanos, I would wonder because there's been a few things that I've done that I thought that probably could have got me.
It could be anything.
You know what I mean? So I wouldn't have put it like this. I wouldn't have played dumb like he played dumb.
He went on to say, I was fully prepared to go back there. I never made any demands. There were articles coming out saying, again, from media, that I will be traded or I will be released. By the way, Nick, those were accurate. You were released. So I remember I have a relationship with Dave Dombrowski that goes back to my teenage years. I said, hey, I'm seeing these articles. Just no hard feelings if this is something you need to do. Like, I can use a fresh start. It's not something that he's going to feel like he's cut my legs from under me. So I guess there's no bad blood between him and Dombrowski, who've known each other forever. It's just funny when you read he didn't know why he got released. You stunk, dude. And you disrespected the manager.
Does it surprise you that he said that, though?
No, he's not very self-aware.
Yeah. I mean, it's no disrespect to him, but it's clear that the time that he's been here, that he was a little different.
Yeah.
You know, some of the stuff that he said and the way that he viewed himself was not in a realistic prism.
And yet today, Hugh Douglas walks in here and puts Castellanos on a pedestal and says, Casty was right. Casty was right. You said it.
How you
did.
The words.
You said it.
And then you got your henchman over there, Kyle, like right in lockstep with you.
No, I think this is just the common sense brigade that says you're nuts.
I never said that. I said that there is some validity to what he was saying because of the way that they responded. And you have to see, for me, it's more about not what I see, is what I hear.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's what I hear, and I hear them when he says something. It's like when certain people talk, and we've like certain people call in. Say Aaron called in for San Diego. He get the long talking. I check out. You know.
Yeah, you called Aaron out like that.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just using it. Aaron, don't take it personally.
I check out like as soon as the first.
I mean, it's an example, but there are certain people that when they say something, it grips you, it grabs you, and you lock in.
Yes.
That's what I think Dom has done because, and the reason why I feel like that is this. For the last couple of weeks, we've heard, hey, ain't that much changed. It's the same thing that's Topper has done, but it's different results.
So totally different results. Can I give you someone that probably disagrees with the notion about the Don Mattingly thing?
Mm-hmm.
Dave Dombrowski. Because Dave Dombrowski's number one choice was someone who carried the stick at a lesser level. Yeah. Alex Cora was a big league player, but again, Alex Cora more of the Joe Girardi type of player. A guy that played the game and was in the big leagues for a while, but Alex Cora was not a very good player. He was an average, spot starter and Mundo Sosa kind of player.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, a nice career. But he didn't carry the stick at Don Mattingly's level, and yet
that was the first choice.
Yeah, that's who Dave Dombrowski wanted. So I just think there's too much baseball history that tells me how good the manager was as a player really has nothing to do with this.
But here's the thing that we don't know. We don't know if this team would have responded the way that it's responding now to Cora because of what he's done in the past.
Totally. But isn't it something to say that they responded to Topper 4 years ago?
Well, it's something to be said. I look at it like this, Joe. It's something to be said to somebody that they respond to that's here and they wanted something different.
Yeah, but that
Topper was different.
Yeah,
Topper.
That's it.
And the thing with Dom that's different is that, number one, he carried the stick for me. Like for them, that's that. Like, and please understand, that's not my feeling. That's me trying to wrap my mind around why they're having so much success. Because in football, you have more coaches that didn't play,
of course,
that coached than because Andy Reid didn't play. But you know how I feel about him and have a tremendous amount of respect for him.
Shanahan, McVay,
all of those
at
guys.
Least they didn't play at the NFL level.
It's different, but and me and Andy had to get to that point because I didn't think he knew what he was doing at first until he showed me that he did. But the point that I'm trying to make is this: Dom has been around these guys in the training camp, spring training. Been around them in spring training, and he got a chance to know them and get to know them on an intimate level. If you hire Alex Cora, he's coming in, he's playing catch up. He's trying to figure out how to figure out what these guys' why is. I think Dom had the leg up, and that's why they wanted him, because he was already in here and he saw how the operation was working.
I think there's something to be said that this might be working out better than it could have worked out with Cora. That all being said, we know what Dombrowski wanted. He told us out loud.
Yeah, he did. And it probably worked out. I would not be surprised, by the way, because it looks different, Joe. And I know people are saying that nothing has changed that much, but it feels like it has.
So here's an interesting question. We workshopped this days after they made the switch, right? When Mattingly took over and we knew that he really wanted Cora Dombrowski, we workshopped, what does Don Mattingly have to do to keep this job? How close are we? Forget Dombrowski. How close are we as a fan base to saying we just want to keep Don Mattingly past this year? I mean, like, if this continues, I'm just going to put it out there this way: if the Phillies continue to play at a very high level and make the playoffs, are we as a fan base not going to want him as the manager next year? Or I'm going to want him. I think you're going to want him. Most people are going to want him. The question is, will the person in charge of the Phillies still do what he originally wanted to do, which was say, thank you, Don, but Alex Cora, come on down?
You know what, Joe? That's a good question. And I think it's all predicated on how far they go. I'm going to say this. I think in order, and this sounds it's going to sound crazy, but I feel like Dom is going to have to go take this team to the World Series to get the job.
Ironically, that's what Topper did, right? That's how Topper got the job.
I think he's going to have to do that. But there's also, I feel like, the maturation of, for lack of a better way of saying it, the daycare, because it feels like he's pushed the right buttons when it comes to those guys that were a part of that original group.
Yeah,
that are starting to play better.
Let's just take a deep. We've done this 50 times on Bohm.
No.
8 days isn't changing the Bohm.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, because with baseball, the unfortunate thing for us, and we do a show every day, we only got a small sampling size to talk about. So then when we get a couple months in, we can look at the bigger picture.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is this: if he can get the most out of the bottom of that order, more so than you've gotten in the past, and we don't have to worry about going into later months, you don't have to worry about guys going cold and things of that nature, and they're playing small ball. I think you have to look at that, and you have to say, hey, he's the best guy for the job, because to me, looking at this, the fundamentals are much better.
They are
than they have been the last couple of weeks.
I agree with you. I'm curious to know what it would take for Dombrowski to move off of his number one choice, which was not Don Mattingly. It was Alex Cora. Let's go to Thomas and Brumo. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, what's up? The Phillies, and I think Castellanos was right in some ways. Obviously, Rob Thompson, not getting a bullpen arm ready in time, or changing stuff around. But when Castellanos, he was mainly an everyday guy. If he decided to take Nick out of the lineup, then he wouldn't want that. So, does that mean him not carrying a big stick by not changing the roster around from day to day?
Yeah, so I think it's you know what I think it is? I think it's one of those things where you view his moves in the prism of he was a player. So let's just use Alec Bohm for an example, right? Alec Bohm got sat down for 2 days. to Hugh's point, maybe it resonated and it made more sense to Bohm.
He said, "I believe in you."
Yeah, well,
you just need a couple days.
Yeah, I don't know if he said it like that, but
he said in a soft monotone
pretend.
voice.
Huge stick.
Yeah, whatever he said, maybe it got through to Bohm more than if Topper did the exact same thing. Because let's be real, Topper tried to get through to Bohm, tried to sit him down, benched him in a playoff series. It never seemed to really get him going to the point that this has gotten him going here.
Gotcha. Off topic too. Dave Dombrowski. The only thing that worries me of him still being here is, later in the season, Bryce is hitting, 280, 300, and Dombrowski gives him that extra money. I mean, do you worry about that? Because honestly,
that's happening, dog. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I don't think that's a lot.
Left-handed bat more than giving Bryce more money.
Oh, they about to give Bryce some more money.
Yeah, they should. So I'll say this. Thomas, good phone call. No matter what Bryce does this year, I'm not interested in an extension.
Oh, they
of
about
his
to give
contract.
him some more.
That's wonderful. You could say that.
You
I don't
are way too sure about that.
I know.
I'm just saying it just feels like it's gonna happen.
He's got 6 years left on his deal. Anyway,
you want it to happen.
No, I'm just saying it'll be.
Why don't you give the Phillies those pennies over there?
Add
to the fund.
You chip in.
Add to the fund.
I'll donate
those cow pennies.
Okay.
Not mine.
I'll donate.
Okay. Yeah, what's $8?
They mean nothing to me.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494.
You better keep them pennies for at least 3 days. Damn it! It took me forever.
He's not lugging those.
Don't worry. I'm not walking this giant jar home.
Okay, guys. Before we go any further, today Kyle might have to walk 800 pennies home. Tomorrow, I don't know how he's getting to and from the stadium, but I know we're going to be at the park tomorrow because the Phillies are playing a 105 game against Cincinnati Reds, and
it's going
to be warm. You going to be okay?
No.
No. I mean, I'd be cool.
Okay. You're going to complain about the heat?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I can tell you are already, but that's fine. We have two pairs of tickets to the Phillies and the Reds midday show trip to the game, 1:05 p.m. tomorrow. All right. So we've given these away in a variety of different ways. Yesterday, we had Hugh's Clues. We had some side topics last week. Here's what we're going to do today. So, Hugh, today on the afternoon show, Elliott Shore-Parks is going to have to pass a lie detector test to prove that he actually believes Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles currently. Now, I think most of us thinking about this sanely know that Jalen Hurts is not the best player on the Eagles currently. But Elliott, I think, believes it, and I think he's actually going to pass this lie detector test.
Oh, no doubt.
Of course he is.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. So here's what we want today, and the best answers we get will win the pairs of tickets. We have 2 pairs to give away. The best 2 answers we get today to this question will win the tickets and go to the game with us tomorrow. Give us the best lie you ever told. The best lie you ever told, the best answers we hear today will win the tickets to go to the game with us tomorrow. So the game is 1:05 tomorrow afternoon. Best lie you ever told? Get you the tickets to the Phillies and the Reds with us tomorrow afternoon. So I'm excited to see where people go with this today. I'm sure people out there have told some pretty wild lies in their time. Yeah. You have any good ones off the top of your head that you know?
Yeah, wasn't me.
Did that work?
Yeah.
It worked?
Is that just a blanket lie?
I was like, hey, wasn't me.
Do it.
Yeah.
Wasn't me.
How often do you roll back that same one?
Oh, I run that. Used to run that one back. That used to run that play a lot when I was younger. Not so much now.
Crack.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, wasn't me.
215-592.
You're going to believe your lying eyes.
94 eyes. Seems like you're an expert in this kind of thing.
I used to lie a lot back in the day.
Yeah?
Used to lie a whole lot. Yeah, I don't tell the lies now.
That seems like another lie.
Well, no, because it's like now, like telling lies, you got to tell more lies. So I just believe in being more upfront. Yeah, I just believe in being upfront.
You've been lying to the audience every day. By
I ain't been lying. I've been holding the line because that's where I'm at. That's not a lie. That's more stubborn than anything.
Yeah, but if you know it's wrong.
Denial is in some cases.
I'm a stand
based in a lie.
Ground,
yeah, if you know it's wrong.
And I won't back down.
We know.
I ain't backing down. Tom Petty in this piece.
No, you should have. Let's go to Slick Rick in West Philly. What's up, Slick Rick?
Tom Petty died, by the way.
fellas, great show as always. All right.
What's up?
Hey, Slick Rick, what's up?
As usual, I'm on board with you. The fact remains is Don Mattingly makes a tremendous difference. A, because it's a new voice, and the other voice had just grown stale. All right. But when and he's fielding balls, he's probably taking batting practice. And then the person that you got to win over on the Phillies, the 2 guys mostly are Schwarber and, of course, Bryce. So if he's out there showing Bryce how he can be a better first baseman, because that's not his original position, how he can hit better, Bryce is going to look up to that. And he's going to win everybody based on the fact that he has those 2 guys, and they're the ones that lead the clubhouse, man. He's out there in the mud with them. It makes a big difference. Besides where it's a different voice, this guy played the game at the highest level. Some of them might not even been born or they were young and have to go look at the tapes. But I lived in New York. I lived during that era. Mattingly was a beast, man.
He was a great player, Slick
right?
Rick. He was.
Mattingly was
yeah,
a beast.
I actually think because he was great for some young people, Slick Rick. I think you're right. They may have forgotten, and then unfortunately for him, he had a back injury that kind of curtailed the second half of his career. Otherwise, he'd be a lock Hall of Famer. I mean, you're right about the kind of player he was. For about a 5 or 6 year span, the guy was unbelievable.
Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. Like clutch, like all of that. And then he was the man on the Yankees. Like he had a voice on the Yankees. He wasn't like just like a guy. Nah, he was like one of the main components when they were winning in New York. He was that dude. He won in LA. He didn't win the World Series. However, he won. The Phillies will win this year, man. And the main reason is going to be, A, they had a good team to begin with, but they needed a wake-up call, and Don Mattingly was that wake-up call, man.
Well, he was. And look, he right man, right time. Good job, Dombrowski, to pull the lever when he did. All right, Slick Rick, give us a good lie you told. Best ones we hear today going to win tickets to the game with us tomorrow. Give us a good lie.
Best one, man. This has to be the best one. I was going to the Dominican Republic years ago. I'm not in that relationship now, but years ago, I was going to the DR. I was going with a group of guys, all right? And if you know about the DR, I ain't going to say no more. If you don't, then go Google it. Anyway, the fact remains is I was going with a whole bunch of my homies. A guy that wasn't going called and left me voicemail. My girlfriend at that time checked the voicemail, and he said some very incriminating things. And I was like, yo, he called the wrong number. You can call him right now. He wasn't calling to talk to me. He's calling to talk to my other homie who ain't got a girl, and he was leaving a message to him. He dialed the wrong number. So he called, and of course, he was like, nah. That wasn't for Slick Rick. That was for Phil. Phil was another guy that was doing. A whole bunch of my homies went. And then I got out of it, but it was for me, though. It was definitely for me.
Oh, he got real specific in some of the festivities that you were going to partake in at the DR.
Somebody helped you spin this lie, too.
Yeah, you had an accomplice. He helped you out.
Oh, I had a bunch of accomplices, but listen, he checked all the daggone and everybody covered for me. And yeah, I had to stay quick on my feet because otherwise I might have got a Hennessy bottle on my head. He did that one time when I got caught in another line. I couldn't get out of it. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't want that to happen. Go there with a big bump on my head on my vacation. But anyway, yeah, man. That's what I did.
It's a good one. I mean, listen, Slick Rick, you got to think on your feet. Obviously, you can. Slick Rick, you're in the mix for tickets.
Yeah.
He thought quick.
Yeah.
And he got some help.
Yeah.
You okay over there?
Yeah. That DR, I've never been, but I've had friends to go. I was never allowed to go because I was always, when my friends wanted to go, I was always in a relationship.
Why don't you go now?
Too old. I didn't aged out of the
You're too
DR.
old to go to the Dominican Republic. People go on their vacation all the time.
I mean, for what Slick Rick talking about, I'm too old for that. I aged out.
Yeah, you could just go on vacation.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but more than likely, if I go, I gotta find somebody to kind of hang out with. I'm not gonna be, hanging out in the streets like that in the DR.
I thought you had plans to open a bar somewhere.
Well, that was like a couple years ago, Joe.
Okay.
That was a while ago.
Oh.
And that doesn't seem like that's feasible at this point because I still got to do this job unless y'all gonna give me one of the bricks and I can take it to the DR with me and do the show.
You're gonna ask for a Comrex to go to the Dominican Republic to do a show.
Yeah,
you tried to do a show from home during the pandemic and you cooked bacon on the air. We're gonna let you
I'm
down
be
to
doing
the Dominican.
Cervezas, yes.
There's no way you'd be locked in.
Yeah, I'd be locked in.
Be honest.
Like a mo.
That's a lot. That's a good lie.
I'd be locked in.
Does anyone listening believe if we let Hugh do the show live from the Dominican Republic,
I would be locked in? I'll be locked in because it probably won't get the jumping.
Not a soul.
Dude, they let you do the show from home during the pandemic, and you were cooking bacon on the air.
There was nothing else to do.
Right.
The bacon was tasty.
The show.
Yeah, it was cool.
No, that's kind of the point. Like there was nothing else to do, and you still found something to do.
Yeah,
and you're going to be in the Dominican Republic with lots to do.
That bacon was fire too.
I'm sure it was. I mean, you're not going to cook bacon on the air and not make it the way you want. I mean, that's what you're going to do. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to talk about here on the show today. Was Nick Castellanos right about Rob Thompson? Hugh Douglas today basically walked in and was like, you know what? Casty was right. Topper sucked. Where do you come down on Mattingly? And really, well, you kind of said that. The idea is Mattingly and the gravitas he brings as a former great player, is that what's really going on here, that the players are gravitating towards that aspect of this managerial change. I don't think that's it. I think Don's done a good job. I think he's pushing the right buttons. He's got this team to buy in. They're believing in his moves. It's great. Dombrowski deserves credit for pulling the lever exactly when he did. They needed a managerial shift. They made it. And good on them for having Don Mattingly here on the bench ready to go. But I don't think it has that much to do with the fact that Mattingly was a great player. 4 years ago, a similar switch happened. It worked, and we went from a player, Girardi, to a non-player, Topper, and rode it to the World Series. Sometimes teams just need that shakeup. That's where I come down. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, we got the Phillies tickets to give away tomorrow. The best lie you ever told. Slick Rick had a good one there. Best ones we hear today win the tickets to the game tomorrow with us. And when we come back, we now have confirmation about something that happened or didn't happen at A.J. Brown's wedding yesterday. Yesterday we brought it up. We said, we didn't really see any photos with a certain player and there or not there. Now we have some confirmation who was not there. And I'm wondering now if certain people like Hugh Douglas are ready to drop the act about something we've talked about for a while. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us on Friday for one of the great short traditions, Free Toll Friday. We'll kick off summer with the South Jersey Transportation Authority. Chicky and Pete's pays your $5 Egg Harbor toll on your way to the shore from 4 to 5 p.m. Plus, stop at the Frank S. Farley Plaza for free world-famous crab fries and lots of family fun. Free Toll Friday from the SJTA, the AC Expressway, and Chickies and Pete's.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow. So it's not just about the blood flow. It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher across California and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Victor Wembanyama's 41-point, 24-rebound performance last night in the Spurs double OT win in Oklahoma City reminded me of LeBron James back in 2007, ripping off 48 points, including 25 straight, as the Cavs beat the Pistons in the 2007 Eastern Conference Final. Wemby, 22. LeBron was 22 at that time. Both felt like huge moments. I'm Nick Costa.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. People, let me tell you about my best
Kind of fitting for this segment, as our music usually is. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up about an hour from now, speaking of great friends, we're going to be joined by some buddies of ours that we haven't seen in a while. Glenn Macnow, Ray Didinger are going to make a stop in the studio with us next hour. They got something they want to tell us about. We haven't heard from either of those guys in a while, but certainly Ray has been, I think, out of the country for a while. So excited to have those guys in and chat with them about all these things going on in Philadelphia sports. Glenn and Ray, about an hour from now. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here on the Phillies, on Don Mattingly. Ultimately, was Nick Castellanos right? And maybe because Topper didn't carry the stick and Mattingly did. That's why this is all going on. Hugh Douglas seems to think there's something to it. I'm not quite there. 215-592-9494. But Hugh, as the song played us in, talking about best friends, at one point, it did feel like Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown were best friends.
Love fest.
Yes, they were great buddies. And
love fest.
You go back to that video when A.J. was traded here and Jalen and him on the FaceTime. And look, they had a great partnership here for some time. And they went to Super Bowls. They won a Super Bowl. And now we are where we are. But yesterday we mentioned that A.J. Brown got married over the weekend. Congratulations to A.J. and his wife. It's awesome. And some of the photos were out there. And it did seem like there was a small, if not zero, contingent of current Eagles. Since then, people have done some digging. It looks like perhaps Saquon, perhaps a couple other Eagles, but a smaller contingent of current Eagles. We talked about what that means and all that kind of stuff. But here is what TMZ is reporting here. And this isn't, just like wondering. They're saying that they know, and TMZ usually does, that Jalen Hurts was not in attendance at A.J. Brown's wedding over the weekend, which is probably not surprising to many people. But I think we need to, now that we're getting close to June 1st, Hugh, it's probably time we all just come together on this instead of trying to figure out 50 different reasons why or saying hold the line. I mean, the bottom line is, A.J. Brown doesn't want to be an Eagle anymore because of Jalen Hurts. Isn't it
don't
that
get
obvious?
along. I mean, it's been obvious.
Okay.
It's been obvious.
Thank you.
It was obvious when, and we don't know why, but it was obvious when I said it and people got mad and started calling me mean and hurtful names.
That was a good day.
You know, when I was recklessly speculating, I said, he probably don't like the quarterback.
Yeah.
And people, blah, 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 blah. And we don't know why that is. I think it's rooted in something deeper than football.
Well, the fact that he wasn't at his wedding seems to signify it's not just about X's and O's, right?
And I don't know what that is. I mean, I could recklessly speculate. I mean, I got plenty of those.
Please do.
Come
on. Don't hold back from us now. You're always down. Hold on. You're always down to recklessly speculate, but now because you know you're going to piss some people off.
Well, no, I ain't worried about pissing nobody off.
Well,
it's just I
then
think
do
the
it.
timing is just wrong because he just got married. Because normally, like let's just let me tell you.
Well, he didn't
normally,
invite Jalen to his wedding.
Just let me tell you
Or Jalen
normally.
didn't go.
Let me just tell you normally, when I've known people, not saying that it basically is germane to this situation, but back in my day, there was this infamous story about two basketball players, and if you follow me, if you're in my age demographic, you follow me, you'll know exactly where I'm going.
The Mavericks.
Damn, Joe.
I love that story. Now, you're not saying that's germane to this.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm just trying to bring the audience along with you on the ride. It's about the Mavs.
It was the Mavs.
Yeah,
Fine.
of course it was.
And it was Jim Jackson and Jason Kidd. And they were famously messing with the same chick. Right. I don't know if this is the same thing, but I do feel comfortable in saying they probably haven't spoken since then. Normally when dudes fall out, it's normally over money or a female. And I don't know. But to be this mad for this long, that's a lot.
Well, so I have a couple of questions here. Do you think, and again, we're just wondering.
And they're both married. Let me just say, and this is me recklessly speculating. I'm not saying either one of them is doing anything. I'm just saying when you're this mad at somebody, it's usually deeper than just, the stuff that happened on the football
field.
Look,
none of us have really any idea why they're not close anymore. But I think we've tried to jump through hoops for months here. Like, why would AJ actually want out? Why would he want to leave the Eagles? Why would he not want to win? Blah, blah, blah. It's as simple as this. He doesn't want to play with this quarterback anymore. And him not attending the wedding just adds to that. It just adds to it. It's not about the Eagles organization. It's not about Howie Roseman. It's not about Nick Sirianni. It was never about Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo is such small potatoes in this. It is about his relationship with the quarterback. He doesn't want to play for him. I remember when Albert Breer was on whatever place he was on back in the winter saying he just wants to go somewhere with a quarterback, which means he doesn't view Jalen on the level of most quarterbacks.
It's wildly disrespectful.
It was completely disrespectful.
Because it's like
Jalen is at least a quarterback. How good is he? We'll see.
And you won with him.
Yes.
You won with him. Like, that's why I feel like it's more to it than that.
I think part of the sensitivity.
And you was excited to play with him.
Well, yeah, that was a long time ago now.
Yeah.
Right.
But you were still excited to be here.
Well, because they were close then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, man, that's what it feels like. There's something deeper than football.
Yeah.
Like you feel betrayed. Like it's obvious on some level AJ feels betrayed.
Well, let's
Jalen might feel betrayed. Who knows?
Well, let's workshop this. If you had to guess, do you think Jalen was invited and did not attend, or was Jalen not invited? Because that's a big difference.
Well,
it's a big difference.
No, if I feel like this. If Jalen was invited, he would have went. I feel like Jalen, to me, this feels like it's more on AJ.
I agree.
Than it is on Jalen.
Brandon Graham told us.
It feels like that to me because Jalen seems like the type that, he hears everything and he knows, but he's like, hey, water under the bridge. I got bigger fish to fry. He just doesn't feel like this feels petty. This feels a little more like it's on AJ than it is on Jalen, in my opinion.
I think some people are probably saying, who cares? What's the big deal? I do think if there were a lot of Eagles at his wedding and Jalen was there, I think then you could make a case that this is just a player and a team going in opposite directions. Sure. Best for both parties to move on, but there's not really any sort of weirdness. This tells me, though, there is. I mean, again, this is a star player on the Eagles, and he hasn't been here 10 minutes. He's been here 4 years. Mm-hmm. And we had to squint in these photos to see maybe a couple
and
Eagles.
Let me tell
you,
another thing is this. You probably have some guys that are in Jalen's camp and in AJ's camp, but they're still here, and they probably didn't go. They probably got invited, but they didn't go because they didn't want it to feel like they were choosing sides.
Oh, but they are by not going.
Well,
in effect,
it's like
you're choosing Jalen.
No, I'm saying like you're neutral. You're being neutral. You're just being neutral. You know, you're not picking sides.
Yeah.
And Saquon just to me seems like he's the glue. He's been the glue on the squad. You know, was Smitty there? Devontae, I think Smitty might have been
Darius
there.
Slay was a groomsman.
Yeah.
Isaiah Rodgers a groomsman we saw?
Yeah, only current ones were, I think, were Saquon and Jalen Hunt.
Yeah.
So Smitty wasn't there.
We don't know. I mean,
okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
so the TMZ report says Jalen Hurts was not there, and based on TMZ's history, they're usually pretty accurate with this stuff. Like they get this information from people that know this information. Are we all willing to admit that AJ's not going to be an Eagle 13 days from now because he doesn't want to play with Jalen Hurts anymore? This is not hard.
That is damn. I like the way you framed it, Joe. And you made me walk into the trap that you set.
I didn't set any trap.
I know. Well, I was going to point out that we went this entire segment without Q like jumping out of the hypothetical world because he knows that the line is the line's cooked.
But like I said, hold the line.
No.
Because I'm stuck.
This is a death nail to hold the line.
You just walked with us.
It's a death nail.
Also, like for all the people who like want to act like it's a non-story, if Jalen was at the wedding,
it would have been a story.
whatever. Well, but I was told we had people posting AJ and Jalen doing a handshake after a touchdown. And they're like, "Well, come on,
hold on." If
that's the voice they were using, Kyle.
If Jalen was at the wedding, Hugh would have come in here.
Oh, I know.
Peacock
exactly.
And saying, hold the line.
You don't
hold the line.
You don't know me like that.
Yes, we do. We all do.
You don't know me like that.
So now we have to have the same energy the other way.
Well, if you had a brain, this act would have been dropped when Brandon Graham said
the
something.
personal attacks don't faze me. I'm not fazed by your personal attacks.
You are.
I'm not. Dude, you were there when Brandon Graham said 1 is trying, 11 needs to be better.
I wasn't there. I was
agree
listening to it on the radio.
An AJ problem.
I was listening to Brandon Graham flame him on the radio. I was listening.
That was really the start of all this, and it never has stopped. I mean, it's crazy they won a Super Bowl in between. I mean, like a couple
honestly,
later.
though, if people are still in denial after that, then it'll, this won't do anything.
Well, we'll find out. 215-592-9494. A couple things we'll talk about to start the show here. Number one, the Phillies, Don Mattingly. Are you with Hugh Douglas that it's really because Don Mattingly carried the stick? No, I'm not there. I just think he's doing a better job than Topper was, and it was time to make a switch. I don't think it has anything to do with what kind of player he was.
You know, our friend, our co-host, our compadre Rhea has chimed.
Yeah, well, she understands what's going on.
And she said, I find it amusing that men always complain about having to go to weddings, but they're doing a forensic investigation of A.J. Brown's wedding. That's what
we absolutely are doing that. Well, it's a big deal. It's a big deal.
I mean, I'm not the one that want to go, but like, I'm not gonna lie. The Lane Johnson wedding with the Yellowstone field,
more attended. Seemed like it was more attended.
I would have wanted to go to that one. That seemed like
you're saying
I want to wear a cowboy hat.
You're
some
saying
boots.
Some people didn't go to AJ's because it wasn't as cool with the ambiance.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying AJ's wasn't cool because I would have went to that one too.
Yeah.
But if I had to choose one, I would have went to one in Tennessee.
What was the I forget the name of the character? The movie Draft Day. Remember?
I forgot.
Well, Kevin Cott. They figure out by the end that none of his teammates went to his birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of played into his draft strategy. Like, why doesn't anyone like this guy? I'm not saying they don't like AJ, but there is something, guys. If this wasn't a big deal, what's going on here? And he was still had a chance to be on this football team the way Hugh Douglas has tried to convince everyone for the past 3 weeks. More players would have been there. The quarterback would have been there. It's about him and the quarterback. It's always been. I wonder today if we could actually met this. All right, when you call in, we also have 2 pairs of tickets to give away. Phillies, Reds tomorrow at 105. So tomorrow's game 105. We'd love for you to go with us. 2 pairs to give away today. Give us the best lie you've ever told. The best answers we get today, win those pairs of tickets. Slick Rick had a darn good one in the first hour of the show. Let's go to James, who claims we are ducking the smoke. James, what smoke are we ducking?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, James. What's up?
I want to talk to Hugh. Joe, I just need you to listen to me.
I'll lay back.
A story came out on a couple podcasts from Scott Loeffler, the Eagles quarterbacks coach from last year.
Yes.
In response to the article from McClain and Fowler saying Jalen Hurts wasn't coachable and all the other stuff that the 12 anonymous people said.
Yes.
Now, when the story came out, one of the things that Joe said was, well, why isn't any of the teammates speaking up? And why isn't any of the coaches speaking up, to say different? Well, somebody did. And I just want to know why that isn't being talked about.
James, as a matter of fact,
yes,
Joe brought it up yesterday And he basically echoed what you're saying, that it, like it was said, and it was polar opposite of what was being reported.
I did bring it up, James, yesterday. Yes. So if you can go.
Okay, I didn't hear it.
That's
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And that's cool. And you know
That's an
what?
L,
You know
James.
what, James? Not holding that against you because, I know people are busy. And that's, like, to be honest, that's sometimes why I get a little bit, that burns my biscuits, because a lot of times, and I'm not saying you're doing this, but people only hear the negative. Joe made it his business. He made it his business to talk about that story, and we chopped it up for like a whole segment.
Yeah,
we talked about
about 1 o'clock yesterday. So hold on, before one quick thing, in case anyone missed it. We did it around 1 o'clock yesterday, so you can go back in the Odyssey app if you missed it. We'll talk about it now too, though, James. We read the full quotes, what he said, and we talked about it. And I think, James, to your point, it is worth talking about because it is the first time this offseason it has been the opposite, right?
And he mentioned that.
Yeah, I think it's certainly a good thing. It's certainly a good thing.
How did you feel, Hugh and Joe? Like Hugh, first with Hugh because he was the football guy. So how did you feel about that article? Like when you read that, did it make you question, like, damn, these 12 anonymous people are saying this, but the guy that worked with him the closest is saying this. So what was your reaction to it, Hugh?
My reaction is, to be honest, James, I was like, why did it take so long for him to finally step out and say something? And my other reaction was this. Unfortunately, with news and what we do is that is not a story that moves the needle, and I know, a lot of times
I understand what you mean.
Yeah. Because a lot of times we are in this business and we try to, we give our opinions, and we give our truths. And I always speak my truth, but a lot of times nobody wants to hear that. And in this case, like, nobody wants to, nobody say nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to talk about that.
He wants to know if you believe Scott Leffler.
Right.
You know what?
Do you believe Leffler?
Do I believe, you know what I believe, James? I believe that it's somewhere in the middle, because if I just go to the law of averages numbers, there's more people that have spoken out negatively about Jalen. If you're just asking me just how I look at it, there's been more negative said about him in this offseason than positive. So for me, on a personal level, I feel like it's not as egregious as people are making it out to be, but it's something. You know what I mean? And that's
the anonymous thing. Like, doesn't that irritate you? That, like, I just feel like if you're going to speak on a person, like you always say, put my name on it. Or put your name on it. If you go put your name on it, I just felt like, I know it took Leffler a while to speak. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what was going on with him at the time, but he did speak.
Mm-hmm.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like these 12 anonymous people, who may not have been a quarterback's coach or anybody that was even working closely with Jay, they might have just been around.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Looking from afar, may have formed their own opinion. But I just feel like Leffler was the closest person to him. He's the quarterback's coach. He spent the most time. So he would know if a person isn't coachable, if they're not listening, if they're not taking in. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I do.
And the last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No, you got it. The last thing, what you got to say?
My biggest thing was when he said that he liked the fact that Jalen wanted to know the whys behind the stuff that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are we doing this? Like, what does it help, with the offense move? You know what I'm saying? Like, I liked it.
No, I totally get it.
Because if a person is not asking you why, then what are we doing this for?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, go walk to the corner and look to the right.
Why?
And I just walk to the corner and look to the right, but I'm not going to ask you why I'm doing it.
No, I totally get that. But
so that's all.
James, I agree with you on that. I'm someone that asks why. So one quick thing I think it's worth noting. James, I believe Scott Leffler. I'm with you and Hugh. I buy what he said, that Jalen was coachable for him. The other thing I would think is a little bit different, and why, to me, it just hits different, and why maybe they had a different relationship, James, is I've never thought Jalen is anything but a hard worker. I don't think anyone's ever questioned his work ethic, right? Like, he puts the work in. He's not late. He's not slacking. He's not coming in out of shape. He works hard. So I'm not surprised that him and the quarterback coach, when they're working on fundamentals, right, like drop back, footwork,
that's to make him better.
And I'm sure Jalen is with him and doing what he says. James, what I think has become an issue over there is maybe Jalen not executing the play when the play is called on the field the way they want. So that would equal a rift between him and the play caller, the coordinator, rather than him and his position coach. You see what I think the difference might be?
But doesn't that turn back to Jeff Stoutland's interview when he's saying we're calling bad plays into bad defenses?
Yes.
And then that's Jalen basically asking why.
Well,
why are you calling this?
So, yes, we could use that. We could definitely connect those two dots. There's also a sense that Jalen sometimes changed the play. So was Jalen the one calling the bad play into the defense? None of us really know what happened.
And I'll say this, James.
But
And not to cut you off, but I'll say this too, James. There's a lot of times, like, when you're dealing with people, relationships matter, and you treat people differently by the relationship that you have with them. So not saying that the people that are talking negative about Jalen are right or wrong, but they saw a different side of Jalen than maybe the quarterback coach saw.
Yeah, I think there's probably truth to both, James, if we're being honest. But I definitely think it was notable to bring up. James, all right, what do you got for us? Give us a good lie you told.
Okay, so it's not really it was a good one, but it was one that was necessary. So my neighbor, short of a long story, was a victim of domestic abuse. And for a long time, she was just getting smacked around by this guy. And every time she called the cops, they both would be like bleeding, where she would try to fight him back, and they never locked them up. So one night she was sitting on the step, her mouth was bleeding, and I walked over. I said, "You good?" She said, "Yeah, I'm good." I called the cops. So the cops came. So they wouldn't lock him up because they didn't have a witness to somebody seeing him actually hit her. So I lied and said I seen it.
You know what? That's an admirable lie, James. That's admirable.
And guess what, y'all? She's engaged now. She had a baby by her fiance. We still live next door to us. Like, and to this day, she'd be like, "Man, you saved me." I said, "Listen, we saved you because his ass had to go." Excuse my language.
You know what, James? That is an admirable lie, and we appreciate you telling us the story. Good phone call.
Damn, that was
heavy.
It was
heavy.
But I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, you got to
Happy
do what you
ending.
got to do.
Good job, James.
Damn, James.
Well, you know what?
I mean, it's not a bad, but I'm just like, damn, that was
heavy.
Heavy.
It was heavy.
That was heavy.
It was heavy.
That was heavy for radio.
Heavy for 11 o'clock in the morning. But you know what? That's when James called.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool.
Ultimately, he did the right thing. He helped that a neighbor needed help. Matt is up on WIP. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Hey, Matt, what's going on?
Not much. I think Cassidy's just washed up, man. He thinks he's Jake Taylor and has one more year on him.
He does think he's Jake Taylor. The only comparable thing is neither of them can move. They're just washed.
I know. I'm ready for him to tear his hammy on a run home.
That was strong. We had two back-to-back strong calls.
We did. That's your fault.
What it was?
Because you came in and said Castellanos was right.
I didn't say it was right.
You came in and you said screw Topper.
I did not say it.
Everyone heard it. All right, Matt, give us a good lie you told.
All right. So freshman year, back in the late 90s, actually the Hugh Douglas days, I called my parents on a landline with a brick flip phone multiple times, try and let them know that I was going to sleep over a friend's house. I didn't leave a voicemail, but we were driving with beer in the car to a party and got caught by the police. So the cops dropped us off at my friend's house. I had very, very, very strict parents. And then I explained to them in the car, I was like, "Hey, I called you multiple times. I said I felt uncomfortable when you told me when I feel uncomfortable and there's beer and there's drugs in the car to call them."
You didn't tell us.
And I got away with it.
You didn't tell us drugs in the car, but okay.
Well, no, I think he's saying beer or drugs, right?
He said beer and drugs.
My parents said if there's beer or drugs in the car, call us. And then I got away with it.
Do they know now, or did you ever tell them?
We just told them, Joe.
No, I told my mom.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
told my mom.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they're finding out right now. All right, Matt. Good one. Sometimes you got to get out of things. I mean, so far we've had three different kinds of lies, right?
How are we handling this now?
Like how are we deciding? It's going to be a tough choice. I mean, it's not easy.
We get a little lighter.
I mean, do they? Are you sure?
Well, Slick Rick's the lightest one.
Yeah.
But James is the most admirable.
I want the guy. Like when Mario called and told us that he used to lie to women and say that he was Hugh Douglas.
You mean back when it was easy,
like
when it was fun? He just it got heavy. Not about drugs and alcohol and domestic violence. Damn, it got real.
Listen, we asked for lies,
yeah,
Hugh.
You did.
Well, I mean, people have been lying to themselves about the Jalen Hurts, AJ Brown thing for months and months and months.
I just didn't think
You've been lying to yourself.
Right. What you mean? I've been lying to myself
about the AJ thing.
I ain't been lying. I've had my finger on the pulse of this thing.
Lying to yourself.
I've had my finger on the pulse of this for forever. I'm just being stubborn.
Well, here, speaking of lying to yourself, Elliot Shore Parks is lying to himself that Jalen Hurts is the best player in the
Hell
Eagles.
of a segue.
But he's convinced. I fully believe Elliot's going to beat the lie detector today.
Of course he is.
Because he believes it.
He's convinced himself.
Yeah.
It's the old George Costanza. It's not a lie if you believe it.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
But that's why I know Ellie is going to pass it, because I can relate to what Ellie is trying to say. I don't agree with it, but I can relate to it.
215-592-9494. We got a lot to do today. We have 2 pairs of tickets to go to the Phillies game with us tomorrow. 105 first pitch against the Reds. They give us the best lie you ever told. Best lie you ever told wins pairs of Phillies tickets to the game tomorrow. The Phillies, they're playing great baseball right now. Really great baseball. 16-4 in Don Mattingly. Was Nick Castellanos ultimately right about Rob Thompson? Hugh Douglas says, yeah, he was. I don't see it that way. Where do you come down? And are you ready to admit, willing to admit, finally, that this A.J. Brown thing is just solely because he didn't want to play with Jalen Hurts? I mean, not going to the wedding thing it's the icing on the cake before the A.J. Brown trade. Where do you come down? And speaking of A.J. Brown, is there more teams besides the Patriots legitimately in the mix here? That's up next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Well, step up your game with Turf Tech. That's the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Custom turf that looks real, feels real, and plays even better. So you don't got to mow it. There's no mud. And of course, that means no stress. So contractors, landscapers, homeowners, buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors, or go directly and pick up in 24 hours. You can get it delivered in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Hey, it's Glenn Macnow. Ray Didinger and I are back together with a new show for America's 250th, a celebration of patriotic sports movies. Wednesday, May 27th, at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org. And hit the buy tickets link. Ray and I will see you there.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
All right. I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Record heat with sunshine through the afternoon. High 98.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What do you mean what I'm talking about? When they trade A.J. Brown.
No. I'll find something else to be,
No,
be stubborn
I'm so
about.
over it, dude.
No,
I can't take it.
you know, it's,
Hey, Kyle, I'll find something else to be stubborn
you
about.
think we're going to
irritate
let
folks.
you for 4 months with the same crap with a new subject?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not letting you
With
go.
with a straight face.
No,
yes.
no, we are going to crush you.
Yes.
For a very long
You're going to try. It's not going to work. My
You-
self-esteem
it's-
is
well.
my self-esteem is way too high.
If your
we
best
need to cut
takes
it
get
down.
you into the Hall of Fame, where does this put
Hey,
you?
listen, I embarrassed myself weeks ago trying to hit a baseball, and I'm still here flying higher than I ever have before.
And embarrass yourself.
You're
Hey,
6
listen.
feet into a ditch.
And
dude.
my bounce back game is strong. So this ain't nothing. If this happens, this ain't nothing but a minor setback. 24 hours at least.
No,
Maybe.
we're gonna get a lot of content out of your
Hold the
setback when they
line.
trade A.J. Brown. All right, 215-592-9494 for coming
Well,
up.
don't let him go to another team. Then that means that's a win.
No,
for me.
hold on. You didn't win a thing.
I
You
did.
only
In my
win if
mind.
he's
Really
on.
not.
You only win
In
if he's
my
on the
mind.
Eagles.
In my
You only,
mind.
all right, enough. Coming up in a few minutes, Glenn Macnow, Ray Didinger. They're in the building.
Ray Diddy's in the
They're
building.
going to join us. We haven't seen. I haven't seen either of them in a long time.
Yeah, look like Glenn smoking crack.
Okay, what?
Like he's smoking crack.
Glenn looks like he's in good shape, I would say.
Crack.
Okay, that's a wonderful way to segue to our guest coming up in a few minutes.
What?
Glenn will join us and Ray.
You knew what I was going to say.
And Ray, excited to have those guys. And they got a new show coming up. We'll talk to them about the A.J. Brown thing, the Phillies, Don Mattingly, and whatever the hell Hugh Douglas is talking about. All right, that's coming up in a couple minutes. Right now, though, our daily hold the line nonsense. Hugh, according to Jason Lock-and-4, well, he's got an article up. Ready? Headline. A.J. Brown trade still expected next month. Which teams are in the mix. Teams, here's what Lock and Forrest said. The quote, the Patriots have been the team most heavily linked with Brown, but the Chiefs, for instance, were linked with many receivers in the top of the draft, but leaned heavily into fortifying the defense in the first 2 days of selections. The 49ers, who at some point will part with AWOL receiver Brandon Ayuk, have a very high payroll as it stands.
He's been AWOL for like 2 years,
I don't know
right?
what the heck that
He's
is.
been AWOL for a while.
Their cap space has been an issue, but even with Mike Evans there could be a case for Brown. Also mentions, according to Block and 4, he said a personnel executive mentioned Jacksonville as a potential fit for Brown. Jags receiver Brian Thomas Jr. has regressed and been the subject of trade rumors, and a 2025 top pick, Travis Hunter, is going to be playing way more corner than receiver, so maybe Brown could be a fit there. So Lock and 4 throwing out the Chiefs, the 49ers, the Jaguars.
The Chiefs have been thrown around a lot.
The Patriots. What's your read on this? Because you know what mine is?
What's that?
2 letters. This is BS. This is complete BS. He's a Patriot. I mean, guys,
I don't believe. I don't know.
He's a Pat.
There's a lot to unpack with this, and the fact that it's all over the place leads me to believe that there are some that feel some kind of way about, and I can't connect the dots, but it feels like they feel it might be some collusion, so they're trying to not make it so obvious.
Collusion?
Well, see, that's the thing. With the whole
Eagles and Patriots.
Eagles, Patriots, Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini type situation.
I just don't see how Diane has anything to do with it.
I mean, I don't either, but this has, we don't talk about it a whole lot, but that story with those two and some of the things that have happened in the past, because there was a story where they tried to connect the fact that they diminished Julio Jones' trade value because of some of the stuff that she reported on.
Yeah, I don't think Diana has anything to do with collusion in this, but I'll meet you in the middle on this, Hugh. I have wondered for a while if the deal is already done, which is against the rules, right?
Yeah,
and
that's the thing, Joe.
So I'll walk with you on this. Perhaps we're going to hear a week of maybe that team's in, maybe that team's in, to make it seem less like the deal is already done.
Yeah, but we've been talking about like it's a done deal.
Yeah.
For months.
Well, let's be real. Howie Roseman, as great as he is at a lot of things, he's not a very gifted actor. I mean, like when he sits up there and says, AJ's an Eagle. AJ's an Eagle.
Yeah.
No one's buying this, Howie. He did he's done this before when the Eagles drafted Jalen Hurts, Hugh, you were in Atlanta. Howie Roseman went on a media tour to try to explain to everyone, including coming on WIP.
I remember seeing that talking about, Carson's our guy or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Jalen's a cheap backup. No one really, with thinking clearly, bought anything he was saying. It was all BS. So Howie Roseman is a great executive. He's a Hall of Fame executive. I don't buy his acting skills. So I have thought for a while, this is a done deal. Perhaps these stories are now going to come out to make it seem like they would trade him somewhere else. I mean, I don't see the Chiefs thing happening. I don't see the Niners thing happening. They don't have much cap space, and they just signed Mike Evans. The Jaguars thing's a little bit interesting because Brian Thomas Jr., first-round pick a couple years ago, fell out of favor.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's some sort of swap there where we get Brian Thomas Jr. back, but
and have a full receiver room like we already got.
Yeah, well, but
he's a better receiver.
Sure, yeah.
So somebody's the odd man out in that situation.
When push comes to shove, I think 2 weeks from today he's a Patriot. I just think.
You know what? To be honest, the reason why, because I don't think it's as cut and dry as that, because everybody's saying it is, and there's a lot that has happened between those stories and the Patriots since then. So I that's why I'm still here, because I feel like it might happen, but it might not happen the way that we think it's going to happen.
Right, but 2 weeks from today, A.J. Brown is where?
Philadelphia.
No shot. Why would he still be here? No one went to his wedding. He doesn't want to be here. It's over.
No one went to his wedding hits.
Of course it hits.
It's a little bit.
It's over.
How do we know they weren't invited?
That makes it better?
I mean,
he's not inviting his teammates. They're not his teammates anymore.
Well,
Julian, I was half waiting to see Edelman in the back row with Gronkowski. Dudes on dudes.
That would have been incredible.
Oh, it would have been wild.
On dude.
Eagle. A.J. Brown is a Patriot. A.J. Brown's on another team. You're choosing what?
What'd you say, more 3 options?
Huh? 2 weeks from today, on June 2nd, right? Am I right on my calendar? 2 weeks from today is June 2nd?
2 weeks from today.
Okay.
So June 2nd.
June 2nd. The June 1st the deadline, whatever, is passed, right? So it's over. They could trade him. 2 weeks from today, A.J. Brown is an Eagle, a
June
Patriot,
2nd.
or on a different NFL team.
June 2nd.
Yes, 2 weeks from today.
He's an Eagle.
Stop it.
June 2nd, he's an Eagle. Now, June 3rd, it might be.
Why would they process the trade on June 3rd?
You are the worst.
The worst.
Hey, no. I need, it's like a contract. I need to know the details of the contract. No, you're just June 2nd. Yeah, I believe he'll be Eagle June 2nd.
See, now at this point, I just feel bad for anybody who believes you.
That people believe me because
I feel bad for them
vision.
because you're lying through your teeth.
No, I'm not. I ain't lying.
Yes, you are.
You said June 2nd. I believe he'll be Eagle June 2nd.
Right.
You sound like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. I will hold the line on that. He's going nowhere but the Pats. The deal's agreed to. How he's not going to back out. It'd be a bad look to back out. I think whether it's illegal or not, that stuff gets around. Like, these guys clearly didn't care enough about the legality of it to where they agreed to this.
Well, there's a lot
closed
that
doors.
they didn't care about that kind of hit the fan the last couple weeks.
I'm just saying, like, there's
it's about to be.
Also, like, what's the point of getting Brian Thomas Jr. back at this point?
Well,
or another receiver. Like, what do we? No.
I just think it's been. I really do think they agreed to it months ago.
Of course they did.
You remember that there was a Friday in March when it seemed like the Rams might get him, and then all of a sudden when that weekend ended, they were like, "Nope, it's not happening until after June." Deep down, I think the Eagles and Patriots agreed on March 15th, June 2nd. We got the parameters. Let's just lock it in and move on. And everyone has just gone about their business since then as if he's already a Patriot, including the Philadelphia Eagles with the way they built their receiver room. So here you continue to hold the line as the rumors continue to come out. And
hold the line.
The wedding was scarcely attended by current Eagles.
Well, it didn't look like it was scarcely attended.
By current Eagles.
Yeah. I mean,
seems like it's meaningful.
Yeah.
So this is the energy you're going to give us on hold the line for 2
What
weeks.
are you talking about? Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
This is sad.
He's
not going to make to the finish line.
Down.
Enough.
Stand my ground.
All right, 215-592-9494. A lot to talk about here. The Jalen AJ thing, not going to his wedding. Look, Nick Castellanos, I didn't think we'd talk about him much today, but Hugh Douglas walks in and they say, "No, who's right? Nick Castellanos said Topper didn't carry the stick. Can't respect him. Mattingly carried the stick."
That's exactly what I said.
Well, you kind of did. And of course, give us the best lie you ever told for tickets to the Phillies game with us tomorrow, midday show trip to the game. Glenn and Ray will join us coming up in a little bit. Dave in Abington is up. Hey, Dave. Dave. Go once, twice.
The moment was too big for Dave in Abington.
He just probably passed out listening to your nonsense.
The moment was too big.
Let's go to James in Easton. James is up on WIP. Hey, James.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, James, what's up?
Not much. Just analyzing Hugh's swing here, and I'm a hitting coach for a Pee Wee League team, and I'm seeing here his swing, and I think he would need to play in Colorado. 1, 2, they would need to switch to metal bats, and 3, I think they would need to throw golf balls to him from a position player. But regardless of that,
if we get all three of those things, can he do it? Can he succeed?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, that's okay, James.
Yeah.
I already got a hitting coach, and my hitting coach actually played in the majors. Where'd you play? Since you out here trying to you out here trying to do me on the air on my own show. So where'd you play? Since you're trying to be all slick. We don't do sneak dissing around here, James. So I'm asking, where'd you play? What high level did you play? Where was your last stop when you played Major League Baseball?
My last stop was 13-year-olds.
All right, then. So here, you know what the lesson is in this, James? Don't come for me unless you got some ammo. Don't try to sneak this unless you come for me. Obviously, for you, James, that's when you coaching those 13-year-olds, that probably rings true. But you tell me why, you know more baseball than me, then I'll defer to you. So why are they playing so much better now since they've made the switch? So let's just workshop this together. So why do you think they're playing better?
Who? See, I think because he's a good manager. He's
played baseball, right?
Manager.
That played baseball, correct? So you mean to tell me, here's the thing, James, all jokes aside, you don't think that those 13-year-olds that you coach, they look at you and they gravitate to you because of what you're teaching, the fundamentals that you're teaching them, and the fact that you have knowledge of the game that you're willing to share that they don't have yet?
First of all, I don't coach 13-year-olds. I played 13-year-olds. So,
but James, you're playing semantics now. I'm asking a question. I'm being serious now. Like, you don't think that what I'm saying is that you don't have to be a good player
to be a good manager.
And I know that, and James, I know that.
When they switched to Topper 4 years ago, he wasn't a player.
Okay,
and
Joe made that same Joe made that same correlation, James. James, listen, but okay, so tell me, why do you feel that this team is playing better fundamental baseball and they look like they believe in what the manager is telling them? I mean, I'm curious to see what you think it is.
Because they needed a switch.
Mm-hmm. That's not really answering the question, though. That's not answering the question, though, James.
That is answering the question.
Well, it's not, because
why do I feel?
James, first of all, James, I didn't mean to make you defensive. I thought we were cracking jokes. You came on cracking jokes, and I'm cracking them back. Now it feels like you're being a little defensive. I'm asking you, because you do have more baseball knowledge than me. Why do you feel that they're playing better? We know Don Mattingly is the new manager. Joe pointed it out to me this morning. My whole argument was it feels different for me, because they're playing better fundamental baseball, and the message that he's giving them feels like it resonates. So I'm asking you, as a baseball player, why do you think it is?
Because he's a better manager. He's a better manager than Topper. Then they needed a new voice in the locker room. Rob Thompson had lost the locker room, and this is what Don Mattingly was probably. He was basically hired to come in and do this.
James, I think he was. I think they hedged. I mean, I think there is something to. They probably thought about firing Topper at the end of last season. Yeah,
and we thought that.
And he was here as like
from
a
the beginning.
parachute.
Yeah, and we thought that, and we also knew that his pedigree had something to do with that.
So, he had like nearly 900 wins as a manager.
He's managed a long time.
And he carried the stick, and he played.
I don't think that's
do you think that if Don Mattingly, let me finish, James. Do you think that if Don Mattingly wouldn't have gotten hurt, he would be a Hall of Famer?
Without question, I'll answer.
Okay,
without question.
Yeah. So
I do think that. Yeah.
So you don't think the fact that they look at him as a Hall of Fame coach, or Hall of Fame manager, or whatever, the fact that he can relate to them on a level that most people can't, and the fact that he's a Hall of Fame level player, you don't think that resonates with them at all?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a lot of it.
So I think it does resonate with them. I just don't think it has much to do with their performance. I think
it has. I think it has more to do with their performance than people want to give it credit.
But then wouldn't more teams be led by great players?
Well, not necessarily, Joe. Because but see, I think
by great players.
This is the thing that I think that most people. Wait a minute, James. I'm pot him down. This is the thing. This is the thing that I think that you're missing about what I said. Because I connected the dot. I tried to connect the dots for everybody so they could understand exactly where I was coming from. This all started, whether you like it or not, with Nick Cassiano saying that he respects people that carry the stick, right?
To be fair to you and the idea of this conversation, it did start with that.
It started with that.
That was the first time
that you heard something like that being said.
Yeah, right. So Topper, every manager gets criticized for moves, right? But that was the first time it was spun by a player as, I don't really truly respect him.
And then let's fast forward. And Bryce Harper says, we were just waiting for something to happen. Right. We were just waiting for something to happen. So that leads me to believe that there was conversation in the locker room that maybe they didn't believe in some of the things that Topper was doing.
I agree with. I think he lost them from a decision-making standpoint.
Okay,
I think he did it somewhere along the line.
Now,
but he used to have them. The same guy.
Okay, so now we fast forward, right? We bring in Don Mattingly, and he fundamentally, like, they're doing the same things, but the fundamentals look more crisp. And the fact that Bryce Harper said that when he walked out on the mound and said, hey, we're going to win this game, and Harper believed him. Harper's the absolute best player on the team. And for him to say that, that leads me to believe that there had been conversations about the way they were being led.
I think there's something to that. Yeah,
That's it. That's all. And
yes,
that's
I think there's something to that too. I do think there's something to that they disagreed with the way they were being led. But I don't think it has everything to do with the fact that he was a player.
Yeah,
you know what, James? The fact that you're stuttering lets me know that it's more than you willing to admit to. But that's cool.
Of gray. I think we all see this. Don Mattingly's doing a better job than Rob Thompson. They had to make a switch. It's great they did. It's just shades of gray how we all come in. All right, James, what do you got for us? A great lie you told.
So back in high school, I had this friend, and she was very gullible about things, and so I convinced her that a hermaphrodite was actually a hemophiliac, and then the reverse.
We didn't went way this way.
So you convinced her that the words were defined the opposite way.
The words were defined the opposite way, and she believed me so much that she got into a fight with another friend.
And she used the term
over the argument.
Yeah, well, that's gullible. And this, James, I'm not sure how old you are, but I guess this is pre-internet. And James, good phone call, because now if you're a little bit unsure, you just search these things and you get yourself out of a lot of trouble.
Not really. That was James. Well, it's safe to say James not going to the game.
Well, I don't think that was our best one.
I might vote for him.
I want to see him sit next to Hugh for 3 hours tomorrow.
No, I mean he's fine. He's just like it wasn't funny. And then you wanted to
It's okay.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. You okay?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
No, I'm saying if you come from, you better come with some better content than that. Though.
Now, you didn't tell anyone what your professional baseball hitting coach said about your swing.
Well, he said it's some work. Well, I'm really dropping names. It was Ben. Ben offered to help me learn how to swing. I just got to figure out where we're gonna go. I think John Ritchie's gonna go too. We kind of workshopped it.
Yeah. What do you think about Richie? You think Richie could swing? I'm skeptical.
You know what?
Skeptical.
I think he can.
Yeah.
You know what it is? I will say this for most football players, that are trying to do something different. You're willing to learn, like going in, you're probably going to be bad, real bad.
Yeah.
But you're going to get better as you practice, because all it is repetition and just learning the nuances of the game. Because when like I said, when I was talking to Ryan was saying was using too much body. And you know what? To be honest, the last couple of nights watching the Phillies, I've watched the way that they swing. Not like I'm gonna go out there and try to swing, but I was just, just trying, like a kid, like you know what I mean. Yeah. I'm just watching, and to see how it's almost like hitting a golf club, which I can't do either. But it's almost like the same motion every time, like you kind of replicate it.
Yeah.
So that's basically what it is.
Yeah, it's the mechanics of it.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask a question that is. It might come off as disrespectful to Don Mattingly, and I don't mean that by any stretch. I'm a Don Mattingly fan, and he's doing a good job. How much of this is just by accident? Like, they were playing so bad. Like, for a team that has as much talent as the Phillies do, right? They are way more talented than 9 wins and 19 losses. How much of it is just it evened out, and it was going to even out? Like, it could have been Kyle Quinn, it could have been David Abington, it could have been Bob down the street, it could have been Joe Giglio sitting there in the dugout. And this group of players, if you just kept rolling them out there, would just start winning more baseball games. I've started to wonder that. Like, he's doing a good job.
And that's fair. But this is where I beg to differ, because I feel like I had a good coach in Tommy Brazier. Rest in peace. And Tommy used to always say that when you're struggling doing something, go back to the basics. So that's why, for me personally, when they talked about, just getting back to the basics, that resonated, because that's normally when you've reached the pinnacle, and like these guys have done, and you've done it all, like Bryce Harper and all those guys. Sometimes you have to remember to do the small things, like the little things better. Yep. And that's why when I heard the story about them going and taking BP and working in the field and all the other stuff. And then on top of that, you have to listen to what's being said, because wasn't it said last year? But who was the pitcher that was here that got released after he said something crazy?
Matt Strom.
Talking about what they didn't do. We didn't do that. And Topper came out, or somebody came out and said, I don't know what he's talking about, because we used to do that all the time. Right. Getting back to the basics, man, is a lot of times helps you in other aspects of the game. And so that's why when I heard it, and then I started hearing what other people were talking about, I kind of came to that conclusion. Not saying that Nick Castellanos was correct in his assessment of Topper, because you're right. And like I said, in football, there's a lot of coaches that never played the game. But there's something to be said about somebody who comes in and tells you, that has played the game at a high level, that comes in and tells you, hey, we're getting back to the fundamentals.
Well, there probably is. In fact, I actually think as time goes on, we're going to see less great players as coaches because they make too much money.
Yeah.
Just be real. Like, if
they're not going to do it. They're not going to want to do it.
If you're a Hall of Fame player in any of these sports, why would you commit the time? You've made money hand over fist. You've given your life to the game. It's usually non-players that are kind of working their way through the system now, or guys that played at a smaller level and they don't have the money in the bank. They got to keep working, keep doing the sport, and they rise to manager level. 215-592-9494. All right, lot to talk about here. The Hurts thing, not attending A.J. Brown's wedding. I don't buy any of these rumors of a non-Patriots team. He's a Patriot 2 weeks from today, A.J. Brown is, and he was just holding whatever line he's finding here. The Phillies, Castellanos, we said something last year that, Topper didn't hold the stick. Was he kind of right? Hugh Douglas says, yeah. I mean, Hugh Douglas... You think a part of this is because Mattingly played.
I do. With guys that carry this stuff.
It really is sad.
You played with guys.
Kind of weird.
You guys are
coming up next. The childish stuff stops.
We got some
OGs coming in here.
Real adults. Old ass individuals.
OGs, I prefer.
Old ass. Love them to death.
All right. Ray Dininger, Glenn Mack now with us next on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what, everybody? Wawa has tacos. And guess what else? They're really, really good. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in the choice of seasoned beef. You can get chicken steak. You can get black beans. You can get shredded cheddar cheese and up to 2 spreads. The spread that I've tried so far, I've been talking about this salsa roja, this medium salsa roja. I need to try that. They got barbecue, they got ranch, buffalo, and chipotle sauce. And for the fresh toppings, I always go with my go-to. That's the shredded lettuce. They got fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, and pickled jalapenos. And it's all packed on a 6-inch soft tortilla for when you're on the go. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy. Boldly seasoned. It is available across all platforms. You can get it in quesadillas. You can get it in tacos, burritos, or bowls. All this for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match and enjoy multiple items, making it easy to build your own to suit your appetite. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
This week at Stars and Stripes Harley. Buy any pre-owned Harley and get a $1,500 gift card. Finance specialists on site to get you approved. Now through May 24th.
Gift card cannot be used towards the purchase of any new Harley motorcycle.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5 gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
When the moments in your life are too important to miss, you can trust O'Reilly Auto Parts to keep you and your plans on the road. Our professional parts people can test your vehicle's battery and even give it a charge if needed. In most cases, we can install your new battery for free. It's just one of the many services we provide at O'Reilly Auto Parts to ensure life's best moments don't find you stranded.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Last night, Victor Wembanyama of the San Antonio Spurs staked his claim as the best basketball player in the world. 41 points, 24 rebounds in 49 minutes as the Spurs upset the Thunder in double OT. It's not just the skill, it's the size. He's 7'4", and you can't teach that. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Back to all your phone calls on all these things coming up in a few minutes. We have the Phillies tickets to give away to go to the game with us tomorrow. But Hugh, we have company in here. Company that we haven't seen in a long time.
We got some OGs up in here.
We do. Glenn Macnow, Ray Didinger. Welcome, guys. How are you guys? Glenn, how are you?
Hey, I'm living life. I'm great. Nice to see you guys.
You too. Ray, welcome back to WIP and back to, I guess, the United States. You've been gone for a while, huh?
Been gone for 4.5 months.
Where were you were on a cruise? Where did you guys go?
It was a world cruise, and it was every bit of that. We sailed from Los Angeles, went all through the South Pacific, went through all the islands, did Hawaii, then New Zealand, Australia, spent 2 weeks in Japan, Thailand, Hong Kong, Korea, the whole thing. I just got back like 3 days ago. So I heard you had a bad winter, huh?
It was pretty darn cold.
The winter on the ship was just fine. I got to tell you that.
I'm sure it was, especially in all those beautiful places. Yeah, Ray, it was cold, and it snowed like every other day around here. I've tried to block it out of my mind, but yeah, it was a tough winter. All right, guys, we're excited to have you. I know you guys have a show coming up we want to hear about, but let's get your take on all these things we're talking about. It's been a while since we've heard your opinion on all this. All right, the Phillies, Glenn, they start off as bad as you could get. I mean, 9-19, it's almost like, oh God, this might be over early. But boy, it's almost like 4 years all over again, except Topper is now out and Don Mattingly is in. What's your belief status in this team and where they're going with Donnie Baseball here?
Well, my belief status is first and foremost, the starting pitching is what turned it around, and Wheeler is back and Sanchez is amazing. And that's kind of the biggest reason, but it's the oldest and truest axiom in sports is that sometimes you need to make change for change's sake. And Thompson was good, but he grew stale, so they had to move on. Can I just pick a fight with you for 1 second?
Of course. I bet I do every day.
What you got?
There is no correlation. There's a negative correlation between the talent of a player and his ability to manage. The best managers throughout history have been the guys who were not great players. Ryne Sandberg was a Phillies manager. He's a Hall of Famer. He stunk as a manager.
Okay.
So Mattingly, would you say carry the stick?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, no correlation.
Are you done?
It's all yours. It's your show.
You misinterpreted what I said.
Sorry.
I said that when he speaks, because he's carried the stick and he's carried it at a high level. Would you agree? Because you know more baseball than me. That if he wouldn't have got hurt, he would have been a Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah, he was a great player.
So when he comes in and he goes back to the fundamentals, because I said it's all about the fundamentals. The first thing that I said when we started this conversation was that fundamentally they got back to the basics, and it resonates with them because he did play the game and he did do all of that. I never said that because you were a player that makes you a better manager. And I also said that there are many. It's more examples of that in the NFL than any other sport. You got a lot of coaches.
Your coach,
Andy Reid.
Mm-hmm.
That it's a different thing. But in baseball, I said this. I said it feels like that means more to the players than it does in any other sport. And
I think it might mean something for like 2 days, and then you got to show you can manage.
Okay, but here's the correlation that I was making. Like a few years ago, I remember talking to Brett Myers when he was here pitching, and he talked about, because I was on the reporter side, and he was talking about he had more respect for me because I played the game. I played the professional game. Then you have what was it? Cassiano said about carrying the stick.
That's really where the phrase came from.
That's what it came from. And then you talk about when Bryce Harper said we were just waiting for Topper to get fired. That was another piece of that. And then when he said, when Don Mattingly walked to the mound and told the pitcher he believed we were going to win the game, and was it Bryce Harper said, I believed him. That carries a lot of weight when you talk about somebody that's played the game and has that kind of conviction. I even went so far as to recklessly speculate and say that he put his hands on Alec Bohm's shoulder when he sat him down.
He healed him
and said, I believe in you, son.
Made him good again.
He said, I believe in you, because before he did that, Ray Diddy, the man only had 1 home run. Now he's hit 4. That's all. And I didn't mean, it wasn't meant to be disrespectful to anybody that didn't play, but it's something different, and it resonates different when you have somebody that has been in the shoes that you're in, or have had the trial and tribulations that you've had, that the message is different. No disrespect to anybody that has played the game or didn't play the game. That wasn't what I was trying to say.
I understand. I think it may have given him a little instant credibility, but after a week, you just got to show you can do the job, and it doesn't matter how you played the game, because most of the great managers were not great players.
Well, of course. I mean, and then for this group, I know Don Mattingly's famous, right? But most of these players don't even remember Don Mattingly. Well, let's be honest, right? The 20-year-olds that are playing on the Phillies, they didn't watch Don Mattingly play a single game. He finished playing in 95, right? You've seen a lot of these manager changes over the years. Ironically, we did this with Topper, right? Topper took over for Girardi, and away the Phillies went. It ended in Houston in the World Series. What do you think about this shift, and how real is this Phillies run they're on now?
Yeah, I've seen that, and I know that when they made the change from Girardi to Thompson, my son, who's a cameraman, I think most people know that by now, shoots mostly NFL games, but he also shoots every Phillies home game. And that year, his camera position, he had the camera at the end of the Phillies dugout. He had that ground level in the dugout shot. So he's there in the dugout basically with the team every night. And when they made the change to Thompson, if you remember, the Phillies were playing awful and they looked lousy. And my son said, "Dad, this team's going to make the playoffs." And I said, "What?" And he said, "I'm telling you." He said they were so uptight with Girardi. The mood in the dugout was everybody was on edge. Nobody was having any fun. After like 3 games with Thompson, he said it's all different. I mean, the guys are having fun. They're playing together. And he said, and I'm telling you, you're going to think I'm crazy for saying this, but this team's going to make the playoffs. Well, they did more than that. They went to the series. So that can happen. And I had a conversation a couple years ago, before Don Mattingly was ever in Philadelphia, with a guy named Bill Madden, who's a Hall of Fame baseball writer from New York. And he was talking about Mattingly, and Mattingly's one of his favorite players, and he's been trying to get Mattingly in the Hall of Fame for years. And we were just talking generally, mostly about the Hall of Fame. But he said to me, he said, I really hope Donnie gets another chance to manage. He says, because he could be a really good manager in the right situation. Now, that was before I ever thought he was going to be in Philadelphia. Right. But just as a guy, he said, I hope he gets another chance. And somebody gives him the opportunity to do the job, because I think he could be a really good manager. And, some people say it's just a coincidence that the team's just playing well. You got some guys that are, some good guys that should have been playing better are now playing better. How much does that have to do with the manager? If Bill Madden said that to me a couple years ago, that I hope he gets another chance because I think he could be really good at it, I think we're starting to see that.
Yeah, and it's an interesting correlation because it feels like this team's last chance, with how many guys they have there in their 30s, and maybe Don Mattingly's last chance, right? He's in his mid-60s. This is probably the last time he'll ever manage. It's fun if they go on a run together. All right, while we have you guys, before we hear about the show you guys have coming up, I need your take on the Eagles offseason. It's been a different kind of offseason around here, guys. Didn't end well last year, obviously, and they made a lot of changes. I mean, Glenn, fundamentally, they're going to change the offense, new offensive coordinator, and it does put the spotlight back on the quarterback, because, this was the kind of offseason based on his contract where they could have extended his deal, right? Save themselves cap room and lock themselves in for further years. They haven't done it to this point. So everyone's looking at how Jalen will handle an offense, and a coordinator that, Glenn, has never done this, just came off the field a couple years ago. Your thoughts on the Eagles offseason, what they've done, and an expectation for 2026?
I want to be very optimistic. I just worry that it's another year, another offense coordinator. What has Jalen had? 10 in his last 10 years?
About that, if you go back to college.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Every single year, he's got a new offense coordinator, a new system, and it's not fair to him to have to do it. Now, last year, I thought the offense coordinator was pretty much a disaster, so change had to be made. I'm just hoping. I can't tell you this guy's going to be good. I'm hoping he's going to be good.
The Eagles think he's going to be good.
Well, yeah, but they thought the last guy was going to be good. So you don't know. To me, the biggest thing is the biggest letdown to me last year was the offensive line, which was generally hurt and really went down. And that had been their strength for so many years. If those guys can come back, if one of the young guys can improve, then I think they'll be fine. I think it's more on the offensive line. Well, it's always on the quarterback, but I think the biggest variable to me is the offensive line.
Well, I know Jeff Stoutland adds to it, right?
Yes,
That's part of the equation. Ray, it's been an interesting offseason. Stoutland out, Patullo out, Mannion in. When you think about the scheme and what it probably looks like, right? Because we've seen variations of it from McVay, Shanahan, LaFleur. How do you think fundamentally Jalen Hurts fits in this kind of offense?
It should be a good fit, actually. And if a lot of it has to do with his own willingness to accept what Manny's going to put in front of him. I mean, if he comes out and says, "Look, we want you under center a lot," and Jalen says, I don't like turning my back. I don't like turning my back. Like, well, sorry, son, that's what we're going to do. And we're going to use a lot of motion. I don't like motion. I just like being in the shot. Well, no, we can't do that. There's going to have to be a give and take on both their parts. I think philosophically, given the people he's worked under and what I assume his offensive philosophy is going to look a lot different. I think there should be, and I think this is a healthy thing, I think it should be less shotgun. I just, when they get locked into that shotgun mode, that offense just goes flat-footed. It just does. And they need more motion because you have to make a defense react. You knows this. I mean, one of the things as an offense, one of the things that you need to do is you need to make the defensive players think. You have to make them think. You want them before the ball's snapped. You want them to react. You want them to see that you're challenging them and, okay, that guy went in motion, I have to go in motion, as opposed to just letting them stand there and just, okay, you're going to run that again. We're ready for you.
Yep.
I mean, you as the offense, you have the initiative, and you have to use that initiative. And part of it's the coach dialing up the right plays, but part of it's the quarterback's willingness to run it. I will say this. I think my feeling is I think Howie has done a really good job this offseason. I think he's brought in some really good players. I thought it was a good draft. I thought getting Lemon, I think Lemon is a really good player.
I'm surprised he was there. I think when the Rams took the quarterback, to me, that was the trickle down to all of a sudden Lemon is just available for them.
It changed. It changed the draft there because there's no way he should have gotten to 20. And he certainly wasn't. We all know he wasn't going to get to 23 because the Steelers were ready to draft him. He's really a good player. And I think that there's this feeling out there now, and there's this conversation, well, he's just a slot receiver, and that's kind of limiting. He's a slot receiver. Well, two things. Number one, yeah, he'll be a better slot receiver than what you had last year. You got nothing out of the slot last year, nothing. So this guy, he can be that, but I think he'd be more than that. I mean, he has the ability to get open, and he has the greatest ability that any receiver can have. Forget the 40 times, forget the cones, forget the vertical leap. One question, does he catch the ball? Does he catch the ball? I mean, I think so many coaches and scouts get so caught up in all these other stuff that they lose sight of the fact that the most important thing a receiver can do is if the ball hits him in the hands and he catches it, and this kid can do that. He had 108 targets last year and 2 drops. He had the highest reception percentage of any receiver in college football. And I thought that the Eagles in their first 2 picks, they got the award winner last year as the best wide receiver in the draft and the best tight end. Stowers is tight end. And the 2 qualities that both of these guys have is they catch the ball. They're sure-handed. And this team had a lot of problems with drops last year. And I think with these 2 guys on the field, and they'll be on the field, I think that's going to go a long way to being better.
Weren't you just on the ocean for 4.5 months?
Yeah, where'd you get all that? You got your notebook? Were you doing notes on the cruise? Yeah,
you're walking around in Japan, like looking at your yellow legal pad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well,
that's crazy.
No, actually,
Come on, man.
This is from watching college football all last year before I ever got on the boat, and I had a group of guys that are kind of my favorite players. I just like watching them because I like the way they play, and Lemon was one of them. And to be honest with you, given the Eagles' draft position, even though I thought receiver was a position of need, whether or not AJ's here, but I was thinking the Eagles need a receiver. A couple years ago, when you and I were still doing the show, remember how I always went on and on about Devontae Smith?
Yeah.
About what a great, this guy is a great player. And I know people are going to say he's too small and he can't do this, he can't do that. But man, he gets open and he catches the ball. And so he became my favorite player in college football that year. Lo and behold, the Eagles draft him. Feels similarly about Lemon. And I think that when people say he's just a slot receiver, I think he's going to be more than that. I mean, people said the same thing about Justin Jefferson when he came out of LSU. And it was only because they lined him up in the slot. But people said, well, he's a slot receiver. No, he can do more. And the Vikings asked him to do more, and you saw that he could do it. I think Lemon has that same kind of versatility, more than people realize.
Different draft position, but same school. And I remember the same thing said about Amon-Ra St. Brown when he came out. People have compared Amon-Ra to Lemon. And look, he's been a great player.
And that's actually a pretty good comparison. And I'll tell you, this is going to seem like a stretch, but I'm going to go back to a guy who played in the time that Mr. Douglas was playing. He reminds me of Steve Smith.
Well, that's a big comp. He was a tremendous player, a tough receiver.
Yeah, but he has the quality that Smith had. In fact, he was always open and more physical in his ability to win the battle for the ball and break tackles and take an 8-yard play and turn it into a 28-yard play than people realized. Ultimately, they came to realize it because they saw it week after week. I think this kid has some of the same qualities, but the St. Brown comparison is also very, very valid.
This segment, of course, with Glenn and Ray today, sponsored by Bet365. All right, Glenn and Ray, tell us about the show. So, Best Sports Movies Americana Edition, which obviously fits very well with the time period we're in right now. So tell us what's going on here.
So years ago, Ray and I wrote a book together, The Ultimate Book of Sports Movies, where we ranked the 100 best sports movies of all time. And off of that, over the years, we've done a show, sometimes thematically, where we will show clips, tell stories, swap tales. One time we did sports movies about heroes and things like that. So this show, which is going to be next Wednesday, the 27th at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township, New Jersey, focuses on movies that show Americana, either patriotism or America, what it should be, what it was, maybe sometimes what it didn't want to be. You can get tickets at sportsmovies2026.com next Wednesday, May 27th at the Ritz Theater in New Jersey.
Yeah, I think that Glenn and I were talking about this because we've done the sports movie show before and people really liked it. But this year, coming up with the 250th birthday, we just thought, this is a perfect theme. Because if you think back on the great sports movies are just a wonderful genre. I mean, they're just endlessly popular. And so much of it, woven all through the stories, is this idea of the American dream. That great scene in the original Rocky, which was our number one sports movie, when he walks into the promoter's office and thinks they're going to offer him the job of being a sparring partner for Apollo Creed. And the guy says, no. How would you like to fight Apollo Creed for the heavyweight championship of the world? And Rocky initially says, well, no, I don't know. He's the greatest and I'm just a bum. And the guy says, Rocky, do you believe that America is the land of opportunity? And so many sports movies are like that. You get the opportunity and you do something with it. The 1980 U.S. Olympic team, nobody thought they were going to do anything, but they got an opportunity and they beat the greatest team in the world. A lot of sports movies are really kind of rooted in that, which is really kind of the American dream. So I think this is going to be a real fun evening because we're going to show some clips from some movies that are absolutely goosebump moments.
See if you guys can maybe name 2 or 3 movies you think we're going to show.
Everybody's All-American.
No.
Seriously?
No.
Well,
it's not a bad guess, though.
Yeah, I mean, Miracle, Rocky would be, but I imagine to be a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's I'm trying to rack my brain.
Seabiscuit.
Yes.
Seabiscuit's a good
Love
one.
it. Yes.
Question: any recent ones? And what do you guys think about have there been any recent really good? I feel like the best sports movies have not happened lately. What's the best
the
one
great
you've seen?
era for sports movies was like the 70s and 80s.
Right.
Was the best, and we have a lot.
Have you
from
seen any
that.
recent good ones? Or am I missing them?
Does the Creed franchise count as recent?
That's
right, which is an
enough.
extension of Rocky, but Creed has been pretty good.
Creed's good. Creed was better than I thought it'd be. I remember going in, I was like, I'm going to watch it because what it is, but I didn't expect much. I thought they were good, right?
It's really good.
Yeah.
The Creed series is really good. And I had the same feeling that you had. Oh my God, we're going to reinvent Rocky again. And I went to see it, and boy, it was good. Michael B. Jordan, what a talent!
Very gifted.
I mean, he's a great actor, and he's turned into a really great director.
Yeah.
And we've had 3 Creeds. And they're currently doing a 4th one.
Oh,
right
I didn't
now.
realize that.
Yeah, they're currently doing a 4th one. I don't know what the idea is behind this, but it is already in production.
Well, that's awesome. Well, guys, thank you so much for hopping in today. Appreciate it.
Let me just say one more time.
Good luck
Next
with the show.
Wednesday,
Yep.
May 27th, the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township, New Jersey. Starts at 7:30. Sportsmovies2026.com.
Okay, and your Twitter, Instagram, people can find the
You'll
link
find
to the
it
tickets.
on my Twitter and Instagram, as well as Ray's.
I was going to
Just
say,
kidding.
come on now. Some things may have changed in that boat. Not that. Thank you, guys. We appreciate
Thank you,
seeing
fellas.
you.
Nice to
Have
see
a
you.
good one.
Guys,
Glenn
thanks, Joe.
and Ray.
Thanks, you.
No problem. Happy to have you at. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Big Brother Tone in East Falls. Hey, Big Brother, what's up?
What's going on, fellas?
How are you, buddy?
Awesome, man. Yo, I'm a rookie caller, so take it easy on me today.
Oh, yeah, we always do. We always do.
I want to talk about the AJ thing. I want to get right into it.
Go for it.
When personal business crosses over with professional business, it's unprofessional. And I've seen some things. I've been around sports for a long time. Love the Eagles. I want to say I'm a 4-for-4 guy, but just started getting into the Flyers after this playoff run. Don't even know nothing about hockey, but was watching. So I'm pumped up. So the narrative to me is not about AJ. This is about Smitty. Smitty is our number one.
Well, he is now. I agree with that. He is. And you know what, Big, before you go on, I thought for the first half of last season he was the best receiver on the team, and then we started forcing the ball to AJ. I really believe that.
Yeah, I believe that too. I definitely believe that too, because those games we didn't win. When they forced it to AJ, we had issues on offense. Now, I think Smitty comes from a better pedigree. I think Smitty was always a number one, just playing the number two. And we're not getting all these receivers to replace AJ. We're getting these receivers to replace Smitty. I think Smitty can take AJ's spot at number one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like he's the number one, and then we kind of spread the ball.
You need somebody. You need a supporting cast to uplift Smith.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, like Smitty is the number one, and I want everybody to talk about that. June 1st, get him out of here. You don't want to be here? That's cool.
I'm with you, man. All right, Tone, I'm with you. I agree, and I think he can take a big leap. All right, Tone, what do you got for us for the Phillies tickets for tomorrow? Give us the best lie you ever told.
Oh man, listen, if I do win the tickets, give it to like a single mom, single father that got some kids. All right?
How about we'll give you and then you do that?
All right, Tone, what's your lie? What's your lie? Give us a good lie.
All right, so me and my mom used to work at the same job in corporate America. I used to go down, every day around 12:1 to go talk to her. So I go down, she's sitting in the cubicles, and she says, Tone, I got a team meeting in 15 minutes. I'm like, okay, so we talking, and before I left, I passed and the whole team walked in. Now, I didn't lie on my mom, but I walked out like I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, so you left her to kind of
like she
had to try to beat those allegations. I mean, everyone thought she did it. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so I don't know if it qualifies because I ain't say.
Sometimes, sometimes not admitting the truth is a lie in its own way. You hung her out to dry.
Well, you lied about farting on the show.
Yeah, well,
I didn't fart.
And he lied again.
Appreciate it. Tone, great call, man. We appreciate it. All right,
that
Tone
was going to stay there. I did not fart.
I mean, it was so loud. Let's just be honest about what that was.
No, I'm trying to tell y'all, if I'd have farted, y'all would have smelled it. It'd have
well, not me. I'm back here.
Well, Joe would have smelled it.
All I heard was what was very clear in my headset.
You know what I can't stop thinking about, by the way?
What's that?
I can't stop thinking about Ray Didinger comparing Mekhi Lemon to Steve Smith. Steve
Smith was a little thicker, though.
If he's Steve Smith,
Steve Smith had that dog in him too. I don't see that yet.
I see it in Mekhi Lemon's highlights. I mean, we haven't seen it in the NFL.
Well, yeah.
Who was the Rams receiver you got the comp to?
Puka.
Yeah. No, older Rams receiver. Oh no, Hines Ward was Steelers.
Hines Ward.
I got him mixed up.
Hines Ward, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Steve Smith. If he's any combination of these things, it's an excellent pick. I mean, that's what it is. All right, 215-592-9490 for you. Can hop in on all these topics here. Best lie we hear here today is going to win the tickets to go see the Phillies with us tomorrow, 1:05 p.m. Your calls on Hurts and not going to the A.J. Brown wedding, the Don Mattingly thing about carrying the stick. I just think he's doing a better job than Topper, and it was time to move forward. Also, it looks like on the other side, some Eagles players noticed the same thing I did about the schedule, which I will not stop complaining about. We got completely hosed here. This segment, of course, been brought to you by Bet365. Early payout, you win, even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
It's on me.
Sure is.
All right, we're live from the Tasty Cake Studios on 94 WIP. Summer's right around the corner, people, and nobody does seasonal flavor like Tasty Cake. They've got snacks to match the season. Try the new baked peach pie. It's got flaky crust, sweet peach filling, and that first taste of summer coming in hot. And it's not summer without the lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for picnics, parties, and anytime you're hanging out, enjoying the warm weather with friends. Grab your favorite and get ready for some summer the right way. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. Looking to avoid 95 traffic? SIPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the 95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak commuter traffic. Check dctma.org/commute95 for weekly I-95 updates. Military Appreciation Month is a great time to recognize the people and families who've served our country. And Verizon is saying thank you with special savings for military and veteran families. Visit your local Verizon store today for special offers all month long.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment. payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the heat all season long. This season, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with the MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your pick and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
you would have saw that Willie Nelson died?
Probably not. Okay.
You know, Willie Nelson's still on tour. 93. I'd search his name. You could buy tickets to his show. I'd love to go see
He
Willie
might be
Nelson.
more spry than Douglas over here.
He is definitely not more spry than me.
I think he could hit a baseball.
Blasphemy.
I think he would hit. Dude, that was underhand. I would have hit that. I think Willie could have hit.
I don't think you can.
Who has more energy these days?
I would have smoked that ball from Jalen. There's no question.
He lobbed it up for you.
He really did.
He wanted you to hit the ball.
I mean,
that
beyond
does not bother me.
Beyond the part that it was Jalen striking you out, the most embarrassing thing was that you whiffed multiple times on an underhand slow pitch.
Like two of them. I got a piece.
Yeah, I would have rocked that baseball.
No, you wouldn't.
Dude, I would have definitely put it in play.
You guys want to go to a Willie Nelson concert?
When he coming to Philly?
No,
if he coming to Philly,
we got to travel a little bit. Yeah,
where we going?
I don't know.
AC?
I got to find the closest one. I mean, we're on the air live. I mean, I can't do it right now.
Why not?
Well, because we're trying to do a show. But I will search next time I have time for the closest Willie Nelson concert. We'll see him as soon as we can. All right, 215-592-9494. Lot to get into, obviously, and all your phone calls and all these topics. Plus, the best lie we hear today, your biggest lie you've ever told, will win the tickets. We have 2 pairs to give away to go to the Phillies game tomorrow with us. It's a 105 first pitch, Citizens Bank Park, midday show trip to the game. This is all because, of course, Elliot today on the afternoon show.
Sassy Elliot.
Yeah, is he sassy while he takes the lie detector test?
I don't know. He might be a little sassy.
Well, if you're confident,
I just
guess.
like the song, Sassy Elliot.
Me too. It's catchy.
It's kind of catchy, too.
So I guess if you are very confident in yourself, you can be sassy with the lie detector test. Do you believe Jalen Hurts the best player in the Eagles? Yeah, of course I do. I mean, so we'll see how Elliot handles it. I think he's going to beat the lie detector. He believes it. I mean, he's wrong. Jalen Hurts is not the best player in the Eagles currently, obviously, after last year. But I believe Elliot believes it. So we're looking for the best lie you've ever told, and we'll give away those tickets later in the show. All right, Hugh, no lies at all on this. The Eagles got rocked with their schedule. And I think there's a lot of people out there with their head in the sand about this because when you read articles that say the Eagles have one of the easiest strength of schedules, that is simply based on the
opponent.
Opponent and
what they were last year. Correct.
Well, actually, if you look at what they were last year, they have a harder strength of schedule. If you looked on what they're projected to be this year, they have an easier one. Whatever. You can find something that will support whatever you believe. Hard, easy. Here's what's not a debate. They have one of the worst rest differentials in all the NFL. I mentioned yesterday, the Cowboys have one of the best. That should bother everyone. The NFL doesn't control much about the schedule. They cannot control your opponents. That is it's just a rotating thing, and it's based on where you finish in the standings, where other teams finish, what year you're going to face what division. They don't control 90% of it. But what they control is when you're going to play the games. And they gave the Eagles one of the most difficult rest schedules in the league. And I'm glad I'm not the only one noticing. Can we hear the Eagles, Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Jalen? They're sitting around the table. They're doing the schedule release. And they notice that they don't have a bye coming off the London game.
Great job.
Simply put.
We don't get the bye. Don't you usually get the bye week after the London game?
When was the London game?
That was week 5.
London, Sunday, October 11th.
October 11th.
So no,
they're not doing that.
We don't even have an extra day.
We're cooked.
Ooh, we're cooked.
That was funny.
It was interesting to hear their perspective on it.
Yeah.
We're just talking about it, right? We're fans. Like, they got to actually get on a plane, leave here, go to London, play a game, and then come all the way back and then start preparing like a regular week of football, even though they were in London.
Yeah, and they're going to do it.
Yeah, but
they have no choice.
Well, sure, they have no choice. But whose decision was that? That's the NFL's decision.
Well, yeah, it is. And there's been plenty of times that cats have complained about the schedule and how it's made. But you know what? You get through them. You
complain.
Well,
and you yell.
Well, yeah, we definitely complain and you yell. But it's up to the coach to make sure that he's doing everything that in his power to make sure that they get what they need to be prepared to play.
Yeah, actually, I'm not putting Sirianni on the hook for this. What is he supposed to do?
Oh man, Big Red used to do that. Like when we used to have tough strengths of schedule and like have tough back-to-back games. I remember a couple times when Thursday night football first started being played way back when, and it was, I forgot who the opponent was, but I just remember feeling like bad that week.
Of course,
leading up that Monday because you just played Sunday, and to a man, when you got to Wednesday, you felt better because of the way that you prepared for the game, the way that you rested and everything. So it can be done if you got the right guy at the helm.
I guess, but my point is, Sirianni's been doing this a long time. The Eagles have,
so he should be dialed in.
Yeah, but it's still a disadvantage.
And it's America's team. No, I'm not disputing that, Joe. I'm definitely not disputing that. But it's one of those things where you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta play. You got to play.
Well, yeah, and that's their job to play. But
it's our job to play.
It's annoying, is what it is.
Sure. That we're cooked felt to me more like how they would react to running the tush push multiple times.
Yeah,
like, oh God, here
yeah.
we go. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal for them.
So, yeah, I mean, look, every individual one is not a big deal. When you add it together, it stands out. And that's what their schedule was. They got one of the worst ones in terms of rest differential. And, I hope we're not talking about this during the year, but my guess is we will be. You go throughout the years, the teams that have had the worst rest differential tend to not play up to the level you expect. And I hope the Eagles are a complete outlier and they win 15 games and we laugh about me complaining about this. But the history says it hurts teams because it matters. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. And we have Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
Aaron, how we doing?
Yeah, welcome back to Kyle Quinn. It was unfortunate, but I think it was an absolutely necessary one day.
What was Aaron? What was that, Aaron?
We lost him?
Oh, you're still talking about it.
He did that on purpose.
Aaron, you still there?
Hello? You got here. Up here.
Y'all ain't
hello.
right.
Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
Why do you spread non-truths out there?
What non-truth did I spread?
A lot.
I click on the YouTube.
You must turn
and I say, when I check out, why am I always the example that you use when
Aaron,
you check out?
because we're friends, Aaron. We're friends. We're pals. We're buddies.
Speak for yourself,
dude. The video doesn't lie, okay? When I say things and you're chuckling, you're listening, okay? When I get off and you say, Aaron, you're not funny, you're listening to my not funny content.
No, you're not.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Aaron. And I knew you could take a joke. That's why I said when I'm not listening to you, because I knew you knew it was
maybe
a bunch
you were
of
wrong
bull.
about Aaron. Maybe he's sensitive.
Aaron, a little sensitive.
A little marshmallow.
Aaron, you sensitive?
Mm-hmm.
No, and hey, guess what? Joe Giglio, Makai Lemon is going to be better than Steve Smith. You want to know why?
Hold on.
Steve Smith is borderline Hall of Fame, right?
Marshall throwing the ball to him, my friend. He's got the Sky Marshall throwing the ball to him, my friend.
You guys suck. Guys.
You are the
Aaron, Steve Smith had 1,031 receptions, 14,731 yards. He caught 81 touchdowns. If Makai Lemon is better, he's going to the Hall of Fame. We recognize this, right? The Hall of Fame.
He is going to be a Hall of Famer because of the Sky Marshall. 1,500 receptions, ridiculous amounts of yards. We're going to be talking to him, to our grandkids.
Very good chance Lemon's here longer than the Sky Marshall, by the way.
He probably will be. He's younger. So
at least a moment of clarity there. We finally got
one. That was the most honest I've ever heard Aaron be.
It hit him. Yeah, you're probably dead right about that. He's 20 years old. He'll be here longer than the Sky Marshall. All right, Aaron, we appreciate it. Listen, I'm a Makai Lemon fan. I like the draft pick. I think he's going to be a good player. All that. I see some Amon-Ra St. Brown. Ray Dittinger says he sees some Steve Smith. There's Hines Ward comparisons. Hugh, if he's better than Steve Smith, that means we have a spot in Canton for Makai Lemon.
Yeah, that's
a big thing to say.
Yeah, that's a huge thing to say. No question about that.
So did he say 1,500 receptions? How many players in NFL history have 1,500 receptions? Is it Jerry Rice and Larry Fitzgerald? Does anyone else have that many? I don't know.
That's not about right.
Aaron says seriously.
Well, I know. Just trying to keep everyone on the same page. Dave in Abington's up. What's up, Dave?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it. I think the Steve Smith thing actually is huge because of his character, if nothing else. I was pretty intrigued to hear Diddy say that as well, or maybe it was Max now, whoever said it, but that's pretty cool, right? I mean, the character of the team, I think, Hugh, there's a reason why Jalen does what he does, not because of his skill, but because of his character. But that's not the reason why I called. So number one, Joe, first of all, you started off and said Dave in Abington before, and you threw me under the bus as if that was a bad person that could actually hit. Dave in Abington, I don't appreciate that. I was an all-state swimmer in 1997.
No, I just saw your name on the board. It was like streaming, I just like, it wasn't a, you can't play. It was like anyone could do it. Even, Andy in Westchester, who's on the board now, you get what I was doing.
It's not the Dave in Abington show. I get it.
Yes.
So if you don't mind, I'm going to pivot back to baseball, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, of course.
So the Mattingly thing. So you heard them kept saying correlation. So there's a term in economics, correlation does not imply causation, right? Just because one thing happens doesn't mean it leads to something else. there's so much parity in professional sports. You know this, right? If you could get 1% better at football, when you have been a much better lineman, you get 2% better, 3% better, right? Just the littlest thing with these professional athletes, it just takes them to turn it off. And the clubhouse has completely changed. The clubhouse is completely different. The attitude's very different. You get 1% better. Is Mattingly to get credit for that? And maybe partially, right? I don't think one leads to the other, but I think sometimes it just takes a switch in professional sports. I think I'm not a professional athlete, again, just an all-state swimmer in 1997, that was able to just get a little bit better, right? A tiny bit better. If I could get 1% better, it's good to great, right? There's a whole theory about this. And so, Hugh, you keep saying you're not a baseball person, but you understand sports. You understand sports well enough to say, if you can just squeeze a tiny bit more out of these players, they're going to be that much better. And so does Mattingly get credit? Maybe. Topper got credit when he took him to the World Series.
He did. Now,
was he really the one that got that much out of him, right?
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, to your point, Hugh, to Dave's point, Topper did get a lot of credit for 2022.
No question.
And Mattingly, if this continues, will continue to get a lot of credit.
Yeah, it is. And it's building. But to Dave's point, when you talk about 1% better, it's going back to the basics. And that's where I feel that this team has gotten better. They've taken care of the small things, and then it just trickles over into the bigger things. And that's why I feel like Don.
Very technical sport.
Yeah, and that's why I feel.
Sport, right?
Yeah, man. That's why I feel like Don should get more credit than we're giving him. You know, and the fact that he played, because not so much that he's smarter than everybody else. It hits different when you have somebody that knows intimately what you could potentially be going through. It's not meant to be disrespectful to anybody that's won a World Series at the highest level, that didn't play anything like that. It's just that the message, it resonates different with different people.
So my big issue with that, though, is that Castellanos didn't seem like was I don't think all the players agreed with Castellanos.
But here's the reality of the locker room, Kyle, is that when he says it, say for instance, Castellanos, I don't know if this happened, but say Topper made a move and Castellanos was like, what the hell was that? And, you know, players look at that and they hear that. They might not say anything, but say if it happens again, then they'll be like, damn, maybe he doesn't. I'm trying to tell
I don't think Casty carried that kind of weight, though.
But it's not about Casty.
Well,
it's about being said.
But that matters.
Here's how I read it.
No, Kyle, this is what matters. If you feel, say for instance, there's a mess up, right? He messed up. And Castellanos voiced it. It could have been anybody, but it's voiced because I was thinking it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think the players thought similar to Castellanos. I don't think that's the case.
Here's what I think happened. I think somewhere along the line, and we'll get Dave's story about his lie in a second. Somewhere along the line, Hugh, probably late last season.
Yeah, we didn't
forget. I think specifically the playoff series. I think they stopped believing Topper was pushing the right buttons. I think they stopped believing that. Now, and I think
so where did that start?
When it started, well, years of big moments, it goes wrong.
But not only that, Joe, it starts with a maybe not so like player like Castellanos pointing it out initially, and then all the other stuff matriculating down, sure. And you see it.
Regardless of how it started, I think that became what they believe. He's not hitting the right buttons anymore. And then now, Don's hitting the right buttons. How much of that do they believe because of where he came from and his background versus he's hitting the right buttons? I don't know. But I think they believe. I think Mattingly has them believing, and they didn't believe in Topper anymore. I think it really is that, and the root of that we could debate on. All right, Dave, what is your lie for the tickets?
So 2000, spring training 2009, I'm down in Florida. I'm on a buddy's trip. I could actually go away for a week. We rented a house in Clearwater. It was like the pinnacle of those days. Kyle, you were probably like 5 years old or something at that time. So we're enjoying ourselves a week on the beach. We're having fun, maybe having a couple of beach sodas during the day. And a guy comes over with his kid, and he's like, oh, what do you do? And I say, I'm actually an economics professor, and I made up this completely erroneous economics class that I had taken once at Georgetown. And I'm talking to this guy for like 2 hours. And my friend's like, what the hell are you doing? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse. What are you doing over there? And I say, I'm just kind of rapping with this guy. Fast forward 3 days later, we go to Frenchie's to see the Phillies team, and the Philly Fanatics there. And all of a sudden, the guy that I'm chopping it up with for like an hour is up at the front with the Philly Fanatic. And he goes, Dave, the economics professor, come on over here. I want to get a picture with you. And he pulls me out of the crowd, and I go over and I get to meet the Philly Fanatic, which at the time was a pretty big deal for me. And the crowd parted, and he's like, yeah, I'm also an economics professor too. So this stupid lie that I made up a couple of beers deep got me to meet the Philly fanatic.
That's a pretty good one. That's a good lie. Yeah,
Cool beans.
You know, it worked. And Dave Goodphone. It's kind of a harmless lie. Like, who cares if the guy thought you were an economics professor and you weren't? I mean, it's not like there's a ramification for that if you find out. Like,
I wouldn't care unless somebody you just met. Forget them.
And you got to meet the fanatic.
Yeah, that's pretty. Now that's pretty cool.
I like that one. And he referenced a couple times he was All-State in '97.
No, he did. I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect
you
that.
do.
Yeah,
I was 2, by the way,
in '97.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was around the time.
I mean, because he's a hell of a swimmer.
Yeah,
he's a hell of a swimmer.
It was the '90s, though. It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while. Yeah, but it's still. I mean, but it's
just like when Hugh was drafted.
Listen, Dave, those accolades are yours. Nobody can take those away from you.
No, no one could. No one remembers anymore, but no one could take them away.
We aging out. He aging out too.
Well, yeah, I guess in a sense. No, it's a good one, Dave. We appreciate it.
Not bad.
All right, let's go to. By the way, I said, maybe only Jerry Rice and Larry Fitzgerald have 1,500 receptions. No, it's only Jerry Rice. Larry Fitzgerald finished with 1,432. So if Aaron's prediction is correct, Mekhi Lemon will join Jerry Rice as the only players in the history of the NFL to record 1,500 career receptions.
You know who Jerry Rice is, though.
Who doesn't know?
Mekhi.
Mekhi knows who Jerry Rice
is. Everyone knows who Jerry Rice is.
Let me tell you.
He knows who he is.
Okay, well, he don't.
I promise you. He's
when there's a video, and I wish I could find it. Matter of fact, I might go through my I found out how to look through old videos that you've seen on Instagram. I figured that out yesterday.
Your history?
Yes.
Yeah, that might be a trip down memory lane you don't want to take.
No, but when they asked him who was the greatest receiver, Jerry Rice was on the list, but he didn't pick Jerry Rice.
But he knows who he is.
He knows who he is, but he didn't. But if you knew who he was, you would have made him the greatest of all time because of that accolade.
Did he say Randy Moss?
No, I think it was Megatron, to be honest.
Okay. Well, I've heard that take before.
I mean, it's cool,
I think that's from
it's
people
like
who know
because
who
the
Jerry
young
Rice
cats
is.
don't know no better.
Well,
he didn't watch.
He knows who Jerry Rice is. If you're trying to become an NFL wide receiver, you know who Jerry Rice is.
Mississippi Valley State finest.
Yeah, listen. If we get a chance to talk to Mekhi Lemon in training camp, I just want to know: do you know who Jerry Rice is?
Of course, he knows who Jerry Rice is.
That's
so
all.
Why you didn't pick? I'm asking why you didn't pick him to be the number one receiver.
Because he didn't watch him.
He the hell.
Mekhi Lemon was probably born after Jerry Rice finished playing, or Jerry Rice was still walking around on the Seahawks and Raiders in the early 2000s.
Yeah. I'll just say this: if both of them entered a draft and I knew nothing about either of their careers, I'd draft Megatron.
So would every NFL.
I think he's a better player.
Well, you're talking about the physical attributes.
Yeah. Well, Jerry had a better career, but I think Megatron, Randy Moss, they're better players.
Yeah, and to be fair, Megatron quit. Well, he retired.
Well, sure.
Yeah, retired.
Wow, that was pretty strong.
That was.
Well, no, because it didn't sound right. No,
disrespectful to Megatron.
No, it wasn't meant to be disrespectful. It was like he got tired of playing in Detroit.
He quit. Yep.
He got tired of playing in Detroit.
Yep, and he quit like a coward.
But no, not like
Cocked
that.
his tail.
Because
like
Andrew Luck when he quit on his team in the middle of the
Barry Sanders did the same thing. Yeah. Barry Sanders ran into the
fault.
He went into
it's the Lions' fault.
They rent them. They were both rent by the Lions.
Well, I think that, while we're on this, it's fair to wonder if Megatron had just played.
Would he have been the greatest?
5 or 6 or 7 more years, would he have surpassed Jerry Rice?
Yeah, that's fair. And maybe that's why, you know what, to your point, you're right. Maybe, and that's probably why he picked him.
Now, yeah, I question if he would have pulled it off because from my memory, he started to have some knee issues in the last few years of his career. I don't know if his body would have held up, but my goodness, he was an incredible player.
Oh, no question.
I'm looking at his 2012 season, 122. And remember, this is before offense exploded and passing game exploded the way they have the last 5 years. 122 catches, 1,964 yards, 122 yards per game. That is incredible. I mean, that's different kind of stuff. Andy in Westchester's up. What's up, Andy?
So while we're disparaging people's athletic acumen, only 13-year-old to skip senior minors and go directly to senior majors and make the 13-year-old all-star team.
Wow,
yep, that's right.
Andy. How about that? Pat yourself on the back a little bit.
Well,
there you go.
I don't give a shit. There were only enough 13-year-olds to field a team, so.
Well, you don't have to give the details. It's the headline. You were better than all your friends when you were 13. Just say it that way. That's all.
That's right. That's right. So I have a third eye just like you. Mm-hmm. And Hugh, if I may try to explain where you're coming from, I think I can.
You speak Hugh?
Be my guest. Be my guest.
May I speak for you is what I'm saying. Okay.
Sure, you got it.
Granted, you have to be a good manager to win, obviously.
Yes.
I think what the scenario I could put out there is if Joe, if you threw a football and Hugh said, man, you throw a really good football, would that mean as much to you as if Donovan McNabb said, you throw a really good football?
It would mean more if Donovan said it.
That's a great analogy.
It would mean
Andy.
more,
That's a great analogy.
That's what I understand what you're saying. I don't necessarily agree with Castellanos.
Me
He's
neither.
just a jerk, but
Me neither.
but that's the way it had to be framed. But yeah, I mean, I think it would mean a lot more to, like you was saying about Boehm, if Thompson saying, "Oh, don't worry, you're really good, you'll be fine," versus Mattingly saying it. It's going to make a huge difference in believing in yourself.
So that is an
And
interesting
believing
way
what
of
you're
framing
being
it.
told.
So I guess the question I would ask, not just to you, Andy, but to everyone, if this is true, then it should continue, right? To some extent. I'm not saying Alec Boehm's going to become, Barry Bonds because Don Mattingly's here. That's a lot to ask. But like if it's true, then the Boehm hot streak should continue, right? He should play well, at least good, solid the rest of the season, right?
If he's in a good mental space,
yeah.
yes.
But if he goes back in the tank, then what do we do with all this? You know what I mean? Like I feel like
as long as he can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, he's got to try to keep him there. That doesn't mean he necessarily can.
Right.
I mean, if a mental thing is a mental thing, but yeah, he spoke to him and got him right this time. Hopefully he can continue to. You're right, but I don't know that he can. I understood the point he was trying to make was my point.
All right, well that's great. We needed a huge translator today.
Yeah,
Andy,
you need to call him more often because I've been trying to tell these cats, and they don't.
I don't know about all that. All right, Andy, what do you got for us?
I forgot to add morons unite because I'm only going to be able to say it for another.
Oh, you're right. It's time. All right, what's your lie, Andy? What's a good lie?
My lie, I can't really tell you my best lies, but it's just a stupid one. So when I was a kid, I went to Disney World and I wasn't allowed to go on Space Mountain, but I had to lie to all my friends that I went on Space Mountain. And then maybe 5-10 years ago, I went back with all my brothers and sisters and mom. So I rode Space Mountain in the front car just so I could make up for that lie.
Wow, that lie.
Like I said, it's just a stupid one.
Yeah, but that lasted. That stuck
That's
with
not
you
bad.
for decades. Andy, that's a good phone call. 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone call coming up in the 1 o'clock hour. And we got to talk about what we saw last night in the NBA. We saw the present, we saw the future, and we saw where the NBA is going. An all-time kind of changing of the guard moment last night in the NBA. We'll hit that next. Your phone call is Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa has tacos, everybody. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in the choice of seasoned beef, which I've had. They're pretty good. I'm going to try the chicken steak real soon, or you can get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and you can get up to 2 spreads. You can get medium salsa roja. You can get garlic aioli for the spreads. You can get barbecue, ranch, buffalo, or chipotle sauce for your fresh toppings. You can get shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fire-roasted corn, onions, or pickled jalapenos. That sounds good. And it's all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla. So when you're on the go, Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy. Boldly seasoned beef is available on all platforms. You can get it in quesadillas, you can get it in tacos, burritos, and bowls. All this is for a limited time. So check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
Sports Radio 94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata for receiving the esteemed Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, presented by the Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative, to recognize Jordan's dedicated efforts both on the field and throughout the community. Join the celebration on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala, hosted at the Alan Horowitz Sixth Man Center. To honor Jordan Mailata and support this cause, go to 94WIP.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet.
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to WindowNation.com.
Celebrate 40 years of Acura performance at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. No hidden fees on more than 500 vehicles. It's time to experience the power of more. Shop EliteAcura.com today.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Game 1 between the Spurs and the Thunder last night delivered an instant classic going all the way to double overtime. Victor Wembanyama completely took over the floor, dropping a monstrous 41 points and grabbing 24 rebounds to carry San Antonio to a thrilling 122-115 victory. OKC fought back from a late 10-point deficit, but the Spurs defense was locked down when it mattered the most to steal the series opener on the road. I'm at
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Spurs got numbers hungry now behind the plate. 5 on 4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3. Oh my goodness. A logo shot. 28-footer. Ties it at 108.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Last night, an unbelievable NBA playoff game between the Thunder and the San Antonio Spurs, won by the Spurs in overtime yesterday. And Hugh, a couple things that I thought of while watching the game last night. So obviously, the first and easy one is that's the NBA Finals. I mean, the Easter, it's wonderful. The Knicks,
whoever comes is going to be the sacrificial lamb.
Knicks and Cavs.
The Knicks and Cavs. Yeah, bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
It reminds me of last year in the NFL. The Rams and Seahawks was the Super Bowl, and then we had to play another round. But this is the NBA Finals. The other thing I thought is it reminded me of watching LeBron when he was younger in the playoffs. Like, okay,
the star was born.
This is his league now. Last night, Victor Wembanyama, 49 points. 49 minutes, 41 points, 24 rebounds.
Yeah.
He had a moment last night, or actually a bunch of moments, where they lobbed it up to him in the paint, and he just pushed everyone around and dunked it almost like a young Shaquille O'Neal. And then he had that shot where Tirico and Reggie Miller's in awe. He took that from the logo like he's Steph Curry.
He was feeling it.
There's never been a player in the world like Victor Wembanyama. And we'll see how great he is and how healthy he stays and all that as time goes on. But I'm confident to say we have never seen a basketball player like this. 7'4" with the inside game of a big man and then the outside shooting of a guard.
Deadly.
Oh, my goodness. And, again, it reminds me of LeBron circa 07 where you just got that moment. You're like, oh, crap. It's his league now. So that was the first thing. And the other thing I thought of, Hugh, and I hadn't even told you or Kyle this, but I kind of a dark thought last night when I watched this.
Dark thought.
Yeah. My dark thought was, what's the point of the Sixers? Like, what is the point of whatever they're trying to do? Because they're not, like, in no way, shape, or form do the Sixers have any chance in the next couple years of toppling the Thunder or the Spurs. I mean, based on
that one.
based on last year, like, we realized the Thunder are here to stay, right? They're not going anywhere. But now there's another team in that conference that if it's not the Thunder, it's them. And this kid's 22 years old. He might reel off a handful of MVPs, make the finals a bunch of times. It just feels like the league is shifting very quickly, and it's the Thunder who aren't going away and the Spurs. And if I'm the Sixers, I'm like, is there any point to trying the next 3 or 4 years?
Yes.
I don't think so,
because
man.
I don't think so. Like that's the model. You're talking about, build your team the right way. That, like, I feel like it might take some time, but you talk about the Boston Celtics and what they were able to build. You just have to be able to stay the course and be relevant and you have to be relevant for the next how many years it takes to get to that point.
To win the NBA championship,
you got some pieces, though. You have some pieces.
To win the NBA championship against teams like the Thunder and the Spurs.
Yeah. I mean, and it's safe to say. It's safe to say. I mean, to your point, it's safe to say that because both the 1 and 2 seed got knocked out, right? Because Detroit was in the 1 seed, right?
Yeah, and the Celtics
were the 2.
But the best teams in the sport are on the other side.
No. But what I'm saying, I'm thinking about the East now.
No, I know, but what's the point?
Joe,
it's the Wembanyama and Thunder Invitational.
I hear what you're saying, Joe, but if you allow me a moment, when you build it the right way, you have to find those pieces. Now, a player like Wembanyama, they call him an alien for a reason.
See,
they call him
this
the
is
alien
generational.
For a
This is generational.
That's what I was about to say. But they call him an alien for a reason.
Do you think the Sixers are closer to being in that arena last night or a play-in team again?
Play-in.
Play-in team.
That arena was not for that.
No. Well, by the way, speaking of the arena, I don't know if I've ever heard a crowd go like that deafeningly silent.
Yeah.
Like, can we re-rack that real quick?
Yeah, let's hear
it. Like the crowd before and after he hits the shot.
Spurs got numbers hungry now behind the plate. 5 on 4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3.
It was like a dagger.
He silenced them. That was crazy.
Basketball is the one sport, right? Like if you have a young Shaq or a LeBron or a Wembanyama or Michael, like, if you have the player that
dude,
you're like, oh crap.
Yeah,
he
looked
might
special
just
last
beat
night.
us.
He looked special last night, man. And You know what I mean? But you still got to try. I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, and the reason why I say that, you think about when LeBron was playing in Cleveland, playing against Golden State, and it looked like it was over.
But they had LeBron.
No, but I get that. But Golden State had him on the ropes.
No, I know. But how do we win without a LeBron? Like, how do you do this?
You got to build a better roster.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think is more likely to lead the Sixers to a championship? Trying to keep going and building around the edges and hoping they can win with Maxey or Edgecombe and these two together, and wait, excuse me, Embiid and George, or trading Tyrese Maxey for as many number one picks as they can and just bottom out and trying again. I'm just asking, what's the most likely path to a championship?
To your point, Joe, it feels like when you talk about getting players of that caliber, if you're not picking the number one pick,
I know,
then it's tough. So, to your point, yeah, probably trade Maxey and getting those multiple number one picks. Because when you talk the teams we're talking about and the players that we're talking about, the Spurs, the OKC, and things like that, they were in position to get that guy that changed the fortunes of their franchise. They were definitely positioned, because I remember when Cleveland had like I don't know if it was back-to-back years, but they had the number one overall pick a couple times over there in Cleveland.
They did. They hit some. They didn't hit some. But but they got Kyrie to go with LeBron the second time. Yeah, it was wild watching him last night. I mean, that's again, this is like watching Hakeem Olajuwon with a 3-point shot. I mean, this is nuts what he's able to do. And if you watched the last night, you saw. I mean, it's like the full arrival of the next great NBA player. And Victor Wembanyama is that. All right, 215-592-9494.
When they would give it to him in the paint, though.
Why no? They lob it up to him because he's 7'4".
Yeah, they couldn't stop it.
They couldn't. They had no answer. They're the best defense in the league. Had no answer.
He had two of them on it. The one he hit with two of them. Oh, that is crazy.
Reggie Miller's reaction to the three says a lot. Like, Reggie Miller hit 1 million of those kind of shots, and he even was like, "Holy moly, what? What are we watching here?" That was just nuts. All right, let's go to Jack in Plymouth Meeting. What's up, Jack?
Jack.
Good afternoon, guys.
What's up, Jack?
I'm an older guy, so it's hard for me to follow all those young guys you got calling in there. They're all linguistically very good. But what I want to talk about is I wanted to call about the Phillies, and I got a big lie. But the other thing, listening to you guys about Victor Wembanyama or whatever his name is.
That works. That works for us. Yeah,
he has a hell of a supporting. He's got a great supporting cast there too. They got two rookies on that team that can shoot the lights out also.
You're right. Harper, the kid that was taken right before we took Edgecombe. He's a tremendous player.
Ron Harper kid, right?
Yes, it is. Dylan Harper.
Yeah.
Incredible. And I think he's from Rutgers.
He went to Rutgers. Yep.
Crazy. It's crazy.
I agree.
They got that guy. So you don't have. Well, my point is, you don't have to pick like number one. I don't know who they got scouting, but that guy does a hell of a job too. My other point is, the thing that's changed about the Phillies is that Rob Thompson is gone. So I think Don Mattingly is a big factor in their success right now.
Well, he's a very big factor. Yeah, no,
we're listening.
The change in managers is a very big factor. We were just having fun with the idea. Is it because he was a great player, or he's just doing a better job as a manager?
Yeah, because we don't know, and we're all recklessly speculating at this point. But it's probably a combination of a bunch of different things, to be totally honest.
Yeah, I think one of the big things is too that his knowledge, and he was a great player, and I think he commands the respect. You know, Rob was a good guy, came from New York. You know, he had a little history, but this guy comes in, it's like, wow. I mean, he's done it, like you said. He maybe will be in the Hall of Fame someday. So you can't bet against a guy like that. The only thing that scares me is what happens when Alec Boehm goes cold and he starts acting like a crybaby again. Is he going to be able to handle that?
Well, we'll see. Yeah.
Well, maybe how will
Mattingly handle that?
Yeah, well, maybe Mattingly being here will stop him from being such a crybaby.
Yeah, maybe he's going to embarrass him into being a man. I mean,
something.
Yeah, I mean, I need the crying to stop, so I'm good with this, Jack. All right, Jack, what do you got for us for a good lie you told?
All right, this goes back a while when I first met my wife, and now I understand she's like 13 years younger than me, so I had to, when we first met, I impressed her and all. We got married after 2 years. She loved Anita Baker. So Anita Baker was coming to Philadelphia. And at the time, I wasn't really financially able to get the tickets, but in order to get some love, I told her that I had tickets. I got tickets to Anita Baker. And she was so happy about that, even to the time all the way up to gone. I took her, we got in the car, we went to dinner, and after dinner I had to fess up and go, hon, I don't have tickets. So that didn't go over too well.
How did she handle it? What did she say?
I mean, it wasn't too bad. She married him.
Well, I get browbeaten to this day.
Yeah.
She's listening right now. I got browbeaten to this day every time something happens that, you never took me to the Anita Baker concert, though. So I'm still making up. I took her to Pittsburgh on Friday to see the Phillies game up there. We had a great time. But to this day, I still have to make up for not.
Well, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do, Jack. You better get on StubHub and find out where Anita Baker performing, and take her to Anita Baker. She was a few. I knew she was a few years ago. I know because she had some incidents at one of her concerts where I guess she wasn't. People were mad because she wasn't performing like she used to. I mean, you're not going to get the Anita Baker you probably would have gotten when you were taking your wife before. But I mean, hell, you got to make good on that, man. You got to take her. You got to figure out what she's performing and take her to a Anita Baker concert.
That's a good bet.
Yeah.
Good bet.
I'm about to Google it and see if I can find Anita Baker.
Yeah,
what you got?
One last thing before I go. Aaron and San Diego's uncle.
You know Aaron in San Diego? The Aaron. So he came to visit you when he came to town last September.
Yes, he's my nephew.
Oh, how about that? We got the whole Aaron in San Diego clan.
You guys.
Oh yeah, she on tour. She on tour this year. Wait, let me see if she.
Well, that's awesome, Jack. Yeah, well, he was going to help you get tickets. All right, Jack. Good phone call there. You know what? It's a pretty funny lie because he got the date. Right, like the objective was to get his then girlfriend or whatever, his wife now, right, to go out with him. And he said, "Oh, we got tickets to the show." And then she went out to dinner, and he's like, "No, sorry, there's no show." He got the date.
My bad.
Jack won. Jack won.
Jack ain't.
What's the matter here?
Anita Baker ain't performing nowhere.
Okay.
Her last show was 2023.
Okay, so you're saying? I mean, listen, bottom
perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, maybe she'll go.
That's a wrap. Because I pulled up Anita Baker tickets, none. Concerts, none. So
well, it's okay. I mean, Jack's married this woman. They've been married a long time.
She must. Yeah, that.
I think
to lie about a concert and she still say I do. Yeah. You won, bro. You won.
You really didn't help Jack out there, Hugh.
What's that?
Well, you could have said all these years it's made up for. You basically put him on the spot that if he doesn't find tickets to a Anita Baker concert, he's never really made it up.
At some point, you got to make up for the, you know what I mean?
I mean, I think all the years of marriage would have been that.
Well, no, but if she's still talking about it, at some point you get tired of still bringing that story up. So to kill the story, take her to the concert.
Okay. I don't know if marriage counselor is going to be in your list of things you can do.
Listen, I'm still
marriage ruiner.
I'm still flying this thing solo, so probably not.
Okay.
So it's probably not.
Twitter questions. Well, especially after what you said on Friday.
What I say? Look here, woman.
The Christmas Eve game. Yeah.
Look here, woman.
Yeah,
Put them toys together. Put them toys together and make me.
That's a problem. That does not work.
It's to make you a sandwich that gets you punched in the face.
I think it's the whole thing. I think it's the whole thing
with woman. I mean,
yeah.
Oh yeah, woman. That is not that.
Clubber Lang over here. All right. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. All right, let's hit some of these polls. See if Hugh Douglas is right or wrong today.
78%.
Stop. Was Nick Castellanos right about Rob Thompson? Yes or no?
65%. Yes.
59% no. But perhaps the most amazing poll result of all time. Are you ready to admit that Jalen Hurts is the reason A.J. Brown wants out? Hugh,
78% no.
50-50 split.
Is that right?
How does everyone breathe with your head this far in the sand? How are you guys alive?
50-50 is pretty solid for where we've come.
I thought you were about to say something.
I mean, somewhere else?
How could you breathe with your head so,
Well,
some of these responses
if
are
we put this poll up
the
during
charts.
the season, though,
yeah,
it'd be 90% no, right?
Well, yeah. Guys, you know what's going to happen in a couple weeks, right? As soon as AJ walks out the door, AJ's a bad player now, right? We're all aware of that.
He's been a bad player for like months.
No, not like it is when he's wearing the Patriot uniform. Like when he... here's a question. Do you guys think he's going to cry at his press conference when he's introduced as a Patriot?
Probably.
2.5 weeks from now?
Would you be surprised if he didn't? As much as he talked about, when you talk about he didn't get drafted by the Patriots, how he cried, yeah. Always wanted to be here. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. If that happens,
it's going to happen.
Will he wear his Eagles Super Bowl ring?
No, he's not wearing that there.
The presser?
At the presser.
He's never going to see the light of day again.
Why not?
Why would he
He
wear
doesn't
it
give
there?
a crap about the Super Bowl. He said it to us as soon as the game was over.
I mean, he literally
on
did.
Instagram.
Literally did. He said wasn't satisfying. Why would he wear his? He's not wearing Eagles anything.
That's crazy.
I think it's true. It's just a fact. I mean,
This is the least that Hughes ever held the line
I
since
know.
the end of the season.
I don't think he's going to
You're-
make it.
Yeah.
Dog, I'm holding the line. I'm
You're
just
not.
listen.
You're actually
No.
not.
Listen,
I don't
you know
think I actually legitimately don't even believe you
No,
anymore.
I'm holding the line. You know what I call this? You know what I
Denial.
call? You know what I'm doing right now?
Lying.
Tweeting through it. That's what. But I'm actually
Coping.
talking.
So you're in the
through it.
coping stage now.
No, I'm not. I'm just
Well,
saying. I'm
tweeting
tweeting
through
through
it.
it.
Mhm,
I
that's
am.
coping.
I am dealing with these hypotheticals that we do. We
No.
like to deal with on the show.
It's really not even a hypothetical anymore.
It's like
just where-
watching an
all
old
we need to know is
athlete.
where he goes and for how much.
It's like watching an old athlete on their last legs. It's kind of sad.
I feel attacked when you say it like that.
Well, like when you watch a guy go out there for the last few times of his career, it's like, oh, this.
Oh, it's a wrap.
You remember them with they used to hold the line so strong. Like you used to sit up here and say, AJ's not going anywhere. I won't believe it until I see it. And now you're like, yeah, he's gonna wear his Eagles ring up there. I mean, it's
he's
over.
a champion. That's one thing that you cannot take away from him. And I don't know why anybody in their right mind would want to. I understand you want to play for who you want to play for. I get that. But you reached the pinnacle with the Philadelphia Eagles. That is an honor that is not bestowed on a lot of people.
Well, yeah.
So why would you not want to let them know who you are when you're there? Because like at the end of the day, you could talk about you cried and want to be a Patriot and want to be Julian Edelman. You're an Eagle. You're an Eagle.
I do wonder how many times players that win a ring wear the ring at their new team's press conference. It feels a little bit like because you're still kind of part of the other team.
Who was the running back that left? And who's the running back that left Seattle?
Kenneth Walker.
He probably won't have it when he get. I'm pretty sure he probably had his press conference.
Oh yeah,
but I would wear my ring. Like I would wear my ring on my new team.
But
I
does
would
it
let them
make
know.
do you think it would make you feel, or the players feel like you're not one of them because you're still wearing paraphernalia from the other team?
That just lets you know you won. You know what I remember vividly about Andy when he got here, and he did it. I think he did it strategically. When Andy would talk, he would talk with his hands, and that Green Bay ring would be right there.
Oh, he wanted to show you guys. I'm a champion.
And look in the camera. He would he would talk like this. He wasn't talking like this. He would do this, and it resonated because he got somewhere that we were trying to go.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool motivation.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And there are pictures out there where Andy's coaching when he had hair when it was red. That I just took a shot at coach. When he would talk, he would talk with his hands. That resonates with players. So yeah, because that's what you're trying to get. You're trying to aspire to get to that.
So now I'm wondering this: if you had won a Super Bowl, would you walk around
here? Y'all would have been tired of me. Every time.
I never thought about this. If Hugh had won a Super Bowl, he would wear the Super Bowl ring in here, and every time we're debating, I'd be like,
no, you know what I would do?
Just in case you guys forgot.
And you know what? I still might do it. Like when people on Twitter, talking slick on Twitter, even though it's an NFC Championship ring, is more than what they got. I might just be like,
what did LeGarrette Blount call that ring?
Losers ring. That's what he called it, but that's okay.
It was okay. He said it because he won with the Eagles. It's
okay. He can say that.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fine.
We didn't get mad at that.
No.
Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Ken. What's up? How you been?
I'm good. It's been a while.
It has been. Good to hear from you. What are you thinking today?
So two things can be true at the same time. So it can be absolutely true and is absolutely true that Nick Castellanos stunk by the time he left here, and he was completely out of line and disrespectful and insubordinate probably to Rob Thompson. But he was also had a point about the gravitas of being a major league player, the level of Don Mattingly during his playing days compared to Rob Thompson. And I think both of those are true. There's no question that Don Mattingly is managing the team differently than Rob Thompson managed the team. I mean, they had a double steal last night. They've had 3 double steals on Mattingly. I don't think Rob Thompson, if he's watching, he's like, hey, are you allowed to do that? So, I mean, they hit and run Sunday against Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
Rob Thompson, if he was watching, was probably like, wow, I didn't realize that was
Well,
allowed.
Ken, you go back to the first series when the Giants were in here and they bunted the guy from second to third to start extra innings. I mean, I don't remember Topper ever doing that. And it's not a thing that teams typically will do these days because, kind of the math says you'd rather have the guy on second, no outs than the guy on third, 1 out. But if you do it right and you get the sac fly, which they did in the game I'm talking about, you score.
Well, it's also important to remember that they do lead the league in home runs during that period of time too. So
right.
they're not winning all these games because they're playing small ball. They're winning all these games because they're hitting the ball out of the ballpark. So it's important to remember that. But like Bryson Stott hit a 3-run home run in Miami last weekend, not this past weekend, but last weekend, where, they made a pitching change. And so they bring in the pitcher, and Bryson Stott's the first hitter to face the guy. And, if you're watching the Phillies enough, Bryson Stott almost always takes the first pitch. And, it looked an awful lot like Bryson Stott went out there with an idea to hunt a fastball because this guy's going to want to get ahead of him. And he crushed a 3-run home run. It's not a stretch to think that maybe a guy like Don Mattingly, who knows a thing or two about 3-run home runs, kind of puts that suggestion in his head like, hey, you might want to go hunting because he's going to want to get ahead of you here. And if Rob Thompson says that to Bryson Stott, it's easy to see Bryson Stott saying, well, what the hell do you know about it? Like, it's different when it comes from as a suggestion from Don Mattingly than if it comes as a suggestion from Rob Thompson, who's a great guy, and he's been around baseball for, his whole life. So it's not like he doesn't know. But let's face it, these guys had Don Mattingly baseball cards growing up. They didn't have Rob Thompson baseball cards growing up.
Well, that's for sure.
So
I certainly had a lot of Don Mattingly cards, and I never had a single Rob Thompson card. That is for sure. All right, Ken, what do you got for us? What's a great lie you told?
So you have to give me a minute to lay this out.
Yeah.
But it's so I spent a good part of my life doing investigations in the private sector, theft investigations, fraud investigations. Got a tip one time, and it's really the only context in which I really lie or ever lied, because I'm just not a liar by nature. But I got a tip that we had a manager who was stealing, specifically when she closed the building. And I had one piece of information, just one, about what it was, one product that she had stolen. So I had to get moving on it. So I drove up to Connecticut where she was. And before I left, I had nothing but this. I took a blank manila folder. I wrote her name on the tab and made up like this bogus case number, and then put like 20 blank pages of printer paper in it. So it looked like I had this really thick file. Sat her down, explained to her the whole situation, why I was there and all that. And then, obviously alluded to the fact that we were doing an investigation that included her. And bear in mind, I knew nothing other than one thing. So I asked her the question, I'm going to give you an opportunity to fix this today. You want to fix this today, right? And she nodded. And as soon as she nodded, she didn't realize that she was admitting to stealing by nodding, yes, I want to fix this today. I knew nothing, so I handed her a legal pad. And I said, how about we do this? You write down, you visualize your home. Write down everything you have at home that you took without paying for it from this building. And then I'm going to match it to my investigation. And if it's close, then I know you're cooperating with me. I knew nothing. She starts writing, fills the entire first page, flips over to the second page, starts writing on the second page.
Man.
At this point, I'm covering my face so she can't see it. I'm starting to laugh. And then when she handed it back to me, just for fun, I looked at it and compared it to my blank papers and said, are you sure this is everything? Because my investigation is pretty comprehensive. Handed it back to her. She wrote some more. And then I asked her, do you have all this stuff at home? She said, yeah. Gave her an hour and a half to go home and bring me back the evidence of her crime, which she brought back 8 garbage bags full of her stolen stuff.
Wow. Ken, that's a good one. I mean, you bluffed and she bought it. Ken, good answer. 215-592-94. How do you think you would have handled that one, Hugh?
I'd have lied all the way to the end.
That's what I figured, yeah. I mean, at that point, you just got to go down with the ship, right?
Yeah, I'm like, you got to, it's not what
Can't
you know.
give everything back. I mean, yeah. All right, coming up, your phone calls. We'll get to you people as well, and we'll pick our winners. So a few more phone calls if you want to hop in for the chance to win Phillies tickets to the game tomorrow with us. All right, speaking of all this lying today, Elliot is going to jump on the Polygraph today on the afternoon show. All right, what kind of things should they ask Elliot? We're going to have to toss that around next. Questions we would ask Elliot if we were administering the Polygraph. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com, and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get Knicks Cavs game 1 tonight at the Garden, and I think the Knicks keep it rolling despite the rest versus rust debate. There might be some rust in the first quarter, but the Garden crowd should help the Knicks pull away and win this game by 20-plus points. The Cavs just played a Game 7 on Sunday night in Detroit. It'll take a Herculean effort for them to keep this one close. In the regular season and playoffs this year, Knicks covered 67% of the time at home, an incredible number. I like them to cover tonight. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us on Friday for one of the great short traditions, Free Toll Friday. We'll kick off summer with the South Jersey Transportation Authority. Chicky and Pete's pays your $5 Egg Harbor toll on your way to the shore from 4 to 5 p.m. Plus, stop at the Frank S. Farley Plaza for free world-famous crab fries and lots of family fun. Free Toll Friday from the SJTA, the AC Expressway, and Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. Oh, no,
Well, there's going to be no more lies today because the Polygraph's coming in, and Elliot Shore-Park's afternoon show is going to have to defend his assertion that Jalen Hurts is the number one player currently on the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, I think Elliot's going to do fine with this, and I think he's probably convinced himself that he is the best player on the Eagles. He's not. I mean, for the rest of us.
That's must-hear radio, though.
It is. I can't wait for it. So let's workshop this a little bit. We'll get back to the phones, your calls, and give you a chance to win these tickets to the Phillies game with us tomorrow. We'll get to you people as well. But, Hugh, if you got to ask Elliot Shore-Parks anything while he's hooked up to the Polygraph, and you know you're going to get either the truth or it's going to buzz when he's not telling the truth, you'd understand what he's really thinking. What would you ask Elliot?
I don't know, man. There's so many things that I don't know. I really don't know. When you put me on the spot like that, Joe, I can't think of anything that I would ask him outside of the Jalen question.
Well, I've got a lot. You want me to give you one?
Yeah, give me one.
Okay, well, I mean, I went back to the most famous Elliot tweet of them all, which was August 16, 2020, and I'm just going to quote him on this. Quote, "I could maybe score a touchdown. I could luck into a home run. I could probably get 2 points in an NBA game. I could play hundreds of games of hockey and never, ever score a goal. It looks impossible." So there's a lot of things to ask question on that. Do you really think you
can
maybe
luck into a home run?
do you think you can maybe score a touchdown? Do you actually think you could luck into a home run? Do you probably think you could score 2 points? Like, think about Victor Wembanyama and Elliott on the same court as those players last night. No. Elliott's not scoring a single bucket.
Wait a minute. And when Elliott say score a touchdown, does he mean from like what? He taking it to distance or is he scoring from 20?
I don't think he thinks he's scoring from 99 out. Probably like push.
I actually think of all of them, and this may sound crazy, he's got the best chance at a touchdown, right? He'd be left alone because they're not going to guard him. They're not going to cover him. And if the quarterback just throws him the ball and he catches it, it's a touchdown, right? If they leave him alone in the end zone. Home run is impossible in a Major League game.
Completely impossible.
2 points in an NBA game, I think that's really harder than you think.
Right?
What do you mean?
Take a three-pointer.
No, he wrote 2. I could probably get 2 points in an NBA game.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, if they leave him alone, but they just block a shot if they're near him. The funny part was he was really trying to say how difficult hockey looks.
But his reasoning was completely wrong. Like, hockey would be the easiest.
Well, you just redirect
If you
the
stand
puck
in front of the net, you could get a deflection.
Yeah. So I would ask him to affirm that he still believes he could luck into these things. Kyle, what would you ask Elliot?
So the thing is, I really do think Elliot believes a lot of the things he said. The one that I question a lot, whether he really believes it, I guess it's rent-free in my head still.
Mm-hmm.
The since 2021 thing with the Eagles and Rams offense.
No, I hate
like,
it.
does he actually think that matters more than just what happened this season?
Well,
like, there's no way.
I
right?
hated that one.
It's so bad.
Well, and last year proved it meant nothing.
You know, I'd actually wanted to hear his answer to that because I hope that he doesn't believe that.
So I think with individual players,
like, I'd be disappointed if he actually believed that.
Like, I do think there's something to individual players' track record matters more than short term, right? For the most part. But not with teams. Teams change so much. It's just year to year in the NFL. I mean, come on.
There's no way he actually thought that the Eagles' offense was better than the Rams because of since 2021. Like, there's just no way, right?
I
can't imagine that he actually thought.
I mean, I spent a lot of energy arguing with about it, and
I know
he got me.
And he did. It bothered me a lot. It still bothers me to this day.
I can tell you're still angry about it.
I mean, it's outrageous. It makes no sense.
Hugh, how do you think he's going to do on the Jalen Hurts question today?
I think he's going to answer it with conviction, and he believes it. I really do. Like, this is the thing, like, what I try to do when I hear Elliott talk, try to get in his head and think and try to figure out why he's gotten to the conclusion that he's gotten into. So when he says what he says and he writes what he writes, it might not make sense to you, but I'm like, okay, I can kind of see where he's coming from, a little bit. Might not agree with it. Most of the time I don't agree with it, but I can see where he's coming from.
Well, the best part about this one in particular is Jalen Hurts is coming off of one of his worst seasons, right? Like, it's not one of his better ones. It's not 2022. It's not even, even 24. We could fight about that, but like, it ended special. Like, they ended with a Super Bowl. He played great in the final two games. Jalen's season last year, Hugh, was just not very good.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where there was a lot that was wrong with that team. And I think for Elliott, and this is me channeling my inner Elliott, is that he feels that the quarterback play was good enough if all the other components were pretty good.
But how does that make him the best player on the team?
Well, because of his play and the way that, like, when you look at it statistically, just looking at the stats, and I know it's going to irritate you when I say
it wasn't good.
Better statistical year than he had the year before. It was. It just.
But volume doesn't equal better. Volume doesn't equal better.
See, that's not what I'm arguing.
But you said better.
What doesn't matter?
Statistically.
Doesn't matter.
No, not statistically. Your statistics and mine are different.
Statistically, his stats.
What do you have, more yards and touchdowns?
When you look at his stats from
counting stats,
from the year,
so it doesn't matter.
From the Super Bowl. Y'all are ridiculous.
Well, no, hold on. It actually means nothing.
No,
like, was the offense better this year or the year before?
You're
very simple.
First of
very
all,
simple question.
I was asked a question about Elliott, and I'm trying to tell you why I feel that how Elliott got to where he got to. No, because you're attacking me for something.
I'm not attacking you.
All
I did was ask a question.
Because I'm trying to explain it to you, but you won't allow. You won't allow me. No, I'm not. I told you statistically, when you look at his stats from the year before, last year's were better.
Yeah, and then I asked a follow-up.
But when you say statistically, you can't just pick out 5 stats. What about the other ones that were worse?
Joe.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Like, what stats?
Okay.
What were we talking about?
Again.
They were worse.
I'm telling you how Elliott potentially got to where he got to.
I know, but don't you think it is flawed thinking to pick out 5 stats that were better and ignore the 20 that were worse?
That was not what was asked of me. Okay. What was asked of me.
You didn't ask the question that was asked of
you. Well, it was like I said, and I stated before we started. Yeah. I said,
but I tried to do this.
You are filibustering.
I know.
It's out of control.
I'm trying to tell you, when I started, I said I can see where Elliott's coming from. Now, I don't agree with him, but I can see where he's coming from.
But we all have eyes, right? I don't need statistics. I mean, they don't help Jalen last year, but I have eyes.
Elliott could have technically picked out how many times he threw the ball and said he was statistically better than last year.
You guys are ridiculous. That's all I got.
You're ridiculous.
That's your retort. But that's a known. That's a known, though. What are you talking about?
But it's like there are certain things we just agree upon. We don't need polygraphs for. Jalen Hurts didn't play great last season.
Well, it all depends on how you see it. Like numbers always. They can say what you want them to say.
Right.
Men lie what they say. Men lie, women lie. Numbers don't lie. But numbers can be manipulated.
Right, but sure they can.
Numbers absolutely do.
Well, you're manipulating the numbers by saying he had a better year.
Not.
Completion percentage worse, success rate worse.
That's the definition of lying with numbers.
No, when I say the numbers that I picked out,
passer rating worse, QBR worse. I mean, we just keep going.
But he threw for more yards
because that's a volume stat.
But Joe, what I'm saying is that's where Elliott's probably coming from when you talk about statistically. When you talk about the stats that matter, because when I pull up, when I go to ESPN and I pull up the stats, they're
not pretty.
It has when you pull up his initial stats, it has his touchdowns, his completion percentage, and his yards that he threw for.
Well, his completion percentage went down significantly.
Yeah, but it has the yards he threw for.
Right, but that's a volume stat.
Again,
if you throw the ball 100 more times, of course you should have more yards. Doesn't mean you played any better.
You're not.
He threw the football last year nearly 100 more times than the year before. What is he going to have less yards on 100 more throws? How's it possible?
I like how whenever this comes up, it's triggering. But the stat,
I just want everyone to say he didn't play well last year.
When you pull up stats for any quarterback in the NFL, it gives you those stats. So what I'm saying is this: when you have the average individual pull up stats, and they say, "Oh, Jalen Hurts he had 20 touchdowns."
May I ask if that average person has a pair of eyeballs? Because that helps in the conversation.
I mean, we understand what you're saying. It just doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does matter.
It really does not. The offense was worse last year. It doesn't matter.
I like how this really gets you guys going.
Because you know what I'm saying here.
You
agree with Elliot. You're just masking it behind. This is Elliot's logic, not mine. This is like when you do reckless speculation, but it's actually what you think, and you're hiding behind it, dude. I've worked with you for too long. I know what this is.
Not hiding behind anything.
Okay,
you're letting Elliot take the heat for what
really
you
are.
True.
I see right through you.
The truth hurts. His QBR was like 20th in the league.
See, and this is why I always say I have vision. I vibrate on a high level because I can relate to each individual that's out there that feels the way that they feel.
All right, say Elliot's wrong.
Elliot believes what Elliot
No,
believes.
that's the exact.
He's
got him.
dead
Got him.
wrong. Dead wrong. And the dumb polygraph won't stop him today.
No,
you guys are a mess.
No, we caught you. You're caught. You are caught.
You didn't catch nothing. Most people that watch sports
are dopes.
I didn't say it. I didn't say
Actually, I disagree with you on this. I think most Eagles fans would say Jalen did not play very well last year.
No,
we're not talking about Eagles. We're not talking about Eagles fans.
Yes,
we're talking about football fans. We're talking about Eagles
most
fans.
Football fans would say Jalen Hurts was not very good last season.
We're not talking about Eagles fans. We're talking about football fans.
Even worse,
Eagles fans
more
are different.
football fans would be less biased about this.
Yeah.
No, most football fans will look at when they go pull up stats. They say, "Oh,
his stats were the same as Jacoby Brissett last year."
Joe, what I'm saying is this: people. When we have conversation with people, they always say, "Why are you hating on Jalen?" Or when it starts out, "Why are you hating on Jalen? He won a Super Bowl. He did this." Because that's what people don't take the deep
because they're dope.
And also, he was like the 10th best player on the Super Bowl team.
People don't take the deep dives that we normally take. They look at the stats surfacely. That's why when I was trying to explain it before y'all jumped all over me, when you go to ESPN and you look at the stats, they have the key stats that
they're
most
not
people
good
care,
stats. Even yours aren't good. How are they good statistics?
Because they were better than they were the year before. That's what I'm
before
saying.
They had the worst passing game in the league.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, they had the worst passing game in the league, but they had better statistics. And the year that you said they had worse stats, won the Super Bowl.
Because they ran the ball.
But Joe,
everyone knows how it would happen here.
You know what? You know what? I'm convinced you understand what I'm saying. Y'all just being nudges right now. That's it. That's all. That's all.
I understand completely what you're saying. I'm saying it doesn't matter.
You're just being a nudge.
Who cares?
It does matter. It doesn't matter because that's how people
How does it matter?
Because that's how people
They
think.
were worse last year
By
than
a
the year
lot.
before.
By a lot.
But their volume stats are better. So what does that tell you?
And I never disputed that.
Okay.
But what I'm telling you is when people see it, when people go to the websites, and
Yes.
but he was
They're
better.
We don't need websites. We don't need websites. Just watch the games. Like Jalen Hurts is not the best football player on the Eagles right now.
If Elliot believes that, that's what
I don't
Elliot
give
believes.
a crap what Elliot believes. I
Well,
yell
can
at
you
him about
just
what he
leave it
believes.
there? Elliot believes it and he's wrong. You don't agree. Unless you do agree and you're hiding behind
I
Elliot.
said that I don't agree. I said that before you even started
But
the
you
conversation.
defended
but then you defended Elliot.
Because I defend Elliot's truth. Because I believe in his
Which
truth.
sounds like,
I believe Elliot's truth. That's his truth.
There it is.
No.
Sounds like it's yours
But
too.
if Elliot's truth collides with
not.
my truth, I can't believe Elliot's truth.
First
There's
of
only
all-
one truth.
First of all, our truths don't align most
And
times.
that's why we yell until 2:00, and then we do it again the next day.
I hate you guys.
I'm going home and getting so high today because y'all didn't worry me to damn death. Y'all got me today.
The callers really got you today. They were after you. All right, can we check in with you people? We haven't heard from them all day. Let's see what they're up to.
Can't wait
You
to see what
people.
they got.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Time for Know It All Joe and Hold the Line Hugh.
It's
about right.
That tracks.
right.
That tracks.
Oh, great. Kyle's back.
That's funny.
I don't know if that's sarcasm. I have to assume it is. Sorry, buddy. But I am back. Joe hates that the Phillies are having success.
Wait a minute. Where did that go?
We start every show with this is awesome. They keep winning. What are you guys talking about?
You know how people are.
Joe's a big baseball. I will say this. The people that say that, Joe's a big baseball.
Well, and behind the scenes, I was a little nervous a month ago. Like, oh crap! If the Phillies are bad, what are we like?
It's going to be tough.
I want to talk Phillies all summer.
It's gonna be tough summer.
So selfishly, I'm thrilled they're doing well. I mean, I want them to win, and we're excited about them. Yeah, come on, that's
right. Hey, do you guys still do Beat the Hammer?
Well, that's not our show, and that's on Fridays. So Joe had a big performance this past Friday.
He did.
It was about time. Yeah, he had struggled for a while, but he
was on the struggle bus.
He crushed the guy he faced this past Friday. It was actually sad.
That was the Eagles' schedule or Eagles' opponent trip. All the questions were about like last season. How did that guy not get any of those?
I know it was.
Also, it was so rough. In essence,
it was a tomato can.
They are, dude.
So they lobbed Joe a softball then.
They weren't hard questions, but I was shocked that did the person get zero? It was either zero.
Zero.
Oh,
none. I mean, come on.
That's rough.
Yeah, tough look. Stop. AJ wants out because the media never left him alone.
That tracks.
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't. All right. You know what? You're right. You win.
These are the same people that are looking up the volume stats with you.
I know. Volume stats, Douglas.
Volume stats, Douglas, man.
I hate you guys.
Who cares? Gives a rat's ass,
Nobody. The fact that he had 25 touchdowns last year.
I'm just saying, man. That's how people see it.
Freaking baloney.
They ran down to the 1 yard line. We flicked it in the end zone to Goddard. That's why Goddard's 11 touchdowns. No one in the league wanted him because no one cared.
Douglas is full of it, dude. Full of it.
I hate you guys.
Everything's about Jalen Hurts, huh? You guys are the worst.
And again,
well, it was notable that he wasn't.
Why
it was notable. TMZ was all over it.
People don't listen to nothing. It's just the world we live in.
Yes,
it's the world we live in.
Yep, and they're all here listening every day.
Hey.
Yeah. Ray is probably looking for his next 4.5 month cruise after dealing with your guys' nonsense.
I wouldn't be
today.
surprised.
Yeah, he probably done
we
with
put
us.
him through a lot.
Yeah.
No, it was cool to have Ray.
No, it was cool.
I'm glad that went well. By the way.
Well, I mean,
wait a minute.
It almost got hostile pretty quick.
It didn't get hostile.
Well, Glenn immediately called you out on the take.
He did not call me out. Glenn misheard.
Well, I think you want to have fun with our topic today, and then you
got serious. I didn't get serious.
You're back.
I didn't get serious.
A little bit.
I did not.
You hit him with an "Are you done?"
No,
instantly.
I was being respectful to my elders.
aggressive.
No, I was like, I'm being respectful to my elders.
It was a little bit. It had caller
all right,
energy.
Justin, was it icy?
Yeah.
Justin, was it? Just shake your head. Yes or no, Justin. Was it icy? Was my delivery kind of icy?
Yeah, he said yes.
Okay, so
We all
what? It was icy.
All right.
So what?
It's all good.
Ray and I brought the joke, so no worries.
This was earlier, but pretty fitting right now. Forget about Elliot. I want Douglas on the polygraph.
What I lie about?
You do need to go
hold the
back
line?
on the polygraph. Yeah.
I ain't lying. I'm holding the line.
That's why we need to get you on the polygraph.
Man,
Are you
listen.
lying about holding the line?
Listen, I'm gonna say this, and we can just take it as you can. I've lied a lot in my life, right? So you think I'm worried about a polygraph?
Well, I don't think you're worried about it. I just want to get the truth out.
I mean,
People deserve to know the
but
truth.
I'm just saying. I believe what I like. I don't say nothing that come out my mouth that I don't believe. So hold the line.
Okay, you hold all you want.
Hey, buddy.
Can't believe y'all felt that I was being icy to Glenn McNaught.
It was a little icy.
I
A lot of
ain't
people
even
noticed.
making no Ozempic joke. I ain't say nothing about him looking all skinny. I left it alone.
Maybe he's in good shape.
Sounds like you just did.
All right,
It
then.
sounds like you went.
Okay. Yep.
He looks healthy. Yeah.
He looks like he's been. He look healthy. He like been working out.
All right.
the awkward side.
Well,
everything.
let that marinate a little bit. A lot of talk about Mattingly's big stick from Hugh today.
That was not true.
Well,
I ain't say all that.
You
man.
led the show with
You know
that.
what, y'all? You know what? Forget it.
You were obsessed with Mattingly's stick.
I got a couple more minutes. Forget it. I'm going home. I'm going home after this.
What was
Y'all ain't hear nothing else from me after
Was
this
the
today.
theme of the show not
No,
Mattingly's
it was
stick compared to
not.
Toppers?
Man, listen.
And that's what the theme was.
All right, one last one
Here,
here.
have a session.
It's funny you guys did 4 hours on this because the biggest foil to Hugh's argument that he carried the stick is that Hugh carried the stick in terms of having played the game, and we never listened to a word he says.
Well, he's been trying to tell us the quarterback played well last year.
But
the fact
that's
that
fine.
you carried the stick.
But that's fine. And I am unwavering, even though I try to teach y'all every day.
That's the problem.
Well, the
I am
teaching.
I am unflappable.
I don't know about that, but
Unwavering and unflappable. Unfallible. I don't even know if that really fits the conversation.
It doesn't, but that's okay. It happens. All right, we got to pick some winners here for our ticket giveaway. So tomorrow we are going to the game, 1:05 first pitch. We'll be doing the show there, and then we'll hop out of the booth and let's go watch the Phillies, hopefully go for a sweep. So tonight, Hugh, it's Luzardo on the mound against Chase Burns, who's one of the best young pitchers in baseball. Tonight could be a really good pitching matchup. Hopefully we get a good Jesus out there, who was good last week in Boston, but Chase Burns has been awesome. So tonight could be a good pitcher's duel. Tomorrow, we're going to be at the game. We're getting Aaron Nola tomorrow. So here's the question. Tomorrow, are we going to watch Nola give up meatballs in 100 and, serve up meatballs in 100-degree weather? Or are we going to get to the turn of Aaron Nola's season? Are we going to help turn him around tomorrow?
What do you think, Joe? You asked the question you already know the answer to.
Meatballs.
What are we doing? What are we doing, Joe?
A few home runs are going to fly out pretty early. All right, anyway, who's coming to this game with us tomorrow? Courtesy of Phillies, and for tickets, go to Phillies.com. We had some really good answers today to the best lie you ever told.
I like Slick Rick being a guy's guy.
Yes,
Wrong
with
number.
the wrong number from Dominican Republic. Yeah, that was a good one. There were some other really good ones. I like David Abington with the economics
I like that
professor
one,
one. He was All-State 97, too, by the way. Don't forget that.
Hey, 97 All-State swim team.
All right. Slick Rick, Dave, and Abington, we'll see you guys tomorrow at Citizens Bank Park for the game. We're looking forward to that. Hopefully the Phillies continue their winning ways. Our official predictions before we hand this over to the afternoon show. Will Elliott Shore-Parks get through the lie detector test unfazed?
Of course he will.
Yes.
No doubt about it. No, I actually think this is going to be a walk in the park from him. He already went on this last night.
Yeah, he won.
So, but last time, I guess all his answers were inconclusive, so that he kind of broke the machine.
He needs it to be conclusive that he's telling the truth this time.
Yes. Now, I don't know if he'll get through every question properly, but I do think he's convinced himself enough that Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles. And if he forgets or he doesn't remember why, he can just look at the counting stats like you, Douglas, tried to tell us a few minutes ago.
Just trying to tell
One
you how
more
people look at
touchdown.
it.
Yeah. But who are people?
The people that look at the stats. They're like, oh, he had a better year this year.
Nobody thinks that. All right. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show. They're up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exterior's Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata on being awarded the prestigious Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, named after late Phillies president David Montgomery. The Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative is honoring Jordan with this award for his commitment on the field and in the community. You can honor Jordan too on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala at the Ellen Horowitz Sixth Man Center, benefiting the Philly Youth Sports Fund. To celebrate Jordan, go to pysc.org.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Antonio Spurs beat the Oklahoma City Thunder 122-115 in double overtime in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. The Spurs were led by an all-time performance by Victor Wembanyama, 41 points and 24 rebounds. Wembanyama proved that last night he is unlike anything we've ever seen or the Thunder have ever seen before. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, it is a big one today. The WIP afternoon show. The return of the Polygraph with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. How you feeling?
Great to be back, Brother Spike. Listen, no lie. I enjoyed myself being off yesterday playing golf. I just want y'all to know that. Jackie Baseball, keep it tight, high and tight in there. All right? 5 in a row. Fightins are back. Holla at your boy.
First off, I got 2 things to address.
Okay.
One,
yeah.
Happy birthday to Jill Fritz.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, look at this guy.
The baby sis on the show. She's the youngest on the show.
Yes,
Oh,
maybe
class.
for her birthday, you'll turn the air conditioning on.
It's on.
Okay.
Reluctantly.
Happy birthday, Jill.
Reluctantly.
Happy birthday, Jill.
And second,
Yeah.
shout out to the Golden Knights of Ruston yesterday, who took down Hatboro Horsham.
We
and
are
made
not
up-
leading with
they
your high
made up
school.
for 2012. Hatboro, still the worst place on earth besides McGurk's.
Wow.
Awful. And then the Golden Knights took care of business
All
yesterday.
right, yeah,
10-0.
that is
Hell
not
yeah.
something we lead
Hell
with.
yeah.
The wife birthday, totally fine. Your high school baseball team, absolutely not.
Don't care.
We're on Radner's ass
Yeah,
tomorrow.
your name is third, buddy. Your name is third. Well, it is a monstrous show. As last week, when we were arguing with Elliot, and he said that Jalen Hurts was the number 1 Eagle on his, the best Eagle on his top 10 Eagles list. And I said, I want you on the polygraph. And Rob Lincoln was awake for at least one moment and got the polygraph in here. So Elliot is being asked the questions right now with the polygraph test. And at 3:30, Elliot will be here at 3, but at 3:30, I think we have 7 questions that Elliot was asked that he was put on the lie detector with. And we will get the answers at 3:30, whether he was truthful or not truthful. But the big one, of course, is, do you actually believe that Jalen Hurts is the best Eagle on the team, the best player on the Eagles? So we will find that out. But we do have to start off with the Phils, waking up just in time. The Flyers die. The Sixers die. No, don't really die. But and we are thinking maybe we don't have a summer, and the Phils all of a sudden are the hottest team in baseball, and not just winning games, but for a while, until the last couple of weeks, I would actually go home with a feeling of dread having to watch the Phillies. I didn't look forward to watching them. I was watching them because it was my job. Now I go home and I'm excited to watch the Phillies. And there was one moment last night that really painted the difference between what it was like to watch the Phillies a month ago and what it's like to watch the Phillies now. So they go up 3-2 on the Bohm homer, and almost immediately Brad Keller.
Hold on.
What?
Don't just gloss over
We'll
that.
get to Bohm.
Oh, I just wanted to say.
Yes.
That was a left center field shot there.
Yes.
That was pretty good.
It was a real home run.
It was a real home run.
It was a real home run.
That's all I wanted to
Dude, look at our 2 fellas, Bomer and Staub.
I know. So, all right. So, Bohm hits the home run. They go up 3-2. Brad Keller comes in there, gives up the home run. It's 3-3. A month ago, my feeling would be, here we go again. They're definitely going to lose this game. There's no way they're going to score again. That is exactly how I would have felt a month ago. But last night, I thought it wasn't sure they were going to win, but I was thinking to myself, how are they going to do this? And Stott hits the home run. We get a clean inning from Duran in the 9th, of course, just when we start wanting them. And now, instead of waiting around to watch the Phillies to lose, I feel like I'm waiting around, waiting to see how the Phillies are going to win. And the good part is, for me, I don't feel like we're watching anything out of the ordinary of things that they can do. The starting pitching has been very, very good, like we expected it to be. The bullpen has started rounding into form like we expected it would be. The starting lineup, I don't know, the couple of guys who weren't really performing, 2 out of the maybe 3 or 4 in Bohm and Stott, are starting to hit now. And now this is the team that I think we all hoped we would see, at least I hoped I'd see in spring training. This is a team that can absolutely be in the playoffs And I think this is a team that can absolutely contend to win the World Series. They still need a right-handed bat. They're not a perfect team, of course, but instead of going into the trade deadline wondering, should we buy or should we sell? Do you really want to invest into this team? I think they'll go into the trade deadline and we'll all be saying they need a right-handed bat, and hopefully they'll get one. And I think this team can win the World Series. I thought that this was a team that could win the World Series before the year, and watching them now, to me, this feels like a team that can win the World Series.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes.
You conveniently leave out the portion of the season where you thought the team was too old and terrible.
I didn't think they were terrible.
Oh, yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
That's the only reason to want to fire the coach and say the season is over with.
No, I wanted to fire the coach because I didn't think they were terrible, because I thought the roster was good enough. You can go back and check the tapes.
We don't need to go back and check tapes. I sit here next to you every day.
I didn't think they were old and terrible.
Yes. Well, you certainly thought the players were getting old, and
well, they are
the
getting
season
old.
was a wash. Here's my point. It's not as if you had given up on the season. Not as if you believed the whole time.
I did not give up on the season. That's why I thought they should fire the manager. That was exactly my point.
I must be remembering this differently.
Okay.
Here's what I'm saying. I didn't hear a lot of positive energy coming that the season was still a long way away. They still got a chance to do this, and they still got a chance to do that. I didn't hear a lot of that. I'm starting to hear a lot of that now, not just from you, but from a lot of people who feel good about the team playing well. I feel good about the team playing well. My only thing is I'm not there yet. I need to see more. It's a favorable portion of the schedule. It's baseball. It's 162 games. It's the reason why I said it was still early and that the season wasn't over, because teams are going to hit usually. They're going to have dips, peaks and valleys throughout a season, when they hit well, when they don't hit well, when they score runs, when they don't score runs, when they win games, when they don't. That's going to happen throughout the course of the season. We're at a point now where they're in a peak and they're playing well. Everybody's feeling good. I don't know if I'm thinking World Series yet. I need to see more. I hope I'm wrong. I just need to see more. I think it's still the same baseball team it's always has been, that just wasn't playing up to its potential. And now it seems like they figured some things out and they're starting to play well. Okay, you still got June, July, and August to get through.
Yes, absolutely.
So I need to see more.
Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, it's not like I'm convinced. I'm not going into this postseason or going into the rest of the season saying, hey, the Phillies are definitely going to win the World Series. But I do think they are roster-wise, they have one of the best rosters in the National League. I think they debatably have the best pitching in the National League. I thought that going into the year.
When everybody's playing well.
Well, I don't know. Christopher Sanchez.
That's what it is. When it's not the pitching, it's the hitting that's failed the team. It's the hitting. So when the hitting goes into the slumps and they aren't playing well, then what? That's what's failed them. The pitching hasn't failed them. The pitching has finally come around and Zach Wheeler's back. Are they going to hit? Are they not going to chase? Are they going to be smart up there at the plate? Like, that's what I wonder. I haven't gotten to that point just yet, and I get a sense that the majority of fan base isn't there yet. I think everybody enjoys and likes what they're seeing right now. It's just so early. I mean, it's actually still May. It's still May. What do we gain? A 1.5 games on the Braves?
Well, I'm not even thinking about the Braves. I'm thinking about being in the playoffs, and they've gained like 4 games of being in the playoffs. I think when this whole thing started,
you realize when they get there, they got to beat those teams, though.
Well, yes, of course, but I like. I'm not worried about winning the division at this point. If they win the division, great. They win the division. My whole thing was when you start off 9-19 and you're 9 games behind the division leader, the goal should be get into the playoffs. And if you're good enough, you can win the World Series. And I thought they were 7.5 or 8 games out of a playoff spot when this whole thing started. They're 3 games out of a playoff spot now. They're the hottest team in baseball. And I don't think they're going to win 8 out of every 10 games for the rest of the season. None of that. But I also don't think they're doing anything right now that is out of the ordinary of what this team can do. I think the pitching is pitching up to exactly how good they could be. The only question the 2 questions in the pitching to me were, can Luzardo repeat what he did last year, and how healthy is Zach Wheeler going to be? We didn't know the answer to either of those things. Zach Wheeler looks completely healthy. Zach Wheeler looks like he can pitch. I'm praying he stays healthy, but Zach Wheeler looks fine. And Jesus Luzardo has seemed to have settled into exactly who Jesus Luzardo is, which is a a 3+ or a 2 or whatever he is, and Chris Sanchez has been the best pitcher in the National League. I don't think any of those things are out of the ordinary. I think they can continue. The bullpen as well, I think has, Alvarado has been pretty good. Keller has been up and down, and Duran has largely been very good. And you're right. The lineup is either gonna succeed or they're not. But I think in general, this team, like going into a playoff series, if they're holding the other team to 2 runs, they're gonna have to find a way to score 3 runs. And I think they've done a much better job, at least over the last 3 weeks, of creating runs rather than just waiting around for the home run. I'll take you to one other moment before we talk too much about last night, but one other moment from last night. Bases are loaded with nobody out. A month ago, I feel like I would have seen 3 guys trying to hit home runs and they wouldn't have even scored. And instead, we saw 2 sacrifice flies. We leave the first inning. It's not a huge crooked inning or anything, but they do smart baseball. They hit 2 sacrifice flies. They score 2 runs. Mm-hmm. They play like a grown-up baseball team that is, that knows what they have to do. So sure. I think they can absolutely win the World Series. I think they're good enough.
I think a lot of people look at the team and they say, okay, now they're starting to look like the team that they've been the last 3 or 4 years.
Yes, and I think the last year's team could have won the World Series too.
I know that. I mean, okay, that's fine. But I'm just telling you the general sense around the team is that people question what they're going to do when they get to the postseason. Are they going to hit when they get to the postseason? Mm-hmm. Like, that's ultimately what's going to matter. Sure. Like, that's ultimately what's going to matter. Unless we all now want to say that Bryce Harper is back to being a red light player. Kyle Schwarber's a red light player. Trey Turner's going to be a red light player. Because as great as this pitching has been, they haven't held opponents to 2 runs a game. That's almost unimaginable to do when you get to the postseason. I don't know if it's the long innings they pitch throughout the year and they wear down late in the year, but the dominance that you see in May and June isn't necessarily exactly what you see come October. I'm not saying they've been the reason why you've lost. I'm just saying they've given up runs and we haven't been able to score runs. We didn't lose games 2-1. Now, we lost the game 4.
Yeah.
2-1, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
Game 4 was 2-1.
Against the Dodgers.
And that was Sanchez out there pitching, I believe, right?
It was. Yep.
I just, give me another month.
Okay.
Give me another month.
215-592-9494. Do you believe in the Phillies again? Is this a team that can win the World Series, or is this just sort of like a nice streak and, call me again in 2 months? We do have a next question today because it is 97 degrees, and even people like Jack, who don't like turning the air conditioning on ever, finally, I think, have to break and turn on the AC, right? So for next question.
We got it up to 83.
And, all of us like to push back the turning on the AC. You don't want to turn it on early.
Power bills are like.
Yeah, you don't want to turn it on in April.
Nah.
So for next question, they give us something that you put off. You got to do, but you put off, like turning on the AC for the first time. Jack, what is it?
Yeah. Doesn't happen as much with the OEV, but
EV,
yeah.
Charging?
Car work, just in general.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like you see some of the lights, maybe
maintenance,
like maintenance on the car.
Yeah.
Inspection, you wait till the end of the month.
Yeah.
You're
So
not there
stuff.
the first day of the month of inspection.
So I'm trying to figure out what electric car, what are you doing?
Well, there's no like emissions test or things like that. There's no like oil changes.
I was going to say oil change.
No oil change, so you don't have to worry about that. Back in the day, like I was, we're at an older car burning oil.
Brake pads? Are there normal brake pads?
Yeah,
you have
but
to replace the brake?
It's for regenerative braking, so you don't have to brake all the time. So it takes a while to get there.
This is right. I see why you like this car. Yeah, this is right up your alley.
Perfect car for you.
I have to get work done.
Yeah. Ike, what do you put off?
I got the number one thing, going to the dentist.
Oh, you put that off?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Until I have to.
Yes, until it hurts.
Your teeth starts hurting.
Yeah,
yes, your mouth starts hurting. Yeah, then you have to go in there.
Yeah, and that's the worst time to go.
It is.
Really.
It is.
Yeah.
And I said that because I just experienced that a few weeks ago.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, that was the whole getting a root canal.
And you came to work no matter what. That morning you were in there, you came to work anyway.
But I got to put the crown on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay.
I'll be in.
All right. Okay. Just making sure.
I'll be here.
All right. So something that I put off doing is canceling subscriptions to stuff. So if I sign up for a streaming service and just to watch one thing, and at the end of the month, I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'll just cancel that. And then I see the charge come through because I put it off too long and I don't cancel it. So The canceling of subscriptions, I'm actually very bad at.
And then you start, in your head, you're like, well, it's $8.
Yeah, might as well just keep
month.
it.
Who cares? Maybe
that's
I'll
my
use
problem.
It. I
Yes,
know.
but that's what they count on.
Yeah,
of course.
That's my problem.
It's brilliant.
That's what they count on.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. You believe in the Phils again? Is this a team that can really do it? And for next question today, in honor of turning on the AC, give us something that you always put off. Yeah, Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys? So, yeah, I do believe it. Right now, you've got 4 or 5 guys playing really well, hitters. I mean, the pitchers are going to carry it. Like Ike said, it's been the hitting that's failed at the end of the seasons in the past 3 or 4 years, or the times they've gotten to the playoffs. I think Harper is having a solid season. Like, he's been pretty consistent all year. Same with Marsh. Same with Schwarber. You get those three guys to stay the same, and you get a couple of these other guys like Bohm and Stott to heat up a little bit like they are. That's going to be a tough lineup to beat.
Well, all right, moment of truth for you two.
Yeah,
not you, Jeff, but these two here.
Yes.
Confidence level in Stott and Bohm.
More confident in Stott.
Yeah, I'm always confident in Stott and never confident in Bohm.
But he was never going to. So Bohm was never going to hit 160.
Okay.
But I think he can be I think he can be Bohmish.
But don't you think they have to be, in order for them to do what Spike believes they can do, they have to play. They have to keep this up for a long time.
Well,
they got to keep it up in October.
Well, can
okay, that's fair.
Let me offer a bit of a counter to what Jeff said, and a little bit to what you said earlier about the bats being alive in October, which you're right, they haven't been. But I think their mistake is not our mistake. I think it's their mistake. Their mistake is they go into October thinking we'll just get hot and hit a bunch of home runs and we'll win. And the truth is in the baseball playoffs, the home runs are not quite as frequent, and you have to be able to manufacture runs here and there. And I don't know if this team's going to be good at it, but I do know that they're definitely trying it. There's more hit and runs going on. There's more sacrifices. There's more bunting, all that sort of stuff.
They pulled off a double steal in the first inning last night.
Yeah, like those are things that when the home runs die out, that yes, they're not always going to hold the team to 2 runs, but can you win a game 4-3 because you got the right sac fly and because you moved a runner over and got them home? I think that is more likely to help them in October than if they get hot. Oh, that'd be great. But I think their mistake over the last couple of years has been they're chasing what happened in 22. Like they're chasing this hot streak.
Is that out of their system yet, though?
Yeah, I don't know.
When they get tight, when it gets to that postseason, they revert back to who they have been in the past.
Yeah, well,
they're trying to hit home runs and do that.
They're trying to be heroes.
Yes.
I think they're trying to be heroes, and hopefully, I hope with this team, and I hope the same thing with the Sixers for years, that they would fix whatever was wrong with them. They never did it. I hope that this team has enough failures behind them that they go into the World Series and go into the playoffs and say, you know what? The way we were doing it before, not only didn't it work, not only did it not get us a World Series, it got our manager fired. It got that the city doesn't believe in us anymore. It got us booed at home. Like maybe this other way. And look, we have 3 more months of trying to believe in this kind of baseball. But even last night, like Schwarber's out of the lineup. It's not like we won that game on Bohm did hit a home run, and Stott hit a home run. But I also thought that first inning was big. I thought, getting the bases loaded, having 2 sacrifice flies, that's what you're going to have to do in the playoffs. If you hit a home run's great, but you're going to have to manufacture a run here and there. And I think that can sort of offset the fact, show the Dodgers. It's not like the Dodgers ripped tore the cover off the baseball against us. They didn't. Shohei Ohtani, I think, had 1 hit or 2 hits the whole series, but they were able to, when they needed to, get a guy home, move a guy over. And I hope we're going to be able to do that. Sorry about that, Jeff. Go ahead.
Look, that's right. See, that's where I think the difference is between Topper and Mattingly. I think Mattingly, coming in at the time he did, may have getting them out of that attitude of, well, we'll just wake up when we wake up. Now he's kind of woken them up somehow. Whatever, he's like the whisperer or whatever, but doing some double steals. He's pulled guys out or kept guys out of the lineup that are a little bit different. Like Topper seemed to just go with the flow a lot. Not that he's not he's not a bad manager. Just it's a different messenger giving a message like, you guys can't sleep through this anymore.
Well, and
I think
whether it's Mattingly or just the realization that they got the other guy fired who they liked, whichever one it is probably probably a little bit of both. Hopefully they keep this up. They keep that mindset up, and that'll be Mattingly's job is to keep them based in reality, and understanding that what they have to do. I hope he can, and it'll make it for an interesting. If they have success this year, they win a playoff round or win 2 playoff rounds or something. It'll be an interesting conversation with Don Mattingly and Alex Cora after the year, whether Don Mattingly wants to be the manager. I think it'll be interesting. Jeff, give us something you always put off.
All right. Well, I put this off for a while, and actually the time I met you guys a couple weeks ago, I had already been to this particular doctor, the dermatologist. I worked outside for 25 plus years before I started driving a truck. And when you're outside all the time, you tend to get a chance of getting melanoma. And fortunately, I made a decision last year to go, and I've been able to get spots removed that were precancerous, and
there you go.
It's going to be a regular thing now.
So going to the
I totally
dermatologist.
dreaded that, dude.
Yeah.
Yes, totally dreaded that, but it's fine.
Thank you for the call, Jeff, and I'm glad that things are all
Thank you
good.
for sharing. Because
Yes.
other people are listening, and that raises the
Well,
awareness.
we had Schmitty on, Mike Schmidt, who wants people to do the same thing. Everybody, I hate going to the doctor because I just don't want bad news. That is the
they always
reason.
find something wrong.
Yes, it's always something. Yeah. Well, when I got my
Never been to the doctor, and they was like, you know what?
You're good.
You're pretty good, man. I don't need to see you for another year.
Well, so when I had my hip replaced, I had to go get a physical, but make sure you're healthy enough. And I go to get the physical, and she says to me, she goes, "You know what? You're totally healthy." And I said, aside from the body part that I have that is failing so bad, they're going to need to replace it with a fake body part. Yeah, I'm doing great. Aside from the part of my body that has just completely failed due to getting old, everything's great.
Doesn't mean you're not healthy, though.
Well, there was part of me was not very healthy.
Degenerative hip.
Yeah, that's what I got.
It happens.
Yeah.
By the way, it does set a dangerous precedent for whenever we have another manager in here and the team gets off to a slow start, then immediately, whenever you fire a manager here,
you go 15-4.
15-4.
Yeah, or 14.
No matter what, for the rest of WIP's existence.
Well, work with Topper.
Right? It's worked twice.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, the stats yesterday we saw up on the screen, they were 15-4 in the first 19 games with Mattingly. They were 14-5 in the first 19 games with Topper. Yeah. It is amazing. The key to them now will be keep it up. 215-592-9494. Do you believe in the Phillies again, that they can win the World Series? Coming up next, we will reveal the questions that Elliot has asked by our polygraph, our polygraph expert in there.
He was sweating back there when I
Was
walked
he?
past.
Well, I try not to look at him.
Who, the tester or Elliot?
No, Elliot. Yeah.
Now the tester will be sweating.
Yes.
When Elliot beats it.
Well, we'll see. That is Nate Gordon from Keystone Intelligence Network. So he's in there asking Elliot the questions. We will let you know what the questions are next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up, and around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,990 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee due exciting. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Sorry, man. You know, here I am trying to give the people real important information about how to make their lives better, because the WIP afternoon show is not just about entertaining you. It is about, of course, making you perform better in the bedroom.
Holy hell. That's what we always say. Like, when we're back there in the meeting, it's like, all right, what are we talking about?
Yep.
And how do we make people better in the bedroom?
Yes. And the way that you could be better is by using Blue Chew Gold. It not only gets you at peak performance physically, and we all know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like downstairs, maybe the blood doesn't flow as much as it used to certain spots.
Get it back.
Yeah, Blue Chew Gold helps that happen. Correct.
Right.
But Blue Chew Gold not only, that was strong. Blue Chew Gold not only helps down there, it helps up here. I'm pointing my dome here, my skull.
Okay.
You know, it keeps you, as far as your brain goes, keeps you like locked in, you know, desire, arousal, gets you right connected upstairs. So you're right upstairs and downstairs, thanks to the oxytocin and apomorphine that is in Blue Chew Gold.
thankfully so.
Yeah.
The way he said arousal there was really intense. Too.
Yeah, well,
You're
look,
like, arousal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to do it before the kids get in their car.
Exactly.
Right. So, Blue Chew Gold is not a chewable, but it's not a pill. They're not going to make you swallow a pill. No, it goes under your tongue, it dissolves, and works in as little as 15 minutes. We are so sure it's going to be effective for you. We're going to get you 10% off your first month just for you to try it out. You got to use code 94 at checkout. You go to bluechew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and you get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Aha!
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How long will it move?
How long will they move?
So many blurry tears throughout the years while pouring out liquor and beers for all my homies that wasn't here. Can't help but shedding tears at the cemetery, making me wonder if this loaded pistol's necessary. Even the preacher.
The WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Chris. That's your 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Jack and I were saying yesterday, without you here, 2:30 Tupac kind of feels fraudulent.
Yeah, 100%. Well, it's just like, me and Spike.
Yeah.
Who,
You guys are Tupac guys.
We are.
But dude, there's no one that's saying, you know who I go to for Tupac? Jack Fritz.
Yeah, nobody.
And then we got DVL back here.
Yeah.
Who's trying to tell us about Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah. Oh, he was a disaster.
Tell you what.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disappointing DVL spot yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, he failed. I mean, he was not good yesterday.
Wow.
No.
The marquee spot.
Yeah, he screwed up the top 5 of 5. He has a little yammer to him, like Buzz does. Like he talks a
They
little
all
too
like
much.
to talk, man. They think they need to talk more.
Where did they get that idea from? I just don't know.
Look, if you're Luke, or if you're any of the young producers here, learn about being a third mic. Here's my rule about being third mic. If the host asks you a question, the first thing out of your mouth should
Has to
be
make fun of them.
No.
Okay.
It should be you're an advanced third mic.
Okay.
I am talking about the basics
Okay.
here. The first thing out of your mouth should be the answer. And if I want more, I'll let you go. But I don't want some 2-minute buildup to your answer. What's your guilty pleasure? Guys. No. Who is it?
Answer the question.
Yes.
Speaking of part-time producers failing,
Yeah.
Buzz did win yesterday.
It's a real
I
disappointment.
saw that. Oh,
8-3.
man. You got the 500.
He saved his job.
Well, no, sources tell me that they're meeting about the future of
Oh,
Buzz.
wow.
Yeah.
But I kind of get the sense it's going to be like Andy in the Dream Team year. They won 8-8. They're like, all right, one more year.
And
Right.
then next year is the disaster.
year.
Yeah, because I don't know if those players still like him.
Well, they're gone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
'cause
right. They
it's
moved
8th
on.
grade.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's like
See?
college. He could be the Chip Kelly
Yeah.
of 8th grade baseball. It
Just bring
doesn't
new
matter.
recruits in.
Yeah.
Also, a flattering photo he put out of him and his
I saw that. That was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, does he look bad?
He's
I mean,
only 20.
that ballad T-shirt, man.
Oh,
Seriously.
He's only 26.
Yeah, he looks terrible. For
He's 26.
Yeah.
He looks double
I thought it
that.
was easily 36.
Oh, easily. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Easily.
Wow.
Jack, you started it. All right. Before we get back to the Phils, coming up at 3:00 is a very important Tuesdays with Elliot, because we have him on the Polygraph. Now, he has finished taking the lie detector test. And thanks again to our friend Nate, Nate Gordon over at Keystone Intelligence Network. And we'll have Nate in here to give the results of the lie detector test. And that will be at 3:30, but we'll talk to Elliot about it at 3. Here are the questions that Nate asked Elliot that we will find out if he's been truthful or not.
Okay.
So the first question, the most important one, is he came out, Elliot last week came out with his list of the top 10 best Eagles. Here are the best Eagles players. He had Jalen Hurts as number 1. So the question was, do you believe that Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Philadelphia Eagles? Do you believe that he is the best player on the Philadelphia Eagles? No qualifiers, no resume.
Yes
Is he
or
the
no?
best player? Yes. The next question. Did you forget to include Saquon Barkley in your top 10 Eagles list?
And that's an important one to clear up.
That is an important one as well, because he didn't have Saquon on the list. He spent a half an hour arguing about why Saquon shouldn't be on the list.
Now, again, that is a real test if he's a psycho, because that means that he lied or he forgot and
Yes.
then still just decided to argue it for sport.
Yes.
Which is psychotic.
Which would make him a psycho.
Yeah.
The next question he was asked, I think we have 7 here. Do you believe that the Queen of England is the most famous person of all time?
Well, he probably does believe that.
I think
you know he's wrong.
Yeah, I think he does believe it.
So I hope there's video of that one because I do want to know if he laughed.
Oh,
Like,
right,
a little
Yeah,
chuckle.
he didn't know the questions going into it.
no,
And we
he
do
did
have
not.
video of it. We have video of him being asked as well.
okay.
Yes. The next one.
Of course we have.
Do you believe you deserve to win Eagles Insider of the Year in 2025, the first year it was awarded? Do you believe you deserve to win?
Well, again, he may believe it.
Yes.
Oh, well, the test. I mean,
Yeah. See, if he says he believed that he should win and it comes back that he was not being truthful, then it will mean that he did. So this really forces him to either feel like he's great at lying or just be honest.
Right.
Okay, 3 more questions.
All right.
Do you believe you're better at arguing than Ike?
Me?
Well, it did me too.
Oh, okay.
The next one is, do you believe you're better at arguing than Spike?
Well, he'll probably say yes to both of them.
He will, and I think he probably believes it.
But
Yes, we'll see.
We'll see if the test says
We'll
it.
see. There's actually 2 more. Do you believe, and this was DeCamera texted me and asked if this could be included. Do you believe Joe DeCamera is a better athlete than Jack Fritz?
Oh, wow.
And then
I just want to hear the answer
Yes.
and then see if he's telling the truth.
And then
There's only one truth.
Well, yeah. And then finally, do you believe Reggie White deserves to be on the Eagles Mount Rushmore?
What if he says no and it's
And if it's truthful.
it may be what he believes.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
look.
Again, he could be. That's the thing about this. Yes, he could be wrong in these answers, but it doesn't mean he doesn't believe the answers.
Right. Like, we win no matter what. Because if he was being honest about thinking that Jalen is the best player on the Eagles, he's just wrong. And then, so if he doesn't believe Reggie White should be on the Eagles Mount Rushmore, he's just wrong.
Yeah, exactly,
So
yeah.
then we're just back to normal, which is fine for Elliot. The Twitter question of the day. So that is coming up at 3:00. The Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Here's the question. Are the Phillies true World Series contenders again? What do you believe the answer is? Yes, it's just yes or no.
Wow, just a yes or no, huh, Fritz?
I believe they are.
No.
And what do you think the result?
I think it's close. I think it's close. I think it's let's go 58% say
No.
no.
I am surprised by the results. I want to say that. 68.3% say yes.
Wow.
I am surprised
Wow.
by that. I did not believe that people really believe that.
Wow.
That is surprising to me. We'll see how the poll goes throughout the day. It's early in the poll, but that is the question today. Do you believe once again in the Phillies as World Series contenders? 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm fully on board for the Phillies being back as World Series contenders. I was never really fully out, but the funny thing is, like, you hear all the time, like, Don Mattingly is orchestrating the double steals and like the hit and runs. Well, what needs to happen before those situations work? You got to get runners on base. And the fact is, like, I don't know if what the numbers are, but it feels like their approach at the plate has improved since Mattingly took the job. So, like, hit and runs are no good if no one's on base. And, that's I think that's sort of like the catalyst to this whole thing. And I just think he's, kind of steering the ship that way. So, I mean, yesterday notwithstanding, even Alvarado's been pitching better, even though I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. So, like, every asset or a facet of our team is, and what's really fascinating is, Gage Wood being bumped to Double-A. Like, could he potentially be promoted to the big club like sometime in July? Like, I'm really excited now. Like, it's sort of like a seismic shift to like, oh, we're doomed, to like, oh, wow, we're going to win this thing.
You know what's interesting, Ed? And I'm not saying you're wrong in how you're feeling, but it's interesting how the wins sort of come. So put it to you this way. Had they not started off 10 games below 500 and the manager got fired and they were sitting at 25-23, and let's say they were 5-5 in their last 10, how do you think everybody would feel about the team right now?
That's a very good question. I wasn't prepared for that. I guess I better lock him. No,
just answer.
Yeah, it's not a trick question. I'm just. It's the dynamics of the sport, right? And how long the season is and how many games there are. If you were just to rotate the games but still come up with the same results, I just wonder how many people would think this was a World Series team. It's really what I'm just asking.
Yeah, well, I think I hate using like the whole like back of the baseball card like argument, but like
I love that card.
I love that really like
I love that argument.
I mean, but relying on it too much. But like the fact is, like we can't be this bad for this long. Like it's impossible.
Right.
And I think there's like some reversion to the norm there.
Mm-hmm.
But I really think their approach. Even Turner last night, he's taking like less loopy swings at those sliders, like low and away. And I think he's really kind of dialing it in.
108-mile-an-hour double to lead off the game.
Yeah,
yesterday.
he did rip that one. I think I think it's a good question for Mike. If they were 25 and 23 at this point, what would we think of them? The details matter on it. Because I don't even know what that 25 and 23 is like.
Yeah.
If they were 25 and 23 and 5-5 in their last game and all the stats look as they do, I don't know. I think there might have been some people saying they're dead, some people checked out, and some cautious optimism that like.
And I don't think people would say they were dead. I'm coming more from the angle of how far do you believe they can go?
Right.
Versus are they just still a good baseball team or are they one of the top baseball teams?
Yeah. And, Ed, you were mentioning that people weren't on base before. I beg to differ. It seemed like 3 times a game, they had first and third with 2 outs and nobody ever scored for the entirety of the 9 and 19 thing. There were guys on base. Now, Stott wasn't hitting and Bohm wasn't hitting. There obviously weren't as many people on base as you would like there to be. But I do think that part of Thompson, the thing that I think is most distinct between Thompson and Mattingly is almost managing as if it's a close game. And Thompson a lot of times was managing to let the offense eventually cook. I think a lot of times Mattingly is just is not worried about scoring 7 runs in an inning. He's like, we have a chance to score 1 this inning. Let's get that run home. And I think that does it. If your team is based around starting pitching, you have to catch the ball. You can't run into outs. And when you have an opportunity to get a guy home, you got to get him home. You got to get him home. You got to, if there's no outs and there's a guy on second, somebody might have to take an out to get that guy to third.
Get him over.
And then somebody else is going to have to take an out to get him home. So, Ed, we'll give it for next question. Give us something you always put off doing.
I'm probably playing my bad husband card here, but I don't know if it's like anniversaries, birthdays, Mother's Day. Buying gifts for my wife. I never plan it. I always do it just last minute.
That's a great answer.
You can't do that.
That's a great answer.
And the internet makes it easier for people to do that, especially can you get the gift on Amazon and it'll be there the next day, next day shipping.
Yeah.
Jack, have you already shopped?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, for the birthday.
For the birthday, for Jill's birthday.
What?
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not February.
It's not February. I mean, it's tough. We go Mother's Day straight into Jill's birthday.
I know, that's what I thought he was talking about, Mother's Day. I forgot about the birthday.
We're last second, man.
Oh, yeah, you?
Yeah.
Oh, they would have bet on that 100 times over.
It's this time of year again?
Yeah.
Hasn't changed.
Yeah.
But you're right back.
Always comes back.
Yeah. I am not a last second, man.
No.
Now, listen, I'm not going to plan out 6 months ahead of time.
You only do that with packing for your Clearwater trip.
Yes.
Yeah.
He does start
10
days
ahead of time.
Yeah.
3 days we're down there. 6 weeks of prep for it. It's
true
crazy.
Story for Val's birthday.
That's true.
Val's birthday, I have a spreadsheet.
Oh, jeez. You're a psycho, man.
I do.
Why?
I have a spreadsheet so I can keep track of what I got before, what I want to get now, that sort of stuff. What we might do because I plan a weekend for or whatever. So, yeah.
That's extra.
Yeah, I'm a little extra.
That's
now.
tough, man.
Well, because you know what? I started when we first started dating. I started out as a little extra for the birthdays, and now I feel like I can't go backwards.
Well, here's the question. How much thought do you think goes into your birthday?
She definitely puts thought into my birthday.
Okay.
She
Because
puts
she
thought
feels
into
like she has to match your energy.
Yes. Yeah. Well, it's annoying. Yeah.
Of course it's
yeah,
annoying.
it's incredibly annoying. Yeah.
I think if she could,
She would rather I take it down a notch.
Yeah, and go delete that Excel file.
Yes, I think she would.
Take it down a notch.
Take it down a notch.
Oh, I'm sure she'd prefer I take it down a notch.
Speaking of the like proactiveness or whatever
Yeah.
that Mattingly's been doing, it was interesting last night. I mean, so he pulls Bohm for a pinch runner. My
Yep.
first thought was,
Stubbsy.
is he hurt?
Yeah,
You know?
no, he was just trying to score a run.
Just trying to steal a run there.
Well, Kruk was one. Well, I think both Kruk and McCarthy were saying, "Is Bohm hurt?
Yeah.
Is it?" And he was just trying to score a run.
Yeah.
That's all he was trying to do.
Usually,
What are you pulling for?
Stubbsy. Yeah.
Okay.
He's moving.
Yeah, he can move better than Bohm.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's for
He moves
sure.
better than Bohm. But usually you wait until you're on second, so you feel better about
Why was Schwarber out last night?
ill.
He woke up sick. Yeah.
And we asked the Bulldog if it is the hantavirus.
Yeah,
and he did
Bulldog said not that he knew of.
Not that he knew of.
Yeah.
I guarantee he was maxed up.
Yeah.
Oh, he did reveal to us that he is not a big fan of germs.
Yeah. We said, "Oh, I had no idea."
Yeah,
Had
you
no
don't
idea.
give never guess that.
You don't give off that vibe
Shocker,
at all, Dave.
215-592-9494. Do you believe the Phillies are World Series contenders again? Speaking of putting things off, your windows and doors, holy
do it.
moly. Don't put it off any longer. The thing with windows and doors is you could put that off not just a month or a week, put it off for a year, put it off for a couple of years. Guida wants to make sure you're not doing that anymore. If you put it off no longer. 20% off everything. Every single window, every single door. You're getting those expertly installed energy efficient windows, 20% off. Any door, sliding patio door, an insulated entry door, 20% off. Start your entire project with no money out of pocket, not $1. And as you're enjoying these brand new windows and doors for the next 3 years, interest-free financing for up to 36 months. You already have the windows and doors. You'll be paying no interest on that. Limited time offer. There are restrictions. Do me a favor. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Jack, one question. I know we touched on it a little bit, but Ed brought it up. The idea of Gage Wood playing for the Phillies this year. So he was in low A and they promoted him to double A.
Mm-hmm.
He is a starter. He's not a reliever.
Mhm.
So why are you grinning?
Well, I'm just not sure how to gauge Wood.
Oh,
Come on. He's going to be great for the Blue Chew Reads
he will be. Yeah.
when he gets up here.
Yeah, I got it. All right. Could you just answer the question rather than?
Of him being in the big leagues this year?
Yeah.
So it's a little tricky because, again, he didn't throw more than 40 innings at Arkansas. And he's at 27 innings already this year. So he doesn't have a huge workload. Now he has to eventually build it up. But he can't just limit him to 40 to 50 innings. I expect it maybe to be 80 some innings this year. But I think by putting him in double A, it does at least open the possibility to it. Wouldn't put it at a very high likelihood, but it does open up the door for it to possibly happen. Now, a couple of things would have to happen. There would have to be an injury.
Would.
Nice.
Yeah.
There would have to be an injury. Or, if Painter struggles, last two starts have been pretty good. We'll get more into it later, I'm sure. Or if Nola, who knows? But there would still have to be an opening in the rotation. I don't think they would bring him up to put him in the bullpen unless there's like something catastrophic going on in the bullpen where arms are just falling apart. But yeah, I think by putting him in Reading this early, by the way, it's May 18th.
Yeah.
It does open up the possibility of, if he does pitch really, really well and there's a spot in the rotation, there's no one really at AAA that is any good or worthy of a possible spot start. He's kind of the next most interesting arm.
Well, okay. I know you said they don't want him to be a reliever, but the minor league season ends when? Like early September?
Like 2 weeks before the major league season.
Isn't there a possibility that if they're an arm short going into the playoffs, they could bring him up and just have him be a reliever maybe for the last few weeks of the season and the playoffs?
Yeah, I think it depends what his workload is and the state of the bullpen.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll see.
Gage Wood's exciting. I recommend you go watch his YouTube highlights or whatever.
How old is he?
22 or 23.
Yeah.
He's a college kid, so he's
Yeah.
obviously a little bit older. But we thought about Painter's fastball.
By the way, I like college kids.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. You guys are
Wasting time on high school kids.
never.
Well, they never turn out to be what you want them to be.
They're getting there.
It takes 10 years for them to get there.
It takes 4 or 5. 4 or 5. It's a unicorn fastball, though. Special fastball.
Yeah, the fastball, you're going to be, how you're watching Painter and you're like, that ain't special.
Right.
When you watch Gage Wood throw a fastball, you're like, oh, that's kind of exciting.
Yeah. Well, he was one in the playoffs last year, right?
Yeah,
the college football. College baseball.
Yeah, he threw a no-hitter.
Yes,
against
I
Murray
remember
State.
A 19 strikeout no hitter.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I remember.
He's a
Yeah.
psycho.
Yeah. We like psychos too. 215-592.
Big.
No, he's a little guy. He's like 6 foot or 6'1". Yeah. He's a little fella.
Well, Painter's big. What good is that doing?
Good again last night.
Catching strays everywhere,
Well,
man. Yeah.
like-
He had a good outing last night. Okay.
I just don't want my young stud guy to be like a junk baller who's hiding his fastball. It's I am hopeful for Andrew Painter. It's just I feel like I was sold a bill of goods that is,
Wow. I didn't oversell.
You
Oh,
did.
yeah, you did.
Oh, you
Years
did.
ago.
Yeah.
Years ago, just months
This
ago.
year I didn't oversell him.
You and Jolly. Jolly said to be
Jolly
better than
says better than Paul
Skeens.
Skeens. Because Jolly's a hot take artist.
He is a hot take artist. I know you're listening, Jolly. You never talk about that take. 215-592-9494. Greg in Hamilton, you're on WIP. What's up, Greg?
Hey, what's going on there, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Greg?
G? Hey, I'm with Ike on that. Hey, Ike, I have to agree with you how these guys were, the bats. I was really with you as far as the pitching. It's the bats that failed the team. And again, it's early. So I'm not on board with them yet neither. I got to see more. I think that even though we gave up on Topper, the bats, I don't know what it took for them to get motivated all of a sudden, but it's a shame Topper had to go because I really believe Topper was a player's manager. And if this is how you treat the managers that are for the players, I can understand why you got managers that, it ain't about trying to be your friend. It's about making sure we do whatever it takes to win. And unfortunately, it cost Topper his job. So, again, hopefully they can stay consistent because, again, it's not the pitching, it's the hitting. These guys, when they go into slumps, and it's amazing how we flip the script as far as, like right now, everybody's on the high horse with this winning streak. When this winning streak dies down, let's see how quick everybody changes the tune and turns on the team again. And,
Not in this
town. Thing with them.
Well, as far as pitching goes,
now it's me.
Yeah. Well, as far as pitching goes, the starting pitching has been fine in the playoffs. The relievers have certainly given up their share of games. Now there hasn't been a lot of wiggle room, but that's way the baseball playoffs are. Greg, give us something that you always put off for next question today.
Taking care of my man cave. I keep wanting to make upgrades and changes, because of the fact that I don't do it right away. It's like, I'll get to it tomorrow. I'll get to it next week.
Yeah.
And people keep saying, well, when are you going to have this ready? Oh, yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, I don't have a man cave.
Yeah, me either.
I have an office.
I had one.
Yeah.
Then they took over the man cave.
Oh, your son.
My family, yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, you still have the photo of you fake sacking Peyton Manning somewhere.
That's an office.
Oh, okay.
That's not the man cave.
Is the man cave Elijah's studio now?
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Renee's workout area. The whole basement. Got nothing down there. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, stuff around the house is like I always say to Val, I want to come up with a list.
Right.
There's a list. No, I'm not going to do any of it. I'm going to pay somebody else to do it. But there is a list of stuff I need to get.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm waiting on the outside. I don't want to work on the outside or your inside first.
What do you want to work on?
On the outside?
Yeah.
There's stuff up there, man.
Yeah.
I got to get my deck painted.
Yeah.
I want a TV out there.
I can't say when I'm doing too much, man, because I'm poor. So.
Oh yeah.
Yes, everyone says that. Yeah.
Yes, I don't need the company thinking that. Wait, hold on. Are you doing what?
Yeah. Or
adding what to the house?
you say it on the air. Sometimes the company will find a place to do it for you.
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point.
Need my deck painted. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, an hour of radio you cannot miss. Elliott Shore-Parks.
Oh boy.
On the lie detector test, on the polygraph, the questions have been asked. We will talk to Elliott about how it went. We'll, of course, talk about Eagle stuff with Elliott, but the real thing today is the lie detector test.
What's going on with the Eagles?
And what's going on? Wedding and Scott Leffler talked and blah, 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 blah. But we do have the lie detector. So we'll go over the questions, and then within the hour, we will also bring on the gentleman who performed the test, and we will find out if Elliott is a liar or a psychopath. This is the WIP afternoon show. Yeah, it could be both. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, every moment. Now, from spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, you need to bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment. No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Hey, there's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura's driver-first innovation. Unleash uncompromising power in the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, the premium SUV with spacious, flexible seating for up to 7 people, complete with sleek, accommodating style and power-packed handling. The MDX is your direct route to more in one complete sophisticated package. Are you kidding me? Plus, you can always shop their showroom with complete confidence because at Elite Acura, they do business the right way. Transparent pricing from the start and no hidden fees ever. Ready to see what more can do for you? Then just visit their Maple Shade showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com. Get more with Group 1.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
San Antonio Spurs beat the Oklahoma City Thunder 122-115 in double overtime in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals last night. The Spurs were led by an all-time performance from Victor Wembanyama. Wemby is the first player to score 30-plus points and 20-plus rebounds in his first conference finals game since Wilt Chamberlain. I can't wait to see what else Wemby has in store for us this postseason. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott. Girl!
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesdays at 3 at Sassy E-Time. This segment sponsored by Bet365. Elliot, welcome to the program.
What up? How's it going?
Well, this is
You sound nervous.
Yeah,
just another day. Another day in the life at WIP.
Yep.
Yeah, what a day it is today, as Elliot has already taken the questions, the lie detector questions. We'll get into the results at 3:30. I guess my overall question is, how do you feel like it went?
I mean, I was honest, so I know how it should have went. I'll also say that the tracker I wear on my finger, which tracks my heart rate and stuff, thought I was taking a nap during it. So I was cool as a cucumber, just relaxing, answering yes.
You're one of one.
Yeah.
A real psychopath.
Well, the funniest thing too was during it, I obviously didn't know the questions. I knew one question, but I didn't know all of them.
Yeah.
So I'm hooked up to this machine. It's around my arm. It's on my fingers. I'm not allowed to move. It's around my body. And he's dead serious. He's interviewed criminals, I'd imagine, and whatever.
Yeah.
It's do you think the queen is the
I thought we'd get you to laugh at that one.
Well, I did. I was smiling. And then the funniest part about it was, I don't know if he stopped the test, but he goes, how could you think that? During the test. And I'm just well, if you think about it. Yeah, I'm if you think about it, she reigned for 70 or 80 years over most of the world. And so it's funny to think he's probably asked all these serious questions, and the thing that got him to break was the queen.
Yeah, it seems like
because she's that famous, it gets everyone going.
It seems like he does listen occasionally,
yes,
so he is aware. What do you hope to? Just full transparency here. Before the show yesterday, I actually said to Rod in our meeting, I said, I don't know if we should do this. I'm pulling the curtain back here, and he said, why? And I was like, well, our opinions are sacred.
Yeah.
And if it comes across that Elliot is I think Elliot is a lunatic, and I think he is wrong often, but I don't think he's a liar. Were there any nerves going into this, given your reputation is sort of at stake?
When I was taking it, there were probably a few parts where I was thinking this would not be great but ultimately, and while to be clear, I have great respect for the lie detector system and the gentleman that did it. I know my truth, and I know that I think Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles. So if this says that I'm lying, I'm not really going to second doubt myself.
I could tell you who is going to. Everyone here,
and you guys are welcome to do that.
Yeah.
What is your definition of best again? I want that to be on the record.
So I thought this might be the most simplistic, good way to explain it.
Okay, thank you.
I think Jalen Hurts has had the most to do with the team winning over the past 5 years as a player, and that is the best player to me. Much like the MVP is given to the best player that contributes to winning. I think it's very simple. Jalen Hurts, if you took him off the roster, it would impact it more than any other player.
So do you think that is true of every quarterback? So is every quarterback the best player on their team?
The difference is Jalen Hurts has gone to 2 Super Bowls.
Did you
and won
notice
one.
he didn't answer the question?
Correct. But
So
because
whether he won the Super Bowl,
because while yes, simplistically to your question,
okay.
But if your quarterback is 7-9 or 5-12, then no, because he's not contributing to winning. So he's not the best player. Then.
But he would have contributed the most to those 5 wins. So
and the most to the losses. Right. So like if a team is winning 70% of their games, going to the playoffs every year, winning double-digit games, going to the Super Bowl twice, winning the Super Bowl, then I'm very confident that the best player on that team is the quarterback, because a team is always as good as its quarterback, like for the most part.
Do you think Brock Purdy's the best player on the 49ers? Because they've won a lot of games.
They haven't won the Super Bowl.
No, they haven't, but they've won a lot of football games.
To the Super Bowl.
They didn't go to 2.
They went to 1.
Right. Well, they're 2.
But he wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm saying Brock Purdy's era.
I'm just asking you a question.
I think Christian McCaffrey would be 2. But yeah, I think Brock's probably 1. I don't feel as strongly about it as Jalen, though.
Okay.
To be honest.
Because they've only been to 1 Super Bowl instead of 2.
And they didn't win 1.
Okay.
Which I feel like is a pretty big difference.
No, there's so many holes in his logic here.
No,
yeah,
but you know what?
This is so tough.
The biggest,
no. Get him in here now. Get in the line. No, just kidding.
The biggest hole in my logic, frankly, is that you guys, not you, Ike, don't give the Super Bowl enough credit. Like, that's really what it comes down to. If you felt he was why they won the Super Bowl, you would 1,000% believe in me, right? Or believe me, I should say.
No one thinks he was the reason they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, like
Who thinks that?
Nick Foles was the best player on played great in that Super Bowl. He actually deserved the Super Bowl MVP in that game.
As did Jalen.
He was not the best player on the Eagles.
He started half the year.
Okay.
That's a major, not even half the year. He started 6 games.
You change things.
No, but it's not changing. I didn't say he's the best player only because of what he did on Super Bowl Sunday. That's not what I said.
Well, it is largely what you're saying.
Of course, it's a large part. He won the Super Bowl. That is going to be a large part. So, like,
they won the Super Bowl.
But again, see the way he says it. It's like, okay, he won the Super Bowl. We get it.
No,
like,
he said
like
they. He said they won the Super Bowl.
But we're talking about players, right? So if you,
the biggest reason you say that he won the Super Bowl is because of the Super Bowl MVP, even though they couldn't give it to the defense, because the defense was the Super Bowl.
They could have given it to Josh Sweat. They could have given it to Cooper
Let me ask you
DeJean.
something. Would Jalen, let's say, you could make a case for Josh Sweat that game.
Sure.
Right? You can make a case for it. Let's say, in a narrow vote, Josh Sweat won Super Bowl MVP. Is Jalen Hurts still the best player on the Eagles, even if he didn't win Super Bowl MVP?
Yes, but I think he has a better case with the Super Bowl MVP. But yes, I would still put him there. Yes.
Okay. So he's a better case because 9, media members voted for him rather than voting for somebody else.
Well, that's like saying when a player wins MVP.
You don't believe Jalen was the best player on that team that year.
So that's an interesting question.
It's not.
It is.
Really
It is.
Not. You don't believe Jalen was the best player on that team that year. You don't believe
It's him
that.
or Saquon. It is. It's him or Saquon.
And say it again. If you believed it was him, the conviction you have about him now.
Well, because I think it's closer. So, when we're talking about right now and holistically,
because you know there's way too much evidence that Saquon was the best player on that team, and it's okay. Because here's the thing, E, you're the only one who doesn't believe Saquon was the best player on that team.
I think Saquon
knows Saquon was the best player on that team.
Right. Okay. If you want to say Saquon was the best player on that team, I won't fight you on
Well,
it.
Zach Bond was better that year.
No, he wasn't. He just wasn't. Like, Jalen has more to do with winning. Jalen made so many big plays on third down. I also think his season has aged really well, Jalen's season, and better, because we saw last year when Jalen didn't run, a lot of things factored into it, but it really hurt the running game. So if we're going to say Jalen had, if it wasn't reason the running game wasn't good in 25, then we have to give him credit for 24. And when he ran in 24, they had the best running attack in the history of the NFL. When he didn't in 25, for a number of reasons, but one of them being him not running, it fell apart.
I wouldn't have 4 people in front of me. I just don't have him at number 1.
For 24 or overall?
Right now.
Okay. Well, we disagree on that.
Yeah, right now.
Well, also, if we're gonna make such a big deal out of the votes for Super Bowl MVP, then why is it not a bigger deal that Zach Bond received a bunch of votes to be the Defensive Player of the Year, and Jalen Hurts didn't receive any votes for MVP, any votes for Offensive Player of the Year, didn't make the Pro Bowl, wasn't All Pro? Why don't those votes count?
They do matter. That's why I would have Zach Bond in my top 10 players for that year, and probably I
He
don't
was
know,
better
top
than
7.
Jalen that year.
I don't think so.
Was Jalen Carter better than Jalen Hurts that year?
Again, no player has more to do with winning than Jalen does. And that is what I believe, right? So, while I get your point, if you want to say, did Zach Bond play the linebacker position that year better than Jalen? There's a discussion there to be had.
I understand that.
But also, Jalen, again, if in 25, we're going to say, he didn't want to do these things. He's changing the plays, blah, blah, blah. Then in 24, right, then he deserves a lot of credit for how the offense performed. He touches the ball on every play, but not just that. He decides what play is run at the line of scrimmage. He audibles into certain plays. And in 24, he put a lot of pressure on the defense and made it easier for Saquon by running. So Zach Bond played linebacker, I would say, probably at a more special level than Jalen played quarterback.
But it's not as difficult as playing quarterback.
But Jalen impacted it way more.
I get what he's saying, and his argument is always going to be, well, why he would lean that way is because the quarterback has the more significant role on the team.
Yeah.
It's a tougher position to play, even though he may not be playing it at the higher level as some of the other individual position guys are playing.
But then why did he stutter on the Brock Purdy thing? That's my problem.
I have to think about it. I've watched every Eagles game multiple times for the past 5 seasons. For the Niners,
they're a winning team.
Yeah, and I said I think he would be 1 or 2. Christian McCaffrey, I think over the past few, also Brock Purdy's missed a lot of games. So if you ask me over the last few years who had to do more with their winning, I think there is an argument that it could be Christian McCaffrey, right? Jalen plays every single Sunday basically. So, and when we're talking about a prolonged stretch, he has the most to do with them winning, and that makes him the best player. Just put you on the lie detector test.
No. Well, I also want to know if people think he's going to pass it, because I don't think he's going to pass it. I think you're going to fail it. 215-592-9494.
I'm beginning to question.
Yeah.
Me saying you're going to ace this thing.
He's not going to ace it. He's going to that one. He's going to fail it. I know you're.
Well,
gonna
it's not
fail
even the
it.
one I'm most interested in how he answered.
What's that?
That's the one I'm not even the most interested in how he answered.
Which one are you most interested? So
if he gave the truth on who he thinks is the better athlete between me or Joe
and Joe DeCamera.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I don't want to spoil, but I
No, don't. I don't want you to spoil anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't give us.
Yeah, I don't want you to give us anything.
We're going to, because we're getting to him.
Yeah. And also, it will be interesting. Do you believe you're better at arguing than Ike? Do you believe you're better at arguing than Spike? Will be interesting as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be that interesting.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Well, to be clear, I don't know the results.
Right. I know you
Of course
don't.
you don't know the results.
Yeah.
Well, I know what they should be.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Chris in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, I don't want you to get it.
Oh my God.
Chris. Come on, Chris.
Oh my God. All right. Over to the Eagles for a second. I think it's funny. So the TMZ had the AJ Brown wedding story.
Yes.
It looked like, were there any other, the current, we know that Darius Slay was there, who was in the wedding. Isaiah Rodgers was in the wedding, I think.
Yeah, it seems so.
And you could see in the picture, Saquon was there and Jalix Hunt was there.
Yeah. I would guess Elijah Moore was there. He's current Eagle. He's like one of AJ's best friends.
Right. Was not a real teammate
yes,
of
but
his
yeah, I would
there.
guess he is.
And were those the only current Eagles that you saw in the picture?
It seems like it. Yeah.
I'm blown away that people are stunned that Jalen wasn't there, that Jalen Hurts wasn't there. It just seems to me that there has been so much hope over the last few years of what is, Brandon Graham, a well-respected, honest person, sat on WIP talking about how they're not friends anymore.
Right.
And it's actually just stunning to me that every time something like this comes, people's like, AJ doesn't like Jalen.
You almost need for things like this to take place for people to actually accept it.
Right. Which is also, it's fine. Some people are friends and they're not friends anymore.
I don't think AJ was at Jalen's wedding last year.
Well, we don't know that, right?
I mean, again, this is
so.
just because nothing came out. I don't know of any players.
Anybody was at Jalen's
right?
wedding last year,
yes.
yes.
But here, I would when you say you're not surprised at all, right? I am not surprised, but I do think it hit me maybe a little more in terms of just the fact it actually happened, right? I invited all you guys to my wedding, right? But let's just say I was getting married next year. We're all good friends. One of us got in a fight and we weren't good friends for a year. I would still really think about inviting you guys, right? Because
you haven't talked.
Yeah, but even then, and again, we are also basing this off the fact that it seemed like they were extremely close before, and I think that's a fair assumption, right? But like, man, if me and Jack didn't talk for a year, or like, I can't imagine still not inviting him. So while I'm not surprised. I do think it shows just like the level of how upset they appear to be at each other, because it would have to take a lot for me not to invite someone that was a really good friend of mine for a bunch of years to not invite them to my wedding.
Yeah, I listen, I hear you. I get it. And, kudos to you if you're able to sort of forgive and move on and that sort of thing. But wedding days are special.
For sure.
And you want people there that are genuinely happy for you, that isn't going to change the atmosphere of the wedding with their own sort of individual personalities and issues they may have going on. So if they don't feel comfortable with that, then I don't know how you do it, because it makes it awkward.
Well,
because if you haven't conversated on that level prior to then how do you interact at the wedding?
So the point I'm making is like, just it would have to get so bad between me and Jack to not do it. I'm not saying I definitely would. I'm just saying it would have to take a lot.
You say how much it would take.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when Jalen posted his end of season Instagram post, he put a picture of him and AJ in there. Like, I'm just a little surprised it actually got to that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like, oh, they're actually much closer than this makes it seem. It just feels like it takes a lot to get to that point.
It would have been more of a surprise if he was there.
I would have been shocked.
I would agree. I think it would have
if he
been more
was
of
there.
a surprise.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would have been shocked.
Everybody would have been shocked. You know what would have happened then? But I was told.
Exactly.
But I was told.
Right.
Yeah, that's what would have happened then.
Yeah.
So TMZ reports mini tacos and mini lobster rolls at the wedding. Those are good. That's a good food
nice
at a
touch.
wedding.
Yeah.
Well,
mini tacos and mini lobster rolls.
Yeah.
Mini lobster rolls are clutch as like a little finger food.
Well, the best thing about weddings,
boy like yourself.
Exactly.
The best thing about weddings from a food standpoint is always cocktail hour food.
100%.
It's not the dinner food. We tried to get rid of the dinner for our wedding and just have like a 5-hour cocktail hour thing. The wedding planner was like, people are going to be really mad at you if you don't have a dinner. And I was like, my friends won't. They're like, there are older people
100%.
who think they're getting a
yes.
dinner.
Oh, yeah.
And if you do not give them a dinner.
Oh, that's for sure.
So the line in the TMZ story, now this is per TMZ, but the line that I thought was the funniest was that they were dressed in like earthy tones, and guests were asked to were encouraged to wear brown.
His last name.
That's not really like a cool color, man.
No, I mean, that's a tough one in California, too.
man.
Like,
that's funny, though.
Well, I thought the funny line was, and the partying went after 9 o'clock. Like, 9 o'clock.
Well, but I guess it was like it
went
must
from
have been
5 to 9, it seemed.
Oh, it was only 5?
That's what that's what I thought it said in the article.
Well,
I thut it
that's no big
started
deal,
at
though.
5 and it went.
Yeah,
I would
a
just
5
I
o'clock
would hope
wedding.
they stayed up past 9.
Yeah.
It's not, I guess it may not be about staying up. Y'all got to go.
Yeah.
We got other stuff to do. Yeah.
We're paying for this place by the hour.
This thing costs.
215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP. Oh my God.
Tough phones here.
Yeah, well, no. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Okay, Andrew. Are you out of the wind tunnel?
Yeah, what it do, fellas?
What it do, Andrew?
What up, okay?
What it do, Andrew?
Hey, great Phillies win yesterday. A little bit to worry about with Painter.
Okay.
Great ball.
Do you think Elliott was a liar or not on the lie detector? I don't care what you think of the Phillies.
Listening,
So
what did he say?
All right.
Things are going well.
I was a little disappointed there were no Phillies questions on the lie detector.
But I think you're being honest about the Phillies.
Yeah, the victory lapping taking place right now is crazy.
Yeah.
Why?
They've accomplished nothing. They're 2 games over 500.
Yes, they're good now.
Yeah, for years, I saw the Sixers win 50-plus games in the regular season. It was like, it doesn't matter till the playoffs. It does. Yeah, exactly. So all this, like, they're back. They did it. Bryce is elite again. I don't care what they do in the regular season. Like, the playoffs is what will define if Bryce is elite anymore, not like a 20-game stretch in the beginning of the regular season.
All you Eagles fans love to just dump whatever the Phillies are doing. There's no.
I'm not dumping it. I'm saying that all this, like, they're back again is just wrong.
People are just excited that the baseball season
They can be excited. That's fine. People are excited.
Sounds like you're mad about
it.
No,
it sounds like you're furious because maybe they're on the Eagles'
It's the
heels.
victory lapping.
What's the victory lapping?
But like, well, you yesterday, everyone deserves to apologize to
Well,
Bryce.
You should apologize to Bryce. You have 6 feet under. You were counting down the days until his contract was over.
And guess what? Guess what?
Days.
I'm not wrong yet. let's see how many games he plays this year. Let's see what he does in the postseason.
Oh, so you're rooting for him to get hurt?
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is this idea that he has proven Dave Dombrowski wrong is wrong.
Well, I agree there. And all Dave Dombrowski said was it remains to be seen whether he would be elite again.
Yeah.
But I think you have something wrong in comparing the Phillies to the Sixers, or just because we acted one way with the Sixers, we should act another way with the Phillies. The Sixers was a different animal. That was a decade of disaster, was a decade of just sort of mismanagement, of controversy. The Phillies have failed in the playoffs the last 2 years, right? And I know you think more of the choke against Arizona was something, but the Sixers is about more than failing in the playoffs. The Sixers was the biggest stories of the Sixer seasons were Ben Simmons basically refusing to play for the team again, James Harden refusing to play for the team again, trading up for Markelle Fultz and him forgetting how to shoot.
Yeah.
Like the general manager on Twitter basically giving out injury information with a burner account. It was a disaster. The Sixers were a disaster. The Phillies just haven't won. I don't think at any point in this whole run the Phillies have made me ashamed to be a Philadelphia fan or something. The Sixers are an embarrassment. We're an embarrassment. I think the Sixers deserved a lot of the ire they got, whereas the Phillies do not.
I agree with part of that, and I disagree with part of it.
Okay.
I agree with you that they had off the field things that are very different than the Phillies. Like the Phillies have made mistakes with contracts and things like that, but that is obviously different to your point than like the craziness that happened with the Sixers. All that being said, the Sixers were still one of the best teams in the NBA for a prolonged stretch. They went to the playoffs every year. They were in the second round every year. And as a result of their playoff failure, when they were good the next year, right? All I heard, and maybe I'm overreacting to this, but all I heard was it doesn't matter. Like, let's see what they do in the postseason. It doesn't matter now. They're playoff failures. And so while Jack's right, the summer will be more fun now. It would not have been fun if they were 30 games under 500 or whatever. I just think this idea that they have proven their critics wrong over the past month, or that they've proven they're elite and that people were wrong about them, is not true yet, because we will not get the answer about them until the postseason.
Well, I don't think that's true. I think basketball is very different than baseball. I think, first of all, the Phillies have accomplished more in the playoffs than the Sixers ever did. The Phillies were in the World Series. The Phillies were in the LCS. Yeah. Right. The Sixers have no runs.
Agreed. Yeah, they've accomplished more.
They have no runs, not even close. And the difference is that in basketball, like, the best team's usually going to win. That's not always true in baseball, unfortunately. Honestly, that's why the Phillies were in the World Series in the first place in 2022. They weren't the best team that year.
I would agree with you. It's easier to go on a run in the playoffs in baseball.
It's almost impossible in basketball.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
If you're not a good team, right. The Heat have done it a couple of times, but by and large, one of those times was that
being said, they had the epic choke against the Diamondbacks.
They
right?
did.
I would say like a somewhat embarrassing performance against the Mets. The Dodgers was like a perfectly acceptable loss in a lot of ways, right? But I just think that's where I'm at with it. Like, it's exciting. It's good to see him playing again, but it's not hitting me until I see them do it in the playoffs.
I think that's fair. I also don't think there's a lot of victory lapping going on with the Phillies. Jack with Bryce
people should apologize to Bryce for sure.
Wow, people don't need to apologize.
No,
to Bryce.
they should. There's a lot of sharp tongues, a lot of personal attacks this offseason.
There
were no personal attacks with me. There were some questions about the play. There's no personal attacks.
Yeah, because he was playing bad.
Stick your head in doo-doo.
You said he couldn't hit fastballs anymore.
I was questions about to hit fastballs anymore.
Okay. You said it.
I said there's questions about it.
Okay.
The fear-mongering that some people did about the fastballs may be proven to be incorrect.
Maybe.
You did the fear mongering.
It also seems it doesn't really matter who hits behind him.
Well,
that was a farce that I called out from the beginning.
Yeah.
That Boris and Co. had pushed out.
In fairness to Jack, he did call that a farce. This segment sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365, early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
What? This is the Fritz I love right here, man. Yes, because the team is playing well.
Yeah.
And he's back to being defensive about him again.
Well, he was now, they've been playing well, and he was trying not to do this.
Yeah. But he really wanted to. And the fact that you were leading the charge, he wasn't about to let you
be more positive.
Yes, be more positive than he is.
It's just good to have the big dogs back. It's good to have the big
For a
dogs
stretch.
back.
For a stretch. I love to see him like this.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the 1, 2, 3, 4 on top 11 of best athletes in Philadelphia.
Oh, well, all right.
Yeah.
Different day. Then Thursday.
OG's feeling good.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the results of the polygraph. Nate Gordon from Keystone Intelligence Network, who has, as Elliot said, has, performed lie detector tests on more dangerous people than Elliot, we think, and more important people than Elliot, maybe, has the results of the lie detector. We will get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Jersey dog lovers, listen up. The New Jersey Lottery is unleashing new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs, which were entered and voted on by real New Jerseyans like you. With a $200,000 top prize, play the new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I need a little range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
You know what you eat yourself is important, right? You are what you eat. The same goes for your pets. If you're feeding your pets good food, chances are there's a better chance they're going to be healthy, right? Dogs and Cats Rule knows this. Now, also with Dogs and Cats Rule, they know you can order pet food from anywhere, get it shipped right directly to your door. But Dogs and Cats Rule is different because those big brands you see everywhere, the top 4 most popular brands in the country, they will not have at their store. They will not recommend to you. And that's because what they care about is the health of your pet. What they care about when they're choosing which different foods to carry at their store and recommend to you is the quality of the ingredients, how transparent the company is, how much your pet likes it, the protein content, all that. So when you walk in any of the 7 locations and one of their great staff members is there, they're going to sit there, talk to you, learn more about your pet, take as much time as they need. So when you walk out of there, you're going to feel confident that you are feeding your pet the absolute positive best thing that you can. That's what you want, right? Because they are important to you. Also, the experience at Dogs and Cats Rule is going to be amazing, very clean, very nice place to go shop in. Jordan from Princeton called and said their bathroom is clean. I've never been in the bathroom in the Princeton one, but he swears that it's clean.
And he seems like he knows his bathroom.
He does. I think he keeps notes somewhere. Speaking of Excel files, as we were saying earlier, there is a spreadsheet somewhere. So if you want to go over to Dogs and Cats Rule and make sure you're feeding your pet the right thing, there are 7 locations, as I said. Find them at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
9 o'clock, the show is in, but the fun is just beginning. She knows he's anticipating, but she's gonna keep it waiting. Grab a bite to eating, and they're heading to the honky tonk. But loud crowds and line dancing just ain't what they really want. Drive out to the boondocks and park down by the creek, where it's George Strait, real late, and dancing cheek to cheek.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your brutal 3:30 country. Torture for everyone.
Oh, that's the most popular artist of the 90s.
Oh, who is it?
Garth Brooks.
Oh, dude,
Garth
he
Brooks.
Was. You weren't around for it, but Garth Brooks was really was monstrous
Yeah.
with this.
He's never done it.
With everything. He was huge. He really was the biggest artist in the country.
Yeah.
Wow.
He never did it for me. As a country guy, he's
Oh,
never
okay.
done it for me.
He was so big, he put out an album as a different person just to see if he could do it. Chris Gaines. Yeah, it was
And
like
no
this-
one knew it was him?
Well, everybody
Like,
knew.
people guessed.
But yeah, it was like a whole, I don't think it was country. I think it was like a pop album. And I was talking about Dogs and Cats Rule there. I had to take Scotchy to the vet earlier. I want to say hello to Alice from the vet who listens to the show every day. She works at the stadiums at night. She works for Airmark, so she goes over to the stadiums to listen. So hi to Alice. Now for the important stuff. Nate Gordon from Keystone Intelligence Network is here to find out how big a liar Elliot is. Thank you for joining.
This feels
us.
unfair the way he's projecting.
Look,
this.
I'm not affecting the test. Thank you for joining us again, Nate.
My pleasure.
You were, of course, here for Polygraph Day a couple of years ago. So Keystone Intelligence Network, can you just give a little insight as to what kind of people you're normally giving polygraph tests to, if there is maybe a few normal sorts of cases that you guys work in?
So we do pre-employment screening for police departments.
Okay.
We do a lot of testing for sexual offenders once they're released from prison.
Okay.
Generally, when a person gets released from prison, sometimes they show up at a therapist. They'll say they were innocent of the original charge.
Yes.
And we'll wind up doing a specific examination to see whether or not they truly were innocent or not.
Yeah.
Probably 98% of the time, 99% of the time, they're guilty.
Yes. And then there's Elliot, of course. Yeah.
Well, I had to remind him. So last time, I'm pretty sure it was you that did the test. Came back all inconclusive.
You don't have the same results today.
Oh, so excited. Okay.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
One more. Dude, this is so good. This is the best bit. Okay. And it's a real thing. I want to say, like, I know sometimes you listen to the radio, people will ask me, hey, did that really happen? Nate is a real guy. Keystone Intelligence Network is a real thing. The Polygraph is absolutely real.
It took over an hour.
Really?
Yeah. It was very intense.
Well, because you have to get like a baseline. You have to ask him questions that he's not being misleading on so you can figure out what that looks like.
The smile on his face made me think I should be worried about what these results are.
A lot of times you see this on television and it's not really testing. They just make believe.
Okay.
But the testing we're doing is real testing.
That's awesome. And last question before we start getting into the results. You've been doing this a long time. Do you obviously you read the chart and the results that you get, and that's what gives you the answer. But imagine you sort of get a sense, like you sort of have your own guess in your head when you're doing it. Have you developed a good sense of whether somebody tells the truth or not?
We created what is called the forensic assessment interview technique.
Okay.
Which is approximately 30 questions that are actually scoreable.
Okay.
To give a more objective view of nonverbal and verbal behavior.
Okay.
So that's done before every test.
Okay.
Did I do that?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So before we get into the answers, does Elliot feel like a liar to you, or like
Elliot was very cooperative?
Okay. All right. Good.
Not answering the question.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So what we will do is I'll give the question that you asked him, and you will say what he answered and whether he was being truthful or not truthful.
Okay.
Now, guys, do we save the Jalen one for last?
Yeah, I think so.
Or do we
I think that's last.
Okay. All right. So let's start off with a softball first. We asked you so Elliot came up with his list of top 10 best Eagles last week. And we asked you to ask him whether he forgot Saquon Barkley in his top 10 Eagles list because Saquon Barkley was not on the list. What was his answer, and was he truthful?
He said, that he did forget.
Okay, there we go.
And
he's
telling the truth.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Now,
the truth has been revealed.
To be clear,
yeah,
I then thought about him and debated if he should go in it. But when I made my initial list, I did forget.
You forgot.
Yes.
Now, this obviously makes you a psychopath because you forgot it and then you argued with us for a half an hour.
I decided it was right. Okay. I think when you make a list, you just do it off the top, and that's like your purest version of a list.
Even if you forgot somebody.
Well, then you have to reassess.
Yeah.
Like the Raiders, I forgot like two years ago.
So to be clear, you forgot him, but you still don't think he should be on the list.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So when you see Saquon,
I will again
at training camp.
Yeah. Look, I'll offer to button his buttons again.
Okay. All right.
My lotto was floored that you left him off.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for telling him. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we did tell him. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, we had to tell him he was on the list.
Okay.
So
Well,
which he was
like
happy
that.
about. Yeah. Okay. How about let's do another softball here. Do you believe the Queen of England is the most famous person of all time?
He did not. He said he does.
Yes.
And it did not show that.
Oh, so he was not
lying.
being truthful. So he was lying. Okay.
Well, hold on. Don't put words in his
He was
mouth.
lying. No.
It sounds fairly inconclusive.
No, I have a deceptive.
Okay.
Deceptive, that's
So he
what
was
it
being
is.
deceptive.
Yes.
Good.
Thank God.
Thank you.
I don't ever have to have this
Now
argument with
again,
him ever
I
again.
do believe that, but like
No,
you were
it
also
seems like
interested.
you don't.
You were interested in that question. You asked me about it.
I was.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that one we've debated heavily, and now I don't have to do the Taylor Swift, hold up a picture test or
Yes.
whatever.
I would
Okay.
think there's at least one or two people that would be a little higher.
Yeah, I think so too. That's what I told him.
I don't.
Well,
But who would be one or two people?
I think Jesus would be above them.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a good point.
That's a good one. That's
Well,
a good one.
I mean, Jesus would be above
He is
him.
more famous.
Also, Tiger Woods.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Definitely not.
Okay. Okay. How about this one? Do you believe you deserve to win Eagles Insider of the Year in 2025, the first year it was awarded?
I like that one.
Deceptive.
Um,
He said he does, and it came out deceptive.
Wow.
So
you deserve to win, Elliot.
Wow.
You
So,
liar.
Here's
You
what I thought
deserve to
was
win. Okay.
interesting about that
Okay.
is I couldn't remember at first if 2025 was like this most recent one or the last one, and
Okay.
I wonder if that threw it off.
Is that your excuse?
I think
That's my excuse.
I
Yeah.
think the question was in the first.
No, I'm just saying my initial reaction to the question internally.
Yeah.
Was
Right.
thinking.
He
Was
didn't-
thinking.
He didn't give you a question that left it open.
Correct.
for you to
Agreed.
misinterpret.
Yeah.
Right.
You
Agreed.
just-
The question was clear.
So the truth. So who really deserved to win in 2025?
Again, I do think it's me, but
you don't.
but I don't remember who the runner-ups were. I mean, McManus,
T-Mac,
T-Mac, yeah.
Well, he got more first place votes.
He did. That's a good
Yeah.
point.
Okay.
It's a good point.
All right. How about this one? Do you believe you are better at arguing than Ike?
Did he sweat on this one?
I didn't ask that.
Yeah, there's a few he didn't ask.
Oh!
Yeah. I was trying not to ruin that one. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
He did ask about someone else, though.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now, is there a reason you didn't ask it? Just out of
Well,
curiosity.
I'm limited to so many questions.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then,
You left the Ike question off.
well, we also put, do you believe that you are better at arguing than Spike?
And he said yes, and he comes up truthful.
Yeah, that's wow. Hell yeah, Elliot. Hell yeah.
We'll see how many times I tell people to subscribe to your
I think
podcast now.
that's pretty obvious. Like, you're better at things than me, but I'm better at arguing than you.
No, you're not.
Obviously,
you're
yeah.
not.
You're a better host than me.
Well,
but I'm-
that's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. That would be truthful.
Okay.
Halfway through, I don't love that some are honest and some are truthful. I liked it better when it was all inconclusive. Yeah.
Well, look, I think this is actually good for you because everybody lies. Everybody tells the truth. Not everybody's a psychopath. I don't want you to be a psychopath. I just want you to be wrong sometimes. All right.
And admit it.
And admit it. Do you believe that Joe DeCamara is a better athlete than Jack Fritz?
Yes.
Did not ask it.
Oh, you didn't ask it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How would you have answered that?
I do not believe Joe is a better athlete than Jack.
Okay.
correct
all right.
I think he deserves the title, but I still think Jack is a better athlete.
Yeah. Okay. But this unfortunately gives Joe, a lot of runway.
He gets out of there, yeah.
Okay. So on my list, we have two more. We'll see if we have them both. Do you believe Reggie White deserves to be on the Eagles Mount Rushmore?
He says no. He comes up deceptive.
Oh! What a liar!
He doesn't.
Oh, he does.
He
He
doesn't.
does.
He's a great
Oh,
player.
yeah.
He's a Packer. He's a Packer.
What?
Would you stop that? He's an Eagle.
He's a Packer.
What?
How do you think of Reggie as a Packer and Eagle?
Are you asking Nate?
Yeah, an eagle.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Well,
think that's deceptive.
well, no. You can't just think it's deceptive.
I do.
Like there's a whole thing here.
Yeah.
All right. Before we get to the big question, Jack,
Okay.
let's tell everyone about National Appliance Warehouse.
Let's do it.
This is only going to be National Appliance Warehouse. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
We'll come back and we will find out whether Elliot actually believes Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles. This has been very good. We've caught Elliot in lies.
Yeah. What an exciting reveal.
Okay.
One place that never lies to you at National is National Appliance Warehouse.
Never, ever, ever. Or me or Jack. We wouldn't lie to you either.
You got to get the National Appliance Warehouse. Why? The Memorial Day mega sale is underway right now. National
Right
Appliance
now.
Warehouse. They started it early. They said, screw it. You can save more money now at National Appliance Warehouse. That's on top of Price Assure, which
Yes.
is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Also tax-free Delaware.
Jack, this is a little secret as well.
Yeah.
Another WIP Air staff member asked me, they were like, hey, can National Appliance Warehouse
She
help
mentioned
me
it
out?
this morning.
Oh,
Actually.
she did. Rhea did.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Rhea, I think, getting a dishwasher from National Appliance Warehouse. There you
That's
go.
just people helping people.
People helping people.
That's the National Appliance Warehouse difference. So you're getting a great price. You're getting a great appliance, over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, dishwashers like Rhea got.
Yep.
Then you got your things for your outdoor kitchen, your indoor kitchen, grills, mattresses, whatever you need appliance-wise to have for you. Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise to have for you. And then on top of that, you're getting an industry-leading service team that is there to take care of you. So it's a 5-star experience. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my friend, my son, my brother? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, they go the extra mile. Within 24 hours of delivery and installation, a National Appliance Warehouse associate.
Are you all right in there, buddy?
I'm all right. I'm so excited.
All
I'm
right.
so excited.
Wow, you're choking on this one.
We'll reach out.
Okay.
Easy. we'll reach out and make sure everything went well. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com.
I mean, he is.
Or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, telling Fred sent you. The real reason I am.
You're a little tight in there.
I need that clip.
No, I'm going to clip it for sure.
What did I say?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay,
It'll be in
all
the
right.
top 5.
Okay.
I had to turn my one headphone around because the one ear is blown out.
Oh, okay.
So everything's.
Well, clip that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. We're back here with Nate Gordon of Keystone Intelligence Network, who performed a polygraph test on Elliott earlier. Now, we have found out that Elliott did forget to include Saquon in his top 10 list. I
was honest about that.
He was honest about that. He was deceptive about whether he believes the Queen of England is the most famous person of all time. He lied about that. He also lied about thinking he deserved Eagles Insider of the Year in 2025. Lie as well. And he also lied. There's a lot of lying now that I'm going
So I'm
through it.
sensing a pattern, but I'll hold.
Okay. All right. And he also lied about whether Reggie White deserves to be on the Eagles Mount Rushmore, which he believes.
ridiculous,
It's actually nice to know that you actually.
Again, he's a great player, but he is a Packer.
Okay. He's not a Packer. All right. So this is why we brought you here, Nate. Is Elliott did, as I said before, come up with his list of the top 10 best Eagles. These are the top 10 best Eagles. Number 1 on his list was the gentleman with the jersey number 1, Jalen Hurts. And we thought to ourselves, there's no way possible Elliott could believe this. Nate, what were the results?
He said that he does believe it.
Yes.
And you're right. I don't believe he believes it.
Oh,
He
man.
came up deceptive.
So he's deceptive. It's over. It is over. Your reign of terror is over. It is over.
Okay.
His 2 biggest reactions was to Hurts and Reggie.
Oh, so those were the 2 biggest lies.
So here's my question.
Okay.
Biggest reaction.
And I would like to know the science behind this, right?
Nice questioning the science. Are you going to do your own research?
No, I would like to be more informed about this.
Okay.
Don't you think my biggest reaction would always be to the question that the entire thing's about? Like if I'm on a polygraph test because if I murdered someone, isn't that the question that I would most be looking forward to?
Except the fact that there's other questions, as you know, that are in the test that we're using for baseline.
Interesting.
And the fact that during the procedure, you're instructed that if you lie to any question, no matter what it's about, you will fail. So our baseline questions are questions where we're pretty sure you're lying to, even though you're saying you're telling the truth. So I don't want to discuss what they were, but
no, that's fine.
You can imagine there's certain questions that probably everyone has done that you're unsure of. So we're comparing those reactions to the reactions about the relevant questions. In this case, it would have been murder. and yes, although theoretically you would think that would be the greatest concern of a person, but once they're told that lying about any question could cause them to fail, if the only thing they're lying about is, in your whole life, did you ever tell a lie, for example? Because that question now is the only thing they're lying about, and they've now been told if they lie to anything, they fail. That now becomes the most salient question.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow, Elliott.
Interesting. I mean, again.
So I guess the question we all want to know, and I don't want to speak for Jack or Ike and Nate. Thank you. This has been, I think the biggest polygraph result to me was when Rod was lying about this not being his favorite show, and we found out it was his favorite show. There were a lot of things, but knowing that Elliott actually has eyes and watches the football team. I don't want to speak for Ike and Jack. This is why do you lie to us about Jalen?
Again, I have great respect for the lie detector test system. I don't know how to answer that because I believe he's the best player.
Is it possible, Nate, that he is sort of lying to himself here? Do sometimes people believe that they're telling the truth even if they're not?
Well, it's more likely that he's unsure.
Okay.
If he's really telling the truth or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I thought was interesting was like the Saquon one is pretty cut or dry, right?
Yeah.
I think the questions where it became as deceptive, there's just layers to the argument, right? Like I think Jalen is the best player on the team.
No, you don't.
I think Reggie's a great player, but he is a Packer, right? So the Queen is debatable. So I think it's interesting the questions I came back on deceptive. I feel like I'm just thinking on a level that maybe
Oh, you think you're beyond the polygraph?
Yes, exactly.
No, I think
Like, is it possible I see both sides so well that it impacts my score?
It could be that you see both sides who are so poorly. That it affects your score.
Cut that audio.
yeah. Oh, what a moment. I imagine this is not going in the Go Birds podcast feed.
Unfortunately, it is. I think the saltiest part was when I thought I had won. And
That was sad.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, this.
It does show you at least your eyes do work. It just
Yes.
sometimes try to convince yourself of
Yes.
what's not the truth.
I have more faith in you now, Elliot. I have more faith in you now. And I have faith in the polygraph. Everything is coming up roses right now.
Yeah.
Ike, what are you?
We
What are
knew
your
you couldn't be this crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know how to respond.
Because
What-
here's the
what
thing,
number do you think
I
he is?
respect your football mind. And
Yeah.
I know a good football brain when I see one.
I appreciate it. Which
but you throw curveballs at me every once in a while, and I don't know where you're going. You're out in left field somewhere.
Yeah.
That's a different sport. Yes, yes.
I
Your
really-
football brain has you playing a different sport.
it's going to be tough for top 11.
Yes. Well, we might have
What do
to
you mean?
have Nate
Yeah, I'm
here.
just going to do one every week.
Yeah,
Just
Nate, could you come
hour and
in-
a half of my life every week. Yeah.
Nate, could you come in every Wednesday? We'll ask you
After
questions.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about
yeah.
what Elliot said the day before. Oh,
What do you mean
man.
you're not going to believe?
Well, I look.
You have trouble
I
with your
was
top
planning on
11?
putting Jalen number 1.
Yeah, but you can't now.
I
Sure
feel like
you
I still
can.
have to if it's what I believe.
I think you have to do some soul searching.
maybe,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Now, does it say like how deceptive I was?
As I said,
was it a
the
little
two
bit?
strongest reactions? No. Jalen was your biggest reaction, followed by Reggie White.
Wow.
But I feel like
The
that
two-
makes sense.
And those are
I
the,
feel
'cause
like
those
that
are the
makes
two
sense.
biggest lies.
But no, it's because it's the question I'm most nervous about because I know the result
Why are
matters.
you nervous about
Because I know
You don't think that a sexual offender that just got out of jail that has to sit there for a lie detector
Yeah, I'm sure they
test,
are nervous for that
they're
question.
very
Yes.
nervous. But this
But I
accounts
also
for
thought
the
it was
nerves.
interesting that you, and I don't know how much loud I'm going to say at the test, but like when we did the birthday thing, my heart raced when my correct birthday month was coming up, right? But that's true. My birthday's in November.
Yes.
But you were saying no.
Yeah.
You were denying it. So I actually told you that in October, right after I said October, you already started to react because you knew the next question.
Yeah, 'cause I was excited.
But he is not saying the biggest reaction necessarily means you were lying. He is saying that if it was lying and it was a big reaction, it shows that it was stronger, right? I mean, you could have a big reaction to a truthful result, I would assume.
That's how it comes out truthful.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be a lack of reaction.
Yes.
Yeah, because you'd be truthful.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. This is, oh my God. This is, I
don't know
think
what
this
to
is
say.
great.
Like,
This changes everything.
This is a great result. Where do you really have Jalen ranked? Is it even
I don't
top
know how
10?
to answer that.
Well, is Lane Johnson's obviously a better player?
Lane only played 7 games last year.
Jordan's obviously a better player. Quinyon Mitchell's obviously a better player. I mean, there's so many.
Again, I'm respectful of the result.
But you're not being respectful of the result.
I have to think about it because I very clearly do believe Jalen is the best player.
No,
So
he
that's a
doesn't.
tough thing.
He
like-
doesn't, right? Ike?
No, you don't.
He doesn't.
You don't.
Yeah. Oh my
I do.
God.
You don't.
What a result. Oh.
And
I'm gonna
it's-
sleep better tonight. I've had
I'm
trouble
glad.
sleeping because
Well,
of
I
the
was gonna say
vertigo.
I've heard you.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
He doesn't have to be number 1.
Yeah.
But it makes me question everything.
Yeah, well, it should. It should. Next time, we're going to ask you personal questions to ask Elliot.
Well, I did ask my wife if she had any questions she wanted asked. And she said no, thank God. So
Because she don't want to know. She's like, no, I'm good.
yeah, after
Oh,
taking
my
it though, I
God.
definitely regret giving that up to me.
Well, we'd love to know what you think. 215-592-9494. Nate Gordon from Keystone Intelligence Network. If you need a polygraph, look him up, right? I mean, you're there.
We
If
should
you,
have
Very professional.
We should have made that Jalen question like a 2-parter. Like, do you think he's
top 5?
top 5 or top 10
Oh,
or
my
number
God.
1?
Well, we're saving something for next time.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
To see exactly where you have him at.
I know where I have him at.
Well, yeah. Oh, my God. So good. Nate, thank you so much.
My
Thank you,
pleasure.
Nate, brother.
Amazing.
Elliot.
What an amazing
Thank you. It
job.
was a lot of fun.
The best polygraph company in the whole wide world. I can't imagine one better. Oh my goodness gracious. So good. All right. Well, you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. It's in the liar section. Only today. Only today. And you can sign up for Go Birds Insider so you can have direct access to Elliot.
To my written lies.
Yeah, to his written lies. You get your newsletter every day. You can also ask him questions. questions, chat with Elliot, go to gobirdsinsider.com. Coming up next, we'll get back into the Phillies with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, and we'll reflect on this momentous occasion. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. Now, it's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. Again, no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits.
Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exterior's Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio. We can feel that summer is just around the corner, and I love snacks that match that feeling, like the great Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie giving total warm weather vibes already with the sweet peach filling and the light flaky crust. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for you to share when you're starting to spend more time outside with friends and family. It's that in-between season snack we all love. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running.
That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
There's only one Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Ozempic, you redid your jingle?
Thanks for noticing. Catchy, right?
No.
Okay, then. Well, ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of me, the Ozempic pen, may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic.
There's only one Ozempic.
I told you it was catchy.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Victor Wembanyama was outstanding in last night's double overtime win as the Spurs stole Game 1 on the road from the defending NBA champion Oklahoma City Thunder 122-115. For the first time during the playoffs, the Thunder are plus money to win the NBA title at plus 125. Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals is Wednesday night in OKC. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Yeah, that's the real question.
Well, it's going to be difficult. So if you weren't listening, we did have we put Elliot on a real polygraph test, a real lie detector. There were a bunch of questions, but the thing we really wanted the answer to is when Elliot put Jalen Hurts number 1 on his who is the best Eagles list, was he being truthful? And the polygraph indicated he was not being truthful. The reason I think this is a positive thing for Elliot is when he was saying it questioned everything that he thought he knew.
Right.
That's what he needs.
Yeah.
He needs to just be able to go in and think to himself, what am I seeing? What do I believe?
Yeah, just say it. Yeah.
Instead of, it'll be interesting for us.
Right.
Don't worry. It'll be interesting for us.
Yeah.
I'm glad he doesn't think Jalen's the best Eagle because he's not the best Eagle. And
he thinks it, doesn't really believe it.
Yes, well, that's the thing is that he's convinced. He thought he could convince the lie detector because he's convinced himself.
Yes,
but really, in these arguments, it always comes back to he did this 2 years ago and blah blah blah. Is he the best player? He's not the best player.
Well, here's the thing I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, if I truly felt he was the best player on the team, I would just say it.
Yes.
I would just say it.
But it would be so hard to really believe that. That's why I have so much respect for O.G. Wade, who came in here and we asked him, is Jalen Hurts the best quarterback in the NFL? And he was being truthful.
Yeah.
When he said yes.
That he believes that.
That he believes it. Not that he is. It's not a proof of fact. It's a proof of what you believe.
Right.
So I think this is good for Elliot. It will help shape Elliot's future. And actually, I'm glad that this is our guy, our eyes and ears at practice, that he's got a good set of eyes on him.
I just wonder if he accepts the answers.
Well, he does not.
And then
pretty clear he doesn't.
Because this may cause him to dig his heels in even more.
Yes.
Well, that's what I'll think.
Well, it's going to be hard for us if we're arguing with him going, well, you're just a liar anyway.
But that would be unfair and not what we do on this program.
Right. We're not going to do that. Okay.
Gentlemen's.
We can't believe you anyway.
Yeah.
We're a gentleman's show.
So, yes, we are gentlemen. We respect Elliot. And look, Elliot, I gave Elliot, I said this during the segment, I told Rod to give Elliott the out, and I would have respect for him because I know this could be potentially troubling, or
Yeah, especially with the answers.
yes, with harmful. But he decided to do it anyway. It just made the last thing, and then we'll get the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, is I've started going through, I really believe everything I say, but now I'm wondering how much I believe it after that whole thing happened. Because I thought there was a chance that Elliott believed that Jalen was the best player on the Eagles.
Yeah.
I thought there was a chance.
But it's just another reason why I'll never get on that thing. I don't need to be on that.
No. Absolutely. Well, we all got to go home to wives.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, you're lying about that. All right.
What else?
Yeah, what else are you lying about?
The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, is sponsored by Jack. Oh, no.
Petro Home Services.
There you go.
There you go.
Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Last thing, Fritz, on the polygraph.
Yes.
Is Nate's smile when he was delivering that Elliott was lying.
Yeah.
You didn't get to see it. Was amazing.
Good.
Big S-eating grin on his face. So he loved that Elliott was lying.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure he listens.
Yes, I'm
He's like,
sure.
this guy's full of crap.
Yeah.
And now we get to officially put it to rest. All right.
Yeah, okay.
So the lineup is out.
Okay. Is Schwartz back?
He is not. 2-day illness. Again.
Well, could be.
Hanta.
Yeah, well, I had the vertigo the other day.
You
I
had the
couldn't have
vertigo.
played baseball for a couple of days.
Maybe it's the migraines.
Wow.
Oh, please,
especially with
don't
the heat.
even announce it. Yeah,
Well, the heat can bring on migraine.
Sure.
So maybe it's the heat.
So no Schwarber. So the
Okay.
lineup is DH Trey Turner.
Oh, Trey's out. Yeah, Sosa.
Yeah, get him off his feet. No, he's on the D. He's D. Oh,
Yeah, so he's getting him on his feet.
right, yes.
Yeah,
He's
so
not
it's
playing
playing short.
shortstop.
So Turner, Harper, Bohm, Marsh in the 4-hole, Dolis in the 5-hole, Stoddard at second, Sosa at short, Crawford in center, and Marchand behind the dish. And when we talked about why do they have 3 catchers, right?
Yeah.
They are clearly doing a better job of getting JT days.
Yes.
To try to manage
Which is
them.
important.
Which is important.
Yeah.
And I think by having 3 catchers, it allows them late in the game, if they want to make some kind of move, they don't have to feel like we got to get JT out there. Like they can actually do a traditional just off day. He had the back injury early. All of a sudden, he's down to like 220, by the way, batting average wise.
Yeah.
But I think that's their reasoning for the 3 catchers. And Stubby is quote unquote versatile.
Well, he's more versatile than a normal catcher.
He is more
I think.
versatile than a normal catcher.
Yeah.
But I think we're starting to see more as to why they've done it. And they
Yeah.
are doing a much better job of getting JT some days.
Now they don't have anybody who can play the outfield, but at least we have 3 catchers.
At least we have 3 catchers.
Yeah.
And tonight's
Stubby plays the outfield. doesn't he?
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
he started out there.
Well,
The first play was hit to him. of
can't be
course.
much worse than Crawford. So,
Another one last night. I saw
Dude.
it this morning.
oh, you did. So I texted Jack at one point when Crawford, he caught it, but he caught it over here
Yeah.
I just said to Jack, Crawford is fighting for his life out
Yeah, he
there in
overran the
center
ball.
field. Yeah.
Well, he really struggles in like the line drive.
Yes.
Doesn't know if it's hit well or not, or
Yes.
it's the line drive is the one that gets, and that takes a little while to learn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a hard
Does it?
read.
Yeah, good. He's professional. He's played outfield his whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tonight is Lazardo versus Chase Burns. If you're like a pitching nerd, I mean, Chase Burns is sick.
Oh, really?
He's got a 1.87 ERA. Like if Paul Skeens didn't exist, Burns would be like in the conversation.
Wow. You Redsies got some impressive pitchers.
Yeah, come on, man.
They
We
do.
were wondering if that was why you're off yesterday. Down there getting Ellie's autograph.
Yeah, we were wondering if you're waiting outside the stadium for the players to get there.
No, I thought about it though.
telling everyone that you were at the the Eric Davis cycle game. Is that
That's
what
right.
Oh,
That's
but that
right.
was a
I
big
at the
game.
It's the last time somebody until Ellie hit it last year.
Yeah, that's just like our David Bell and JT Realmuto cycle streak.
Yes, yeah.
Now I get Weston Wilson off there.
Eric Davis was respected.
He
We
was.
didn't mind him having the
Yeah,
cycle.
he's an all-time Red. Eric
And by the
Davis.
way, Ellie's figured it out. You know, Ellie for the first couple of years in the big leagues,
Oh, he's
wanted to hit the ball a million miles an hour
Yeah.
and do all these sick things in the field. Like he's turning into a ball player.
Well, he's an eye test guy too.
Oh, he's sick.
Yeah, Ellie De La Cruz is awesome.
And Ike passed on him.
Yep.
In our fantasy league.
Yep.
7-2, by the way. All right. So
7-3.
7-3.
Yeah, there's 10 categories.
7-3, whatever. Could have
You
been 7-2.
sweated that out. That was almost a 5-5.
Annoyingly so.
Yes.
You're pitching an unbelievable week.
Yes.
I almost texted you, and then I felt a little greedy because I was probably gonna win. We had like a 2.40 ERA last week
for the week.
Yeah, the whip under 1.
Oh my goodness,
it was sick.
Yeah,
he's got good. He's a feisty little team. Feisty.
Not feisty enough.
Yeah, well, they're feisty. They're like a small market team. They're actually like the Reds. Yeah, there's some stars. All right. So Painter last night.
Give us the good.
Mostly fine.
Okay.
Like mostly, I'm not going to. There's no reason to get carried away with Andrew Painter yet because it's still. If you just removed the prospect hype, you would feel like you're watching a Taiwan start. When Taiwan would allow some hard contact early and then like settle in.
Right.
That's kind of how I feel watching Andrew Painter. Now you have the hope that he could turn into more.
Don't panic. But when you watch Painter, it's kind of like a Taiwan start.
Yeah. How do you put all that in a couple sentences there, man?
Because it's his first month and a half in the big leagues.
Okay.
There is some good.
And what did Hamels do after his?
Well, as many have pointed out now, he is 6.78 ERA after his first outing. Where
I
he
need
didn't
you to
allow
remind me of that.
Yes. Because there is good. Like there is good. Now, what was interesting about yesterday is like, I thought he had great command of his off-speed pitches, but it wasn't like he was working ahead all day. Like I thought against Boston, he was working ahead. And yesterday, I didn't think that. I think they were swinging early, and he was doing a good job of missing barrels. I think the most encouraging thing for him is that he does seem to get stronger as the start goes on. Like he starts getting some confidence and conviction. Start firing off some 90-mile-an-hour sliders late in the start. And I do think he's developing a plan against right-handed hitters where it's more like sinkers into righties and then just the spamming them with sweepers and sliders away. And then to lefties, it's fastballs up and in, which he can command pretty well against lefties, and then the split off of that. So I think he's developing and maybe finding his footing, but there is still times, like he generated 3 whiffs yesterday. 3. 9% whiff rate yesterday.
I'll say this.
In 66 pitches.
No, that's not great. I'll say this. I'll give him credit for this, especially being a young pitcher. The fact that he seems to have control of his emotions.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He isn't out there overly emotional when things don't go well.
Doesn't seem like he has any emotions at all.
Yeah, and I kind of like that.
Yeah.
You gotta have that a little bit. He doesn't come to the dugout slamming his hand. You know what I mean? Like some young guys, when you got high expectations, things aren't going the way you expect them to. You can sometimes let that immaturity out. And I at least like the fact that he just goes about his business and keeps working.
Well, yeah, and that second inning could have unraveled.
Yeah.
I mean, he had, first and third no outs?
Yes.
And the first 2 pitches were, blasted off of him. So, the second one wasn't as bad. South sort of smoked the first one.
I just like when you're this kind of pitcher, margin for error is much smaller. Sure. And because he has to become a whole different kind of pitcher when you don't have when you don't have a pitch that you're blowing by guys when you're scared of throwing your fastball. I don't know. I'm hopeful, but my expectations are
Well, they got him out of there early again. He retired his last 10 in a row, and Mattingly still got him out. So they're still treating him with training wheels, which I think is fine.
Dude, if you had told me I'm going to get 6 innings and 2 runs out of him,
I'll take it.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yes, have him feeling good about his start, which the last 2. The last 2 haven't been great for me, but you look at his 5 innings, 1 run, 6 innings, 2 runs. He has to feel better about that, and I think it'll be good for him.
And it certainly calms the masses.
Yes, I think
They
so.
see a couple of good starts out of him.
Yeah.
And everybody takes a little chill pill.
He doesn't have to learn Lehigh Valley yet.
Yeah.
You take it down a notch. And you can tell Don Mattingly's got a little bit of a leprechaun, the 4-leaf clover. He pulls him from the game. Immediately, Brad Keller comes in, blows it.
Yeah.
And then
that's your Brad Keller, not mine now. Yeah.
Well, official statement, Brad Keller's going to be fine.
He is. His stuff looks good.
Still pops.
Yeah.
He's actually throwing the changeup in the strike zone, which is
I
encouraging.
freed him. I got him on my roster.
Yeah.
Tucker put it out last night, but a 6 ERA at home and a 2 ERA at home, or 2 ERA on the road.
Is he pressure at home?
Well, again, like I detailed, he comes out to Imagine Dragons.
You've got to change that.
It's the lamest walkout song in the history of the Phillies.
They don't show it.
Well, it's not like Duran.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I never know.
Yeah, you usually hear it when they come back from break.
Okay.
It's still playing a little bit.
Okay.
Whatever it takes. Oh, it's just
Let's
horrible.
just get him a nice grunge song or a nice 80s rock song. And
it actually
let's
puts the
move
Phillies
on.
to sleep. Like it really does. So they're like, this is awful and cringeworthy. But yeah, and then Alvarado 3-1 count. He throws a cutter down the middle where he could have just walked him and brought up JJ Bleday left on left there. And Mattingly could have got crucified for not bringing Kirkering ready to go against the righty. He opted not to do that, but the Phils came back and won. So Mattingly does it again. So Topper's watching the game last night, like, damn it!
Yeah.
Like, something's got to go wrong. Something has to go wrong. And then Duran, a clean ninth with a 1-run game. He struck out 2 in each of his last 6 outings.
There you go.
He's the last 2 innings. The last 2 outings have looked good to me. It seems
now
like
Lowe did have the 11 pitch at bat against them to open up the.
He did, and made me a little nervous. But Lowe's a good hitter.
He looked like he was about to hit a tank.
Yeah, were they calling him Lau, or is that the guy
I
on
think
the?
It's Nathaniel Lowe.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's the guy who used to be on the Nationals. I'm thinking of the guy on the Pirates.
Oh, Brandon.
I think it's Lau.
Yeah, I think it's Brandon Lau.
Yeah. Okay.
What a dumb language we have.
It
spelled the exact same.
Yes. Very
just
dumb
said
language.
differently.
Yes.
That's it.
Is that it? All right. 215-592-9494. Of course, Phil's back on your radio tonight, 6:40 first pitch on WIP. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hello, how are you guys?
What's up, Christian?
What's up, Christian?
Now, Ike, something you missed with Christian yesterday.
Uh-oh.
She emails me during the show, asked me where we've been hiding Luke, in that he is incredibly.
Where is Luke?
Where is Luke? Incredibly handsome.
Oh.
She is smitten with deep voice Luke.
Oh, yeah.
And not the
Hard not
voice.
to be.
She thinks he is. I think she said, now you said he looks a little like Nick Foles, which makes me think you think all white people look exactly the same, because he doesn't look like Nick Foles. But
He looks a little bit like Nick Foles. He also looks like the guy from Star Wars that played Darth Vader's grandson, and a little bit like Beyonce's nephew.
Beyonce's nephew.
Who the hell is Beyonce's nephew?
Yeah.
That is a real Beyonce majorette kind of
like, who's
reference.
Beyonce's nephew?
And you mean Star Wars?
Han Solo? Who's you talking about?
No, the one that played his son though. The brand new, the Star. I think.
Oh, new ones. I've never
Yeah.
seen it.
Yeah, I don't
Never
know
seen
who's
it.
in the new ones. Yeah.
You talking about Solange's
you ain't
son?
seen none of the new ones?
Are you talking about Solange's son?
Yeah.
Okay, never seen him.
But
It's not Blue
that's what
Ivy.
he look like.
You said
Anywho.
Beyonce's nephew, like we all know what he looks like or something. We know what Blue looks like. We don't know what nephew looks like. I'm just messing with
Well,
you,
he's been
Christian.
in-
I'm just messing with you.
So, anywho,
Yes.
I think y'all should stop bullying Elliott Shore-Park because he has the right to feel that Jalen Hurts is the best Eagle on the team, because I feel that way. And I also feel that Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the league.
All right. Well,
Well, we know you believe that.
yeah.
Yes.
Look, Elliot can believe whatever he wants, but I think what we found out today is that he doesn't believe everything that he says, and I think that is incredibly important. I'm very focused
I
on.
think you paid the man. I think you paid the man.
I did not pay the man.
The polygrapher.
No. In fact, his business is super important. We found out how many they do. I mean, it's a big business. He's got to come in here. He's got to play things by the book. I just wanted the truth. That's all I wanted.
See, Christian, it's okay for you to feel that way, but we got to question Elliott because his integrity is on the line.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? He's supposed to be an expert analyst, and he's down there charting plays down at practice. We got to make sure his eyes aren't unbiased and he's not just saying things. We got to make sure he believes what he's saying. You know, never know that with him. Sometimes.
Me and my brother, we got our season tickets today for the Eagles, and we paid for the package to go to London. Yes.
Oh wow, you're going to London. Wow, that's
Yeah.
exciting. Are you a frequent overseas traveler? Have you been to London before?
Of course.
Oh well, I haven't.
Of course,
Yeah.
I haven't either.
Yeah. I'm a proud American. Yeah. We beat a few hundred years ago, you know.
Now, London is not. That's Big Ben.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Big Ben.
Okay.
Big Ben Parliament
Yes, Big Ben.
I was about to mix it
I've
up
been
with
to London. I've been
Paris.
to Greece.
with the Eiffel Tower.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
Eiffel Tower is Paris.
That's
Both
right.
Europe.
Yeah, that's why I was about to mix it up.
Yeah,
Train
both in
right
Europe.
away, I think.
Yeah. I think the bigger question now, Christian, is now that we found out Elliott is a liar about Jalen, how many people are lying about Jalen?
Uh-oh.
Like, how many people are saying He's really, really good, but deep in their heart, know that he's
in
not.
my opinion, right?
Yes, your opinion. Yes.
In my opinion.
Your opinion.
Right?
Yes.
I don't think he is lying about that. So let me tell you what y'all do, right?
What do we
Y'all
do?
psychologically cause him to have peer pressure. So
No.
when you do take those tests, right? Literally, when you do take those tests,
Yes.
your anxiety
Yes.
is what helps you fail those tests. That's
Yes.
why it's no longer admissible in court.
Yes, but he has a baseline for his anxiety, right? So he asks him a lot of questions.
Not necessarily.
No, yes,
It's that one
necessarily.
question.
He
It's
asked him
that-
he
it's
asked
that
him
one-
30 questions to get a baseline for his anxiety. So it's not measured against like nothing. It is measured against Elliott. So if he was anxious the whole time, he would have a baseline of a certain amount of anxiety. So it still shows based on how Elliott normally answers.
It's based on each individual.
Yes.
The whole entire test.
Yes, but
He only
Well, he
answered
didn't
one
fail
question
everything.
right.
No, he didn't fail in
No, he
anything.
got some of them.
Yes.
Yeah, he was truthful with some of them.
Well, one of them. Well, was he truthful on any
He
of them?
only truthful with one of them.
Yeah. Which one
He's
was
telling the truth about lying or forgetting that Saquon was on the.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
so-
Yes.
Putting
And-
him on the list.
And that's actually the only one he was
so
being
what
truthful on.
happens is-
Yes.
So he wasn't truthful on any of them.
No, he was truthful about
said-
one of them.
Yeah, but 29, he was wrong on 29 of them.
No,
So
5 of
think
them.
about it, right?
Yeah.
His anxiety,
No.
if he had 30 questions, he only passed one, which was probably his name.
I actually think it was
And
his
he,
birthday.
and he failed 29. That was because of anxiety. That's why it's no longer admissible in court. I believe
Oh, my
that he
God.
made
What would
his
you What
list.
would you diagnose Elliott with if you were his therapist?
Yeah.
Anxiety.
Okay.
He has clinical anxiety.
How would you do on? How would you do?
She's saying,
Okay.
Christian is saying that thanks to a Twitter user, Christian is saying he looks like Adam Driver, which Luke looks like
Yeah.
Adam Driver a little bit.
Adam
Yeah, I
Driver.
could see that. I could see that for sure. Well, Christian, I
He
think.
held that up to me. I'm like, who is that?
Yeah. It's what Deep Voice Luke looks like. Look, Christian, it's just what is clear to me is that Elliott was lying about Jalen. You're probably lying about Jalen.
Mhm.
Everybody who says it is probably just
I'm
lying a
never
little
lying about Jalen. You know I'm not lying
bit.
about Jalen.
Nah, I think you're
Okay,
lying
so
too.
I'm not lying about Jalen.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll take the test. I'll take the test and I'll pass the
I know
test.
you
knew
will.
that's what.
I'll
this
take
was
the test
about.
in your face and I'll pass. I'll take the test and I wonder if you're lying about Jalen. Maybe you.
Oh,
really
I'm
like
not.
Jalen.
I don't think you're gonna want that
like
on the
that.
record.
Okay, how about taking the test then?
I will take the test
Let's put it to the
every
test.
day. In fact,
Let's put it to the test.
if you were
Let's put it
getting
to
my
the test.
more honest opinion about Jalen, I'd be more negative than I am. I try to soften it.
Listen, hey, that could be for fake. That could be just for show. That could be just for show.
We promote stuff that hardens.
Yes,
man.
yes. It is not
That could
for
be just
show.
for show.
It is not for show. I can tell you that.
Oh,
Well,
that's for
let's
sure.
Let's put it to the test. and see
Oh,
how well
okay.
you
We'll
do.
put it to the test. All right, Kristen. Thank you
I'm
for
trying to get her
calling.
hooked up.
How we
With,
doing?
I'm trying to hook you up with DVL.
Oh, that would.
Is he single?
Oh, he's got to be.
Yeah, he's single.
Why does he have to be?
Well, he's so young. All these
Oh.
guys.
Yeah.
Well, most of those guys in there are just Buzz.
Yeah, Buzz is
tied
dating.
up.
Well,
Yeah.
Buzz is smart. Like you're somebody like Buzz. You get somebody who is going to put up with that.
If somebody is interested, you go right on in.
Absolutely.
Did you see that tweet I sent you?
Yeah. So we did.
Oh, you got the picture of Buzz.
Well, but there's okay. So there's the picture of Buzz we put up on the afternoon show Twitter account,
I didn't see it.
and someone responded, "Is that a pencil in his pocket, or is he just happy to be there?"
Yeah, seriously.
Well, but look.
Your thing went up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, look at his shorts.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah, what is that?
well,
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Excited to be there.
So you can't wear those type of shorts, Buzz. They don't allow you to wear those type of shorts.
You got
around.
back to
Those coaches don't,
500?
Yeah.
you know what?
I didn't know we had a horse situation.
He's a horse situation
Why does he look like he's 20 pounds overweight?
because he is.
But he's
Look at
not.
his
though.
face. I haven't seen
Buzz is 20 pounds overweight.
You think so?
Yeah. How tall is Buzz?
5'10".
So 5'10", your weight should be 165.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't think?
165.
Yeah,
As
Buzz.
a grown man?
Yeah, 5'10". I bet that's.
Man, if
the-
you're not a boxer or a wrestler, why do you weigh 165?
What do you mean? Like that lowest at 5'10"?
Yes.
No, 5'10". I bet you the natural. If you looked up like, what is the right weight for 5'10" for a male? I bet it's like 165, 170.
165?
Yeah, I bet. Because I'm 155, and people think that I'm
Dude, you weigh
underweight.
155 pounds? What are you doing?
Depends on the day. 153, 155. I bet Buzz is a buck
Healthy
80.
weight range for a 5'10" male is between 150 and 179.
Exactly what I said.
Well, first of all, that's large scale. That's
Yeah.
30 pounds.
Yeah. But I was pretty much right in the middle.
Yeah, you're
there.
right. I'm still surprised at that.
So I bet Buzz weighs a buck 85.
This dude weighs more than a buck 85.
I think
he's 2 bills easily.
I don't think he's 2 bills.
Well,
because there's not much muscle there, so just sitting.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. First of all, you see the size of his shirt he has on?
Oh, that's a big shirt.
I don't know if it's the best angle, frankly, of Buzz.
No.
If there is,
And he's got to wear tighter underwear to keep that.
Yeah.
I mean, just you gotta go.
Yeah, bro. Come
Instead of regular boxers, you gotta go like trunks.
Boxer, like he went commando.
What do you think of the dick?
Yeah, Jesus.
I didn't know he's
You're allowed
packing
to be
heat like
around
that.
kids like that, man. Yeah, was any parents there?
I know he's packing that kind of heat down there.
Oh, stop, man.
It's called a big dose of D.
I guess we found out how he got a girlfriend.
Seriously.
Oh my goodness.
That hat doesn't even fit over his whole forehead.
No, his head's huge.
And the other thing, he's got to look, if he's going to be the manager of this team, it can't be gym shorts and a t-shirt. He's got to go in there looking.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
And he had,
Who wears gym
he has a
shorts?
scorebook in his hand.
Yeah.
Well, of course he does. You can't, as a guy close to his 30s.
Yeah.
You can't be wearing those kind of shorts if you're not working out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
in your house. Don't even come outside with that on.
Like they're big baggy basketball shorts.
Yeah. These are for at home.
Yes.
100%.
Yard work.
Yep.
With
Yeah.
slides on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does he have? Oh, he doesn't.
No,
He
I'm
has
saying
sneakers.
I'm
on.
saying that's where you
He's
wear those.
so pale. He's paler than me.
Where's the fungo at, man? Is he hitting balls?
The fungo's down below.
This guy's
Yeah, look at you, man. Would you?
he is a disaster.
Yeah.
Built like a fire hydrant. This guy. He really is.
There's a lot going on in that picture.
Oh, there is. And the funniest part is he posted this, so he must have saw this and said, "Oh man, I look
Oh man,
boss in this
that's a
picture."
picture.
Yeah.
I look like a ball player.
Yeah. Ooh, well, he looks like something. All right. 215-592-9494.
Like a high school gym teacher or some type of gym teacher.
Yeah. Well, it looks like a gym teacher that would be interviewed by the Polygraph guy.
He's on a list.
I tried not to go there. I tried not to.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the morning show just cannot keep our names out of their mouths. We will find out what dirty little things the morning show was saying about us this morning. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack, I talk about the Adam Kasabi here, right? No, I don't. Nothing. Oh, it's Ike. Sorry.
That's me.
Yep.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura's driver-first innovation. Unleash uncompromising power in the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Matter of fact, just picked up one a couple weeks ago. Loving it. The premium SUV with spacious, flexible seating for up to 7 people, complete with sleek, commanding style and power-packed handling. The MDX is your direct route to more in one complete, sophisticated package. Plus, you can always shop their showroom with complete confidence because Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing from the start and no hidden fees ever. Ready to see what more can do for you? Then head over and visit their Maple Shade showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com. Get more with Group 1.
What's up, everybody? Kit Costos here helping you beat the books for Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro basketball futures market, Oklahoma City still the favorite to win it all following its Game 1 loss to San Antonio. OKC plus 120, San Antonio plus 155. I expect OKC to win Game 2. This may be the best price you get on OKC to win it all. Give me OKC plus 120. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly, Tucson, $2,999 down. Both vehicles for tax motor vehicle fees and not fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
You know, perhaps one of the reasons you gave up on having your own house at the shore, in this case, the Delaware beaches, is because you didn't have the right realtor, right? You were stuck searching for the house yourself. They weren't really helping. That's where Adam Kasabi comes in. Kasabi has been the official realtor of the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years and helped so many of our listeners get their dream beach house in Delaware because he works like none other. He's based out of Long and Foster, and because that is his specialty, is finding your home in Rehoboth or Lewis or Bethany or Dewey, wherever you want to be, the Delaware beaches. He is better because he works harder. He's going to be the one helping find you a place on the street you want to be on in the town you want to be on. And then when summer comes around, instead of you searching the internet to rent out a place from somebody else, no, you're going to have your place at the Delaware beaches. You can rent out to other people. Those people are paying your mortgage, and you have your own place to go. And then when the time comes, maybe when it's time to retire, if you're like me, that's not really that far away. If you retire in Delaware, no sales tax, no tax on Social Security, no inheritance tax, the 5th lowest property taxes in the whole country. Come on, man. When it's time, Kasabi is the guy. I couldn't have more faith in him if I tried. Ksebe. That's how you spell his name. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Came out today in 1998.
Wow. Yeah. So that's his second
first
album.
one.
That was from the first album?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember going to the mall, and I was living in Syracuse. I was, in college at that time. Went to was it Shopping Town Mall or whichever mall I went to, and I bought the Get At Me Dog single.
Mm-hmm.
So, because that was out before the album was. It was Get At Me Dog.
I think that was his first one, right?
It was.
Yeah.
And then the B-side was, I forget what the B-side was, but I remember getting Get At Me Dog. Man.
Yeah. So this
DMX,
is the first album he led. The other one came out later in the year. Flesh of My Flesh?
Blood of My Blood.
Yeah. So 2 #1 albums in the same year.
Dude, he had a run.
Or 2 platinum albums in the same year.
First 3 records would put up against anyone.
I agree.
Would put up against anyone.
Yeah. Jay-Z got a hold of it.
A hold of DMX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's when he took over.
Right.
I mean, he had to become whole.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
blah.
All right. The Twitter
That's
question.
why he's out the Mount Rushmore again.
Oh, he's out.
He's out.
Every day. He's on, he's off, he's on, he's off.
He's out, man.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Man, so the B-side was the one where he's talking in the other voice. Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was the B-side. All right.
Yeah.
Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Whose resurgence do you buy more, Bryson Stott or Alec Boehm?
Ooh, well, it's about the same.
Now Boehm has a better resume than Stott does, for sure.
I buy both of them, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been saying Stott's going to get to this guy for 2 years now.
Pull air percentage.
Yeah.
Yes.
That we've been breaking down for months.
It's great to see that coming around. At least Boehm he has to get back up to where he normally is.
Yeah.
But I buy both of them. I like what I've been seeing out of Stott. I do.
I actually buy both of them too, because I know what Boehm's baseline is.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for the Stott.
Yeah.
You know what? You guys know.
Was it 23 season?
Yes.
When he went crazy?
It wasn't 24 or 25. I can tell you.
Yeah. I think it was 22 or 23. Which season was it?
Well, he was batting over 300 heading into September, I think, in 23, and then he ended the year in 280. It was a real bad end of the
23.
season.
Yeah.
That's
why.
I look at him.
That was our best shot, man.
23.
Yeah.
Yeah. I look at him and I see a ball player, and he does the kind of at-bats. I love good at-bat guys. He has plenty of good at-bats. I just want him. Honestly, hit 280. Hit 280 with 16 home runs. I'm happy.
Oh, yeah.
That version of Bryson Stott, I would absolutely love, because he's a good fielder. He's a good base runner.
Got a good mentor over there to his left.
Trey. Oh, his left. Bryce.
Left, yes.
Bryce. Right.
He listens to Bryce more than he does Trey.
Yeah, it does seem like.
Yeah.
Does
He's
seem
got
like.
5 dingers on the year all
He
of a
does.
sudden.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And,
get 15.
and he hits the ball hard. They're not like when he hits a home run, it's a real
Yeah, it's
home
a
run.
legit home run.
He gets
Because
a
it's
hold
the
of them.
pull air percentage.
Yes. Well,
I don't even know what that is.
All right. So it's the percentage of balls he pulls in the air.
Oh, okay.
And it's 22% right now, which is in the red on Baseball Savant. His career, he was like at 11% last year.
Yeah.
So he pulls the ball with authority in the air. That's why he gets more home runs and more slug, like the double he hit on Sunday.
Yeah.
There
So
you
that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Little hard hits.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Stop
Yeah.
it.
Come on, man.
Homestop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got rid of that song.
He
Yes.
did. He did.
So we got that.
What's he
we got-
using now?
So it's like a Morgan Wallen song, and then there's another song. So he's got 2 now.
Okay.
Boom may have at least worked in a different song.
I was gonna say I don't think it matters.
Whatever. We're this close.
For him, like, I don't think it matters.
This close to Keller. We were getting all the bad walkout songs out of here.
Yeah.
Keller's the one that we got to work on.
Well, we got to get Stubbs to talk to him.
Yeah, DJ
Stubbs, give him another song.
Yeah.
Give him a different song.
It's just bad.
Imagine Dragons. It's okay to like the songs. It's not okay to be. This is what represents me as I walk out onto
Never
the field.
heard it.
Imagine Dragons.
Yeah.
Well, they have a lot of hits.
Oh, it's a group.
Yeah, Imagine
Oh,
Dragons.
I thought. Oh, that's not the song.
No. The band is
Okay,
Imagine
okay,
Dragons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you now. My bad.
So, Ike, you weren't here yesterday.
Yeah.
The beginning of our show yesterday was me saying that people owed Dave Dombrowski an apology.
Yeah.
Because, when they fired Topper, everybody was screaming like, it's your roster. You should take,
was one of them.
you were one of them. And my point was the roster's fine and they needed to fire. And it wasn't the roster. He didn't need to take any accountability. So I wake up this morning and, I'm subscribed to all of the WIP shows on my podcast feed. And I see the first hour pop up of the WIP morning show. And the first hour, the topic was, do we owe Dave Dombrowski an apology? I'm like,
They took it and made it a question.
well, not only that, it was the whole show. It seems like they asked Elliot that, and I saw clips, whatever. So apparently, I think Richie agreed with me.
Okay.
Nobody else did. Here is James Seltzer's reaction to the question.
Seltzer, is he right or is he wrong?
Of course he's not right. This is nonsense. People overreact to 3 weeks and then overreact to 2 weeks, right? I mean, isn't that exactly what we're talking about here?
Somewhat.
More or less, right? This team is still the same team. Look, I thought they would make the playoffs coming into this season. I still think they'll make the playoffs, and I think they won't win in the playoffs. Like, nothing has changed for me. They've played better. The only thing has changed is that we have a summer now, and I'm excited about that, and I'm excited to watch this team play. But the flaws that were there were still there. The offseason that happened still happened. This team still has the same fundamental issues lineup-wise that it had before. They've just played good baseball for a few weeks. Like, I think this is crazy to step back and be like, oh, now great job, Dave. Like, nonsense. I honestly think it's nonsense.
So here's my biggest problem is like they took what I said out of context. I don't think Dave Dombrowski.
We don't do that on this stage.
Never. No, well, not on this show.
Not on this show.
I didn't say that Dave Dombrowski is some great general manager. My point is the reason they were 9-19 was not because of Dave Dombrowski. The reason they were 9-19 is because they quit on their manager and they fired the manager, and now they didn't quit on him anymore. And here it is. It's not that the Taiwan contract was good or the Castellanos. I actually think that Dave Dombrowski overall has probably done like a C job as president of baseball operations here. Fine. My point is that the roster was not a 9-19 roster. And everybody yelling at him that you should get up there and own it and blah, 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 blah. There's like, what's there to own that the team was better than they showed? So, and Seltzer saying they're not going to win the playoffs. All right, buddy, you keep that clip. But I'm not sure they're not going to win the playoffs.
So what's the apology for?
For yelling that he should have owned that they were 9-19, that it was the roster's fault. Because the thing I kept hearing is Dave Dombrowski should get up on the dais when they fired Rob Thompson and say, this is on me. I put together a bad roster. He didn't put together a bad roster. The roster's good. It's a playoff roster.
But at 9-19, nobody felt that way.
Well, but it was.
I should say majority of people didn't feel that way.
But I think they were wrong. I think the roster was good. I think the roster is good. I don't think it was a 9-19 roster. I think it's whether we think that the Phillies are going to
Well,
win.
they weren't wrong at the time. They were 9-19. They were playing bad baseball.
They were playing bad baseball, but they were better than what they were playing.
Sure.
And if it was Dave Dombrowski's fault, then they would still be bad. Then the roster would still be bad. I think him going up and saying to himself and saying to everybody, it's my fault I put together a bad roster is actually just not true. The roster is good. The roster was not playing up to their capabilities. It was the manager.
Yeah, but I think it was at least from my perspective, it felt more like he was putting it elsewhere, blame elsewhere, looking for a manager, Rob Thompson, all of that type of stuff. When people complained about the roster, they complained about the lack of hitting. Like, they complained about Taiwan still being on the roster, like all of those things. And I think that's where the complaining came from. I don't think Dave Dombrowski deserves any apology. They haven't done anything. Because guess what? If this same roster does what it's done the last 2 years, people are still going to be mad.
At that point, it would be fair. At that point, at 9-19, it wasn't the roster. It just wasn't. The roster was better than 9-19.
But it was the roster. It was the players.
Well, the players quit on the manager. It happens all the time.
The players were playing sloppy
because they quit on the manager.
I'm not buying it. I think that's a convenient excuse for everybody with Rob Thompson. So hold on, real quick. This whole thing with Rob Thompson has gotten way out of control, man. Way out of control. It's the players.
The defense of Rob Thompson has gotten out of control.
No,
everyone treats him like
Rob Thompson as much as it's about putting the onus on the players. It's not defending Rob Thompson.
Of course,
I've been told for years managers don't matter.
Well, obviously they matter.
Yeah, because they're doing better right now. I'm talking about, I've been told for years it's the players, it's not the manager. The manager can go up there and hit. The manager doesn't pitch. The manager doesn't field balls at third base. The manager isn't out there losing the ball in the center field. Isn't the manager doing those things?
When Rob Thompson got put in there as manager of the Philadelphia Phillies, he got credit for the turnaround. He got credit. So if the team starts to play poorly and not just not hitting well and not just not pitching well, playing sloppy baseball, playing dead brain baseball, that is on the manager. It just is.
Yeah, but he's never got the blame for it, except for a few people who wanted him fired.
But he's getting the blame now. He lost his job.
I understand that, Spike. I get that. You can lose the job. It's still the players. I don't care how much you scream about this. It's the players. Just like it's the players that are the reason for the turnaround. It's not Don Mattingly. He's doing small things. These guys are professionals. They're not a bunch of young players. They're veteran players that are stuck in their own ways, and for whatever reason, now we're going to act as if everybody hated Rob Thompson.
That's not what I said.
And they quit on him.
They did quit on him.
You didn't get all that, though. You didn't get that from any players. You didn't get any of that. You didn't get that feeling. You didn't get that feeling about Rob Thompson. From all accounts, everybody loved the guy.
Liking him and respect and playing for him are two different things. You have to talk about Verizon here. I don't want to.
I'm just saying.
Right. Okay. All right.
Casty was one with somebody who didn't like Rob Thompson.
Yes.
I didn't get that from all the rest of the players on the team. Real quick.
Yes.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected. Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Make sure you visit a Verizon store today and learn more and make the switch.
My last point on this, or won't be last point.
I'm sure it won't be.
Yeah, is that, and I think I said this at the time, if at the end of the year, the Phillies do not achieve what we think they should be able to achieve, then Dave Dombrowski is at fault for it. I do not think Dave Dombrowski was at fault for a 9-19 start. I thought the roster was good enough. I still think the roster is good enough. They're not the best roster in baseball. He has his errors, but I do believe that for one reason or another, it's very hard for me to look at the baseball they were playing for the first 28 games and the baseball they have played since then and not say that making a change at manager wasn't a huge part.
That's different. That's different than saying it was Rob Thompson's fault. Getting a new voice in this obviously has worked. I don't think anybody should be debating or arguing that. But I don't know if Don Mattingly has come in and done so many different things that all of a sudden he flipped this team.
I think it is less about Don Mattingly and more about not Rob Thompson. I think his
that
way
confuses me.
Well, it's sort of like it probably could have been anybody. I mean, maybe not anybody, but I think the idea of having a guy who I think they've probably walked over to a certain extent for the last few years because he just let everybody do whatever they wanted, and having somebody in there holding to them to an account in a different way than Rob Thompson was, and maybe shining the light back on them. Because when they fired Rob Thompson, I agree with you, the players were playing bad, but to an extent, it puts the focus back on them.
Yes.
Yeah. So
yes.
But
I agree. Now you can't use the manager as an excuse anymore. It's
yes,
on you guys.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But I do think there's clearly, maybe not clearly, I believe something about Rob Thompson and his way that was not right for the team anymore. And
that may be true.
Yes.
But that to me is more about, it's like having a hockey coach that only lasts 3 years or what have you.
Yes.
I get that. But to me, it's still more about the players in baseball. It's still more about them. They're now actually playing to their level of expectation. Because here's the thing. This thing can also flip. And are we going to start blaming Don Mattingly? No, you know what we're going to do? We're going to blame the players.
I agree with you.
Yeah. We can't have it one way. Like, we can't just say because we wanted to beat Rob Thompson and be right about this. But if they happen to go back to losing or not playing well, you're not going to say it's Don Mattingly?
But okay, what if they win? You could say, what if this happens? We could say, what if a lot of things happen? What if they end up winning 97 games and go to the World Series? Then what?
What do you mean?
Well, then is it?
You want to say it was Don Mattingly is the reason?
No, I'm just saying like that if they are bad under one manager and good under another manager, I think the manager deserves credit for that. I don't think it's like basketball or football.
It's not about giving Don Mattingly credit. It's about placing the blame on the other guy as if he was the reason why they weren't playing well.
But I think he was.
I don't.
They didn't replace any of the players. The players are all the same. The only difference is Zach Wheeler's here. I mean, that's a big addition, but it's one addition every 5 games. Mm-hmm. It's like even the sitting Alec Boehm for 2 games.
Now, that's nonsense.
But he's hitting 400 since
nonsense. Then. Alec Boehm has never sat before, right?
Well, not for 2 straight games.
Oh,
when he's not hurt.
Games. That's what's going to turn him into the third baseman everybody wants him to be.
I don't know.
Well, you sound like that's what it's going to do.
Well, he's hit 400 since then.
And like I said, so that's going to turn him into the third baseman everybody wants him to be.
No, I'm just
he's set for 2 games.
If we don't,
Alec Boehm has always been a 275, 280 hitter. That's what he is.
All I'm saying is, if they were, do I think this would have happened?
The fact that his parents were stealing his money or anything,
allegedly, I don't think this would have happened if they didn't fire Rob Thompson.
You may be right. 2 things can be right. Especially with this sport. It's like a basketball team. Like, unless I see the coach come and actually do a whole bunch of different things, it really boils down to the players.
I tried to explain this to Spike yesterday.
It just stands. Why do you want to be on Rob Thompson so bad?
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, because I'll tell you what, this is not you. But because you're not part.
I'm not a part with everybody else. I hear you.
No. There is an old guard around Philadelphia that refuses to hold Rob Thompson responsible for anything.
Okay.
They will talk about what a great baseball man he was. The camera was doing it this morning. Yeah. I think they did Rob Thompson dirty. He is a grown-up. He was manager of a highly paid baseball team that was playing dumb baseball over and over and over again. It is his job to get them not to be dumb. He can't make them hit home runs. He can't make them pitch good. He can certainly keep them focused and keep them on point. There is a group of I would say media members and some fans in this city that refuse to say, hey, maybe Rob Thompson could have done a better job. And everything is just like poor Rob Thompson. That's it.
I can go. Listen, I thought he should have been fired after the Mets series.
We talked about it. Yeah.
I agree with that, but I also thought he did his best job of managing last year.
I agree with that as well.
So I'm not saying that the change didn't help. That's not what I'm saying. I guess what I push back against is that taking it off the players. I
agree.
And the thing with Dombrowski is he's responsible for the players on the team. That's why he came into my equation.
Sure, yes.
That was really the reason why he came into my equation.
I think at the end of the day, the manager, it doesn't do nothing. It doesn't do everything. Can't make. Now, I think a great manager, a great motivator, all those things. Like Rob Thompson didn't make the Phillies good, But Rob Thompson certainly gave those players the freedom and the atmosphere that made them good for a while.
Yep.
And I think maybe that ran out. And maybe he didn't.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, and maybe he didn't have the tools in his tool belt to turn it around.
Because he
Maybe
only knows one way to manage.
He's only that kind of guy.
Yep.
Just like a hard ass is always a hard ass.
Yeah.
And why he was the right guy the first time.
Yes, absolutely.
I can go with that.
Absolutely.
I'm right with you.
All
Look
right.
at that. I
Look
mean,
at
that was
There we
beautiful.
go.
How beautiful.
Meanwhile, the morning show is stealing topics.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
what can you do?
Yeah.
Well, and
Yeah.
James was so passionate there.
Yeah.
Why is he so passionate?
Yeah, he's got his back up a lot more in the mornings. I think he's
He
not
does.
sleeping well.
Yeah.
Because he gets now. To be fair,
Yes.
that's not how we talk on the High Hopes podcast.
No, I hope not.
No.
Oh, you mean like that?
Oh no! Yeah. You guys don't
Oh.
have
No,
these back
you
and
kidding
forth.
me? We're having a good time.
Yeah, Seltzers, they must be a sweet baby boys on High Hopes. Pod.
They're all
You
the
know,
baby
that's
boys.
because Fritz isn't. Y'all not challenging each other.
No, there's no challenging.
No.
Yeah, just enjoy the ride. That's
Enjoy the ride.
yeah. On the Fritz Rocket ship.
215. Oh.
No, just kidding.
You already
Oh.
took it. It was already somebody else's podcast.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
Shout out Marksy.
Yep. He came up with a name.
Jack, did you hear him say it's everyone's having a good ride on the Fritz rocket ship?
Yeah.
You heard that, right?
I heard him.
Okay.
You
all right.
guys are on it.
Yeah. Jack, oh, we are?
Yeah.
I don't want to be
All
on it.
right, everyone take a deep breath.
All right.
We're all having a good time.
All right. What's coming up in the top 5 and 5?
Best things I've heard in the last day, including return of I think Ike's favorite thing that I put in the top 5. Yeah.
Huh.
It always
I have no idea what that is.
it gets you every time.
Oh, I think I know what it
Okay.
is.
I
Yeah.
don't even know.
I think I know what it is. I'm going to go ask Jack because I think I know what it is. And I think it will get you. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike.
Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Dude,
my
I've been
God.
good for weeks. WIP Afternoon Show with Ike. I had vertigo on Saturday night. I was at the ER.
Ah, it's good to see you made it in.
Yeah, it's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. Now, it's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata for receiving the esteemed Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, presented by the Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative, to recognize Jordan's dedicated efforts both on the field and throughout the community. Join the celebration on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala, hosted at the Alan Horowitz Sixth Man Center. To honor Jordan Mailata and support this cause, go to 94WIP.com.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional-grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool right now, you know where to go. Napa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Arizona Cardinals are holding their first OTAs with new head coach Mike LaFleur, but without their quarterback Jacoby Brissett. Brissett is holding out for a raise and a reworked deal for the 2026 season. The Cardinals have a regular season win total of 4.5, tied for the lowest in the NFL. Does Brissett know he might be doing the Cardinals a favor by holding out and giving reps to Carson Beck? The March for Arch is fully on in Arizona. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show on the radio, the varsity, the show the other shows steal from. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1 and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. I just want to be clear. I do not mind that the morning show use the topic. Occasionally we'll hear things on the other show and be like, that'll be a good topic. I'm just taking shots at them, but also come up with your own topics.
I'm just wondering when we're going to do a 6-man tag team match.
Oh, us versus them?
That's what we're heading for.
Well, wait a minute. They have 4.
Oh, that's got Rhea.
Yeah, Rhea.
Rhea has to be the manager.
Or Seltzer's just got to.
Y'all gonna kick him out, boot him out?
Well, Rhea's got more. No offense to James, but Rhea's got a better resume than James does.
Well, sure.
You know,
we're talking about like fighting, or are we talking about
serious?
No, I'm talking about like actually fighting.
Yeah.
You think Rhea's
we don't need to have Rhea in there, though.
No.
Like,
you don't think?
hell?
Well, yeah, James.
Yeah, she probably would. Yeah, she can handle her own.
She could definitely handle her own. I think Seltzer's the one I've been the most worried about. He go crazy in the fight.
Yeah.
Like, he can start jumping on you.
Yeah, the camera's not doing anything.
No, I'll take the camera.
Yeah, sure.
You take Richie.
I guess I got Seltzer.
I would have to take Richie.
What? Do you want the camera again? That didn't.
Kill Fritz.
Well, I would actually probably.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I would kill.
Well, history suggests otherwise.
In 2 of the
Buddy
3 of
boy.
them. Yeah, it was golf. It was all golf. Everyone knows that.
Basketball.
Yeah, I actually.
Yeah.
The jumper's actually kind of wet right now.
Well,
I might be back.
Well, it's a month too late.
Yeah.
No, I know. Well, I got the basketball net put in 2 days after it was over. So
and that's
Right
perfect
on
Jack
time.
stuff. Yep.
Right on time.
The top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, a lot going on here at WIP. So that's the best things that I've heard in the last day. Now, I did not expect, what happened today to be on this list. But in case people missed it, earlier today we put Elliot on a polygraph.
Yes.
And asked some questions. Most importantly, does he really think that Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles?
Yeah.
And here is how it sounded earlier today around 3:30.
So this is why we brought you here, Nate. Is Elliot did, as I said before, come up with his list of the top 10 best Eagles. These are the top 10 best Eagles. Number 1 on his list was the gentleman with the jersey number 1, Jalen Hurts. And we thought to ourselves, there's no way possible Elliot could believe this. Nate, what were the results?
He said that he does believe it.
Yes.
And you're right. I don't
Let's
believe
go.
he believes it.
Oh,
He
man.
came up
Yes.
deceptive.
So he's deceptive. Deceptive. It's over. It is over.
Celebrated too early.
Yeah, dude, him going, yes. Yeah, he thought, and you know what that was? That was a guy who thought he beat the test.
Yep.
It wasn't that he was being honest. He thought he beat the test. Yes.
I don't
Let's
believe
go.
he believes it.
Let's go. Yeah. Definitely did.
Dude, Nate was so happy to deliver the news that Elliot lied. He was so happy. Oh, what a moment. What a moment.
Well, and then you're just isolating this piece of audio. I just want to make sure.
I don't believe he believes it.
Oh, man. He goes, oh man, immediately after. All right, let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. So there it is. All right. So the fourth best thing that I heard today is Spike didn't realize he said this.
What did I say?
Well, this is when I was struggling through my National Appliance Warehouse read. You jumped on in there.
Well,
and here's the possible drop. National Appliance Warehouse Association.
Are you all right in there, buddy?
I'm all right. I'm so excited.
All
I'm
right.
so excited.
Wow, you're choking on this one. Oh. You were choking.
Yep.
Yeah, you did choke on it.
Well, I was really excited.
Yeah.
I was really excited. I want that to be clear. All right. The third best thing that I've heard in the last day is, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. And Spike, you may be. I'm glad you haven't brought it up on the show yet today. But Ben Simmons is a champion.
Oh, I saw this.
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
He is the champion. The South Florida Sails.
What?
They caught 6 blue marlin and 3 sailfish.
Yeah.
He is a professional fisherman, and he won the Walker's Cay Open in sport fishing championships, I believe, in Australia.
Yeah. I think he owns part of that team, the fishing
That's great.
team.
That's great.
You know what? Live your best life, Ben. Live your best life. Don't talk about how your back is the reason that you're not playing, any of that. Just go fish. Live your best life.
Yeah, that's all he can do.
He loves fishing.
Yeah.
You know, as long as there's not free throws involved.
He's okay. Now, you think he misses the lake or the ocean when he cast his reel out there?
He hits the boat.
Does he still miss? Yeah. Does he hit the side of the boat when he throws it out there?
Well, he heard so often about his free throw shooting, he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat.
Right.
That he took it to a literal
He
level.
wanted to show you that he could.
That he could. He's damn good at it. Now, do you think that he put the fishing line out there, he got it hooked on, and then someone else reeled it in for him?
How much money did that Joker make, man?
Oh, dude. Well, he signed one big contract.
One extension, yeah.
So his rookie contract, which is a 5-year deal, probably averaged $7 or $8 million a year. His rookie contract was probably, I don't know, $40 million.
About 40, okay.
And then his second contract, which I believe was a 4-year max extension, was probably another $150 million.
Woo!
So he probably made $200 million.
Woo!
Yeah. He can
Not
fish
bad.
for a while. Yeah.
Man.
Why would you play again?
He won't, Yeah. Unbelievable.
Man.
Congratulations, Ben
Yeah,
Simmons.
seriously.
$200 million. It really is.
He hit the lottery.
And truly, I couldn't stand him from the very beginning. I could never stand him. I tried to talk myself into it. I could never talk myself into it. But man, the first couple years of him, if he had had someone
Even
in
if he
his
could have just stayed there. He couldn't even stay there.
No.
Like what he was doing there. You look back and see those highlights. Like, where the hell that dude go?
Yeah. He lost it.
Yeah, we focused so much on the jump shot. I'm like, man, he was giving you 17.
And he did play legitimately good defense.
Played legitimate good defense, 3-time All-Star.
Well,
forget that.
When they realized the NBA, when you can't do something in the NBA, and the playoffs will really show it. Like if you can't guard in the NBA, they're just going to go after you every single play until they take you out of the game. And when they realized he wouldn't shoot and he wouldn't go to the free throw line, the person guarding him would just stand 10 feet away and say,
And dare him to shoot.
Yeah, have at it. Or drive into me. I'm going to foul you. Then you're going to have to shoot free throws. And it just, everything collapsed on him.
Man.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It is quite a what if. I mean, he might be the biggest what if.
Well, and if you just admitted he was a right-handed shooter.
Yes. Well,
That's the other thing. He was confused.
Well, that's KOC. KOC was right about that earlier. Kevin O'Connor, when he was in college, said he was shooting with the wrong hand, wrote a whole article. He's shooting with the wrong hand. And you could see it. He shot like this. It was the craziest thing because he was shooting with the wrong.
Up that way?
I think he just like he wanted to be a point guard. He wanted to be
a lefty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who wants to be a lefty
Hey, I don't
basketball
know.
player?
Yeah, listen.
Dude, remember when he threw out the first pitch of the Phillies game? He threw it out with his right hand.
I know.
He threw it out with his right hand?
Yes.
Yeah. You don't know why? Because before the game, he was on with Jim Jackson, and I was producing it. I said, Jim, I don't think Jim knew the whole bit.
Yeah.
I was like, Jim, can you ask him if he's going to throw it right-handed or left-handed? And he asked him.
Wow.
Yeah. And Ben said, I'm going to throw it right-handed.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That not knowing which hand to shoot with is just it's mind-boggling.
Well, purposely shooting with the wrong one.
Just because you want to be a lefty.
Honestly, it makes his entire career more impressive. He did it all shooting with the wrong hand.
He actually really was a 3-time
Yeah.
All-Star.
Yeah.
All right. The top two are Jody related.
See, I was right. I walked in and I said, Jack, it's Jody, right? And he said, yep, I knew it.
Yep.
It always look, it got Ike.
Alright.
Ike hasn't even heard it yet.
I know.
He hasn't even heard it.
So number two, is it possible again? We got a little dirty Jody. I've never heard a baseball player described this way, but here's Jody Mack.
Which is followed up by today's action. Once again, phenomenal starting pitching. Both teams had it for the first 4 innings. They're going up against Paul Skeene, 2-time Cy Young winner, and he just mowed through the Phillies for the first 4 innings. But then the Phillies got to him in the 5th. They pounded on top of him in the 6th.
Oh, my God. On top of him.
Yeah, I mean, you could say pounded him.
Pounding him would have been fine.
Yeah,
No, we would have played it anyway.
Yeah.
But still.
But he threw it on top of him in there. Yeah. What
Take
was
it
that
easy.
about?
Take it easy, Jody. But number one,
Oh, no.
a caller got him.
Oh, no.
Talking about how if you got a PGA championship ticket, it came with free food. And Jody was like, well, it's not free. You paid for the ticket. So
that's a good point.
He's right. Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's not really free. And the caller is talking about how he saw someone overindulge. That's the backstory, but here is how it sounded.
I saw some people did overindulge. I saw a guy said, he's on his 9th burger. Whatever.
Oh.
Good for him, I guess.
Did he cut his own mic?
Whatever. Good for him, I guess.
Wee.
It really does sound like the car.
Yeah. Yes.
Starting up his engine.
Yeah. Someone's just got to yell, give it a little gas when Jody's
One
going
more
through
time.
that. Yeah.
Kick it over.
Yeah.
Whatever. Good for him, I guess.
He definitely needs it. What's it called? The Midas touch?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. He needs the Midas touch.
Oh, man. Oh, poor Joey.
Oh, Joey.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window.
Nothing will be funnier than that one he did in the morning show.
Oh, no. That was the real car revving up one. We must have played that one 75 times. Jack's looking for it right now. I'll tell you, while Jack looks for it, this hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GUYDA.com. Oh,
sorry.
Really disappointing, Jack. Nothing.
Hold on.
Okay.
It's not the one from the morning show.
It is, though.
Well, I don't know. Hold on.
Yo, boss. Sorry to bother you at work.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
That wasn't
You're
the
killing
one
me.
he's talking about. That.
Did he say you killing me?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, boss. Sorry to bother you at work. Don't
That sounds like when he's
Ain't
turning
no
into a monster.
You're killing me.
Sounds like in Men in Black where the person turns into the alien.
That's Richard.
Yes.
Richard from Lansdale.
Yeah. 2-1.
Sadly, Richard was on the line earlier.
Yeah, but we didn't have the right time for
I
it.
know.
2 o'clock hour. No. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Speaking of the 2 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
Hey, I show up like you know what I'm saying? You was off yesterday, so, shoot. I was still here first. So you can see, I need that to be documented. There's a lot of times y'all
No,
be
we give
saying
you credit.
I don't be here.
Yes.
Yesterday you were? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't care if it's Ike. I don't care if it's Bros. I don't care if it's Jack. I'm calling. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Every day. So that needs to be documented. First of all, why y'all so freaky on this show, man? Yesterday, yesterday, y'all, what was it? Deep Throat Luke? Who gave him that nickname?
Was that Jody or Jolly?
Supposed to be deep voice Luke, not deep throat.
Yeah,
Luke.
but one of them said he was deep throated, so he's deep throat
One of
Luke.
them said he was Deep Throat Luke. I'm like, hey man, don't tell Christian that now. You know what I'm saying? She already. Hey, don't tell her that.
Yeah.
But look, man, everybody, Elliot, my boy, man, you thought you won. You got too excited. That's like when you like win a contest. Like when they be like announcing a winner, they open up the envelope and they start reading like, yes, like, nah, you reacted too soon, man. And then they gonna keep replaying that. That's gonna be a drop for like the rest of the year, man.
I don't believe it.
Oh man. Look, man.
Let's go.
So hold on. How disappointed?
Right.
How disappointed were you that Elliott didn't pass?
Nah, but Jalen not the best player on the Eagles, so like I'm
okay.
Like I said this like 10 times. We gotta get you checked, man.
Did Corey say this?
He did.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I forget sometimes. I don't know.
I think you had him 4.
You're right though. You are moving a little bit away from.
He is.
Yeah.
We're getting a new Corey this year.
We're
We're getting an honest Corey. Yeah.
I know. See, this is my thing, right? I'm a realist. I've been saying this for years. I keep it real. When I was calling him Michael Jordan, man, we was going to the bowl all the time. Down year we had a down year last year, but don't worry now. Don't worry. We will be back now. He who laughs the loudest. You know what I'm saying? We down right now. That's okay, but don't y'all worry. What's it? May?
Yeah.
It's around the corner. Don't worry. Don't worry. We around the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Also,
I
Ben
actually
Simmons.
think no. I'm gonna tell you,
Ben Simmons.
I think he has a chance, man. I honestly, I hope he does pick up this offense because there's some good things he can do with this personnel that's on his team. Some good personnel on offense.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I just think last year, like, and I don't want to like Kevin Patullo. This dude is a joke. You down there in Miami, you talking about you built the ground up. I was helping install. Like, we didn't hear about you, dog, till last year. Now, I get it, he might have been a behind-the-scenes guy, Nick Sirianni, but, like, this is going to always be my argument, right? Nick Sirianni got here in 2020 after Doug, right?
21.
They 21. Well, after Doug left, we hired him.
Yep.
You've been on the staff since then. They done passed you up 3 times, bro. They went to Shane when Nick was struggling. They went to Brian Johnson. Then they went to Kellen Moore. You was here all them years. Nobody thought about you until we won the bowl. Because now they looked at it like, we won a championship. So when we flop, they're not going to be as mad. Remember that. Now, Kevin Patullo, think about your career. When we was in turmoil, your name was not on nobody's list. We ain't think of you. All these guys we thought about before you. So for you thinking everybody saying that Kevin Patullo wasn't to blame Elliott, remember that. Nobody mentioned this dude until after we won. Because we knew if we flopped, people wouldn't be as mad. But then look what happened. They forgot this fan base. We rapid. So when we flopped after the bowl, we still got his ass up out of here. But, that's what it is. But Ben Simmons, let me talk about Ben Simmons real quick. Ben Simmons' problem was he tried, y'all talk about he was left-handed and he tried to shoot. It's just like LeBron. Everybody got to stop trying to be like LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Remember LeBron? He left-handed, but he shoot right. LeBron wasn't a good jump shooter. He wanted to be the point guard. He's 6'10". Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you would have just been your own guy, Ben Simmons, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have came to the league, been a good defender. You know what I'm saying? Great defenders, like, those last a long time. Now, you can't be Jared Vanderbilt. Now, you got to be able to, like, score a little bit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, like, he's giving you 17.
Speaking of LeBron couldn't get away from being fast enough when things went downhill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, remember, like Bron had him under his wing for a while there. Like, he's supposed to be the next LeBron.
Yeah, well, right.
You know when LeBron when things go bad, he separated himself. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
now he likes
That's
Maxey
what he do.
because Maxey's clutch.
Yes,
Maxey's clutch.
Right. Yeah, LeBron, he do sucker stuff. That's lowercase goat. But it's okay. Ben Simmons, he doing his thing. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was a Ben Simmons fan.
Oof.
Not now, but like when he first got drafted,
I
was a big Ben. I was a big Ben Simmons fan. I was mad because y'all know I like the Lakers. I was mad. I wanted the Lakers to take Ben Simmons, but we got, Brandon Ingram or whatever. So it's cool. That's past tense, Y'all got him. I was wrong. I can admit it. Some people can't do that. So I was wrong about Ben Simmons. I wasn't wrong about Jalen Spike, though. So I can't be wrong. There's no listen. We've been to 2 Super Bowls. So listen. This is what y'all don't get about us Jalen fans. Everybody said he would never lead us to a Super Bowl. We would never win. Yes. We've been to 2 Super Bowls, so we can never be wrong. I don't care if next year he number 37 in the league.
Well,
right. Yeah. We still right.
No, I was wrong. I thought they could not win a Super Bowl by minimizing the quarterback. Yes. I thought they couldn't win a Super Bowl by minimizing the quarterback the way they did all year, and they did it, and I was wrong.
Okay, you can say all that. You can do all that scientific breakdown stuff.
I said I was wrong.
About this too. You forgot about this too.
What?
We got robbed, so he won as the leading. He should have won as the leading figure if we wouldn't have had these bum coaches, Jonathan Gannon, Kevin Patullo on the staff, this type of guys. If we didn't have all these Knicks friends out here, we might have had 2 Super Bowls. But that's the path we moving forward. But this year, let me see one training camp stat. I'm at 12-5. It don't take much to get to me 13-6. It do not take much. Y'all know that. I'm gonna try to be, I'm gonna try to stay in my lane. All right.
Well, thank you for the call.
He wants to get
Corey.
to 13-4 though. Is what he wants to do.
Well, I think
12-5 right now.
Yes, and he did say 13-6. He meant 13-4.
Yes.
I think we're going to have to ask ourselves during the training camp stats, is that really what happened?
Oh, man, we're going to question E on everything, man.
I don't believe it.
I'm not
Oh, man.
That's Elliot watching he played the lottery, and I thought it said 17. It said 7.
Oh man,
let's go.
And he left here thinking about those training camp stats.
Oh yeah,
with Jalen.
Oh yeah,
that's your word on the line now.
Yes.
Remember last year?
Part of why Spike didn't want to do it.
Remember last year he tried to finagle us. It was a lot of short passes across the middle.
Yeah,
He was giving us
questioned him on that.
Us completion percentages.
Yeah. Well, I think what happened was now this goes against the test. I really think Elliot thought he convinced himself. Like I think he thought he convinced himself, and I think deep down, I think it was below his conscious into his subconscious is where he knows that he's not the best player on the team. But I think he thought he believed it, but he didn't really believe it.
Well, he was able to argue it.
Let me tell you, I got in the car yesterday. Around 4:55.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to hear that terrible
top five. Yeah,
which you agree was terrible.
It was a disaster.
It was terrible. Also heard you two.
Oh no.
Discussing top 11.
Oh yeah.
You like that?
No, I don't like it.
Interesting. What don't you like about it?
There's a lot of misremembering things.
What?
With the players.
About what?
First of all, trying to get Edgecombe on the top 11.
I was just asking the question.
Just asking questions.
Just presenting everybody who we think will be considered.
He's not on my top 11.
Yeah.
You talking about Jalen's not in the top 11?
Well, that's for him.
I couldn't find a way to get him in there.
Yeah. No, I didn't say that.
You didn't say it.
I even think I'll have him above Embiid. I will.
That's
I just brought up Edgecombe because I initially came up with a list of who do we think is going to get votes for each
I just
team.
heard a lot of pushback. See, the year before, people were upset that the Eagles dominated the top 11.
And now
I'm hearing a lot of pushback about getting the Eagles off the top 11 now.
Well, because I don't know if any of them should be ahead of Wheeler, Sanchez,
Yeah,
Harper, or
I heard you say
Schwarber.
that, yes.
'Cause I'm not sure if any of them should be in there.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will get you ready for the Phils, as there's another Phils game tonight. Of course, they're going to lose. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 monthly. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlocked device credit boarded 90+ days with device and carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the gentleman's club and steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
I know you hear a lot from personal injury law firms, blah, blah, blah. You hear noise, you see billboards, all that stuff. But I'm going to tell you about a guy in a law firm. I know, look, man, it's been a rough day on The Voice. I don't know what to tell you. I had vertigo 3 days ago. Maybe I should call Kornblau. Maybe I should. Maybe you guys are giving me the vertigo and he's going to come after you guys. I don't even know if that's what he would do. In any case, Kornblau Law is where you want to go if you are in the unfortunate situation, or maybe somebody you know is in the unfortunate situation where, now I'm not in this situation, I just want to say right now, is in the unfortunate situation where something from a medical perspective went wrong. Maybe it was a procedure that didn't go the way it should. Maybe you should have been diagnosed with something serious and it took too long, or you weren't diagnosed at all and you're like, what do I do? What do I do? You call Kornblau and Kornblau Law. I've known Adam Kornblau for a very long time, has been a partner with the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years. And I know nobody who is better, nobody who is more passionate, nobody who will do a better job explaining to you what's going on. And Kornblau Law has the very best from a legal experts on staff. Of course, that's what they do, but they have an unmatched staff of medical experts also there, because these cases, they're complicated and they need both. They need law, they need medical. So that's who you go to if you're in that situation and you and your family want answers. Kornblaulaw.com. KORNBLAU. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's not why I got vertigo, but it is. I can drink it in the morning when I take my walk, when I wake up, all that stuff. See, there it is. During the show, I just don't do it. I have this water bottle right in front of me. I just
Mm-hmm.
never do it. Maybe I got to set a reminder. Maybe every commercial break, I should take a nice little chug of water because I don't need my throat doing that because you guys make fun of me and you put your head in your hands. You do. He laughs and you're a shit. You don't want to be laughing
Yes,
at
I
me.
don't want to laugh.
But you laugh. I can see it.
You're not going to die.
No, I don't.
You know what's going on. I may have to get my Heimlich in here or something.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to die, but I am a talk show host. I have to be able to speak without.
But it would be funny if you had to do a whole show like that.
It would not be funny.
You don't think so?
No. The Twitter
I'll tell you
question.
what was funny.
What?
Yesterday, y'all singing Creed. Did DVL eat the microphone while he was singing?
Dude.
A lot of issues with DVL yesterday.
Well, I try to tell the
Oh,
stand-in.
no.
Yes. That when we have the part-time producer in there, the one thing they do wrong on Creed, and I even said it midway, I said, back up, Luke. You want to sing from here.
Yes.
You don't want to sing from here because I can hear your voice too much.
Yeah.
All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Are the Phillies World Series contenders again? This one has evened out throughout the show. 52.4% say yes. 47.6% say no. 215-592-9494. Chris in Overbrook here on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
It was stop being greedy.
Yeah, somebody told me on Twitter. I can't believe I blew
stop
that.
being greedy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
That's a
what
classic.
what a great A side, B side on a single. Get at me, dog, and stop being greedy. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no doubt. Real quick, I heard you talking about Rob Thompson. Before I get to my Jalen Hurts point, real quick, the reason the team quit on Rob Thompson was because he didn't pitch through Ohtani in the playoff game when you had Durant on the mound. It was all over after that. There's no way you're going to come back from that because it was the worst decision in baseball history, at least top 5.
I actually agree with it.
Yeah, I agreed with it too.
Yeah, what do you
What was
mean?
your issue with it? Because why?
Because what message are you sending to the team at that point? When the chips are all on the line, you're going to figure out another way to win the game instead of going straight at the problem?
The most
they lost the respect for him.
Well, first of all, score more than one run. You got arguably the most dangerous hitter at the plate last year. Ohtani.
It doesn't matter. You have the best pitcher. You're pitching to it. There's no excuse for it. You're either going to pitch to Ohtani or you see what happens.
Well, what if Ohtani rips a double there and then you have a base open? It's a lefty versus a righty. He's getting crucified for that. Like, why is Deron not getting blamed for not pitching better to Mookie Betts?
Real baseball fans are never going to fall for that. Anybody knows you pitch to Ohtani in that situation. It's the bottom line.
He's talking to you, Jack.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. No one agrees with you, so that's fine.
You said real baseball.
Well, I mean, if he ended up, he probably still would have been the manager. But
okay.
And real quick, Wembanyama probably has a good chance of passing Will Chamberlain as the best basketball player to ever put on a pair of sneakers.
So what, top 6?
Wilt's not the best player.
Come on, bro.
Overbrook.
Come on,
Overbrook. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's Will and it's everybody else.
How old are you? How old are you, Chris?
What does that got to do with it? You can't go back and watch YouTube clips and look at the story.
Well, you're getting all defensive. I mean,
he just asked you a question.
How old are you?
Yeah.
I graduated. I just graduated high school in 2001. I'll just tell you.
Oh, get out of here then, man. You didn't even see Will. How could you say he's the best player?
Like I just said, you can't.
There's not that much good YouTube of prime Will.
Did you find a YouTube of the 100-point game?
Yeah, I bet you didn't.
Well, you're trying. You gotta be kidding me. 100-point game didn't exist. Come on.
Where's
you
the
gotta be
tape?
kidding me.
Well, there's some questions there.
Yeah, no.
28 to 32 from the free throw line.
These are the wrong two guys to call about Wilt.
Also, there's plenty of YouTube of Michael Jordan, and there's way better YouTube of Michael Jordan than there is about
Well, there's
Will.
a lot of damning video of Michael Jordan as well. I saw a clip the other day of a guy playing 6 feet off from the at the 3-point line, like he's Ben Simmons, and he couldn't go left.
It was a different era. People didn't shoot threes.
Make your jumpers.
He did make his jumpers. He was the best mid-range jump shooter of all time.
Mid-range, cute. It's closer to the basket.
Honestly, when they moved the 3-point line in, he was an excellent 3-point shooter. People didn't shoot threes like that then. Michael Jordan is way more impressive. Also, if you're watching YouTube, Michael Jordan's way more impressive than Wilt standing there dunking.
You don't debate the GOAT.
Jerry West said this in 1991. This is the year Michael Jordan won his first championship. He said, if you brought prime Wilt Chamberlain into the game right now, he's going to lead the league in points, he's going to lead the league in rebounds, he's going to lead the league in block shots, and he's going to lead the league in minutes played. He was a center. He averaged 48 minutes a game the year he scored.
Then why did he
50
only
points.
win
averaged
one
50 points and
championship when he was the
29
best? If he then
more
why then
minutes.
Chris? Then why did he only win one championship while he was the best player on the team? He won two.
won two championships.
He was not
As a
while
sixth
he
man.
was the best player on the team. He was not the sixth man, but he was not the
Would you
best
stop
player on the
saying
team
that?
with his second
And it was
championship.
an 8-team league.
He was the best player on a championship team one time.
He had to go against 15 Hall of Famers with Bill.
But he's the best
15.
player of all time.
Played with
How many
Bill Shays.
How many Hall of Famers did Jordan beat in the finals?
Yeah.
Plenty.
When the Sixers finally surrounded Wilt Chamberlain with the players that he needed, he beat the best Boston team in 5 games.
And when he started passing the ball because he's a selfish ball hog. 2-1-5.
Wilt Chamberlain could hold a bowling ball out without putting his hand in.
Great. That's amazing.
I told you, wrong too.
I'm telling you, he was great for the time. Obviously, he was a great player, but he's not the greatest player.
No.
Great.
He's one of them.
Great.
He's one of them.
Not even close.
Not even as good as
Not even close.
not even as good as Kareem.
I would take
I'll
Wilt.
take him over Kareem.
Not a Kareem guy.
Wow.
Yeah, we're not Kareems, man. We're not Kareems.
Look, here, I would say Wilt is definitely a top 8 center all time. Definitely ahead of him. We know Shaq is ahead of him, right? Kareem's ahead of him. Olajuwon's ahead of him. Bill Russell's ahead of him.
Olajuwon's ahead of him.
Yes.
Bill Russell's
Well,
about that.
Olajuwon won 2 championships as the best player on a championship
He did.
team.
Olajuwon's great.
Oh, yeah, but when Jordan left the league,
Wilt
and
only
Bill
won
Russell
one.
is not even stop.
Yeah, stop with Bill
Bill
Russell.
Russell, he's Nerlens.
Nerlens?
Why do you jump on the same side as me and then say stuff like that?
That's who he was.
Nerlens.
The people that played with Wilt
He's still here.
said he would have scored 65. He would have averaged.
Yes, the
65
old
points
heads
in
are
the 90s.
miserable about
It was
basketball.
hard. It was
Patrick
easy.
Ewing.
Joel Embiid.
Yeah. All right, Chris, we got to go. Poor Chris called about Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
saying,
arguing about Wilt Chamberlain.
You know who he reminded me of?
What?
Dustin.
Oh,
A
yeah.
little bit,
There's
yeah.
a little
Yeah,
Dustin
yeah, a
in
little
there.
bit, yeah.
Graduated high school in 01 and he thinks Wilt's the best player ever.
It's over, bro.
That's
I mean,
like me saying I think Babe Ruth is the best player ever. I can't. I never saw. You can't even watch the highlights of Babe Ruth or whatever.
No.
You know. All right. Before we got to make sure we get caller of the year in.
yeah.
Justin in
Carte
Tennessee.
blanche.
Yeah, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
Hi, Nipsey Dude Dungaroo.
Just now.
What the hell?
I don't know what that was.
Y'all sound like a bunch of babbling dogs or something, man. I don't know what that was.
I said Dipsy Dude Dungaroo.
I'm telling you, man, that was something else right there.
Oh man.
Real quick,
Uh-huh.
though, the thing about Thompson and Mattingly, man, I really do wonder if it was like just the thing of they were tired of his voice, tired of the message, because you've
They hate
seen
Canada.
a legitimate turnaround.
I think
What?
it's a couple of things.
Hey, Canada.
I think they started playing bad. I think they started losing focus when they were playing bad. And I also, the thing that Bryce said, whether he should
They
have said
weren't
it or
pitching
not,
well either.
they weren't pitching
They weren't
well.
pitching well.
And I think when it started going bad, I think they knew something was going, like Bryce said, I think they knew something was going to happen. And it, instead of rallying to try to save his job, they went the other way,
Yeah.
you know,
And
and
they wanted a new voice.
yeah.
they wanted a voice.
Yes, I think that's probably part of it. I don't think they purposely got him
Right,
fired, but I
right.
think they thought, okay,
Yeah.
this is going to happen. And I thought it was, instead of rallying for him, they didn't rally for him.
Yeah, once it started snowballing, it was almost like, yeah, something's got to give right here.
You know,
And
like the Sixers rallied for Nick Nurse.
Yeah, uh-huh, sure thing. But at the trade deadline, say they're doing well. Do you think they will go after a right-handed bat, Jackie Baseball, like a bench
Well,
right-handed bat, like
well, the big question-
Rob Refsnyder, like you've been begging for?
Everyone knows I love Robbie Ref. But the biggest thing at that point is Adolis Garcia showing signs of life, or is he a lost cause by the trade deadline? Like that's the biggest thing they're gonna have to decide. Is this real or is it not? So then like Randy Arozarena comes into play of like going and getting a real full-time right fielder. Because like he
doesn't even sound like a real person.
He's amazing. He's fine. He's had a great year. He's had
Is that a real person?
Randy Arozarena. Yeah, he's Diamondback.
I've never even
No,
heard of
Seattle.
Was he Diamondback?
No, he was Tampa Bay.
Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
So like there are names out there, but I think it just they're going to play Crawford in center field. They're going to play Marsh in left. And if Adolis shows signs of life, will they pull the plug there or not? I think is the pressure point here.
What if there was a third baseman available?
Depends on how Bomer's playing. Is he in 406?
Right. Yeah.
All right. And the third baseman got more.
I was going to say, what third baseman you thinking of?
Exactly.
I thought you asked.
No, I didn't have one. No.
Yeah. Okay. So real quick before I get off here, man, I really do think y'all like me. I'd hate to know if you didn't like somebody, what you do. What y'all done to poor Buzz and Jody, man. If you didn't like him, boys, poor old Jody, man. Hey, man, try Nicorette, try the nicotine. You got to back away from the lung darts, bud. I've heard that cough before from my mamas and papas, dude, and it is rough, man. I mean, that thing sounds like a car with a stuck carburetor, man. It is rough, brother. Back up a little bit, man, because what was it he said? You're killing me? I mean, seriously, brother. I mean, that if y'all didn't like me, I'd hate to know what you'd say to people if you didn't like him, because poor old Buzz, man, he don't stand a chance. Y'all's killing poor Buzz.
Well, he deserves it.
It's what it is.
We love Buzz.
Yeah. We don't apologize for it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I guarantee it. But anyway, I'll get off here and let you go. What about Elliot, man? Oh, man.
Oh, man.
All right.
Yeah, we'll get you.
There. Him saying, oh, man, that was something else right there. I'll let you go, boys. Love you, man.
All right, Justin. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line.
It looks really good next to the beat the Celtics in the first round and then promptly got destroyed by the Knicks banner, doesn't it? Spike looking up at the hit 2 sack flies in May banner.
Look, man, I appreciate the little things about baseball. That's why I'm the baseball guy on the show.
You're a little things man.
I am a little things man.
Yeah.
I'm actually proud that I care about the little things in baseball.
They matter.
Yeah. What's next?
I've got some questions. Elliot's wife in South Philly.
For sure.
She should have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to break up any marriage here, but you should maybe call Nate. What's next?
Now she's bringing up my nephew? Beyonce signing the restraining order against Kristen.
And I got to admit, Christian is the first person I ever heard say that.
He looks just like Beyonce's nephew.
I'm like, what?
What does that even mean?
It's not normal things that people bring up about people.
No. What's next?
You know, every bloke here looks like Nick Foles. Kristen in London.
She's making the journey.
Hold on, what, every what?
Every bloke.
Bloke.
Because
That's
she'll
what I
be,
thought.
because she'll be in
Was
London.
that one of the British words?
No.
Yeah. It was.
Was it?
Well,
I
it
don't
is a
think so.
British word.
It is a British word.
Yeah. What's next?
2:30 Tupac on a normal day. Ike, holla if you hear me. 3:30 Tupac when Ike is out. Jack, salutations if you're indeed within listening distance. Alex in Lancaster.
Is that him or you?
Text line.
I fixed the first part. The texts are sending the wrong time for it. I did not fix the second part, so I'll take some responsibility.
Okay, so it's on you. All right, let's get to leading. Let's get the leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan.
Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils attempting to win another series under Don Mattingly. With a win tonight, they'll do it against the Reds. It is Jesus Luzardo versus Chase Burns. The Phils are minus 148 favorites. The over-under is 8.5. I think we'll know in the first. Well, you said we're going to get blanked by Chase Burns, right? That's what's going to happen tonight.
He's pretty nasty.
Okay.
He's pretty nasty.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. A reminder, Schwarber not in the lineup tonight. I'm going to go with Marshy, who's hitting cleanup tonight.
Marshy.
Yeah, you pick Marshy a lot, but I'm taking Marshy.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't like picking the showman.
Yeah.
I'm
bad
not.
luck.
I'm gonna go with Trey T tonight.
DH Trey T.
DH Trey T tonight.
All right.
I'll take Crawford to have a moment, not a home run, but a moment.
A moment.
Dude, I thought of you last night. That dribbler he hit.
Oh, up the third baseline?
Yeah.
After the third baseman
I
moved
must have
over.
went like 10 feet, man.
Yeah, vintage.
I know he runs fast. I looked at his sprint speed or whatever. He doesn't get a good jump out of the box. There are so many times where I feel like it should be closer, or he should leg one out. I think he looks at it a little
Those
bit out
long
of the box.
strides, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. But he runs fast.
He does,
Yeah. So, all right. Coming up next, we check in with the Bulldog. Next, from Citizens Bank Park. This is leading off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Forget the pool. Forget the beach. Forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home. Your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 months lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.